The germs is in the air. So diamond, teacher show. That anola, dirty art, make it fire. Shall I say, better choka. You lucky, me don't talk. The germs is in the air. So diamond, teacher show. That anola, dirty art, make it fire. The germs is in the air. If a bad mind alone, me let me don't talk. If a them alone, me let me don't talk. Them would have been hungry, kill me, but talk. Them want give me rum, they think they don't talk. If a bad mind alone, me let me don't talk. If a them alone, me let me don't talk. Them would have been hungry, kill me, but talk. Them want give me rum, they think they don't talk. You bring to me, see you think you're right. You and your friend, they want to take me life. I do me like we're Judas. No to Christ, I do me like we're friends. No to vibes, on me no purpose, done, but if I that me happy to cast me not just done. Them want to fall, but me not touch drum. Fear dance a ball, but me not hustle. If a bad mind alone, me let me done talk. If a them alone, me let me done talk. Them want me hungry, kill me, but talk. Them want give me run, they think we don't talk. If a bad mind alone, me let me done talk. If a them alone, me let me done talk. Them want me hungry, kill me, but talk. Them want give me run, they think we don't talk. With the ratings, don't see me want this to tell your ratings. People know healings. I wanna see him on a rotate, man, name like it a bearings. I assign me the spread, back up a bacon, back up. From me can't touch it, make me pray from that. But I feel cause I pay and that. Right me not straight from that. If a bad mind alone, me let me done talk. If a them alone, me let me done talk. Them want me hungry, kill me, blood clot. Them want me run, they think we don't talk. If a bad mind alone, me let me done talk. If a them alone, me let me done talk. Them want me hungry, kill me, blood clot. Them want me run, they think we don't talk. Never bought the wrong card. Ride the change. Ola secure smart code.
Yo. One quad. Boy. They take bad. Yeah, big up a couple people in the building. Yeah, big up yourselves. Nice G block hit this. Jeez. Old tight Sosa, old tight Renee Wilcox, Skyberg. Yeah, it's a bad thing still. So we all got drawn out this weekend, alive. Shit. Draw out seasons. One second. Slap on the headphones. Yo. So. Yeah. Happy New Week, people, them. Yeah. Come on. Happy New Day and all them things there. Yeah. That's mad still. YouTube always has to have a big bad wolf, innit? Yeah. It's always a big bad wolf on YouTube. Mad. That goes, man. Alright. Yo, boss. Hello? Can you hear me better now, yeah? Come on. Big up Carly, old tight, ultra funky. Come on. I get some cigarettes, cuz.
Long one?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Card, yeah. So, come on, yeah. Big up, Khalid, Ultra Funky. That's it. Yeah, man. We have to talk about non-draw out techniques, because we're gonna get drawn out around here. Cheers. All right, cheers, yeah. Hello? Right. Yeah, I'm back in the building. Woo. All right, 1 sec. All right. So, yeah, cuz. Obviously, none of us are like media trained or any of them things there, innit? Like, it's where we're learning on the job, innit? Yeah, we're learning as we go, as we say. Yeah. So, I feel like we better get, yeah, man, we need to get some, yeah, man. Yeah, cuz, like we say, man, we're getting on this. I don't know why, yeah. Why is it so easy to draw out our circles of people, our little lots? How comes it's so easy for man to draw our lots out? It's like it's mad still, like when you think about it, like that. How comes our team always gets drawn out? So someone will say something about one of the man them, and then now we got to do fucking a month of streams about this one and that one. Yeah, like I'm not talking about like one particular person. I'm just talking about our team, innit? You know, like across the board, all the man them that's on this YouTube Speakers Corner live stream sort of circles. Like, no, cuz, man. But like you're saying, when it's not you that's feeling the heat, yeah, or that's getting the hot skull, you know what I mean? When it's not your skull that's getting hot, it's easy to, yeah, but you should do this, that, and the other. Like, bro, I can give the best advice, fam, but if you step on my foot, it might be something different, though. You get me? So, like, I fully get it, fam. Fully on. Yeah, come true, man, so we can talk the things. You know, isn't it? Yeah, man, big up Khalid. Yeah, man, big up Funky. Bye by the Funky, you get me? Yeah. So fucking, yeah, apart from that, man, I think speakers might have been a bit dead this week still. Trust me. It's raining and chapping in it, man. And this live stream thing is, boy, it's taking over the corner and all that. You know what I'm saying? Mate. All right, so we got 2 customers in the building. Yo, man, like Ultra Funky, the unholy trinity. You get me? The unholy spirit. My G. Old type, man, like Ralphish in the building. What's going on?
Hey, I just saw the time I'm heading off to the office, man. I saw the title. I thought you mentioned online drawouts. We just fucking we had 600 of us swarm one of the biggest channels yesterday. They couldn't even stop us. You think my 14 squadron's bad, bro? We just swarmed in one of the biggest channels with about 700 people. It's something else, man. Online draw, they couldn't stop us and they couldn't just shut our comments down. Huh? So that share that kind of level of online draw out. Yeah, a couple of people drawing one person out, but imagine drawing out a 100,000 sub channel with a 7. Imagine drawing out 100,000 subscription channel with a hit squad of 700 people, mate. That's what we did yesterday. That's a proper online draw. Yeah.
Okay.
You know what's funny, Benny? You know what's funny about Ralph jumping on, right? There was one time somebody was picking it on Ralph, and somebody said something to Ralph about his wife that he hated, and Ralph lost his shit, aka Ralph got drawn out.
Yeah,
he got drawn.
But you know, you all got limits, haven't you? Ultra, everyone's got limits, right? When people go low, you got to go low down. But then people don't like it when I go low. So, but the trick is not to go low, bro.
No, Ralph. It's not about going low and because everyone knows that I go low, right? But like, obviously, I'm married. That's why she's happy. I think, babe, you happy? Yeah, but not when I'm on Hangouts. All right, cool, no problem. So basically, So when everyone has limits, Ralph, right? And I'm not gonna lie to you, I agree. We all have a limit. But the one thing you have to understand, or one thing I urge people to do, is try to discern between YouTube stuff online and real world, real life, right? Because if somebody says you've got 8 toes, a 2-inch penis, and you've got a vagina growing out of the side of your leg, right? It's online, Ralph. It's ridiculous. It doesn't mean anything, and you don't give these words credence by ignoring them. However, if you get to the point where you feel like you've got no choice but to go low and or argue back or shout and scream, go on mute, take 3 deep breaths, and remember, it's online. And it ain't real.
I don't lose any sleep about it. Thanks for the advice, Ultra. I don't lose any sleep at night over this shit.
Hey, Ralph, do you want to give us a little explanation on this big draw out channel that you drawed out then?
Oh yeah, man. You want me to share my screen and show you how we're rolling in the new right? A high power hit squad. Yeah, let me share my screen, bro. Let me show you what happened. It's just they're just fucking reeling right now. So the channel is so here. Let's go. Let me share audio. Let's share this. So this is Andrew Doyle live on Trigonometry that has just under 100,000 subs, and they've been trying to block us, our 14th squadron, and all of us in the right. So we had a show before on Unwashed, and we enter in here. So I'll just play it and watch the. If you can see my screen, if it's coming to watch the live chat replays. Here come the 14 squadrons, including 10 or 15 of the biggest names on the internet are in there. At first, it's trying to fit 2 hours.
Are you sharing audio or you just sharing the video?
I put on mute. You guys can watch it. We don't want to listen, watch the audio. Just watch the live chat, right? So if you look at the live chat, that's some of the biggest names ever. At this point, we have 1,000 downticks, right? And they had 1,200 people on the live stream. And then if you watch that, we just take over with demographics. We were never replaced, etc. Look at this full squadron. And let me just stop this for a second and show you the other side. So now we have a post review from my mate Nick from Unwashed. And if you watch this, so obviously he's put some pop music. This is him just replaying. Look at that. Full on 700 people descended, coordinated using our squadron technology. Boom, we're just all over there. And they've effectively banned about 300 people or 400 people. They just can't even keep up the ban list. Look at that. Demographics. That's what you call a fucking full draw, mate. So
yeah, so but what I'm saying is that you just getting banned in a live chat, yeah, that's not really a draw out.
Well, we're not banning them. We're not drawing that. We're drawing them out because this is these are the top names. They're going to be forced to debate us. Otherwise, they're losing credibility in their whole audience, right? Because we're demanding that they debate us on demographics. So we're drawing out, not just drawing out one guy in a go low kind of fight on a stream, drawing out 100,000 subscribers and forcing them to break back That's what you call a proper draw, mate. Because these guys are on television, man. He's on television all the time, right? We're trying to draw someone into mainstream media to say, hey, debate any of our top lads.
So,
That's
all
what I mean.
right, yeah, but like, yeah, I understand what you mean, yeah, but I was more meaning on
one-on-one.
like, yeah, when someone makes a video about you, or someone jumps on the stream and says something that might be true or even false, that and then you react by making a stream about the person or something. That's what I call a draw.
Oh, yeah. So like, one-on-one response.
So when like Real done on Friday or Saturday, I can't even remember. Saturday, I think it was. Yeah, he must have rung me live on YouTube. You get me? I nearly ended my show,
idiot.
and then done a I nearly ended my show and done a just roasting Real show. You get me? So that would have been a draw out. So man would have drawn me out into took me off whatever I was doing, whatever lane or whatever things that I was already carrying on with, to concentrate on him. It's like, the fuck. I didn't do it, but like in hindsight, I can look back and say, man nearly got drawn out. Still, I remember trying to draw man out. So,
but that's real. Just at what point can you realize it? In game theory, it's lose for him in the best case. He's never going to beat Rasbek. He just should know when he's fucking beaten. Shake hands and walk away, bro. That guy's got. I mean, I think he does it just to get content because he's got no content. I mean, he's not going to win that war with Rasbek, man. I mean, by now he should have fucking realized you walk away. Right? It's not going to win. But anyway, I just thought I'm going to head off the office, man. I just thought, hey, enjoy your one-on-one draws. I might jump on later, man. I go, shoot, cool, but that was drawing out mainstream media, fucking Wolfpack.
yeah.
Peace out, man.
All right, big up, bro. Yo, yeah, man. So like I'm saying, man, this draw out thing, I think some of them man, we need to try and galvanize ourselves from this draw out thing, where I don't know how, but to find a different way to handle it. Like, maybe, I'm not sure about it, yeah. But we're gonna have to try a different couple of styles in it, man. People are busting off. A man's gonna bust now, yeah. All right, so boom. No one knows me from nowhere. I'm gonna make a fucking stream about Respect, yeah. And then if he makes a stream about me, that's gonna bust me, fam. You know what I'm saying? And so really, the person in the bigger position, like in music, rap battles or whatever, in music thing, yeah, the low hanging artists will call out a big artist name, that try to draw them out, and then if the bigger artist mentions them on the tune, that will give them a bust. You get me? So that will make them be able to gain more attention and more notoriety from the bigger person in the out of the two, mentioning your name, cuz like yeah, trust me, bear man bust off the back of Rash replied, or talking shit about Respect, talking shit about Gang, talking shit about Jeds, talking shit about so and so and so and so. You get me? Man paid them attention. That's how Betty bust. You know that's how Betty bust. Betty was no one, yeah, and used to chat shit in the comments about Gang every week. Every video she had something negative to say about Gang. Yeah, no matter what happened in the video. And the man them just kept on replying and talking shit about Betty. So everyone wants to find out, who's Betty? Who's this Betty that they're talking about? Next thing you know, now Betty's got her own notoriety. Yeah, you get me? So, I don't know, man. Maybe we need to handle the draw outs a bit different. Maybe we need to handle the draw outs a bit different still. Quite like, I feel like, you see, like, if there's something there, yeah, and you feed it, yeah, it will get bigger, bro. If you starve it though, it will die out. You have to starve it, cuz. if you don't start, bruv, I swear down, I'm trying to learn it myself. Yeah, it's not like I'm not even talking to anyone in particular because I'm trying to learn this shit myself because a man done it to me as well, and I know how easy it is. And like I keep trying to say, when I'm watching from the side, yeah, I can giggle and laugh and type and rah rah rah. But when it's you and your head's hot, bruv, it's different, bruv. Yeah, it's different because it's like what you just post it out and rah rah and yeah, me start moving mad. But I'm saying that if you starve these fucking if you starve these fucking trolls, cuz that'll be Marga trolls. Get me? And then when they're not eating, cuz they'll just die. Yeah, yeah man. So Ultra, what you saying? You there, yeah? Ultra, ouch, Ultra, Ultra, ouch, ouch, Ultra. Yeah. Yeah, Raheem, but it's like I hear what you're saying, fam, yeah. But like I understand what you're saying fully, yeah. But I understand when it's you, that's your skull is getting hot, and this one saying this about that, and rah rah rah, and all these people are saying this, that, and the other, and you want to say something. Of course, you want to say something, but it's like, bruh, no man, might do you well. Better not talking about waste accounts that's smaller than yours. You know what I'm saying? That it's just a nobody channel with no fucking or just a side guy at the getting paid off the back of you talking shit about you, fam. You get me? Trust me. Man are gonna start getting paid off chatting shit off the back of you. You see, like them. There's a channel called UK Drill Knowledge. Everyone must know who that channel is. It's got bare African child videos, Kidavelli and all them youths there. All their draw out sessions. All the times they're talking shit about this one or someone says shit about that one or rah rah rah. It's not even the youth's channel. It's someone else has recorded their shit, their arguments on fucking Instagram, made a YouTube channel, and now they're getting paid off of the back of. You get me? Off the back of your hard work, cuz. Yeah. Yeah, man. I'll tell you what, yeah. You see Kalam, yeah? Titans TV. He's learnt that not reply, the not draw out thing. Yeah. Kalam's learnt the not no draw out thing. Because even times when I know that his head was hot and his skull was hot. Yeah. Yeah, he did sort of almost, but not fully. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Still, fam. But well, what happened to Ezra yesterday? I big up my bro Ezra still. We got Ezra still. Man. This online draw acting is mad. Mad. Yeah, man. I big up everyone in the building, man. Everyone making comments, like, sharing, subscribing, and all them things there. You get me? Yeah, man. It's mad, isn't it, man? on these roads is fake. Yeah, fam. Man, it's hard not to get drawn out though, man. I fully understand it though. I fully understand it, but I know that we need to try and, or at least the people who's got the names that can get drawn out need to start like trying to install some galvanizing techniques where no one little single idiot can't come make a little video talking shit about man, and it takes man off. Oh, gal, yeah, it takes the man or the woman off their mission, off their flipping stride to go and concentrate on this person that's just chatting shit about you, whether it's true or not. True or not. And again, it's easier to say it when it's not you that they're talking about. God, you know what, yeah? To be real, yeah, for real. For time, yeah, people would be making videos about the man them, and the man them didn't reply in it. So the man them had the technique first of all in it. Yeah. And it's just like the more comfortable and further in man them have got, like, yeah. Now the man them are gonna have to reply to this one and that one. True man's let this one and that one in a little bit closer than they were supposed to get into, and they turn into an up or it's mad still. Say, man. Get me. What more can I say? So where they? Yeah, where's my G blockers at Domain? Come on, you got East Coast in the building. You hear me? Come
showing
on,
you
East
some,
side.
just showing you some East Coast Somalia breakfast. You know, Mokmadi Lahore. If you don't know, you don't know. Let me look it up now. What's going on, man?
Well, go on, brother. Good,
Yes,
yeah.
man. Yeah. Well, he's
Yeah, the
missing.
man's trying to talk about these online draw rats and all these things. You get me, like.
I had to join this conversation,
Like,
but I've been kicking back watching it, Veli.
yeah, but like I say, when we're watching it, when you're watching it at the side, yeah, it's all right, isn't it? You can, because you're tapping and typing and blah blah blah, because it's not you. But I'm talking about when it's you in the draw out, isn't it? Yeah, it's different because your head's getting hot and you're blah 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 and rah 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 and so and so and da 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 da. You get me? You get me? So I'm saying that differently. The man them that's got like the bigger names or the bigger channels or whatnot, need to go back to the old thing where man weren't replying to nobodies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, right, if you're nobody, you're trying shit and just move on. You get me?
Yeah. But now everyone seems like there's somebody on this internet thing. Where I wanted to have a go is I want to speak about this tit for tat shit as grown as adults. You get me? As grown as, you know, I'm gonna be a bit biased here. Let's talk like real men, like grown ass men. Let's put our female sisters to our side. I know some of them are gonna be like, equality, all that crap, innit? Yeah. But as a grown ass man, yeah, how do you feel like belittling yourself and making yourself like you just, I don't know. I'm looking at certain brothers like, really, like, come on, enough's enough. I don't care how they take it. When they see me face to face, I'm not even gonna entertain this online thing. I'm not even gonna get into it. I'm gonna, like, if you got problems, see me face to face. You know I'll be Sundays. So I just want to throw it out there. I'm just baffed. I've just been watching it with Vels. So I wanted to take a couple of like, because you're not an internet character. Sorry, Funky.
Older than six, yeah. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, cuz?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm literally about to go through the tunnel, yeah. So You
I'm gonna
and Funky gonna have to hold it down for me. And then in about 5 minutes, yeah, I'll be back there. So,
is Ultra Funky still on? Just like to say Salaam Alaikum to Gandalf the White. I heard that earlier. I don't think no one replied back to you, brother or sister. I don't know who the hell you are, you know? Yeah, so I'm just gonna hold this until Veli comes back. But let me know in the comments, man. What do you lot think of the internet passa or whatever the fuck's going on nowadays, isn't it? I see brother Ezra on this. Shalom. I'll say salam alaikum, but I don't think he really replied to them things. So if you want to jump on as well. You know them was Ultra. I mean, sorry, Ezra. Yeah. Kush Smoke, my brother. Wallah, Uncle Salame. Saka Muhammad Ban Unaya. I'll show you again. I think Kush Smoke knows what this is. You know, he knows what type of breakfast this is. Kush and all my Somalis. If you don't know what this breakfast is, you're missing out, man. Don't know where you lot been. حاجاكو ساكر 10, so yeah. So let me know. I'm just gonna go through the comment section and see what's going on. It's EastEnders. Yes, I heard that. There's a lot of people who saw, yeah. Very much going. Just going through the comment section, I see Soulsa, I see Kush Smoke, Ezra out there, you know them ones, Gandalf the White, a couple of other heads that I don't really speak to, but you know how it is. Just reading through your comments. So anyone wants to jump in, let me know. I don't know where Ultra Funky is. I enjoy talking to this internet character. You know, he's my favorite internet character, by the way. You know them ones. He knows this. Jim Jones second up in running, you know, get me. But Ballon d'Or goes to my man so far. So yeah, it's an interesting subject. What you lot think of the online passer, internet characters, and people from speakers as well? I want both of you lot to jump in on this one. Hear you, hear me. Salam to you, brother, as well. Little sister, I don't know who you are. You get me? Another online character, so I'd just like to big you up as well. You get me? Is that Jacob the guy?
yo. Wow. Back in the building.
You're back here like you never left.
Oh, what?
I try to hold it up, but Ultra Funky's going on some silent break. He's not talking to no one. I think someone hurt his feelings. I don't know, man.
Getting heat, man. Getting heat from the boss. You get me?
You get heat from the boss.
From the boss. Yeah, this is the boss hombre. What y'all do? You get me? Yo, big up, man. Like God of Jacob on the panel. My G. What's going on, fam?
What's good? What's good? I was just coming on fill some time for you until you got back.
Big up, man.
Jacob the God, what's good, my brother?
What's good, man?
I know, man. All good in the hood. All gravy.
Yeah. We living. We here.
Hey, Colin. Everyone's asking in the chat. What's the name of that meal that you're eating?
The what? The thing I'm eating?
Yeah.
It's called Lahah Ayam Mukmad. It's a Somali thing, innit? My auntie must have brought it down to my grandma's house, innit?
Okay.
So this time I went to my nan's house last night. We went to go visit. They're like, what? I said, yo, is this? I took some in it. You know how it is, man.
The homemade, yeah.
You know when you're living by yourself, just tired of all takeaways and you know some dusty food that you cook for yourself. So I thought, hey, what? Bang. So I took a couple of it. A lot of my Somali brothers and sisters know what time it is, so it's banging. It just reminds me of home. No, man, just yeah,
Yeah, man, that's good still.
yeah. It's good stuff, fam. I'm not gonna
Good
lie to
fam,
you.
trust me.
Sometimes we gotta do it for the culture. So you
Trust
say you
me.
wanna break it down?
Trust me.
You know
Yeah,
me.
man,
You
I'm
know
trying to
this.
break down this. I was trying to find out, like, how should we react to these online draw outs, man? Because, like, it's too easy to draw the man them out, man. It's too easy, fam. All someone has to do is do a show with a title with one of the man them's name in their mouth, talking shit, and then that's it. That person's bust now because the man them could be onto them.
Yeah, bro. It's like in life, man. You know what? Just certain rise above it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's with me. If it's, I feel more offended if it's someone that I know. You get where I'm coming from, Vero?
Rather than someone that you don't know.
These online characters right now, if me and you take shots at each other, like, man, know you, bros, man, chilled with you, man. Man knows you face to face, innit? I'll take it more personal.
Yeah. Yo, you cut out, man. Hello?
Yo.
Yo. Yeah. What's Khaled still? I was thinking, right, cut out still. Or was it me? Yeah, man. So, go to Jacob.
Yeah.
Think about this. What should we be doing about this online draw outs where someone just comes, talk shit about one of the man them on a live show, and now we've got to spend week or weekends talking shit about this person and that person, going back and forth about insignificant points.
I think
Points
those.
scoring over.
I think some people who's trying to actually grow a platform, grow a following, you know what I'm saying, shouldn't even respond to simple stuff. You get what I'm saying? Now, if it's something egregious, where we talking about pedophilia and stuff like that, something that could attack to you kind of negatively, then yeah, you should kind of address that. But it shouldn't be, a back and forth. But if somebody is really trying to grow a platform, trying to have some serious dialogue, and some funny shows or whatever, then I wouldn't sweat it so much. You get what I'm saying? But if it's something negatively really attached to it, like the pedophilia and stuff like that, like I was getting heated yesterday when they was calling, my guy, apologist, pedophilia type guy, and I was like, yo, he addressed that isolated comment, and I didn't understand the big, thing about it. And you had the grand off white guy talking a whole bunch of shit, like Ezra this, that. Ezra, as I looked at it from my side, he addressed that comment, that isolated comment, and when he justified himself via that comment, then they try to attach other stuff to it. Like you had to see the whole thing. Well, he wasn't addressing the history of this man. He addressed that isolated comment. And for guys like you who's getting traction and getting a good following and providing some good content, some stuff I'm not just gonna react to, and that's just me. You ain't gonna get me out that easy. Even when I come on sometimes, a lot of people come at me because of my military service. And I got so used to it that I'll engage it for entertainment purposes, because at the end of the day, you don't know what I really did in there. I did more good than what y'all perceived. So you kind of looking on it from the outside, you know what I'm saying? And Googling what you know about, this, that, and the third. And, it is what it is. But some platforms shouldn't engage in it. I think your Lil G's channel is built for that type of audience. You get what I'm saying? So some situations I'm not even going to address, but if it's egregious to the nature where it could affect my bottom line, then yeah, I'm gonna respond. Once or twice, but it ain't gonna be no back and forth.
So really and truly, the ones that hurt your feelings, yeah. Obviously, we should try our best not
Either I'm chopping up or you chopping up.
to
Nah, I think Belly, you're chopping up, man. Jacob, can you speak again? Hello, Jacob.
Yeah.
Nah, it's not you. It's Belly. Yeah, it's Belly.
Okay.
Belly, what's going on?
But the ones that's gonna hurt your pocket or hurt your
Vels, you broke up. Do you want to repeat that again, my G?
yeah.
Yeah, G, go ahead.
All right, yeah, man. So I'm saying that the things that people say about you online that piss you off and get on your nerves, we should try our best to not pay attention to that. The things that if someone's making a statement about you that's going to affect your pocket, where you're going to lose money, you could lose your business or lose your channel or stuff like that, we should pay attention to, but try not to make response videos to.
Yeah, that's just my stance on it. Like, you know what hurts you or not. You know what I'm saying? Feelings is feelings, but something that can affect your cash flow, then I'm gonna have to address that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you say this, that, and the third, it is what it is, because you really don't know me. You probably hearing some third-hand information. But it's some titles you have to give redress to, like pedophilia and this, that, and the third. You can't let that sit out there, in my opinion.
It's true. It's differently.
Yeah.
If a man's calling you a paedophile, that's a dangerous label to be attached to your name.
We gotta address that.
Attached to your name still.
Yes, most certainly. We gotta address that. But if you calling me a bitch and all this and that, man, we men, we get passionate. We say stuff, you know. 2 hours later, we on some other shit. That's, you know, women hold grudges. They'll hold that shit forever till the grave. We'll talk shit in 2 hours, be hooping, you know, whatever we do.
Yeah. No, but do you think certain people are, Jacob, on that hand, don't you feel like there's some grown-ass men with some female tendencies on this online thing? Like, you're just looking at them and you're like, bro, you sound like a bitch, bro. That sounds like you sound like you're on some, like, you sound wet. Like,
I agree.
Bro, we don't roll like this where I'm from, my block. Like, I'll look at you because like you see, you come from a military background. I come from an all-male background. You know, my family ain't got no sisters, none of this here. So it's like, would you say, brother? You know them ones, like.
Yeah, absolutely, bro.
And I feel like what you were saying earlier with Velia as well is like the type of audience that you got on your thing. You got to look at people's audiences on their channels. Certain people's audiences, they feed off this. They just want to see people yell at each other on some rare. And some of these stuff that people are saying, well, Velia and Jacob, it's character assassination, bro. These things are big things to say to people without no evidence of who they are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah. But
you see, like, yesterday, like, again, there were where again the fallout of the straw out thing again has reared it up again, where now real start phone police live on King Gold and Respect. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, where it went too far from the first pedophile slander in the first place. You get me? So now my man's bringing the police again on Ras and on King Gold because of things that were said previously yesterday on Sunday. I'm not really even going to repeat because I can't repeat verbatim in it. So we just say that with things that were said in it.
Well, you all know the code, man. G, we don't snitch out here, man. You all know what the code is. So that's it. At the same time, Vels, like I'm saying, for a man to go out, bruv, like man, I phone. What do you expect? And later on, people can't say, "Oh, you phoned police on me." All right, like I don't know, fam. I don't know, bro. Like for me, like I'm saying, none of my block endorse none of this behavior. None of the people I've been around endorse none of this behavior. So I have to start looking at their characters and saying, well, what did you lot gain out of all of this? Because you lot all gonna be friends soon. This the weird thing, Belly. this is the weird thing I find weird about this sort of whole thing is, yeah. A couple of weeks down the line,
You know what?
everyone's
Yeah,
gonna go,
true stories. I don't think Respect and Real will ever be friends on a thing like
Mm.
they're friends. I feel like they could be cordial, where
Mm.
it's not it's like they're not paying attention to each other and they're doing their own thing.
Yeah, I
You know
think
what I'm
that
saying?
should
That
be the solution.
I think they could do that still. But I don't feel like they're gonna be some friends and everyone's
No,
gonna be chilling and cool and
Vils, no, not things like that. Vils, you know where I'm coming from? In a couple of months or 2 months or 3 months down the line, I don't want to be seeing people on the same live stream, all chatting to each other, all banning this person. And all right, a couple of months ago, you know what, disrespecting the shit out of each other. Do you get where I'm coming from?
trust me.
That's when I start looking at certain platforms like, okay, is this a show? Is it an act? Is it for entertainment? Is it to get your views up? Rare. You get where I'm coming from? Sometimes as a
this police thing, that's not for me still. Like,
that's not come
I
on,
think
bro.
I think I started off with that, and I'm gonna finish with that, bro. Like this police thing is just not for me. Like if I don't feel if there's a real case of paedophilia or rape, yeah, I'll have no problem with anyone contacting the police or even giving a statement myself. I don't feel like that's some snitching thing in it, because you're taking a rapist off the street or a paedophile. Like that's someone that should be removed off the street, innit? But like,
I believe that person should be.
If you're a co-defendant in the crime and then you're telling in the state, that's informing, fam, because it was when you was getting your earnings off it. Yeah, you weren't running to the police, but now you're about to get caught. Now you want to run and tell the ins and outs of whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, man,
I know, bro. Like I didn't even see with me, yo. Like some of the times I tune in, I come in and out. Sometimes I try to jump on the platform. You all behave yourself, but then again, I thought to myself, okay, why are you really getting involved in this? Later on, your name's gonna be brought up into the. You get where I'm coming from. You're gonna get drawn out. You get where I'm coming from.
Yeah, what got me is I was kind of listening yesterday, and the word potential kept coming up. This person has the potential to do this. The potential. So if I step on a bug, am I now potentially to be a murderer? So it wasn't saying he did it, but he demonstrated, in my opinion, the potential. Well, everybody has the potential to do something. If I walk past a car with keys in it, I have the potential to take that car.
Listen to this, cuz, yeah. Like I'm biased, yeah, and a hypocrite, yeah. Respect is my little bro, bruv, yeah. But on that point, yeah, I'm saying, bruv, listen, you're already beating man in the war, innit, yeah. So in the small battles, yeah, it's okay to let man hold a W in a small battle when you're winning in the overall war, innit. So you should just let man hold the W for whatever, like the sucking mother thing, and even this paedophile thing, chatting to kids thing, innit, because it's not really working out for man, innit. But like realistically, you still over what my man is anyway. So you don't even need to fucking worry about nothing else with my youth, cuz, like, in my personal opinion, you get me? Like, I don't know how anyone else sees it.
Yeah, no, Veli, do you know what? This is ultra. Yeah, listen, you know what I'm saying, yeah? Like this draw out thing and this online thing and this pedophile thing, for me, like, it's just getting out of control now. Yeah, because like for me, like, to say someone's a pedophile is like, that's a big charge. That's a big charge. Like it's a like, if I'm honest with you, I can't think of anything worse to be called or to have someone allege against you. Yeah, and the thing I don't like is what I'm noticing, the slippery slope business, where people are just making up their own definition to what words mean, just to try and fit man into a certain box, and I don't like it. I don't like it. It's mad.
And it's dangerous. Ultra is dangerous, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro, fam. It's that, bro, fam. All this, yeah, and I'm looking at people really truthfully. If you're doing this for likes, views, and shares, it gets to a certain situation where, my brother Respect, what I love about him, he's a very inspiring character, in it, yeah. And I feel like, bruv, all of this, you don't really need it, my G, fam. If you're doing all of this and you're getting somewhere, why are you letting these people drag you in? Because it's the same story It's the same malarkey. It's the same sort of thing where I have to start looking at you like, bro, what's wrong with you, G? Why you even entertaining these people?
No,
But
do you know what? For me, no, because you know it's Khaled. Let me be real with you.
Yeah.
The one thing I noticed yesterday was yesterday Ezra and Respect was going back and forth about it.
Yeah.
And in the chat, you had man saying because Ezra is a Hebrew and he doesn't like Islam, this is why he's back in real. And for me, I was just like,
about.
yo,
man, but
and then
even that's another thing that we need to work on as well. Yeah, as the people on the panel, is paying attention to what people say in the comments as well. I feel that sometimes we pay too much attention to that, man, and we give it too much strength. Like, so and so, an unknown profile might say so and so, blah blah blah, in the chat, and it's gonna throw off what you're saying on the panel, and you're gonna concentrate on this.
Yeah,
I don't even know who that is.
It's a mazza.
Giving that too much energy, fam. We need to allow that.
It's a
That's a
mazza.
draw out again.
Not even that. Listen to the thing, Veli. Listen to the thing. Like, people in the chat, like Respect and Ezra last night was going back and forth as to what constitutes as a pedophile, and you had man in the chat saying because Ezra's a Hebrew, he's back in real because Respect likes Islam.
Exactly.
I'm just like, what the fuck? What?
That's any excuse to win, then, man. But listen, listen, Ultra. You see the reply to that, is the reply to that thing is that, okay, so do you care about the truth or what's true then?
Exactly.
Not even that. No, Belly. I asked, all the people I saw, a couple of the people who I actually converse with on a regular basis, I responded to them and said, like, where's the connection between real being a pedophile and Islam? I'm failing to see the connection here. And they're like, oh no, it's because Ezra hates Islam, so therefore because he hates Respect, he's gonna back real. And I'm like, since when does Ezra hate Respect?
And how much times have I defended Respect? One sec. How much times have I defended Respect about the same type of slander? You get me?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It was for me. Bro. I'm not gonna lie. For me, it's just like, where am I right now? Like, where am I? Like,
I was on 9ether's panel when all this was happening, innit? So I didn't really catch.
No, I was between all three. Listen, I was between Reels, Dan's, Respect, and 9ethers all yesterday. I was back and forth. And but then when I touched down, because Betty and Jupiter took over 9's second show. So obviously that was like you, innit? That was like you. That was like you. Yeah.
But listen, Ultra, Respect's filming live, you know. This is what I'm saying, fam. Like, I love the little brother, you know. I swear, he's got energy that's infectious, and if it's used for the right thing, he could.
You didn't know that he phoned you live?
Bro, I never knew. He told me right at the end of the convo. You get me? So what kind of madness is that, bro?
No, that's Libby's, fam. That's a Libby, man. I don't like that, cuz.
Bro, I don't like
that.
That's
the same thing what Real just done to me earlier, fam, man. And I was bugging about that, fam. Like, I didn't like that. You get me? Like, I'm like, nah, I don't. Like,
I could have been saying
especially, when you rang me, and you weren't even chatting the same way that you usually chat when you rang me, cuz. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Who you talking to, bro? And are you a pussy, fam? What's wrong with you? You know that? I looked on the YouTube, I can hear my voice. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, really? Listen, I was on Real's panel when you called in. I was like, yo, where's my popcorn? It's mad. But this is the thing. All of this stuff there for me. How can you call a man and not tell him it's a live thing? It's weird.
That's mad.
No, I'll tell you the truth. Let me tell you the truth, Ezra.
What he was expecting was me to be saying something different, to what I'm saying. You get me? That's what I feel. You get me? He's expecting me to because it's a private call now. I'm gonna have a different tune or something. Get me? But I don't.
But listen, I can't swear for a man. I don't know what's in a man's heart and thing. But for me, I'm just like, the reason why the whole thing was a shit show was because I was looking at the chat, and apparently, Ezra, you was back in Real because not only are you a nonce apologist, but you hate Islam. You hate Islam so much. You're back. You hate Respect and you hate Islam so much. you're gonna back real. And for me, I'm like, excuse me, what does your deity and your prophet and the Quran and the Hadith have to do with real and Ezra? It don't make no sense.
Blood. This is
Like,
the problem. Like, it's a madness, bro. Because end of the day, in the chat, yeah, he wasn't a nonce apologist. I'm defending real because I'm a full-blown nonce, yeah, and because I hate respect, and because I hate Islam. I kind of bullshit, bro.
No, but this is the problem, and this is the problem.
Wait, how do you hate respect?
This is what I want to know. This is what I know. Because I disagree with him. Because me and him disagree.
You really pay attention to that.
Yeah, it's madness. Ezra, listen to me. I was the only person asking questions, Veli, on that panel in the live chat. I was the only person asking, what does this have to do with Islam? And since when does Ezra hate respect? Like, what's going on?
It's the narrative that people like I said. I see the divide and conquer going on, bro. You get me? Like that's how I see it, fam. You know what I'm saying? It's
Ezra,
like,
Ezra, can I ask you a question, brother?
Yeah, big up, man. Well done.
Yeah, Ezra. How the hell did all of this actually start with you? How did you get yourself? Like, I heard I'll different now. I like to hear your side of the story.
All right, and I'm listening in now, yeah, and I'm listening into Bigger Show, yeah, and the maddest thing is I've seen that thing in it, like what Will was talking about. I've never spoke to the geezer. I've been on his channel once when all the man was on there, yeah, and I was just listening. I don't have no association with this guy whatsoever, so I have no horse in it.
No reason to back it.
No reason to defend his view. I don't even like the look of him and the sound of him. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like,
I don't like the youth, and I'm saying that the youth's not a paedophile, bro.
Eddie, that's all I'm saying, bro. He's not a paedophile. Like, you can't call someone a paedophile, something that makes people commit suicide, makes people get stabbed to death, yeah, and all sorts of mad stuff happens to them, man. There. And I'm saying, yeah, you can't call him that for that. That's wickedness. Get me? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree.
No, you know what? Listen. If a man's in jail, yeah, obviously, and that's the rumor. You're like, it's sticky for you, pal.
You know what's gonna go on Bigger Nose already? You get this is what I'm saying. Sticky.
You're done.
You're gonna get hurt, cuz.
You're definitely getting hurt,
and that's gonna be the minimum.
Like if you get hurt, yeah, and you know you're okay afterwards, and you can live a normal life. Then that's a blessing. Car some of them when get life altering damage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, but Ezra, Veli, and Ultra on hindsight, yeah. Something you were talking about earlier, Veli, when you were saying none of us are media trained. Does that not fall in line with this? Because we have to, at the end of the day, watch what we're saying. Watch how we're in a way.
And that's what I'm saying about the draw outs, why we have to say like, differently. If someone says something that hurts my feelings online, I have to try not to get drawn out. But if someone's making up slanderous rumors that's gonna affect my living or my actual money or whatever, then we might have to do something different about that. Just getting drawn out, and making people famous, via replying to their videos. So they've made a video about you, or they've said something about you, and then if I make a video back about them, and my channel's bigger, like what's happened with Ras, he bust bare man, bare man a bust off the back of Respect, trying to chat shit about Respect, rah. Next thing you know, Ras will talk about them, and then like Ezra, remember this is how Betty bust. Remember, Betty used to chat shit on every single gang video underneath, and every single week, in Speaker's Corner or on fucking Google Hangouts or whatever, we're all chatting shit about Betty. Betty, she's a dickhead and blah 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 blah. Betty this and Betty that and blah 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 blah. Next thing you know, people just want to know who's Betty now. Who's Betty that they're talking about? You get me?
I heard that.
Wait, who is this Betty you speak of? Wait, Veli, who is this Betty you speak of?
I don't know, man. It's a ghost woman. She's invisible to me.
Okay.
I don't
Cheers,
see her.
that's perfect, man. Thank you. 5 stars. Thank you. No, Veli, listen, hear what I'm saying, for me yesterday, the reason why I had to tune off of Respect yesterday is when I heard like Respect and Ezra going at each other like this. wait a minute, where's all this coming from? Like,
you know what it is? My man's so black. Listen, Ultra, you know what the problem is, yeah? And I told him this yesterday. He hates my man so much, yeah. He's just blind in his hatred for him, and he's willing to call him a nonce. He's willing to say that I'm a nonce apologist. He's willing to say all sorts of mad stuff out of the hatred he has for this youth. You know what I'm saying? And it's just mad. Like, all I'm saying is reflect on it, bro. You get me? Like, it's not that deep. Yeah, he's a dickhead. Yeah, he's probably a lot of things, but you can't call him a nonce, bro, or a nonce apologist even. Yeah.
No, and not even that. Not even that. Do you know what's hurting my feelings as well? It's the people that he's surrounding himself with, right? Because yesterday I heard Okingo Gold say the most reckless bullshit that I've ever heard in my life. I was like, huh?
Bro, King Gold needs to be careful with what he says online still.
Bro, listen, I heard him say
you get yourself in trouble, you know.
That was real nonce behavior.
He's put but he's put his face online as well, innit? So if he says something to do with any violence or any violent attack here, and no one knows his actual situation,
bro,
and they take it seriously,
he's in trouble.
They ain't retracting no charges or nothing. You get me? You just
and not even that. Look, Benny, let's keep it all the way real, yeah? Yesterday he said, look, I spoke out of turn, I made a mistake, I revised what I said, right? Real has come out and said, shouldn't have done it, it was wrong, I wish I didn't do it, blah, blah, blah. Now, the mistake was like immediately forgiven. And I'm sorry, what Kingo said, by mistake, was like so far into pedophile, like it was just, it's mind-boggling.
But there's no outrage. You know why? Because they don't have this hatred they have for my man. You get me? So, you get me? If imagine if Real made that statement, what he said, Ultra.
This is what I don't like.
Imagine.
I don't want to put him in shit still, but I don't know what he said.
Ultra,
he goes, no, hold on, I'm at work, bro. I can't even say it. I'm at work. Hold on.
Like that, yeah.
Bro,
man said,
hold on. Oh yeah, tell it, because I can't, bro.
God forbid this statement that comes out of my mouth. Man said that rubbing up a kid's leg is borderline nonce. Borderline. He corrected himself afterwards, but that's what he said.
Nah, that's full nonce, man. That's like
full blown nonce.
Yeah, that's full blown nonce, man. I mean, you're in full danger once the man's on your actual leg like that. You get me?
That's actual sexual abuse. Rubbing up a kid's leg. That's sexual abuse.
The sexual assault.
Yeah. But Ezra, can I ask a question? If a grown ass man is going to rub up a child's thing like that, that's weird, fam. Should I tell you why?
Yeah, but it depends, and that it's got to be within context, innit? Because, like, imagine a little kid's fall over and they've just cut their leg, or they've bumped their arm on something, and the person's rubbing their arm. Like, it's within context, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't think teachers are even allowed to do that now. They just have to bring you to the nurse, innit? My son fell over at school, and like we had to go and pick him up and all that. You get me? So
So like, I'm just saying, like, come on, man. Like, I don't know, man. That I don't like that kind of stuff, and that's the only reason why I came into it. Yeah, I was saying, like, from what you're saying and what I've heard, is not nonce. Obviously, like, the geezer knows where he messed up when he said it wasn't trolling. When he says it wasn't trolling, he's opened the gates for people to call him now. You get me? That, but it's madness, bro. You get me?
No, but you know what it is, yeah? Like you're saying, I feel like there's people that have said out of anger worse shit to kids. What, fuck off, you little cunt. You know what I'm saying? So, boy, it's fuckery is what man said still. Like, make sure you don't get bummed, yeah?
Yeah, but I don't, like, to me, what you gotta think about, why would that come in your head as a grown man to say that to little kids? That's when I thought, all right, cool. as a bit of a weirdo like that. But like you're saying, Ezra, man. No, but I'm just saying, you know what, Ezra? I'm coming from G. Has we seen, even in Islam or any adhere to what we believe in, has anyone seen, can prove it, their own eyes that this guy did something like this, that?
Exactly.
From no, even the Muslims out themselves, I say, can you put your hand on the kitab, swear on Almighty Allah that this guy has done something like this? No.
Well,
all right, cool. And something like that. Well, all this, I'm just gonna say, could end up someone really, really getting hurt.
Exactly, and that's the reason why I came in the first place, fam. Because I've seen what happens to nunces. You get me, real nunces.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, come on, fam. Yeah. Come on, fam. Man's been behind. Come on, man's been on the wing, G. I know what happens.
Listen, yeah. There's people that haven't done sexual assault on children, yeah, that are in jail, yeah. So like they might have murdered a woman or something like that. You get me? And man like that will get killed and attacked, maimed, hurt properly. You get me? So yeah, if you step on the wing as your fucking as someone's calling you a paedophile and that kind of way. Yeah, your shit's in danger, fam. Trust me.
I know.
Like, even outside on road, like, right? If the shit's going about that you've got the potential to be a paedophile, then it's peak for you guys.
I know. And to me, what I'm trying to say, Billy, all this for likes and shares and all of that crap, if it's really for that, yeah, and everyone's on this entertainment thing and everyone's entertaining each other, well, yeah, I have to look at these people in a different light. Where bun all of you. That's what I'm coming from. As a speaker, innit, I'm gonna be like, bun every single one of you. Don't even chat to me, bro. Don't even come with that negative energy. I can't hold you on high regard no more. You get where I'm coming from? Because when I'm there, I like Billy. If I'm there speaking to you live to life in the field, I can't look at you the same, bro. Whatever side that you're on, if you're on that team, you're this team, really truthfully, all this entertainment shit and all this character assassination, if it's all at the end of the day, bottom line, Billy, yeah, if it's for share, likes and views, and people are really gonna do it, I don't even want to mingle people like that. Really truthfully, I don't want me to be affiliated with anyone that's about that life. Because really truthfully, I come on these type of
college, yeah. If the
audience caters for this.
No. I'm saying that like to me personally, yeah. I feel like Respect's already winning in the war, innit? Like, so in the big general war that he's sort of having against Real or whatever. Yeah. So for him to take an L on just that situation there, that's nothing, man. You get me? It's like both.
You brushed her.
Yeah, man.
But what I want to ask both of these guys, what is this war about? What is, you lot don't like each other, you lot take some idiot thing. So really truthfully, you lot look like idiots for entertaining this. Let's be honest, man. I'm gonna be super Somali about this right now. You know your boy. I ain't gonna beat around no shots. I'm gonna go straight for head tops right now. What the fuck you man arguing about? Really, man. That goes for both of them guys. Respect is my brother. I got enough time and love for Respect here, but really truthfully, there's something in my country. There's a little saying in it. That means you're always gonna find someone to look after you, to give you food. But someone to tell you the truth, you ain't gonna find someone to tell you the truth. One with you, man. That's what I'm coming from. Really? Even when the others Zubaydah, Willie done all this time, I'm like, again. But this time I'm just again? Really? You're not beefing? Alright, cool. 2 months down the line, you're all gonna be on the same panel. Then again, really truth, there's no substance. Like your brother, me and Leon spoke about this year. Well, like, man's just totally on substance over spec. If you man on some spectacle shit, you stay on that side of the block. Man's on this side of the block. You get where I'm coming from? And that goes for everyone. Sorry, that's just my point of view. K, the speaker, your East Coast overdose.
Also, as well, let me just put this out there, yeah. Let me not be some fucking disgusting like hypocrite. Like when I'm involved in these shows, yeah. Huh? Yeah. Okay, but not 4:30. Yeah, that's cool. So I love it. Like anytime I see the beef kicking off, I put 6 popcorn emojis in the chat. and then I kick back.
Yeah.
But for me, the last
Yeah.
couple of days, it's just going too far. I feel
Yeah,
like it's
bro.
going too far. Huh?
What is Ultra like and Ezra and Veli? I don't mind the little one or two ideological clash. Like right now, Ezra is a Israelite Hebrew. I don't mind clashing over certain whatever you believe in.
Yeah.
But I will. There's a line where I'm not gonna disrespect you, Ezra. I'm not gonna go and say or prove something to you that my thing. You know them ones. All right, is that your deity? That's what you believe in. Go ahead, bro. But I'll challenge you on some of the ideology. I'll be like, Ezra, that don't make sense to me. You could be like, I don't really understand that.
That's called.
That's natural.
That's natural. We're supposed to do that. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying is like when it comes to
a family and a man started doing video and it's like, all right, cool. This is getting a bit touchy. And it's like 24. Is it obsession? Because I'm seeing grown ass men being obsessed with each other. That's what I'm seeing, and that's borderline. That's borderline creepy to me, bro.
Yeah, no, you hit the nail on the head, fam. Like, there's nothing wrong with going back and forward, like working on ideas and ideologies and that. But then, then it crosses over into this like trolling / slandering / flipping stuff that can get man hurt, and you know what I'm saying, fam. Me and Ras disagree on many things. We have since the day we met. You get me? But I've always seen him as a good brother with a clean heart. You know what I'm saying? That's what I've always said. You get me? Even though we disagree on a lot. You know what I'm saying? But what he did yesterday, fam, like I don't respect it, bro. You get me? I don't respect it. It's like he hates the youth so much. Yeah, he's not even thinking about how he's talking to me and how he's moving. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, he's just with this guy's face. All in his
like obsessed with him, bro. You get me?
Yeah, and
he already killed him off how long ago? Like you already showed everyone this. It's a fucking weirdo. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, fam. It's like, and now to take, because you already run the war sort of thing, innit, man? So you don't even need to fucking, you don't even need to war man again. You get me? You don't even need to war him no more. You should be like, right, yeah, I'm done with you now, bruv. Like I've duppied you about 10 times. I made a fucking documentary on you fucking on your dog thing. Like, right, from that, there's nothing else that you can really do to chat shit about you no more. All you can do is just be pissed with you. Like, about every time you keep having wars and battling against him, he's getting chances to grab little L's, little W's. You get me? Yeah. So, yeah. So I'm saying that, right? Yeah, man.
And to me, the repeating it, you know, the repeating it keeps going round and round in circles. So it's like, from an outsider, it's like, are you guys all in this? That's what I'm thinking. You know, from an outside perspective, like, raw, is this like, is it a lele? Are you all in this drama together? What? Like, what's going on? Really, truthfully, because really, truthfully, you man, if I don't like you, I won't even talk to you as a man. I wouldn't even give you the air, you know, a second of my time, any of my energy.
No, but obviously, that's not the obviously, because man's got an open platform, yeah. So open platform, the lines then thing where people of opposing of anything that you feel like you want to chat shit to Raspect about, you can jump on there and talk to him about it. So we don't even have to be about a specific, you can be disgruntled with him about whatever. You can jump on there and say that, So it's that I'm talking about the double-edged sword of that, that obviously he's got that platform where you can do that, as anyone can jump on and make a comment or a statement about whatever they want and go back and forth with him. But then there's the other side where if it ends up that he starts to make shows about the people that's jumping on to challenge his views or whatever, they start to bust or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they can start to turn into like Jupiter, like Betty, like so and so.
Yeah,
like
all of these people, Raspect made them famous.
So
but I'm not even gonna lie. If I'm honest with you though, Veli, let me just be absolutely real. Yeah. Sometimes in my heart, I'm like, I say the most random stupid, immature, wise, lovely, heartfelt stuff. No one's making fake accounts on me. No one's making videos about me. Yeah. So at the moment, I don't have the experience of. No, actually, that's not true. There was a time where Betty, she spent about 15 minutes disrespecting Ultra. But the funny thing about it was, I was enjoying it. Really? I was enjoying it. I was enjoying it. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Ultra, you're a madman.
Yeah, no, because hey, how you doing? Look at you. Are you ever gonna start aging? Huh? You look good, man. How you been? You're right.
This is why Ultra's my favorite character. Well, like best. He gets straight Ballon d'Or. He gets the Ballon d'Or. Yeah, no.
Nah, you know what? Yeah,
You're trying to give James Jones the Ballon d'Or.
Right, listen, car boy. Listen, my man's just taking head tops through the cold. You know that in the cold season, my man's as cold as ice. Oh,
I'm done out here. Done.
Cold as ice.
I like Belly. My life, Ultra Funky said, "I'm built for this. I like it. I enjoy people feel man. You're mad, man. I'm done."
Yeah, because obviously, like saying, if he's got the thing where, like, you probably could get Ultra pissed off here, but it would take ages, innit? So you'd waste a lot of time trying to get him pissed off. So that's sort of why no one bothers with trying to troll Ultra. But if you, I don't know, man, it's hard, isn't it? Like, but if you show the tendency that you could be, you could reply to something, or you're fiery hot about this, that, and the other, then the people are going to be more likely to try and get you, innit?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You're going to reply. You're going to say something.
With me, I go troll hunting. Forget being in speakers. I like to go after these guys, innit, as a joke thing, yeah. But it's a little. I'll have a little tear up with you. Cool. Fuck it. Tomorrow I forget about it because it's not that relevant. I'm not going to lose sleep over, anyone on the internet.
Yeah.
You know them ones. I'm not gonna lie, Vels. I'm not gonna lose no sleep.
No, but Khaled, that's the key to this shit, bro. Like you have to make sure when you go to bed, the first thing you're thinking of is this YouTube thing or somebody on YouTube. Yeah, if that's happening, then it's taken over. Then it's taken over.
Yeah, you need to give up. It's true.
No, but
it's taken over.
No, but Ultra Vels and Ezra, yeah. Certain man live off this. This is their life. With me, I'll say 1, 2 fucking speakers on Sunday, yeah. By Monday, I've got work to do. Like this whole week, I'm off. My manager's like, "Yo, the weather's fucked." I'm like, "Yeah." Man's gonna do, whatever in it. Life goes on. There's something beautiful with life. Live it, my brothers and sisters. Live it. But certain people, like I try to explain to them, Dan Juma, you try to get pissed off the comments. I was like, "Uncle, you can't even control the comments. Let the man them talk. Let the man express themselves."
Yeah.
This is the risk that we take.
That's you, innit? All right, big up yourselves, though.
Yeah, my G.
Yeah, man, that's you, innit? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I like the way you're moving still. Balance and, you get me?
Yeah. When you're in the wrong, you're in the wrong. Sometimes just put up your hands and say, you know what?
That's it, Khaled. You know what, brother? Yeah. You're cold, bro. Let me tell you why. You see, if you bury your ego, just bury it. And when you're right, you're right. And if you're shown to be wrong, just hold your hands up and say, "Well, I've learned."
Yeah,
I've learned. It. But this is the thing for some people, and what I'm realizing, especially the bigger personalities on YouTube, they don't want to publicly take or be corrected or no what is supposedly an L, because taking a quote unquote L seems to be this like grave. Curse. And it's just like, listen, an L was a learning opportunity. Take it.
Thank you. I see it as two. I see L's and I see them as a lesson.
Not even that. That's the thing, bro. L for me stands for lesson.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you make a point and it's shown to be wrong, or maybe you could look at it a different way and you think to yourself, raw. Actually, I
learned something.
But man, them just won't do it, and I don't know why.
Shall I tell you
No,
what?
I do.
Ultra, I'll tell you why, yeah. I'll tell you why, yeah. I'll tell you why, yeah. Obviously, because we're on G Block and we are defeated, we don't know what it's like to take L's out here. Ezra, fired, blood. Ezra, shots fired.
Yeah, delusion. Yo, brother. Delusion of grandeur. You know the ones. Delusion.
I'm gonna go first. I can't wait on that one.
Yeah, but I call that delusion of grandeur.
No, there's no delusions, bro. Veli's speaking the facts, bro. And if you can show me where Veli's wrong, then I'll change my views, bro.
Yo, I came in there and shelled up the whole place, bro. Everyone went silent.
No. Listen, Ezra, don't do. Listen, I'm gonna refer to certain people as she who shall not be named, because she who shall not be named. As soon as you say her name, apparently she just becomes the center of attention, and then fucking and I'm not into it. So check this out, yeah. She comes in and shells up the place all the time. It means nothing to just come in and shell. If you're not gonna make, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking that kind of shelling. That ain't shelling. I don't class that as shelling.
Right.
That's it. I was saying, yeah. But it comes to the God thing, and we're talking about like a creator and things coming from nothing. You get me?
Wait, I'm out of cash.
That was it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's either you've got creator or you've got a bag of randomness that created the people, the planet, the trees, the stars.
Oh, Ezra, don't. Let me tell you why you can't do this to yourself, Ezra.
One sec.
No, you're on the G Block and you're going to tell me the Earth's flat, so you're done at it. You're done at it. No.
I see with these godless man, yeah?
Sorry.
Yeah. Ezra, you see with the godless man? I just walk through the block, you know that man, tell up a couple of man, walk on Billy, walk on, yeah, and just keep it rolling, man. The godless block, they don't want to hear this. It's full of death. So that's why I like to have conversations without religion with the godless block. You get where I'm coming from, G?
Yeah, and listen, it doesn't have to be about the creator, bro. We could talk about what we're having for the... Thank you, bro. We could talk about... Huh? Oh. Crazy. We could talk about what we're having for dinner. We could talk about what color socks we like. You know what I mean? But the problem is when you've got a fucking controversial name like the Godless Block, you're naturally gonna get theists coming on a Mazza. You're gonna get them coming. That's it. That's how it goes. And then 9 times out of 10, we fucking end up talking about this God and whose God's the best one and whose prophet's the best and whose book's the best and all these like ways of life are the best, and secretly we're just like, that's it. Yeah.
That's right. You know, Ultra, I must be an anomaly. This only Sunni guy that doesn't even talk about religion, none of that, just step on the block. Yeah, what God, GG's, what's going on?
But but that's it, bro. It's not an ego thing, bro. And do you know what I like about that? For you, yeah? Like, for you, like, I feel like your religion is a personal thing. And I rate that. I rate that, bro. When your religion is a personal thing, that's cold. I like that.
Ultra. I was saying that about my man the other day. Yeah. Like, you see him and the brother Isa, Sunni Isa. Yeah. I see people who are Muslims spiritually, just through they're not. I feel like there's a difference between a political Muslim, and a spiritual one. You know what I'm saying?
Ezra, I've been so isolated from some of these brothers, but I don't really give a shit. You know the ones. I'm like, bro, you're not Allah. You're not getting me through the gates of China.
Wait a minute. Why are you being isolated from them, Ken?
Now, I'm not isolated. I don't even want to join them. I look at them and they're like really, because like you're saying, I think there's a political Muslim and there's spiritual people that are Muslim by how they conduct themselves.
Yeah.
These people have, like I said recently, I had a conversation with Shebs. I was like, some of these people have the religion that I don't know and I don't understand this. Yeah. Well, you're living in the UK and you're trying to impose rules and regulation on people, like, somewhere else with that bullshit, bro. You know, certain them. Because it's all right for certain Muslims to talk about their nations and this. As soon as I start mentioning it, he's a nationalist. He's this. I have to be people like...
Do you know what the funniest thing is, Khalid? I'm not going to lie to you. This is obviously part of my Christian background coming out, right? But that parable or that life lesson about let he who is without sin cast the first stone. Like if you actually think about how deep that is, yeah, and if you actually applied that to your life, or people applied that to their lives, there would be a lot less patriotism and grand country. And I'm telling you, it'd make for a much more harmonious society. Like I'll tell you, the truth, so many people are just ego-driven narcissists. And you see it every time you come online. You cannot avoid them. Yo, Veli, man, what we saying, bro?
Yeah, big up everyone, man. Big up Nines on the panel. Old tight God of Jacobs is joined as well.
Oh shit, big up Nine, big up God of G. Come on.
Big up, yeah, man. I got jump off, because
yo, Biggie, bless up.
Yes.
Don't
yo,
wait,
Sister Nine.
How?
I gotta go, Belly. I'm at work, man. I gotta do my thing, man. But I'll try and join in later.
Cool, man.
All right, Nine. Big show last night. The second show, I'm not gonna lie to you, I had to leave because obviously, in it. But big up Nine every time. Come on.
No, bless up yourself, Ultra. Sorry, Big Itch. How do you put it on private? Like, I don't even. I can't see where to do it, man. Send me a. Oh, go on.
Go to edit on the say go to your channel. Do you want to do it now while I'm talking?
Can I do it now? All right, let me do it now. Hold on a sec. All right, fuck, I'll do it on my phone. All right. 1 second. Yeah, bless up, everybody. Sorry. All right, go to your channel. Yeah,
go to your channel. Click the 3 dots by the video that you wanna
it's the first one, isn't it?
Yeah,
and it says save.
First one of the 2. Go to edit.
That's what I'm saying. Mine don't say edit. It says save to watch later. All right, let me go in this bit. Hold on, let me see. All right. Okay. Yeah, all right, then hold on a sec. The first one. All right, cool. Edit.
Then go down to public. Where it says
public. Yeah. I've got you actually. Yeah. I got you now. I think. All right. Yeah. I got that. So I can just put it to private then, yeah? All right.
Put it to private, and then save it. Make sure you click save.
Press save where? I press private. It's not asking me to just do nothing else. It's just I've just pressed private. It's not asking me to do anything else, but and it's on private now. So if I go back, it should be on. Oh. Discard. No, if you exit now, you will lose your changes. All right, Biggie, nice one.
You press save in the top right corner, yeah.
Oh, that save must be the arrow I've got on my phone.
Yeah.
All right then, boom. I can work it out from here. So yeah, man, give thanks, man. So what exactly happened? Why it needs to come off? Because I don't even know. Like, I can't even remember. Like, obviously I heard something last night.
Yeah, King Gold was talking a bit loose on your panel still, so you sort of you want to listen back to it before you make it unprivate, and then see if you really want to make it unprivate or not, because you don't want people to be striking your channel and you got like 3-month ban and all that shit.
All right. I haven't got time to thingy bobby. All right, I've put it on private now. I'll have a look. I might go back. So what was it like? Okay, when you say loose talk, like threatening violence and all that type of things. In fact, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
It was just loose talk, innit, man? Yeah. So it was literally when you got time, anytime on lunch break or whatever, just go back about 20 minutes, last half hour to when it's just King Gold on the panel, and he's having a little rant, and then just sort of hear what it was. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he fully lunched up? Would you say?
I say his mind's okay, but he's got a bit of a disability that he spoke about online before, so that's why I didn't mind saying like that he has got a disability. Do you know what I mean?
Is that a physical one? Because your physical disability don't make your head work. You get me?
Yeah, it's a physical one, but I'm not sure if it's gonna have any mental
About the
effects.
rest.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's
Alright.
gonna have any mental effects because it could do. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if imagine you've got a physical disability that's like slowing you down, not making you work as you used to work or whatever, it might affect your head as well, innit? Like you might get snappy and angry at times. You know what I mean? Over minor things, what someone else might say, "Rah, that was a minor though." Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so, yeah.
All right then. All right, no problem. Give thanks for that. Still I'll go on, mum. Matting. Don't know how people can do that all day, every day. Fuck's sake. All right then, Big Age. Bless up yourself. God of Jacob. Ezra.
I need to jump off though. Yes.
Yeah, go and do your thing, man.
Yeah. So anyway, there's like we're saying, the question of the day: how should we respond to draw outs? How should we reply to draw outs? Because we need to get anything how to reply to these draw outs, or how not to reply to these draw out sessions. Where again, when there's going to be 200, 300 people watching, and then it's just going to be us dissing each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, when that's loose, isn't it? Like, really and truly. Yeah, that's long still. You get me? Like, we should have like 300 people watching when we're trying to give out some knowledge that's gonna fucking actually empower man to do better and all them things there. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. But yo, where's the rest of the man them, yo? I need some help to run the panel, fam. I need to go and do your job real quick still. Where y'all at? Come on, you know how we do. Can't run this on my ones, fam. We need the family to be involved in them things there. You see me? I'm actually gonna like it was on 100% family. It's on 80% now, and it's been on charge at the same time. My thing. On top man like Khalid, my G.
I'm jumping back in. Yeah.
Insane, bro.
I was gonna let any of the other brothers speak about this.
They're still not really there, man. Hey, Lady D, what you saying, man? You want to jump on and have a little chat about the
online draw out,
how not to get a draw out or whatever? What you should be trying to do not to get a draw out. Obviously, it's, like you're saying, it's harder when it's you that the people are making a title about or the shows about or like that with Respect. Yeah, people imagine how much videos Respect has seen come up on his screen
about him,
of people taking the piss about him.
Oh no. And I don't really care.
After a while, yeah, like you're saying, because you ain't really seen it like that, Khalid.
Yeah.
Once you, when you might start to see a million dudes start making videos and this coming up in your recommended every 2 seconds. Your recommended every 2 seconds. Is this one's talking about how much of a waste man you are? Then this next one's talking about how much of a waste man you are. This one's making up fake stories about how you done this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying?
I remember those when I first started jumping on videos. Like some of the comments used to get to me now, and especially from my own people. When I used to see like comments in Somali, used to touch me the most. I'd be like, yo, I'm talking about certain issues that affect us and you guys. That used to get at me, you know, the comments. But then after a little while, you start getting used to it. Like, you know what, you can't. As soon as you open, you can't please the whole world. You get where I'm coming from, G. It's bound to be. But then again, there's crossing the line. There's sometimes we are human beings at the end of the day. Forget this online thing. Forget this wherever we speak to. Shifa Don, my brother. Assalamu alaikum, you get me?
Assalamu alaikum, my brother.
And the sister on the panel as well. Yeah, peace be upon Lady D, you get me? But I'm just saying.
You know what's right, my brother? Say walaikum salam in it. Walaikum salam.
Yeah, blessed. You know, whatever, my peace be upon you. Back again, you know, it's shalom. You know how it is. We're international men out here, you know them ones. Islam's not the only religion in the world. You know them ones. But listen to this, yeah.
Scientific method, yeah, has given us the best answer to what we should do to when someone tries to draw you out. The best thing to do is to drop your postcode and door number and tell people where to meet you at your house where your kids live. Yeah,
wow.
So we'll follow.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Still. No, we're not really gonna do that, man. But
I know,
yeah, he's joking still. But big up Sis 9. So sorry, big up Sis 9, yeah, because she's in the back chat, yeah. So I'm gonna quickly try wrap this up. Actually, let me put one of them in the back real quick and add Sis 9, and then I can add them back once I jump off still. But yeah, man. So big up Lady D on the panel. I'll type Schiffer Don. Yeah, big up Schiffer. What you saying, cuz? You made your debut in the corner, yeah? Oh man, jeez.
Schiff, how was it for you?
But I'm gonna leave all the people them on the panel, yeah, and then everyone.
I'm gonna try my best to continue.
Yeah, man. Big up, Khalid, bro.
All right, then, bro. I'm only here till 12 anyway. So I'll try my best to keep up with it. All right.
All right, cool.
Yes, panel them. People on the panel. Online draw outs. What do you lot think? Hello.
Yeah, don't get involved in things you don't know about. After the first time.
Yeah, go on, Naifa, Sister Naifa.
Yeah, I'm just saying, don't try not to get involved in things that you know nothing about. First of all.
That's true. That's number one. But we were talking about the contents where, say, if someone's drawing you out and you are the subject of the matter, how should you react? How do you fit? What would be the best sort of go tit for tat with the people?
Obviously, in the first instance, you don't react in it. You understand me? Because that's the best thing in it. Because you can't fight yourself, or one person can't fight themselves. It could be argued. But then at the same time, in these YouTube streets, one person can fight themselves. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, obviously you can avoid, but at times got to come when, you know what I mean? Fire for me, fire don't. Because no one's an idiot out here, or are they?
True.
You get me? True. And when you don't fight fire with fire, people feel say, "I idiot." You
so
see
they could do anything.
Then feel so they can just continually violate and all them thing there. Yeah. So you see it. So you know what I mean? You can try and be nice, which people have done definitely. And all people do is take that for weakness. That's a definite. You see what I'm saying to you? So
Sister Naifa, would you say that in sorry to cut you off, sister. Would you say that that's sis, would you say that's more of a life ethos? Is that what you're saying? Just in life in general, or just this online sort of draw out thing? Because some of it is getting ridiculous though.
In life.
So you're sitting at the say from the outside and you're looking at it, you're like, bro, ain't you lot grown as adults? And you grown as people, like, you get where I'm coming from.
It's not me you're telling, yeah.
No,
but
I
hear what you're saying, but I'm saying what you need to do now. If you talk about the YouTube thing, then you gotta go to the root and source, innit? Because these things, you get me anyway. But what I'm saying is, because I ain't even coming to stay long. But Schiffer, what are you saying, brother?
I'm here, man. I'm listening to you lot chat, man.
Bless up yourself, man. So Schiffer, like, how long have you been in these YouTube streets listening to us and that?
I don't know, a couple of weeks.
A couple of weeks, yeah.
A month, no, a month, maybe.
Okay. So in that time, yeah, what's your summarization of myself?
Well, I think you're quite a strong-minded person. Still, I would say that you're a person who sticks to your points. You're not really swayed by anyone else.
Yeah, I've noticed that about Sister Naifa as well. Really truthfully, I've seen. Sorry.
I mean, 1 second, Bob. So, do you think I'm a woman that's into passa and like I like to argue with them thing there? Do you think is that what you get from me?
I don't take you like that completely. I think sometimes you do make arguments though. Sometimes you come across argumentative still.
Can you give me an example, Bob?
I'll give you a good example here. When you kept telling me that, what did you say to me? You said 1 minute there's no black and white. Next thing you're dealing with black and white. But I don't think really that. I think sometimes to an extent you took me out of context, because when I used the black and white, I only use it when people describe themselves that way, and then I use it as an identifier. I don't use it myself as something that I really believe in.
So because of that discussion that we had where I don't agree with what you're saying, that's the reason why you said that 9E for what? Because obviously I heard you speaking to your little boy last night, you get me? So that's why I'm asking you the question. What you, so is that how you see
what
me?
You just said there, do you see what you just said there? That's going to make me think you're argumentative. Like comments like that.
No, that's why. No. Why is that going to make you feel like?
Do you know why?
So
because respect.
If someone,
you see respect. I don't really know respect.
No,
like
don't,
that, you know?
don't. Please. Let's leave respect out of it. I'm asking you direct questions, innit? Yeah. So that's the only. That's all it is. I'm just trying to ascertain from yourself what it is that you've seen about me, where you're gonna go and say, yeah, but she's gonna be argumentative, this, that, and the other. So are you saying because of that conversation that we had about you with the whole nationality, white, this, that, and the other, is that what made you make that comment, bub?
On being honest, yeah. That and a few other comments.
What other comments?
A few other comments. I feel like you tried to draw me out, but it's not. It doesn't work. That's what I honestly feel like.
You
even
feel
that comment there,
like I've tried to wait, Shifa, wait. You feel like I try. How many conversations have we had, bub?
We had a couple.
A couple. And in them couple conversations, I've tried to draw you out.
I believe so.
How?
There's little digs, little comments. They come across argumentative.
Like what? Little digs
That's
like what?
You just said there. You're chatting to your little boy. You just said you were chatting to your little boy, and it comes across argumentative. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna react to it, but I'm just being honest. If you want my honest opinion, I'll be honest.
So me saying that that's argumentative.
No. You said, what did you just say just now? You said when I heard you chatting to your little boy last night. Now those comments are quite argumentative. You might not see it as argumentative, but I'm entitled to
Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that point, bub. I will actually take that point right there, yeah. I will take that point. Yeah, I will concede that point to yourself. So previously to that now?
Previously to that, yeah. When you said to me that 1 minute I'm talking no black and white, the next minute I'm talking black and white, I didn't feel like you gave me real space to explain myself to you. I felt like you come across quite condescending the way you was talking to me, and I find that argumentative. That's honestly
condescending.
Yeah.
Why? Because condescending because I'm saying a few days ago you was on this thing that there's no black and white, only nationalities. Then I said to you, for the last few days I've been listening to you, and the only words you do use is black and white, whatever. And I pulled you up on it. So you see that to be condescending, bub?
I see it to be condescending that you wouldn't take my explanation, and I didn't really feel like you was giving me space to explain myself. I felt like when I was trying to explain, you interrupted quite a lot, and you just wouldn't accept my explanation. So I found that condescending.
What was okay? And what was your explanation again?
Do you understand? So if you would now, can you understand why?
No, but it's not. No, because
because you should know my explanation. If me and you had a conversation, innit, we shouldn't have to go over
what you said is that at the end of the day, really and truly, you don't see black and white. You know what I mean? If someone's going to see themselves as a racist white term such as white, then that's what you're going to use, etc., etc., etc. Is that correct? Along those lines?
Exactly. No. What I actually said was, yeah, I don't believe in the concepts of black and white. But anyone else, like for instance, yourself, yeah, if you want to call yourself black, I'm not going to stop you. If you want to identify as black, I'm not going to identify you as dark skin just to satisfy my ego. I will identify you with what you identify yourself with. Same way, if a person wants to identify as white, I'll identify them as what they want to identify with. But when they identify with white, as far as I'm concerned, I identify them now as a racist. And I made that very clear. Like, so I think sometimes, like, sis, I wasn't trying to disrespect you, you know, so I don't want you to take me the wrong way.
No, it's not disrespecting, man. But listen, obviously you had a view and opinion, and I had a view and opinion. So it's not a disrespecting, Virgin. Obviously, we're supposed to exchange views and opinions, isn't it? But like I said in it, because I just wanted to ascertain from yourself what it is that you've heard about myself, whereby you think that you know what I mean, that I like to be argumentative and so forth and so on. So now that you've told me that it's sort of related to that case, then okay, no problem. At least now I have an idea. No problem.
Yeah, it's not.
I thought you had something else. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Where you know, but if it's just something whereby we had a discussion and now because of that, you see me to be, you know, then fair enough. I can't even argue with that.
But sis, I will say this much though, yeah. At the
I'll
end of
leave
the
it
day,
there, man.
regardless of whatever my opinion is, like I said on Rasbek's show yesterday, like if Rasbek's got an opinion, I'm not just gonna agree with no one's opinion, and I ain't taking no sides. So even when he was calling that brother Ezra, like I'm not gonna defend brother Ezra, but I made it clear what I heard, and I didn't hear brother Ezra say that he agrees with certain things. So I made sure I made that clear. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? And then when he was having the conversation about where the information was coming from, I reminded Rasbek that the youth came onto the platform himself, whatever his name is, Rowan, whatever. I reminded him he came on himself and identified that he had said this thing himself, innit? So we didn't need to watch a video. So I think yesterday there was a little bit of confusion to that direction, but I'm not here to defend no one. I'll be honest with you. I'm not here to defend
No, it's all right,
nobody.
Shift, man. I don't know. You don't have to go. You know what I mean? It's not even that. I just wanted to ask that one question. You know what I mean? You've given your answer. No problem, man. You get me? No problem.
But obviously, if you got an opinion of me, I want to hear your opinions too, innit? Like, if I come across condescending, tell me, because you know what? It's all about each one teach one and live and learn, innit? Like, sometimes, like, some people have said to me, I may come across condescending because I laugh a lot, you know? So I've tried to curb that a little bit. So I do listen as well. I'm not just here to, like, to contradict people or to give criticism. If I hear you do something that I applaud, like I said, you're very strong, opinionated, and I like that. So I give praise to that. I applaud that, because, you know, a lot of people come on these platforms and they're not even adamant about what they're saying, but they're saying things. I find that disrespectful, because you're not even sure about what you're saying. You don't even really believe in what you're talking about, but you're there talking on it like you just want to wind people up. Like, not you personally, but some people do that, and I find that quite disrespectful. So, you know, I've got my own opinions of different things and different narratives. You know what I'm trying to say? But like I said, each one teach one. We can all learn from each other. But if we're not all going to learn from each other, then, you know, it's just an ego. It's an ego thing, isn't it? It's all about
on the line, no problem that. But yeah, man. Anyway, it's all good. But I just want to say one more thing. Just like these YouTube streets, they've been here a long time, bub. You see what I'm saying to you? So just try to get a feel for what I go on, man, because people will try to finesse you. You understand? So just be careful. Just, you know. But you sound like you're quite, you know, you got your own mind. So yeah, but don't be finessed. Don't be finessed, brother, because it's finessing season. You get me?
I'm not being finessed by no one.
I'm cool with everyone. Lady D, what go on, my girl?
Bless up, Goddess 9. Bless
I
up the
know.
panel.
I know, Bab. I know.
I'm so frustrated. I'm more here to be honest. Yeah. I want advice from the brothers on how us as black women can handle it, because we've been getting drawn out the most lately.
Say that again, sis.
Yeah, I wanted to know from the brothers, how do we as black women handle it? Because we've been getting drawn out the most of lately, and everyone knows that I'm a person, my temper and my short fuse is bad. I will cuss and go on bad when I have to, yeah? And when I need to have a conversation, I'll have a conversation. But I noticed that there's a lot of drawing out towards the sisters. I want advice on how we're supposed to handle that.
Can I give you my honest opinion on that, sis? Yeah, like,
go ahead.
I've said this a few times, yeah, and this isn't just for the sisters. This is for the brothers as well. But you know, it works for the sisters too, and I think it's a good way to keep yourself in a good stead so that people can't draw you out. Like, one, only speak on things you're really, really adamant about. Number two, try to leave the opinions to a minimal. Like, if we're gonna speak on something and we're gonna really be adamant on it, sometimes if it's just an opinion, it's best to keep our opinions to ourselves and speak only on the facts. That way, it's harder for people to draw us out. It's like, I was in People's Corner yesterday, and this guy was desperate to draw me out. This Islam guy, you know, he's giving me his narrative, and I ain't got a problem with Islam, but he was desperate to find the problem that I had with Islam. I could see it in his whole narrative, the way he was talking to me. He was desperately trying to convert me to something, or convert people in the part to something, and I'm trying to show him, you can't convert me, innit? I hear your narrative, I understand you, but we're going to deal with the facts only, innit? And if I speak, I'm only going to speak on the facts. So in the end, when it gets to near the end of the video, if you've seen the video, you know, he starts agreeing. And that's the point where I'm leaving, because to be honest, I wasn't even really entertaining it. And I think that that's the main thing that we can all do. That, like, obviously, don't get me wrong, like, sometimes opinions are necessary, you know, like that, because especially, like, for instance, like Rasbek, he was going on and on about this guy, you know, being inappropriate and amongst other things, being a sympathizer and, you know, having pedophiles on his channel and XYZ. So like I said to Raspet yesterday, obviously you can't just say it, you got to qualify it. He's come with his evidence, and I've heard enough for me to say that, you know what, this guy is sympathizing, and to be honest, I couldn't deal with someone like that. That's enough for me, innit? Some people, it might not be enough, and I did make sure I made that comment also. But we're only going to deal with the facts. Just because it's not enough for, just because it's enough for me, doesn't mean it's enough for everyone else. And that's not a reason for me to condemn anyone else. Whatever Raspet wants to do is on his head. I can't talk for Raspet. Only he can talk for himself. But I'm not saying that Raspet's condemning everyone neither, because maybe he's got his own narrative to what he's really trying to do. So I'd like him to speak for himself, and I don't want to speak for him. Do you get me? But when we're dealing with facts and we're just dealing with, you know, real information, I can prove something, show and tell. You know, it makes life a lot easier. If it gets into too much opinion, then, you know, people are going to try and draw you out because they got their opinion, innit? And, you know, that's when it becomes a vanity fair.
Wow, that was good.
But that's my only advice for you, sis. That's my only advice I can give. I think, like, is that brother Ezra? Ezra might have some advice for you too.
Yeah, man, I'm back still. So,
I would just, go ahead.
Yeah, man, I've missed a lot still. I'm just saying, like, for this draw out thing, yeah, it's like, it's true, man. I've been drawn out, you get me, but I only got drawn out and what I thought was right, you know what I'm saying, fam? Like, it could be dirty apartheid rap. I feel like my man's the scum of the earth, you get me? But if someone's on there lying, I feel like I'd do the same thing, you know what I'm saying?
I hear you still. I hear you. And you got to defend what you think is right. And until proven wrong, you know, you can only know what you know, innit? Like, I can't know my next man's information. And that's what I was getting from you yesterday when we was on that stream. So, like, I hope you noticed that I respected that. And I weren't trying to aim no shots at no one.
Nah, you kept it balanced, bro. I respect that, bro. You use balance, you get me? And, like, trust me, real recognize real, innit? You know what I'm saying? Trust me, big up.
Come on.
Yeah, man.
Come on. Like, we're all brothers at the end of the day. Like I said to Nanifa, each one teach one. And if we're not going to teach each other and learn from each other, only thing we can do then is destroy each other and heckle each other and mock each other. And I'm not about that life. I'm not about it. Like, I'm not about it at all. Even like, for instance, yesterday I'm down at the park. I got these Hebrew Israelite brothers come up to me. The first thing they're doing is attacking me. That was the first thing that come out of their mouth, because they see me with the Caucasian girl and they assume that it's my girl, innit? That's the first assumption they've made. They assume it's my girl. They don't know it's not my girl. They don't know it's my good friend. And she just come from moral support. She was coming to hold the camera because I couldn't get no one else. Do you know, like that? But they immediately attack me, innit? They start attacking her, calling her names, calling her a dog.
Which Israelites is that? Which one?
These are some Hebrew Israelite brothers. There's a video on, I can't remember the Greek guy, yeah? I can't remember his name.
TNT.
Yeah, TNT. So if you go on this channel, you're going to see this guy. This guy is foaming at the mouth. But realistically, what I've had to do, I've had to check myself, because the guy's pointing up in my face. I slapped his hands out the way, innit? And then it's like the guy like he wants to fight, innit? So I'm like, at that point, I've checked myself. I said, you know what? I'm not letting him draw me out. I'm going to keep myself calm. So even while he's shouting and foaming at the mouth, I'm reminding him, look, just calm down. I can even talk to you, but you've got to...
You know about the Israelite brother?
Yeah, the so-called Israelite brother.
Yeah. So, okay. Yeah, madness. So all of this, I need to see that, fam. That's mad. So
at the end of the day, I don't know what this guy's name was, but he calls him, I'm an Israelite. This guy is a Hebrew Israelite. That's what he calls himself. Now, because I said I don't believe in the Hebrew side of it, you know, he's gone absolutely haywire. And I'm trying to show people, like, you see, as brothers, if we're going to be out here representing knowledge, and representing the Most High and speaking on his teachings, does it make sense to be out there rampaging on people like that? Like, I can go into his Bible where it says, you know, you have to be accepting. Like, what is it? Leviticus 19, or is it 19 or 20, where it says to treat the other nations like you would treat yourself and your own nation, and be respectful. Don't try and heckle them. Don't try to mock them or whatever it says. But it clearly goes against what this guy was doing. But he's going around calling himself a Hebrew Israelite. So if that's what Hebrew Israelites are about, you know, I would never consider myself part of their movement, ever. Like, I've met other Hebrew Israelites that were quite humble, though. So I can't tarnish all with that brush. I'm not going to tarnish all of them, but You know, any Hebrew Israelites that are about that energy, like I said to the dude on the camera, like, we're in Hyde Park, we're on camera, there's police and all sorts of things that's circling around there. I ain't gonna do you nothing. Come to the ends and talk to me like that. We'll see if it goes the same way, innit? Because it's not gonna go the same way. You can come to the ends and you couldn't walk through Peckham and be talking to people like that. Someone will slap it down. I will slap it down fast. You know, like that.
Come on, man, like man don't even know your situation, don't know what going, and that could even be a girl, could be a baby mother. So what does that make you any less of an Israelite? Like, what's he on about, man? Dickhead,
Do you know what made it even worse? After I slapped the guy's hands out of the air, yeah, and everyone's pulled him back and they're trying to push me back, I'm saying to them, look, I'm cool. It's better you hold him back, innit? Because I'm cool and I ain't going nowhere, innit? And I ain't here for no violence or no fighting. You know what the guy done? Someone was talking to me. I've had my back turned, yeah, for 1 second. And he's gonna push the girl. And I'm like, hold on, I'll be honest with you, yeah.
Push the girl.
He pushed the girl, fam. So it's like, on top of his bad behavior, on top of the fact that he's slandering people and disrespecting people with his mouth and pushing up his hand in people's face, foaming at the mouth till spit flying from his mouth, you're putting your hands on women. Now, for that alone, I'll be honest with you, you see, if I had managed to catch him before he disappeared, if I had to get on the train and follow dude, you know, man would have stomped him out yesterday. Luckily, the Most High was with me. He said, nah, I'm not putting you on that path. But I honestly, in my mind, when she told me, because she kept it quiet for a minute, because she knows my mentality, innit? So she kept it quiet because she didn't want to, like, wind me up no more than I was already wound up, innit? But then, after everything's died down, it's like she's come over to me. She said, yeah, that guy pushed me, you know? That's why I did that, because she stopped filming. She didn't want to film. She was upset. And she's like, that's why I was so upset, kind of thing. Bam. So I'm looking for the dude now. Next thing I see him, he's standing by the police car. And I was talking to the Islam guy, like I said. Next thing I turn around, the guy disappeared. But if he didn't disappear how he did, he was lucky. He was very lucky, because you don't put your hand on woman around me, you know? I'm not accepting that from no man.
That's out of order. Like, what's it doing, man? Come on.
Shifa, on that note, my brother, because you've made the transition from internet to speakers. Not a lot of these guys do this. You know, everyone hides behind this emoji thing. What was the main differences that you've seen, brother? Like, yesterday I was like, wow, my brother's actually there. And you're in front of the camera. What would you say the differences are? But I want to ask Lady Divine's question in a bit after this.
I think there's a lot more pressure involved. You know, when we're on these live streams and stuff, you know, I can be relaxed. And when I'm ready, if someone asks me a question, I ain't even got an answer right now. I can go buy it on internet and take my time about it. When you're there and the cameras are rolling, and you know, it's like you're on the clock, because I'm not trying to be there the whole day. Neither, I've got other things to do as well. And there's other people that want to debate as well. So there's a lot more pressure involved, I think. And, you know, I found that there's a lot of egos at Speakers Corner.
Has anybody else here seen it? Has anybody else here seen it? I want to know who that was.
What's that?
Was it some new?
Yeah, I saw. It's the same Hebrew Israelite guys, man.
Which one?
Devil, you know, the black brothers, the Nigerian brother.
Yeah. I met him when I came.
Yeah. Yeah, the one with him, and he wears that, you know, the grey sort of combat jacket.
Yeah, I've seen him.
All the time.
Yeah.
So like I'm saying,
but what that just sounds mad, fam. So wait there, a man walks in now. Yeah, he disagrees with him on something, and then you start pushing the girl and like, what the bro, this is mad.
A lot of madness happens there, really, truthfully. I've been racially abused. There's a lot of dirty play that goes on in Speaker's Corner that the camera doesn't capture. And I think Shifa, he's experienced it. You've seen it, right, Shif? But you think to yourself, okay, it's not really like this. So with a lot of people, like I wanted to add this bit into, you know what, earlier what Lady D was talking about, Lady Divine, about how to handle online. I think the online, with me, I've made the other way. You know how Shifa started online, then he went to, I went from speakers to online. And with the online thing, it's like Shifa saying, everyone's behind this emoji and everyone feels comfortable. They've got the 3 laptops and everyone's ready with a question and everyone's on this, I don't want to be debunked. But at the end of the day, like I asked the sister, how many of these people do you know face to face? You know, the online people that everyone.
To be honest, for myself, I only know my own community, like face to face, like that. Because obviously, I go to not only to Speakers Corner, I go to other events, other black.
Who do you know face to face?
I know
Face to
some
face.
of the brothers face to
Yeah.
face. So I started off by Sarah, innit? And then through Sarah, I got to know Callum, Gabs, Paul J, all the man.
So sis, some of the sorry sis. So I wanted to ask you, the people that I don't know if you've had online drama. I'm not sure, sis. I don't wanna,
Oh, I've had a lot.
So
mainly online.
the people, mainly online. So these people, online, sis, do you know them? Do you know them physically, like personally, or is it just online characters?
Like COE, I know Veli, all of them. You know them ones there. I know Jed.
No, man, I'm talking about the personal people. No, I'm saying personal people that have come after you and attacked you. You get where I'm coming from, lady?
These are just followers that follow the guys that do YouTube. It's their following that we have the beefs with, not actually them. Yeah,
this is what I wanted to establish. Just with me, even these comments. Sometimes when I read the comments and I'm doing a couple of videos, like the brother that came to the park yesterday, he's gonna experience this a lot as well. It used to be the comments that used to get to me, but with the online thing, because I'm not really that active on it, I just only come on during the morning just to keep Veli show up, till about 12 lunchtime. Usually you won't even catch me on the show after. I just feel like to a lot of people, my advice would be, these people are online people. They hide behind their little thing. They could type behind the keyboard, but it takes a lot of guts to come. Let me see your face. Let me see how you are. There's no script. I lie, Shifa. There's no script. It's live vote. It's on the spot. It's me and you looking at each other eye to eye. And I respect someone else like that. But otherwise, all the online people, boy, I ain't going to lose no sleep over what people's comments. That's just me personally. That's how I personally do it. But I don't know how the other brothers would.
Yeah, I agree with that as well, because I noticed that even like myself, me and Ras has had beef, you get me, for the last God knows how many months, yeah. But at the end of the day, what goes on between me and Ras, how I see it's between me and Ras. Ain't nobody's input is needed, required, or unless we go to them and say, yo, can you handle our thing for us, as we did with Maku, and they'll just let us bash it out or whatever the case may be, is when the following feel like they're so emotionally invested that they feel that they need to have an opinion, they need to be involved. No, you don't. Because at the end of the day, when I'm talking to us behind the scenes, or I'm like I did yesterday, and we're squashing it, ain't none of these online people know. Do you see my point? So they're just
I understand you,
they see on the internet. They're not seeing what happens behind the scenes if we talk it out or if we hash it out eventually. They're not hearing none of that or seeing none of that, and that's what gets to me. Yeah.
No, I understand that. I understand fully, and that's why I'd say to a lot of people, my best advice is just don't even if you ain't like fuck it. I'm with me. I love to go troll hunting, like really truthfully. I'm in front of the camera. The only reason I do this is just to hunt out these motherfucking pros that chat shit online. You know them ones. So I can at least have it. That's what I personally.
As well, I know some people are more tolerable. So I'm still in my learning curve on how to handle my anger. So I'm taking advice from Veli. I'm taking advice from Ultra on like don't let it get you. But it's hard. Remember, we're women now. We're emotional as well. So we've got to react instantly, especially when our looks are under attack, our hair's under attack, our skin's under attack, our men's under. How much attacks are we supposed to take and not retaliate?
True.
Do you know what I mean? It's the draw out consistently for us.
I heard that because I never heard it from the other side. You know them people like so. It's a learning. It's a learning. Like I'm saying, I'm new to public speaking myself. You get where I'm coming from, Lady D.
No, I fully understand. I fully get it. It's just manage it.
Yeah, and sometimes it's like blood. What the fuck, you know the ones because you can't make everyone happy with what you say. You get what I'm coming from, sis? And it's all this. I'm taking out contents and one's watching the root word and say that again and but you said this and this. Bro, fuck off. I'll tell a lot of people that I'm on a title to say what the fuck I want. If you don't like it, I'll keep it old school and Tottenham. Suck your mum, innit? That's what I revert to at the end of the day. You know where I'm coming from? My bad. But it's when you push or provoke someone, that's what they're gonna do.
You know what, Lady D? I would say you have to understand that everybody ain't a sister. You got to focus on that A, the sister. You get what I'm saying? Everybody ain't a sister in my book. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, right.
Because I focus on I ain't gonna lie. I'm a visual guy. When you say sister, I'm only thinking about the black girls. You get what I'm saying? The black females. And sister is too broad for me, so I always throw the A on it. I ask somebody, are you a A or are you an ER? If you're an ER, keep it moving. But if you're a sister, you know, I'm rocking with you. And I think, you know, people just gotta kind of like praise openly and kind of rebuke privately and just build on commonalities and kind of like round table your differences privately. So, but you gotta focus on that sister part for me. Because religion can let.
But it's not even the sisters that are out here really beefing, though, is it? It's not even one of them ones.
But she highlighted what do the sisters need to do, and I was kind of just giving my opinion on an isolated group. She said, and I know it's some brothers and sisters out here beefing, but since she posed the sister part, I just kind of gave my opinion on the sister.
All right. Anyway, listen, family, bless up, man. I got to go. You done know the settings, Daily D. No watch nothing, my girl. No watch nothing, man. But we'll speak. Yeah, Ezra, come on, man. 0121, we'll say. All right then. Bye, people. Big up, Schiffer. Don't get finished.
Hey Ezra, what camp y'all got out there? GMS out there pushing people?
Yeah, man. GMS. We got GMS. We got UPK. We got well, IUIC ain't really over here like that. There's one camp, but they're not strong. The other two, there's a lot of GMS and UPK.
Lord.
I'd say UPK is probably bigger.
Just but UPK ain't pushing people on the ground and stuff. You know, we'll give you a good.
Yeah, no.
Cussing out. We ain't pushing nobody.
No. To be fair, GMS ain't really doing that either. Like the one who's done that, yeah, that's like a Nigerian Israelite brother. You get me?
Oh, for it?
The one who Schiffer was talking about then. So
wow.
Yeah, GMS ain't doing that. They're doing some wild stuff, but not. I ain't heard of them like fighting no one. You know, say. So.
Lord, because over here, you know, some of the camps get a bad name because of GMS. We be like, yo, what are you guys?
No.
Y'all doing? Y'all need to be locked up.
Yeah, I was going back and forward with GMS for ages, man. I was teaching some mad stuff, man.
Yeah, they be on one, man. I'd be like, yo.
I had to come down to London, yeah, Oxford Street, yeah, and just go out with myself. God, them man were doing some mad stuff, disrespecting the sisters all the time. Look,
yeah, I hate that part.
It's like the hate. It's like GMS hate black women. They hate them.
Yeah.
Pissing me.
And what get me mad is some of these sisters, they don't know what we know yet, and they come at them too aggressive, where they would have probably listened, but you came up there on them like, yo, bitch. Yo, I'd be like, yo, that ain't the way to, you know, open up the questioning.
Yeah, for real still. Some of them, like, I don't know. I understand that some of the sisters are just like hard to teach. You know, and
stop talking about me behind my back, Ezra. I'm not here for that.
You know? Yeah. But yeah, man, like some of the sisters I got this like unruly spirit in it, like the Bible talks about.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but I think once you leave the camp life, you open up a little bit more, like with your learning, because you're not, you know, held to no organizational structure per se.
So, yeah.
So Ezra, when you're saying that our sisters are hard to teach, what do you mean by that? Like, sit big and serious now. Like, because I think we're quite understanding. I think we're the most understanding. Don't laugh. Come on, be real.
All right.
For me, in my personal opinion, like we can go to the scriptures with it as well, but in my personal opinion, I feel like I don't know, like obviously through history, the black woman's been elevated over the black man. We know this Willie Lynch stuff, and you know what I'm saying. And I feel like, you know, now, yeah, you just don't. I just don't feel like they respect us as much as they should.
Wow.
On a whole, not everyone.
I don't think so, to be fair. I think if anyone will understand your struggle, your or anything, will be us. And I think because of that, don't get me wrong, we do have this.
Devil use a liar. Devil use a liar.
Oh my gosh!
You know what? I've just got a thing on my status. Yeah, I've got a picture on my status. I'm gonna read it. Yeah, and you know what it is.
Yeah.
I know this will apply to a lot of people. It says, yeah, if you don't crown him, pick him up and value him, who else will? Build your king up, because there are hidden battles that he fights. Don't become another battle that he has to fight. Be his peace. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Ezra, you're such a hard man to learn. You're such a hard man to deal with. I'm done with you. I'm just done. Like, I give up. I give up.
Morning, everyone.
Morning, Jupes.
I
Are you hearing this slander? Us black women are not sympathetic to the black man's plight. Wow. I wonder if you white women are more sympathetic.
I don't even trust women no more, man.
Don't open that can of worms today, please.
It's hard.
Well, this is according to Ezra, so you have to deal with him, innit?
Do you know what I see? I think that the relationship between men and women are exactly the same in both.
Lord.
I just think it's women and men are different. But that's just me.
Yeah.
Did you resolve things yesterday? I went to sleep listening to you and Nynefa, and
Get some more sleep, Jupiter. Get some more sleep.
I'm talking to Lady.
We was having a good conversation.
So did you resolve things in the end, Lady Divine?
I guess so. I'm just gonna fall back. My advice was I was asking the brothers, and they just said, "Listen, just fall back and don't let certain things get to you." And that's the advice I'm gonna take. Like, just fall back and not rise to the occasion.
Yeah. Well, I've decided that I'm not going to go onto that panel more. You done that a long time ago. I know you did. I'm going to follow in your footsteps. I'm going on there no more. And if I hear anything's coming from that panel, I'm just going to dismiss it, because unfortunately, so much false things have been said about so many people, and it's not nice. I'm just going to leave it like that. But, it's a shame.
Yeah, I hear that. It is what it is at this point, but I'm just gonna chill, innit? Just chill and just let things flow. I can't.
Yeah. I think if everybody else just sort of like gets on, I think at the end of the day, maybe they'll have to conform. Maybe we can make them conform that way. You know, I've got nothing against people calling people out, but, you know, let's be realistic about things. But still. But it's good if you've come to a conclusion yourself.
Yeah, because everyone knows I've got a hot temper, and that's no secret. When I'm ready to go with my guns blazing, I will take off heads and all sorts. But my thing is, just leave me alone, innit? Like, do your thing and do mine. And I'm not talking about one particular person. I'm just talking about everybody on this internet thing in general. Do your thing. I'm not stopping your show. I'm not affecting you in any way, shape, or form. There's no reason to be tagging, running behind me. I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time.
Yeah. Well, that's how me and Betty resolved our issues, because me and Betty, we were quite close, and then we started arguing, and then stopped talking, and then we just come to an agreement. You do it your way, I'll do it my way. And since then, we've been fine. You know, she moans about me every now and again, and I just dismiss it. I giggle, because I know full well if I turn up on the panel, she'll talk and be normal, and so will I. So, yeah, I'm going to start sort of like just doing that with everyone, really. Let them say what they want to say. And all these threats have come into the house, and I don't really believe that it will happen. So why am I bothering to get pissed off about it, really? If I believe it's only someone just saying it.
Yeah, but Jupes, I'm going to be honest with you. You know I can't do this. Yeah, you do go around antagonizing people when you're ready. You'll throw your comments out there, and then when you get a response, you're not feeling it, and you know, it's like, but you kind of taking digs, and you can see that you're taking digs. Like, for instance, if you're going back and forth with a sister, and then you will say things like black women, that all black women are going to react to that instantly.
No, I don't really do that. I've done it once, on respect, and that was during an argument. And I have said, and I've even done 2 streams on it because people kept talking about it. I did once in temper say Hector was right. You're all black bastards talking about the people. Hold on, let me finish.
What's happening? So look, your boyfriend always talks over you. Your husband always talks over people, man. We don't understand what he's saying. So one sec. So I just wanted to say this to Lady D. Lady D, you know, I apologize for what I said to you the other day. I'm just going off you know, what I've seen in the last couple of months. Not even really I've got any horse in this race, and I suppose like you said, man, I'm not really solid in this movement or with gang in particular, whereas I see you as one of the old school inside basically within the group. So I don't really have a leg to stand on when it comes to calling you out. Yeah, so I do apologize about that. Yeah, and
thanks, much appreciated.
No, I do because to be honest, I've never really had a problem with you personally.
Cool. That was my main thing. Like, it's not like
of course, man.
Issue, and I was just like,
man, big up,
love that. But
love that.
We're calm, we're good. Thanks for that, still.
No, yeah, man, no, definitely, man. I mean, and you know, I've heard your story, and I've always warmed to you just for that reason alone. And yeah, I just want to kind of just leave it like that.
Yeah, cool. And I apologize too, because obviously I know that I say things that will offend people and whatever, but that's when I'm really mad. And like I said, I've got a short temper and a massive fuse. So when I blow, and anything that comes out at the time. But then that's more so out of frustration. Hence why I'm asking the brothers right now, how do we handle these draw outs? You see, this is why it's a good topic.
Well, I was going to say what hurt me, what kind of not really hurt me, because I'm trying not to be too emotionally invested in this, even though I'm here every day and I'm quite addicted to it. But like the only thing that, you know, is like Rasplex, I'm going to speak for him, even though a lot of people say it's cringe and whatever. But it just seemed to me like the brother's doing good works in the community. That's like without saying. And he seemed to be one of these people who tried to stand on truth and right. So you got to give a brother his due there. So, like, you know, when I sort of see that there's people in the community and obviously people out of the community slandering or that have got friction with him, it seems to me like, this guy's done so much and he's so big in the game. And it's like kind of like this. It's like, I know it sounds may sound stupid, but Jesus had a lot of enemies, you know what I mean? And it's just like, I kind of see this guy as a prophet, bro, almost. And I've never said it to his face, but you know what I mean? But I see him as not like a proper prophet, but like he's like a mini prophet in the hood, you know what I mean?
Take your medicine, man.
No, you know, like a mini prophet in the hood, like, you know what I mean? Even though he's come with a sword, he's still come with a sword. But they did say Jesus came with a sword, didn't it? You know, you know what I mean? But at the same time, you know, yeah, man, I'm sure everything's been smoothed over with Ezra and that. And now you know the full extent of Real's madness. Even the guys had a rap song saying that there's too many snitches in here, and the guy had his a title saying I've called the police on a Kingo and someone else. I don't know what his name was, Kahari or something. Well, I don't know who that is, probably some Muslim brother, but he's called the police on us. I mean, for what? The guy's gonna put himself in the hole, because at the end of the day, the guy's done a hate crime and said abusive words towards kids, regardless of how you look at it. But obviously this is old news, but I could come on here just like to smooth things over with the brothers and sisters and that. Big up to Dan on the panel. I don't know how you put up with this for so long, to be honest with you, because to be fair, brother, there's a lot of poison, and me, I kind of sit on the fence, and I'm very unbiased. I don't really come out when I need to say things, and there's people trying to kind of slander the thing all the time, you know what I mean? Constantly. And the most time I get it from the right
You're a
wing.
bad person, but I think you're easily influenced if you want the truth.
You need to take a walk and you know,
yeah, man. Go feed the pigeons. Well,
but, no.
I don't think Kingo's a bad person. I think he's easily influenced.
I get more stick from people like Marcy Cartel, and Afghan and all these guys. Them guys are constantly, bruv, in the chat. You see them. I'm just sitting there, just because I'm sitting on the Brother Rashid's panel. The guys are literally slandering me, talking about my looks, my country, you know what I mean, my mental state, because they heard that I got sectioned a while back. You know, so
Kingo, this is what's happening to everybody on different levels. They're having their character.
Yeah, but look, I'm not saying I haven't got an opinion, and these guys are at me. I don't really pass my opinion. I'm here to.
That's what we're saying. That this is the level it's got to now. People are not arguing on their ideals or having debates or discussions. They're taking the attitude that they just want to diss someone, and then they want to make them look as small as possible, and then they chalk that up as a win, and it's ridiculous.
The thing is don't forget, I'm not really coming here with a narrative and an agenda. I'm really not. I'm really not. I really come here just to get information and just see what was happening with them, you know, with the conscious movement. Because I'm not going to say the conscious black community. I'm because there's a lot of different people involved. So there's just a lot of people that are trying to figure out information, come together and whatnot. So that, you know, it's something that was always interesting, really.
Yeah.
But yeah, so and don't forget, I'm not really coming here with any particular agenda, and that's a God's honest truth. I'm not a Muslim, I'm not a Hebrew, I'm not a Christian. I'm not black, I'm not white. You know, I don't see myself as British. I don't really see myself as Nigerian. I just kind of just on the fence to a certain degree, but I do know that I'm never going to sit with racists or weird people that talk about weird shit, or people that have got agenda that kind of talk or look down on other people, and that's just it. And then that's when I find myself in one particular box. You know what I mean? But
you need a box.
That's what it is. But yeah, big up everybody on the panel, and I thought I'd just clear the air because
okay.
Yeah, man. But
big up still. Big up.
Big up.
Yeah.
No hard feelings or anything like that, because I felt like the sis had a little bit of a hard dealing with me yesterday, but it was purely on that fucking nonce subject, which I'm not going to go into.
You've got to stop saying that.
No, the nonce subject. We were talking about, without Rowan being involved, we were talking about generally what nonces were and whatnot. But yeah, man, I mean, it's not really a positive subject, so. That's all it was, isn't it? And people got smoke off that shit. And yeah, man. So
all right, be easy, baby. Be easy.
Okay. I want to continue with Lady Divine, because I want to clear the air with Lady Divine, because I want to understand. I mean, we're not got issues with each other, but I do want to listen to what she's got to say. So, Lady D. Yeah, no. So I did make that comment in anger, right? Now, like you just explained to your fellow men, you explained that you've got a high temper, and when you lose it, you say things that you don't really mean. I mean, I've heard you even refer to race when you've lost your temper, right? So I expect the same understanding that's given to one to be given to another. And I as much as my ideals are the country is predominantly white, I don't want to get too deep into them. I'm not the sort of person that would go out of my way to attack black people or whatever in my life, and I don't believe that you are either, Lady Divine. Against, I mean, you're pro-black, but I don't think you would go out your way to attack white people in your daily life. I don't believe that at all. I've never got that feeling off of you. So
no, I don't go out my way to attack anybody. I go out my way though to defend and keep up the pro-black thing. So that's my thing. So if I hear my people are under attack, or my culture, or any of that, I'm not going to sit back idly and I let that slide. I'm going to be on the defense.
Yeah.
That's how
That's
I
right.
Yeah, and that's very much how I am. So any comments that I've
What?
made has always been under duress when I felt under attack or I felt that my family have been attacked, and then I go for something that I think will hurt them. It's not necessarily that I actually believe it or that I'm 100% behind it. It's just that once you attack my husband or my children, then I'm going to go for the attack for you. Do you understand what I'm saying? So yeah, I have said something.
So even if you do that, Jupiter, even if you do that, yeah, and you're defending your husband, your children, whatever, can you not attack that individual and not attack my entire community? Is that not possible?
Yeah, but to me, I'm not into attacking the entire community. When I say things, I'm saying it to that person. It's just that other people read it that I mean everybody else. I'm saying it to that particular person. Do you know what I mean? I don't, because for me, I don't single everybody in as the same, because I even know that amongst the white community there's different ideals, and amongst the black community there's different ideals. They're not all the same. So when I'm arguing, I'm only arguing with that one person. And what I've also found, lady, to be fair, yeah, on certain panels, you start off having a conversation, and what they do is they set a trap, yeah. And you'll start off having a rational conversation, and then before you know it, they've got two wingmen or two wing women that come on and start asking sort of like other questions at the same time just to try and frustrate you. And then before you know it, you end up with a whole panel full of people that are just trying to be antagonistic and bully. And the one thing that people can't do is fucking bully me. They could kick the shit out of me and I'd still stand up. They don't understand that that's my type of character. And I think you've got that same character, lady. And that's why how can I put it? If they don't they know what they're doing. This is what I'm trying to say. They know what they're doing when they've already decided who's going to turn up and who they're going to have there to try and deflect from the actual normal civil conversation and descend it into some kind of tribal war, which is unnecessary. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm not going to say that I haven't said nasty things. I have said nasty things to some people. I think even in a row with you, I've said some horrible stuff to you and you said horrible stuff to me. But, you know, to me, that's in a row. The next day I will turn up. I won't be nasty to people. You know, they need to understand that if you're gonna give it, you can take it. And that goes for me as well. If I give it out, then I can take it. I accept that. But it goes a bit far when a whole show is dedicated for months on end to one person. That is no longer a debate that's got out of hand. That is harassment. And that's what some people need to understand. I mean, the one thing about Lady D is that, as far as I know, she doesn't have her own channel. She doesn't go about targeting one person all the time. Nyneetha's got her own channel. She doesn't go about targeting one person. I've got my own channel. I don't target one person. It's pathetic. You don't just get hold of somebody and totally annihilate them and make up false narratives and stuff. That's when you're stepping into the realms of overstepping your mark. And that's when you can't even say you're righteous anymore, because I wouldn't even do that to my worst enemy.
Well, Jupiter, can I ask you one question? How can the sisters get together? The sisters, how can they get together and kind of be a closer knit sisterhood? Sisters with the 8.
I think they are quite close. From what I see, I think they are quite close. I mean, the Lady D and Nyneetha have got a very exceptionally close relationship, I would say, online. I think there's quite a wide group that actually do their own thing, but they can all talk to each other. There's Betty. I mean, I know a lot of people say that Betty's crazy, and I know she has her crazy moments, but actually Betty's quite well educated in some areas as well. And There's Betty, there's Nynefa, there's Lady D, there's myself, there's Becca.
Oh.
No, I know you're talking. I know you're talking.
Now hold up now. You can't be one of the Supremes now.
All of those people are able to approach each other, even if they
But
don't.
you try to slide yourself in there real quick on some slick shit. Now I heard it.
Right, listen.
Okay.
All of those people are able to approach each other, even if they don't agree on ideals, and talk to each other on a reasonable level. All of them. So if they can do it, I mean, even to a degree, I don't get on, for example, with Zubida, but I know that other people do. For example, Lady D does. So
Zubida ain't the sister though. I'm talking about the sisters, them black sisters. You know what I mean? Like how can they get together?
I'll be honest. What I've come to find out, whenever the sisters decide they're gonna come together and have something, then we're labelled as racist, anti-white, whatever the case may be. It's not like we can't just be trying to better ourselves and have a conversation of our own. It's a case of we have to be anti-white or racist or Islamophobic, or we just can't be within our own community and try to deal with our own issues. And that's what I find very frustrating.
Yeah, I understand that. For me, as a white woman, it doesn't bother me if all the black women want to go off and do things together, to be honest. But what does piss me off is if they have to be anti-white to do it. So if you're going off and doing it and you're pro-black, and I don't really see that much from you that is anti-white, Lady D. It may be in the beginning I did, but I think that was because you were being misled down the garden path. And please don't ask me for examples because I can't remember the examples that made me feel
You see,
like
I can't
that.
have that, because I can't even have that out there in the atmosphere because I'm my own woman. And I'm very sure mine do as I do, as everyone's basically seen. My thing is this though, I don't think I'm easily led or anything. I just think I have my own stance in certain things, and other stuff I agree with other people on. It's just a case of if I feel like my people are under attack or my sisters, you come for one of them, you're coming for all of us. That's just the way I see it.
Mm-hmm.
I can understand it that way.
Yeah, no, I can understand that, and that's what I was going to say. I think that's what happened when you first showed up on the scene. You see an argument going on, and you thought that someone was being attacked, and so you join in. Not as because you're easily led, but because you have got that kind of loyalty, for want of a better word. But as time's gone on, I've seen that you're not actually anti-white. You're just very pro-black. Now that for me, I haven't got a problem about. I haven't got a problem with that at all. I think people are entitled to be proud of themselves, whatever colour skin they've got. I think everybody should be able to love themselves, and everybody should be free to make their associations how they want. So for me, that fits into that. It doesn't bother me at all. But it's only when you get the same group that want to compare and then cause issues over it that I get annoyed, because I think stop dragging me as a white person now, not as myself, but as just a general white person. I just think stop. If you're going to be pro-black, you don't have to keep constantly looking at the white. Let's just talk from a woman's level. If you're going to be a pro-black woman, you don't have to constantly keep dragging to the white women to say, well, the white women get this, and the white women do this, and the white women do that, and the white women this, and the white women this, and the white women this, and the white. No, talk about your black women.
But that's the problem. I don't see us doing that. I don't ever see us sitting there. For instance, let me give you a good example of what I mean.
Yeah.
To put it into perspective, like I'm going to be honest. I saw you for months and months and months sitting on Real's panel, and you would always throw. Mind you, there's no black women there. No black women there. I defend it or nothing. We were probably attacked from the comment section, but we're not actually on the panel. So I said at one point, enough's enough. I'm joining that panel and I'm going to be on the defense. Anybody can get it. Anybody. I'm sick of sitting on black panels and having to defend myself from the other side. Now I'm going over there and I'm going to face the lion. and I'm going to take it down. You're not going to you and Chantal did for weeks. You and Chantal were up there mocking being transracial, and we had to take that for weeks, Jupiter. And then I said, fuck it, enough's enough. I'm going over there and I'm going to stand my ground. I'm going to defend my people. And once we did that, Jupiter, the first thing you did was made a flipping live stream talking about was it black supremacists and black this and black. I was like, what the fuck is she on? Do you understand that?
Right. No, I don't know about live stream about black supremacy, but I did make one about transracial. I don't think you understood what that transracial was all about. It was about exposing the fact that if you can be whatever identity you want to be, you could choose to be any identity and just say that you're British if you wanted, English if you wanted, or that basically the passports meant nothing, and that this transgender movement was just ridiculous. That was the whole point of that. It was a social experiment. I mean, I don't know. You go back onto, I don't know if they're on private or not. I might have to unprivate them.
Hold on. I understand what you're saying, social experiment, but what was the social experiment for? To antagonize black women?
No,
What was the
not at all.
So what was the actual
It was to show people. It was to show people that all this that the definitions for a lot of these trans things could fit basically anybody, and to show people that it's only a mindset. It was the mindset that was changing and not the reality. But the reality is my skin was white. I was a white person, and I'm proud of being white, by the way. People think that I'm not, but I am. It was to show people that, and also I wanted to see the reaction from the left to what
Hold on, did this woman just say that her skin is white?
Yeah, I'm white, yeah.
Your skin is white, yeah? Like a piece of paper, yeah?
Well, it's more like a peachy sort of, I don't know.
So your skin's not white, is it?
No,
not
but
being funny. Not being funny. I don't even really want to chat to you too strong, because the other day you was online and you lied through your teeth so hard. What I will say is this: anyone who's calling themselves white and wants to do with all these different races, if you're an alien, like, I'm not a racist. I ain't against the aliens, but identify yourself. Let us know what you really are. If you're not human, then let us know that you're not human, innit? Because to be human,
okay, I'm an alien. Yeah. Shifa. I don't need to go down. I'm not interested in all your ideology.
Well, I hear you, but you said this is what you just said. You just said anyone can identify.
When you spoke to my husband, I heard it.
You just said anyone can identify.
Yeah,
I'm
an alien. I'm so happy.
Identify as aliens. If you want to identify as a
in your world,
but at least admit to it. At least admit that you're a racist, innit? At least admit it. Don't be on panels talking about, oh, you know what, I love everyone, but really you just love yourself. You've got this vanity thing going on, and you know, you and the rest of your so-called quote-unquote white people, you know what? Some white people ain't racist, because when I talk to them, I say to them, you're not actually white, you're Caucasian. The only thing they do is they agree with me, because they know there's no way you can prove me wrong in that. But you see, the ones who are racist, they're adamant about this white thing. They want to push this white narrative because white means you're better than everyone else. And you really believe that?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. But saying that you're white doesn't mean that you're better than everyone else.
It actually does. Do your history. Understand where your concepts come from.
White and beautiful.
Do you understand? Deal with your foolishness.
What? So I'm not allowed to say I'm white? Get out of here.
No, you're not allowed to say you're white unless you're racist.
I'm white. And if that's an alien in your head, then I'm an alien. I don't care what labels you can say. I know what I am.
Well done. You're an alien and you're a racist because you're not part of the human race. You're a different race and you think you're better than the human race. So therefore, you are. Yes.
I don't know where you got that from.
That's where you can come out your mouth. You just said you're an alien.
Where did I say I was better than anyone?
Listen, if you think you're white, that means you think you're better than everyone else. That's what the concept. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. Let me finish. You don't have to talk over me, you know. I'm not going to talk over you, you know, because I don't think I'm better than you. But you clearly think you're better than me, which is why you keep talking over people when they're trying to speak to you and give you some knowledge. So let me show you something. Your concept of white, that's what it's based around. It's based around you thinking you're better than me. If you don't know that that's what the concept of white is, then now you've been informed. So if you want to keep pushing that narrative, as far as we're concerned, you're a racist and you think you're better than us. Now, there's no way you're going to change my opinion on that. Someone else might agree with you, but I definitely won't. I'll let you have the floor. You can speak, though. I'm not going to disrupt you.
Right. I'm white. I'm still white. Okay. So lady, D, and by the way, calling me a racist doesn't really affect me anymore. Really
we don't expect it to. No, but we don't expect it to. Don't take it the wrong way. I'm not saying you're a racist to affect you because you're happy being that person. I don't want to change you. If you want to be racist, we're just identifying you for the people.
Right. Okay, that's fine. Identify me for the people, and what's the people going to do?
The people's going to know that you're a racist, so we know to avoid you. If we're not from your race, if we're not aliens like you, if we're not part of this white race, then we need to avoid you like the plague, because you know what? We're not about what you're about.
Oh boy.
Okay. Do you think it's going to bother me if you avoid me?
No one said it was going to bother you. Stop saying that.
Okay. Why do you think it necessary for me to know that you think I'm a racist and therefore you're going to avoid me?
Well, it's necessary to identify you to the people so the people know what side they're on, you know, and they know who they're dealing with. They know the type of person they're talking to when they're talking to them.
Right. You see the problem? You've got the same mindset as Respect. You don't know the difference between a real racist and just an ordinary person. And I'm entitled to call myself white.
You're not a person, maybe, but you're not a human. You're not a normal person. You're an alien, like you said.
I don't think black people are actually black, are they? Are they actually black?
I'm not black. That's a white man's concept that he forced upon.
And I heard you this morning. There you go. Hold on.
You're talking over me again, but go on. Continue.
I heard you this morning talking to Nynefa, saying that you only use the terminology because it's what everybody's used to, and therefore it's simpler.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. Don't misquote me. I said this is what I said. This is what I said. To anyone who was on the panel earlier, if I misquote myself, please remind me of if I've said something wrong. I know exactly what I said, which was this. Yeah, I said if someone identifies as black, I don't want to disrespect that person, because at the end of the day, it's for you to identify as what you want to identify. But if someone identifies themselves as white, I will identify you as white same way, but I'm also going to identify you as a racist because you think you're better than everyone else. And that is what the concept of white is designed around. So at the end of the day, if you wasn't listening properly, that's not my fault. But if you want to keep calling yourself white, me and anyone else who's like me, we're going to identify you as a racist. You're not human. You are alien. You must be from another planet. Maybe you're part lizard or something. I don't know. I've heard these stories from David Icke. David Icke was digging up your lizard people. You know, like that, but I'm not about that life, innit? So I'm just making sure people know, you know what we need. If you're like me and you're not about these people, these racists, you know, these white concept people who believe they're better than everyone else, and when they start calling out this white business, we need to call them out and identify them. If they were left and say, you know what, I'm not actually white, I'm Caucasian, I can accept you. That's all you got to do. But you don't want to do it because you think you're better than everyone else. Oh, it's cool. I'll let you stay with your white. I'll stick to being dark skin. And anyone who wants to be black, do you know what? As far as I'm concerned, that's a label that the white man gave you. That's a label that the slave master gave you, and they wanted to try and belittle you. I'm just not accepting of it. If you want to accept it, that's cool. I'm not going to discriminate against you. But they can't call you racist because they're the ones who came up with the concept.
Right. Now you've done that little monologue, can I ask you a few questions?
You can ask any questions you want, Jupiter.
Right. Do you feel that because you believe that, everybody else has to believe it?
I feel that if it's the truth, people need to know what the truth is. And it's not my belief. This is fact. Do your history on the concept of black and white, when they were brought in and how they were implemented. And then you'll realize that I'm just talking facts. This is not opinion. Like I've said to everyone else on the panel, if you're going to come with information, let's not base it on opinions, because that's when you leave yourself open to scrutiny and attack. Let's only deal with the facts, yeah? And let's deal with the Willie Lynch theories that these white people base themselves on.
Yep. Let's deal with that.
Yeah, I will deal with it. hold on, I will deal with it. I want to answer him, speak to him.
Well, Willie Lynch is your guy, isn't it? He's your guy.
You see, those kind of comments are unnecessary. It's ridiculous.
No, but Willie Lynch is your guy. Willie Lynch is one of the people who pushed this white narrative.
I don't even know who that person is. I don't know who that person is.
He's one of your people, then.
He's one of your top. Here we go. This is the tactic I'm talking about. You have one person, then you have the wingman come in, and then you think that you're all going to gang up. Now, either
He's
you
not
want
my wingman. Me and Ezra's we've never met, you know. He don't know me. He just knows what I'm saying is true.
exactly, man, but it's group mentality, isn't it?
But bring your people to back you in it. Bring your people. When I had this Nonsky guy and what's his name, Banksy, and all these guys, hold on, you're chatting rubbish now. When I had all of these guys ganging up,
I'm not backing him. I'm just agreeing. I'm not even in the conversation. I'm just agreeing. What I can't agree.
All right. When I had all the racist guys attacking me on the panel, though, I wasn't screaming, "Oh, everyone's ganging up on me." Oh, acting like I'm some child. You're not a child. You're a grown person.
I haven't said that. I pointed out your tactics.
Stop moaning. Stop. There's no tactic here. Stop moaning. Grow
Who's
up.
moaning? You are. You're the one. You are the one trying to use a kind of retarded emotional argument to stop people from identifying as white because you believe they think that they're superior when they do so. It can't just be that they've grown up in a world where that terminology has been used and therefore everybody just uses it as a terminology.
All right, so do you know what? We've grown up in a world, yeah, where people use the N-word freely in hip-hop music and certain other categories, yeah? Now, do you think that that's a good reason to use it? If something's wrong, just because you've grown, hold on. If something is wrong, just because you've grown up around it. Let me give you an example. If someone grew up in a you like to talk over me too much, and I'm passionate about what I'm saying. And you know what? I'm allowed to talk however I want. I'm not shouting at you. I'm making sure everyone can hear me, yeah? And I'm passionate about what I'm saying. I'm allowed to be. So let me make this clear now, yeah? Realistically, if you grew up in a house here where paedophilia was normal, yeah, and you know you saw your brothers and your sister get paedophiled on, yeah, and get preyed on by predators, yeah, and then you started to think it was normal. Then you came out into the real world and you had people like myself telling you that's not normal, love. That's not normal. You're not to do that to no one. Would you not change your behavior?
I don't think I'd live in a house full of paedophiles in the first place.
Listen, you're coming with excuses. I'm done talking to you. You know, you're an apologist, yeah, for your white races. You apologize for them. You keep carrying on your bad behavior and think that is right. I don't mind.
Okay, thank you very much for that.
Can I say something? Yeah, like
yeah, go on.
He's right, you know. Like by the definitions and how they was introduced, all he's trying to show you is like I understand what Jupiter said, if I'm being fair, yeah, because we still use the terms black and white because it's just a common term now, and it's a common term. But what he's trying to show you is, yeah, the common terms that we're using for black and white have original meanings, and those original meanings, yeah, are derogatory on the black side and complimentary on the white side. Do you understand that?
Maybe years ago, yeah. I mean, I understand that why they brought in the term. I mean, I know all about Bacon's Revolt and all the slavery and all the rest of it that went on in America. I understand that.
No, but do you understand that what the term white is supposed to refer to everything that's good?
Try and equate that to somebody who's just self-defining as white and saying that makes them a supremacist is a little bit ridiculous.
No, but why you called you an apologist is because it's actually explained to you, yeah, that the term white, yeah, is a supremacist term, and
yeah, but I don't agree with that.
Yeah, but it's by the definition how it was introduced. That's what he tried to show you. You get me? So
right. Like, where in the dictionary when you look up the word white does it say supremacist?
Right. You know what it is? It's the term white, yeah, and the term black. If you look at everything that's white, everything white is made good and pleasant and nice, yeah, and then everything black is dark and sad
Demonic,
and gloomy.
demonized.
Yeah, demonic and
Black
gloomy
Friday,
and down.
Black,
You know what I'm
all
saying?
these kind of
Yeah.
terms, all the negative connotations.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's what he's trying to show you, how these terms was originally used, and you're denying it, and you're not even trying to acknowledge it. So that's what he's talking about.
My brother, do you know what? Let me be clear to Jupiter. The only reason I'm telling you this, Jupiter, yeah, is because you said, these were your words. You said you got 2 or however many kids, and your kids are mixed race, yeah. Now the fact of the matter is, you as a so-called white woman with darker skinned children should be trying to learn and understand and know better. You see, for the white people who didn't want to understand, and you know, they got white kids and whatever else, you know, I don't even care. I will tell them that they're racist. I will tell them, you can't call yourself white around me. If you saw me at People's Corner, what you'll notice is I'm with a Caucasian lady. When she's around me, she identifies herself as Caucasian or British. Don't identify herself as white because she understands what that terminology means and the effect that it has on me as a person and the effect it can have on other dark-skinned people. If you don't care about the effect it has, then it shows that you don't care. You're an apologist and you're happy with the superiority complex that your people have over it. Happy with that.
Oh God, you're funny. The fact of the matter, the fact of the matter is, I'm not going to start walking around fucking London saying I'm Caucasian. I don't walk around London going I'm white either. It's only when we're talking in terms of black and white on here. I noticed that you didn't jump on people when they were saying talking about the black sisters or the black this. But the minute
at the end of the day, they're not racist. The white ones are racist. So that's why it makes more sense to jump on the white ones. And also, let me show you something. You cannot be white and be human. If you want to be human, you have to have some hue. So therefore, you're not even part of the human race. You think you're something else. You think you're something better. So you do some research on what this white stuff
Jupiter.
is, then come back.
Jupiter, don't apologize for anything. The fact is that the reality is that you are actually better. Your race and your culture actually did better. That is why this black man is talking your language, living in your country, enjoying your resources that your country built and your culture developed. That is why this black man is sitting on a white man's computer, using a white man's program and talking on a white man's microphone. So yes, they are better. They are better because they did better than your people. You can go and bitch about it. You can go and complain about it, but they have done better than you. They have literally produced better things than you and built better societies than yours. That is why you have the white man's words in your mouth right now.
But Banksy, she still chose a black man over you, Banksy.
Look,
there you go.
I will tell you this. I will tell you this.
She still chose a black man over Banksy.
Oh, no. Because I'm not a white man. I'm not a white man. I'm a Middle Eastern brown man. I'm a Middle Eastern brown man living in a white man's country, speaking a white man's language. But I tell you what, for you black people,
you named the whole list, but you still chose the best.
No, I will tell you this. For you black people, I will tell you this. I have my own language too. I know my language of my forefathers. I have my tongue. I have my mother tongue in my mouth. What do you have? What do you have? Which Swahili, which Zulu language do you speak?
That's your mother's tongue in your mouth. That's what you people do.
I know what my mother tongue is. I know what the tongue of my forefathers is. I don't depend on the white man's language to convey my message.
Put your mother's tongue in your mouth.
Where is your mother tongue? Where is the language of your forefathers? Can you speak it? Have you even bothered to even learn the language of your forefathers? You sit here with the white man's language in your mouth, with the white man's language in your mouth, with the white man's computer and the white man's microphone in the white man's house, and you bitch about how terrible the white man is. I'm not a white man. I'm not a white man. I'm not defending. I don't fight for the white people.
You the same thing. All y'all the same shit.
I just want
Y'all all get lights in your goddamn heads.
Quick question. I just want to know, Banksy, is the white man better than you Iranian people? Like, are they better than?
At this point in history, they are. At this point in history, they've done better than the Iranians. They have provided better societies than Iranians. They've done better than Iranians. Yes, right now the white man is ahead of the Iranian man.
Point in history, you never mentioned that with black people though. It's you black people, they're better than you. They're better, but you never mentioned.
Well, you point to me a point in history in which the black man had the upper hand on the white man. No, go ahead.
You're a dickhead. You're an actual dickhead, bro.
No, go ahead. You show me the point in history where the black man had the whip hand over the white man. When was it?
You ever heard of the Kingdom of Acton?
This is the guy who wanks over.
Well, congratulations. But now, if I was living in that kingdom, I would give them the credit and I would give them their dues. But right now, I'm not living in that kingdom. I'm living in the kingdom of the white man.
Most of Europe was ruled by Moors. You dickhead. Did you know that?
Hey, Ezra, remember?
Can I just quickly say to my brothers on the panel? It's exactly how we get drawn out. Exactly.
We built most of these fucking cathedrals.
I'm not talking to him. I'm not even acknowledging him being here. I don't believe in the atheist. I don't believe in the white people.
You don't have to believe it, but I tell you what, you have to fucking eat from his table. You have to buy from his supermarkets. You have to buy from his shops. You have to spend the white man's money. The white woman's face is on your money that you spend every day. So you can acknowledge it or you cannot, but you have to fucking suck it up and live with it. You have to spend a white woman's face. You have to look at a white woman's face every time you buy groceries. That's what you have to do.
We can't hear you.
That's what you have to do.
You have to spend a white woman's money every day. You have to look at a white woman every time you buy groceries, every time you buy your Rizzlers and your bag of weed, every time you fork over that 20 quid for that bag of weed, you have to look at a white woman's face. Every fucking time.
That's terrible, isn't it? Make me want to burn my money.
When you go back home, actually, you're not spending no white woman's face.
And you're an American, the chap who's an American. You know that every one of those presidents are white, right? Every one of those presidents, especially that Benjamin, and you love those Benjamins.
I don't even know what a Benjamin look like no more. Tell me what it look like. I ain't seen a Benjamin in a long time, baby.
Is there a lot of Jacksons and a Franklins?
I ain't seen a lot of Benjamins in a long time, baby.
Jacksons, Franklins, Washingtons. You have a lot of Washingtons.
We in two different tax brackets, Banksy.
Look,
I tell you what,
gunshot.
I just slapped a lot of Banksies in my life.
Look, I tell you what, though. I tell you what I would like is one day for you guys to sit in your countries, in your own homeland, with the tongue of your forefathers in your mouth, and you can then knock the shit out of any white man you want, knock the shit out of any yellow man you want. But you don't. But you don't. You're talking the white man's language. You're sitting in the white man's land and in the white man's house. And until then, you will always be beneath the white man. Remember that.
Do you speak Iranian, Banksy?
Yes, I do. I speak Persian. I speak Persian because I know the language of my parents.
All right, so
you don't know shit, Banksy.
When you are with your people and you're speaking your Iranian hot tongue, yeah?
This guy wanks over children.
When I'm speaking Creole,
why are you even discussing with him? I said on live air.
I'm sorry, I can't understand you because this idiot's talking.
This guy wanks over children. Why are we talking to him? I don't know why you're not even entertaining him.
Because you're a moron, because you're a fool, and you're under the heel of the white man, and you're pissed. You're pissed that you haven't achieved what the white man achieved. You're pissed because you've lost, because you're a loser, not from just an individual basis, but on a cultural fucking basis.
Hey,
Your entire race has lost to the white man.
Hector got that white woman. Not a good looking one, but he got her. Hector winning.
No. Hector actually is a winner, because Hector doesn't actually see himself as a victim. Hector sees himself because I tell you what, though, I tell you what, Hector knows his Nigerian heritage. He speaks his Nigerian language.
Jupiter chose that black man.
Yeah, because Hector knows his forefathers. Hector speaks the language of his forefathers, and he's proud of where he comes from. Yeah, but I tell you what.
An African man.
I tell you what, anytime Hector is dissatisfied with the white world, he'll go back to Nigeria and he'll live as a black man in a black country, in a black continent.
Oh my God, this guy's still talking. Someone report this guy to the police, please. Hey, Jupiter, you got kids, you know. You shouldn't be tolerating this guy. He wanks over children. You need to go and report his rascal.
Yeah, you go ahead and report me. You go ahead and report me whilst you speak the white man's language. Go tell the white policeman about the Caucasian who does things.
Question for you, Banty. I want to know, what do you consist of? What do you in your brain makes people have victim? Like, what do you think is a victim mentality in your?
A victim mentality is someone who thinks that the world is just unfair, and that he should have got or she should have got something more out of life. That when they live in another man's country, in another man's house, and eat from another man's table, still bitch and complain about how terrible that man's table is, how the hospitality of that other man is terrible. The day I sit in my country and I eat off my table in my land of my forefathers, and a white man comes and tells me what to do and what not to do, I will slap that man in the mouth and tell him to get the fuck out of my country. But until that day, I am a guest in this man's country.
You cool with being a weak man right now, right? Is that what you saying? You satisfied
so when the
with being a weak person?
To Iran, Banksy, yeah, and they're bombing up
Waste, man.
whatever.
Come off the channel, pussy.
I can't hear you, lady. Sorry, this idiot's talking.
When the Europeans go into Iran, yeah, and they're bombing up the place and dropping bombs here, there, and everywhere, are you now a victim, or is that?
They haven't dropped any bombs in Iran. They haven't dropped any bombs in Iran. At the moment, the Iranians have problems of their own when it comes to their own country and their own regime. But the problem is Iranians' problems, and Iranians have to fix it. I don't want any Englishman, I don't want any Nigerian man, I don't want any Chinese man to come and fix Iranians' problems.
Well, guess what? White man coming there. White man coming there. He's already bought the first general over there. Yeah. And now
we come in there anytime we want to, basically.
Get me? Soon you'll be up in Iran. You already bombed your first general in Iraq the other day. You think they care about you? Fucking idiot.
No. I'm not saying the white man should care about me. I should care about me and my people. And my people are right now under tyranny by their own people, by their own hand. And so my people have to rescue themselves from that tyranny.
The white man has got the country under how many embargoes? Now wait there. The white man's got Iran under how many embargoes, sanctions, yeah? They're living in poverty, yeah? And this dickhead wants to sit here, oh, the white man's the fucking shit. You have to spend his money.
No, you do. You do have to spend his money because you're pathetic and weak. Because you're pathetic and weak, and you have to bitch and moan in another man's country.
How about that?
Sorry?
You're not in your country.
I know, and I accept my position, and I accept my position beneath the white man because I am the guest in the white man's country, and I don't expect any more.
Let's have a conversation. Why aren't you over there lobbying for your people?
I am lobbying from over here. I'm lobbying for the people over there, and we are working to try to help the people over there to fix Iran.
Right, he told us we have to go back. He said to us we have to go back and talk to our people in our language. But yet, he can stay here You see what I'm saying? The guy's just
Yes, you should go. You should find your homeland. You should find the land of your forefathers. You should learn your language, and you should help your people as much as you can in your own capacity.
And I agree, Banksy. What are you doing over there to help your people that's suffering back home?
Well, this is the thing. I work with various groups and organizations to help and support the people in Iran who want to protest, who want to actually think, and we publicize their treatments of the people in Iran. So if they're being shot, right now they're shooting 14-year-old children in the streets of Tehran, in the streets of Iran. How have you heard about that? Has the news told you anything about that?
But Banksy, here's what I'm saying. Wouldn't you be a better asset inside of the borders of your country?
Every person, look, I'm a single individual. I can only do so much as a single individual. I can be more useful. If I can be more useful over here, working with other external groups in order to help the people inside Tehran, Iran, then I will do what I can. If it meant more that if I went and marched in the streets of Tehran and got shot, then that may be what I would have to do. But at the moment, that's not where we are. And we all help in our own capacity. But as a single individual, you can only do so much. You have to mobilize. You have to help
Are you in our
in
conversation?
groups.
Fuck off. Stop taking part in our conversation then, innit? Go back to your dirty people.
No.
Yeah,
You were talking to Jupiter, a white woman in a white country, in her country. That is her country. You're a guest. You're a guest in her country, her land, and the land of her forefathers. You're a guest, and you're being disrespectful to your host. Remember that. You're a guest. You will always be a guest here.
Iranian
Don't
organization.
talk to me. You're pissing me off. Don't talk to me, you pedophile. You're gonna piss me off today. Yeah? You're a dickhead. Yeah?
Yes, because I shut your narrative down, you bullshit artist. I showed you what pathetic piece of shit you are, begging another man, another white person for a little bit more. Where's your bowl? Get your bowl out and beg for a little bit more crumbs off the master's table. Why don't you go and fucking make your own table instead of begging off the master's table for a little bit more?
It's okay, because it's Wanksy brother. Okay, you're a dickhead.
Go make your table instead of begging off the master's table.
Don't you think you took the coward way out by saying I'm an asset over here, I'm lobbying over here?
No, I'm doing what I can. I'm not an asset. I'm just an individual who tries to help his people as much as I can within my capacity. That's all I'm telling you. Is that I'm doing what I can. I know where I'm from, and I know what my roots are and where my people are and how I should help my people. And I don't go to another group of people and tell them to be extra nice to me because of my racism.
I get that. I get that.
Another person in their country. I'm not asking another person to be nice to me because I will call you a racist otherwise.
Cool. Now, basically, how's your work affecting the politics over in Iran?
When do you hear us
Sorry,
a white person to be nice to us, Banks?
Yeah, every time a black person calls a white person racist, that is a black person subconsciously or even subversively saying you have to be nice to me, you have to be extra nice to me. Yes, it does. Otherwise, I will call you a bad word. I will make you feel guilty. What do you expect a person's reaction to be when you call them a racist? What do you want
Banksy,
from that reaction?
Banksy, let me ask you this. Let me do it like this.
Hopefully you guys can hear me. When this guy's gone, I'll be turning up my volume and I'll talk to you guys again. But this guy wanks over children. I'm done talking.
Okay, so hold on a minute. This is what I'm saying, Banksy. If I push you over accidentally, and then you turn around and ask me to apologize, say sorry for it, am I now what falling for? I'm begging for your thing, or am I just asking for
No.
polite?
But that's an entirely different set of circumstances.
It's the same thing.
No, it isn't. It is nothing the same. If I come to your house and I sit on your couch and I kick over your glass off your table and spill the water, and the person whose house it is gets up and gets angry and goes, "Why did you do that?" And you turn around and go, "Oh, are you a racist? Is it because you're a racist? You don't like how I behave in your house?" No.
What I want to understand is how has your work in I think you're in London, right? How has that affected the policies in Iran?
Well, as I said, we're working in different scenarios. We're trying to help people who are out there, who are mobilizing, who are protesting in the streets, to spread the word, to bring attention to the fact that the Iranian government is killing children, killing innocent protesters in the streets, who stand at the hospitals and arrest anyone who's actually comes into the hospital after the thugs beat them up in the streets, the police or the what's it called, what we call the Comité or the Republican Guards beat the shit out of people, and then they wait at hospitals to arrest them. There are people who've disappeared. Nobody knows who they are. We try to bring attention to these things so that we can then let the world know, let the United Nations know the crimes of the Iranian government, and
so
thus bring about some sort of change.
So basically, the work you've done up to this point has been non and void. So it's been useless.
How do you know? It is. I mean, as far as we know, right now there are protests happening every day in Iran. Every day there's protests in Iran, and every time the government kills people, they shut down the internet.
My question is this: so how long have you been in London outside of your borders of your own country?
Oh, I've been in Britain all my life. I was raised in Britain.
Wow. So why don't you go back and give another person a shot at doing your job, since you haven't really made a footprint in policy change?
As I said, I do what I can as a single individual from where I live in Britain, because Britain is where I live. I have responsibilities here. I have family here, so I can't just get up and go and march in the streets. I have to pay bills over here, so I have other responsibilities. And as a single individual who's trying to what we can, I have to balance my life with what I can do to help my people in Iran. But nevertheless, I don't ask the British for any handouts or my racism and guilt trips about their whiteness and how they should be nicer to me because of whatever fuckeries they did in my country. I blame the Iranians.
What I'm trying to do is get you to focus on you and your country, since you ballyhoo in your country. And I'm saying you've been at this for a while and nothing has changed over there. So shouldn't you take another route?
The Iranian government has been in power for 40 years. People are, as I said, revolutions are hard to come by. You do realize that they're an incredibly brutal regime that kills people instantly. It took something like the invasion of Iraq to get rid of Saddam Hussein. It took a massive revolution to get rid of Gaddafi, and the countries are still suffering.
Right. I'm saying I want to see Banksy boots on the ground in Iran. So he.
Well, as I said, not everybody.
Hold on. And I think you can take all what you learned as a guest in this white country. You can take all that knowledge and go back, boots on the ground, and implement change from that angle. Because this side of the
there are boots on the ground. There are people who are.
Banksy need to put boots on.
Well, maybe you. I should. Maybe I shouldn't. But at the moment, I have to balance all of these things out with my responsibilities over here. No. You can say it's cowardice. You can say it's not. The bottom line is, I'm not going to listen to.
No, I want to keep it on Banksy because you're ballyhooing a great work you've done.
No. It's not a great work. It is tiny little bit of assistance in areas in which other people are doing greater work. There are far greater, far smarter, far better people than me who are already involved in this. I am a tiny little cog in this massive wheel. So I'm not in any shape or form saying I'm doing some amazing life-changing thing. I am just simply doing what I can from my capacity.
You're willing to be a forever house guest while your people go.
I'm willing to be if it means, the thing is, forever for the rest of my life. The thing is, what you don't realize is, for the rest of my life, Britain will always be my home. Even though I'm a guest in this country, it will always be where I grew up. This is my HQ. Iran is the country of my ancestors, but I will always be loyal to Britain as well, because I have great deal of gratitude and appreciation for what this country has done for me and my family. So I appreciate what the British have done. I appreciate what the white person has done.
Anybody who gives me shelter, I would be appreciative too. But I'm saying you're a grown man now. It's time to go put in work, brother. And I ain't talking about from a political single cell Banksy.
Well, as I said, I will do what I can, balancing out the rest of my life and my responsibilities. And if it means I have to go to Iran, if the opportunity arises, then I'll take that opportunity. And if it doesn't, then I will do what I can from here. But I'm a tiny but I'm a tiny cog in a larger, work.
Tiny what?
Cog in a wheel. A brick in the wall.
If you was really for your people, and it's just my opinion, I believe you'd be over there and stop trying to play a low-level politician.
All I'm saying is that is the work I'm doing with my people and for my people. What I want to know is those who complain about the guilt and try to bring on the guilt of white racism upon the white people, the natives of Britain. What are you doing for your home nations? Where are you planning to
They're doing what you're doing.
Yo, people, can I just jump in quickly? All right.
Yeah,
sorry,
get
it's
it,
getting
bro.
a bit. It's just a bit. Everyone over each other. Banksy. Hello.
Yes.
Oh, hi. I just tuned in 10 minutes ago. I jumped on, and I heard you immediately say that all your people are pathetic.
No, I said, yeah, they are. At this moment in their history, yeah, Iranians are pathetic. They're doing terrible.
No, you didn't
they
say
haven't
Iranians,
achieved.
you said black people. Banksy, you said black people. He's talking
Oh,
about black people.
yeah. I mean, I would say, yeah, they are as well. I think they're incredibly weak. They're incredibly sort of always begging someone else for a handout rather than building their own nations. I don't think any South African is right now complaining about the white racism. No South African. Have you noticed? No South African talks about white racism being an issue for them. They don't give a shit.
Banksy, I'm not talking about South Africa right now. Okay. And then you said, right, that all your people were beaten by the white man, right? You said that too, right?
Who's white people though? Which group are you talking? My people.
This is what you said. After you said that all black people are pathetic and stuff. You said your whole nation was beaten by the white man. That's what you said.
Who's are you talking about? Black people or white or my people?
Yeah, black people. You talking about
black is not a nation, dickhead. Black is not a nation, dickhead.
No, okay, the Africans, the African nations, the African continent, the nations in Africa, the nations in Africa.
Okay, but you said that
shut up.
Well, this guy doesn't want to listen, so that's his thing.
Yeah. Okay, but
well,
Banks,
fuck off then.
So I was wondering, Banks. Sorry, Shifa. Sorry, Banks. I was wondering, was you born in England?
No, I wasn't.
You wasn't.
Well, fuck off back to Iran then, mate. Fuck off, mate.
What age did you come there?
But which country could you fuck off to, Shifa, if you could? Do you even know which country you could go to?
I do. Yes, I do. I've got multiple.
Oh, you got multiple countries.
Right.
So you just got multiple nations you could just hop around on. How about if you had one country? Which one would that be?
I could choose.
Do you have a country of your own? What's the language of that country? Which country do you talk?
I can pick and choose, baby. I can pick and choose. I was born here. You won. Go back to where you was.
Yeah,
but this isn't your country. This is not your country, though, is it?
It is, mate.
This isn't your country. You know this isn't your country.
I am natural to this land. I am naturalized to this land.
No, this is not your country, and you know it, and I know it.
Hello, Banksy.
Yeah.
What Shifa's trying to tell you is he understands the lay of the land. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and you should appreciate where you're at.
What age did you come here?
I was a child. I was a very small child.
A small child. Oh, so you understand the lay of the land?
Of course I do. I know exactly where I am,
Right.
and I
And
know
what I'm
exactly
saying
where
to
my
you,
position is in this society.
yeah.
You don't know nothing.
What I'm
You're
saying
a
to you,
wanker.
And I don't try to punch above my weight in someone else's country and claim their right, their ancestral right as my own. I don't claim
Banksy.
the English's ancestral right as my
Forget
own.
all that. Forget all
Hold on,
that,
hold
Banksy.
on.
Forget all that.
I
Hold
simply
on.
know where I am
saying,
and what my place is in this society.
Banksy, the
Banksy, are
things
you
you're
saying,
saying.
hold on, wait. Are you saying that white is an ancestral right? Are you on steroids,
Yeah, no,
brother?
I'm saying the white English Anglo-Saxon have an ancestral right to this country above and beyond
Hold on,
yours.
the Anglo-Saxons are calling themselves white. Is that what you're saying?
The natives of this land have a right above yours.
Waste man,
They will
waste man, get
always
the
do,
fuck out of here.
and they
You can't even
always
answer my
will.
question. Waste man, get out of here.
He's a psycho. But what I'm trying to say to him is, Banksy, yeah, your face is online. Yeah, your image, who you are, is online. Yeah,
Sure.
and then you're there online now in the black community saying you're all pathetic and weak and this and that and being very disrespectful.
I don't give a shit. I'm telling you the truth. It's
I know
hard
it.
to swallow. It's a hard
Yeah, I
pill
know.
to swallow, but I think someone should eventually tell you guys that what you should be focused on is the African nations that you inherited and you came from.
Okay.
Those were the land of your
I'm not asking
people.
for a
That's
right.
a
I'm
land of
asking
your
for a right,
forefathers, and that's where your focus should be. Not to try to beg
Okay,
another
Banksy,
extra
stop.
dollar from the white man, but actually make a country so powerful, so amazing that the white man will beg you one day to come and live in your land.
Oh, Wanksy, I'm not from
gonna lie.
Africa. Doing that.
If I saw you walking down the road, Banksy, yeah, you don't know what I look like, but I know what you look like. No, that's not anything. But if I saw you walking down the road after listening to the things you've said today, I've heard you say some other things on other days, but I think today, I don't know what happened. It's gone a bit far, but maybe you do say these type of things all the time. I just don't listen in properly.
That's
But
true.
the things I
You
heard
don't.
you, yeah. Oh, okay, cool. So the things I heard you say today, they're highly racist. I felt I was highly offended.
You can find
when I
it
turned to the
offensive. You can be offended. It's okay. Nothing happens to you. You're not going to wake up with leprosy tomorrow because you're offended today.
I'm not.
You know that,
I'm not,
right?
I'm not. But
Your
what I'm
your
saying to you is-
feelings would be hurt a little bit, but you may have some introspective thoughts afterwards. You may actually think that maybe I shouldn't focus on so much on what I should and shouldn't do in this country, or what I should perhaps do in the African nations, or whatever nation you consider to be the nation of your
Now, this
forefathers.
is why I asked
Maybe that's
you
where your
if you knew
focus
the
should
lay
be.
of the land. Okay, thanks, Banksy. This is why I asked you if you knew the lay of the land, because if you knew the lay of the land, you would understand that the people that hear that are just going to hold that for you. Do you understand?
They can hold it. They can do whatever they want.
Yeah,
You can.
and
You
then they
can
let it
do.
go when they see you.
Well,
Did you
this
know
is the
that?
thing. Now you're threatening
People
violence on someone who is
I'm
just
not.
telling you what you should have known, what your father should have told you when you were growing up.
Imagine.
Your father sold you a delusion that this is your country. This is not your country.
You're racially abused. Hold on. You are abusing people racially, yeah, and then talking about threats of violence. Get the fuck out of it. You're abusing
No,
people.
I'm not abusing you. I'm
abusing
saying
people. The
this is
same way
what
you
your
abuse
father
children.
should have
The
told
same way
you when you were born.
You're an
This is
abuser.
my father
You're an
told
abuser.
me which was my country when I was born.
The west of
My
your, the
father
rest
taught me my language and my history when I was born.
Wanky, I'm not going to attack your nationality. I'm not going to attack the Iranians. I'm only going to attack you because you're an abuser and
You
you're a
can
waste.
attack anything you want. This is just a hard pill that you really don't want to swallow.
Your own people will come for you, bro. Is that a threat of violence? Your own people then will come for you, bro. Is that
My
a threat of
own
violence?
people,
Are you
let
scared?
my own people
Are you
come
scared?
for me.
Because you asked Shafar, what country can he go back to? Okay, so Banksy, what country? You will go back to Iran, yes? Have you been?
Yes, I know where I am from.
Okay, but Banksy, guess what? While you're holding your one passport or your 1 or 2, I've got 3. Now, what are you telling me?
You
Well,
understand?
if you hold 3, then find the country that is most suited to you, the one that you feel that your people most belong to.
No, I feel most suited wherever I go. What, mate? I go wherever I want.
But then why you bitch about racism then? Why are you complaining about racism? If you fit here like a glove, then racism shouldn't be an issue for you.
I'm not complaining, dickhead. I'm identifying, dickhead. Did you not hear what conversation?
Well, why do you feel the need? You have to identify racists in this country. Because you know what? I don't give a shit about racists in Iran. No Iranian gives a fuck about someone calling them a racist in Iran.
Shut up. Shut up.
And neither do blacks in South Africa, by the way. Neither do blacks in Nigeria. Neither do blacks in Zimbabwe. They don't give a fuck about white racism in those countries.
Can I ask you a personal question, please?
Because you wank over children. You wank over pictures of pedophile.
You can say whatever you want, but you ultimately have to face the truth for yourself. This is a truth that you have to come to terms with. I don't have to. I know where I'm from. I'm sorry, I have to go now because I'm actually late for an appointment.
Okay, can I
You
ask you
better go. Fuck off. Please go.
One question.
Go on.
Are you married?
Rebel boy.
Are you married?
I'm not going to disclose my marital status on a fucking live stream with a bunch of people.
Children?
I have responsibilities in this country, yes.
No, he don't. He's a wank who wanks over children.
You sound like you want to be intelligent, but I think you should think a lot harder before you come online and start spouting the stuff you do, because your picture is out there.
No, you see, this is your veiled threats, and I'm not worried about your veiled threats of your hoodlum buddies trying to feel offended about what I say about black people. I will say this about black people, about Pakistanis, about Bangladeshis, about Chinese people, and about anyone else who bitches about racism when they live in another man's country.
Banksy, I'll say this one thing to you, right?
Will come for you, Banksy. My Iranian brothers will come for you, Banksy. They've already said it.
Send them over.
Banksy, let me just
Send
say
them
one
over.
thing. Let me say one thing. Banksy, if you was like outside my house, I wouldn't even come at my door to approach you. I don't believe in violence or anything like that. But that's why I asked you if you know the lay of the land. It's not about me, it's about the lay of the land, you know.
Again,
other people in the land that might hear what you say.
I'm not worried about your veiled threats. I'm more interested in not your veiled threats of your brethren, because that only exposes actually the mindset of the people you're talking about. That actually further exposes the mindset
that
of the people
is
you're
out
talking
there.
about.
I mean, people attack police, people attack government.
Unfortunately, those people do not belong here, and they're not civilized individuals. But what I'm trying to tell you is go ahead and demonize me all you like, demonize Jupiter all you like, but the truth will always remain. And the truth is with you. You have to fix your people and your countries and your homeland. It's always going to be with you.
Your own mother would feel sick to her stomach with the things you've said.
My own mother actually knows exactly what I think about all these things. I am as honest with my mom as I am with you guys.
Bring her. Bring her then. Let's talk to her, because you know she will be disgusted.
When I see your mom on camera, I will bring my mother online too.
My mom died. Don't talk about my mom, yeah?
Why are you talking about my mom? Why are you talking about my mom? You say don't talk about your mom. Why are you talking about my mom?
I'm not disrespecting her. I'm not disrespecting your mom. You are.
I'm not disrespecting your mom. I said you bring your mom on, and I'll bring my mom.
I can't bring my mom. My mom's not here no more. Bring your mom.
Well, then I'm not going to bring my mother because you can't bring yours.
Let her talk for herself. Don't talk for her. Let her talk for herself, Banksy.
Okay, I don't need my mother to be on a show on fucking YouTube. You honestly think I'm going to do that?
Never allow you to talk to her again.
You must be as stupid as you look.
Your mom will be looking at you like you're Freddy Krueger. I'm telling you, you know.
She does. She looks at me like I'm Freddy Krueger. You're right. Absolutely. That's what she
These type of individuals, man. It's crazy. When did you get this revelation to be like this, Banksy?
No. This is the truth. It's not a revelation. It is simply the cold,
when did your truth hit you? When did
the truth has always been there? It's never the truth isn't something. The truth isn't something that comes and goes. The truth is there.
When did you
it's when you
the truth?
choose to see it or not. And I've seen this for all my life. I've known this. There's never been a moment in my life where I walked around United Kingdom and thought, this is my country. Never in one.
No. I'm not talking about
one
that.
second in my life.
Black people being pathetic and
no. When I see black people constantly talking about racism this and racism that, that's what I see as pathetic and weak. I see that as a very pathetic and
when
weak
did you
attitude.
get the realization that
had about enough? It's not hard to see the world is mine.
There you go. There you go. He thinks the world is his. So
multinational pussy, the world is mine. Multinational, the world is mine.
This is why the white nationalists are winning, because of so-called globalists like this guy. The fact is, the white nationalists in this country and in Europe are growing because they recognize they have to protect their homeland. People recognize this. People don't give a shit about people who have 10 passports.
Fuck off now. Come on, you've had your time, mate. Come on, fuck off now. Leave the big folks, the grown folks to talk now. Right?
That's what it
son?
is. Well,
right, leave the grown folks to talk now. We're done with you now. We're done. We don't want to see no more.
Don't ever apologize about who you are and what you are. Be proud that you're a white person in your white country, living your white life, and these people are talking your white language and using your white television and white computers. And they fly around on your white jets that the white man created so they can get to their various countries that they have passports for.
Go and tell this to your own family. We don't want to hear no more.
I know my family knows this.
Your own family. Go and tell your family they're weak. Go and tell them they're weak. Go and tell them they're pathetic. There you go. Thank you, Wanksy. Thank you.
I'm just still trying to figure out when did he ask for anybody to for Jupiter to apologize. Like I just don't know when.
Do you understand? Did I ask Jupiter for an apology?
Not at all. I don't remember anybody asking for an apology. Jupiter, do you remember anyone asking you to apologize for being white?
No, but basically he was trying to emotionally blackmail someone into identifying as something else and being ashamed of
Jupiter, don't feel blackmailed. Don't feel blackmailed. I don't want you to feel blackmailed. I just want you to understand where I'm coming from when I say, no, Jupiter, I just want you to understand where I'm coming from when I say anyone who identifies themselves as white, to me personally. I'm not talking about everyone else. I'm only talking about me personally. If you identify yourself as white, to me, I identify you as a racist. And that's personal to me and anyone who thinks like me. Now, you don't have to identify yourself as anything other than what you want to identify as. Like I said before, you're not being blackmailed here. You don't take it that way. You feel like if that's what you want to be, if that's your narrative, you're entitled. I'm not trying to take your free will away. I'm just saying to you that if you identify yourself as white in front of me, I will identify you as racist. I'll give you my reasoning behind it because of where the whole white narrative comes from and what it's based on. You know, it's not based on my opinion, from my feelings. It's based on facts. And that's what I got to say. And I'm not trying to chastise you. I don't want to put you down. I'm just telling you the facts that I know, because every time you say that you're white to me, it makes me feel like you're putting me down. But you're not trying to put me down. I'll admit that. You're not trying to put me down. Same way I'm not trying to put you down. I'm just letting you know my narrative. And we can keep it humble. Rather than this fancy guy coming with his nonsense. I ain't got time for that.
Yeah, but the thing is, what you're telling me is that because of your insecurity in what you are, because it's
I'm
you
not insecure. That's not what I said. I didn't say that. No, I'm not. I am happy being dark skinned. I'm happy being dark skinned. You don't call me black because I'll find it offensive. Some people don't, but I find that very offensive. Same way I find it offensive you calling yourself white. I'm dark skinned. I just call you light skinned. You know, like that.
Yeah, but to be offended that I call myself white is a bit of an insecurity, because to assume
no,
that
anything,
it is.
No, it's a fact. No, I'm going by fact. I'm not assuming anything. I'm going by fact. You're going by your assumption, because you assume that just because you call yourself something, it's not something bad. Just because you grew up thinking it was cool, you assume that it's cool. I'm not assuming that it's cool, and I'm not assuming anything. I'm going by fact. White was invented by.
It is cool. It is cool to be white.
In your opinion, you can have that, but you need to know that that's your opinion, and my opinion is that it's racist. Can we both have our own opinions? Is that allowed?
Yeah, we can both have them, but you're not allowing me to discuss my opinion. You're just wanting to talk yours all the time.
No, talk your thing. Talk your thing. I'll be quiet. Talk your thing. Go on.
Right. What I'm saying to you is, I think that everybody should be proud of who they are. Everybody. That doesn't exclude any other race. But for some reason, people of colour seem to think that white people can't be proud of themselves, and they can. I'm proud of myself.
Yo, Jupiter, can I make this clear? Caucasian people, you can be as proud of yourself as you like, and you can call yourself Caucasian around me. I won't call you racist. UK, British people, you can call yourself British around me and be proud of your nationality. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of marks on your nationality. And if you're proud of the slavery, if you're proud of certain things you've done, then that's your entitlement. I wouldn't be proud of something like that, though. But that's just me, innit? That's just me. So you're entitled to be proud of whatever you want to be proud of. But I'm only going to be proud of things I can prove have goodness to them. If you want to be proud of something, you can't even substantiate and put close on your argument. That's cool. Like, do your thing in it, but just know that I will be a racist before I can die. That's what I will do. And I'm entitled. I'm allowed. Same way you're allowed to call me black, you can call whatever you want, Sambo, nigger, whatever you want to call me. I don't mind. It don't really bother me. But I'm going to identify you as what I believe you are. And I'm entitled the same way you can identify yourself as what you think you are. If you think you're doing the right thing, then cool, identify yourself like that. But don't expect me to identify you like that. That's nothing.
Okay, can we move this along a bit? I've got a few questions for Jupiter that I wanted to actually ask her before this madness ensued, and I never got a chance to ask her. Jupiter, are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay, so what it is, yeah, I'm a bit confused on your stance now and your position. So I just need to make sure I'm very clear on where you stand, because at one point you were saying you're a civic nationalist, and you were saying that you're a ethnic, I don't even know what the other one was, something else nationalist. But when I watched your, that's it. But when I watched your show on the Jada interview, just before she came on, you then said that you were a British nationalist. Like, where do you stand? I'm a bit confused.
I've decided to use just the term nationalist because all the other ones is just too confusing. The bottom line is this: I understand the civic nationalist position, but the civic nationalist position is not going to get the goal that I want. And the goal that I want is the same goal as I would say now the majority of British people. It's that they want to keep this country predominantly white. The reason why I don't
racist.
Yeah, okay, thank you. The reason being is that every other country in the world is allowed to keep itself predominantly.
Why don't you send your husband home then, Jupiter?
Hold on, Jupiter, let her answer, please. Let me hear her answer, please.
Send him back.
Go away.
Send your kids too while you're at it, Jupiter. Send them too while you're at it.
No, leave the kids out of it. Please leave the kids out of it.
No, she said she wants to keep. No, she said she wants to keep the country predominantly. Her kids are not white. No, this her kids ain't white. Send your kids to Jupiter. They ain't white.
Yeah, I was literally gonna wait for her to finish and then ask a question about her kids as well. But I don't want to pry. But I just wanted to know how many mixed race kids she had. But I'll let her finish.
Right. Yeah. Let me finish, please. So yeah, every other country around the world is allowed to keep itself predominantly indigenous, and I believe that every country has the right to that. For example, if I was living in Nigeria, say, and I always use Nigeria because my husband's Nigerian and I've been there. So if I was to be living in Nigeria, I wouldn't expect it all to suddenly be overtaken by white people, because to me that wouldn't be Nigeria no more. And I wouldn't
Nigeria doesn't predominantly take everything it owns from other nations. Nigeria does not predominantly go in and impose its ways of life and its colonization on other countries. So let's get that right, love. That's why your country's this way. That's why you have to be accepting of others, because you want us here. You're the ones who brought us here in the first place. So get the fuck out of here with that narrative. Send your husband home and send your kids.
Oh, what a madman. So at the end of the day, I think that it's only fair that this country does have a country that is predominantly indigenous. Now, my position is this: I'm quite comfortable with 80%. Ethnostats normally want it a bit higher than that. They normally want it a bit more like 95. I don't agree with the 95 figure. There are others that want it at 95% white. I don't agree with that. So that's why really I can't actually call myself an ethnic, because I don't go as far as they do in believing that. Now, for people who think that 80% is a bad percentage, just look at 2011 statistics and you will see the country was 86% white. So realistically, what I'm saying is that I don't want it to change, the demographics to really change from today. I don't want it to get worse from what it is today. And For that, we are going to need to take on board some of the ethno-nationalist policies. There's no doubt about it. They're the only ones that have got the answers. They're the only ones that are brave enough to say, look, we need to change this. We need to do something now. Otherwise, in the future, our country will not be predominantly white, and it won't. It will no longer be indigenous. And I think that.
Okay, can I cut you there, or you still got more?
No, yeah, go
Yeah,
on.
after
What do
you
you want
finish
to
with answer your question, then after you then I will ask her mine. Go on.
Thank you. Is that Lady D? Thank you. So you said you believe in it being predominantly white, the country,
Yeah.
England. Do you mind if I ask how many mixed race children you have?
2.
2. How do you feel? How does that equate into your beliefs?
In what sense?
That you want the country to be predominantly white,
I
but then
don't
you
think it changes
bred
their
to.
position in any way, shape, or form. My children have English blood running through them.
I know, but they're not.
They're not white, love.
Fully
They're not white.
They're not white. They're
Yes,
mixed race.
they would be part of the 20%. What's wrong with
They're
that?
not mixed race. By law, they are black. By law definition, they are black. IC3. Do your research. By law definition.
Okay.
Only
So you.
count. Your opinions don't count. The law is what counts.
Mine's just triggered. I didn't say my opinions count, and I think they count no more than yours do. But in my own country, there are slightly got more rights than yours have, mate. Yeah, go on.
So.
Hold on, no, it's not your country. Let me show you something. This is my country, bitch. My country. Don't get rude. Don't run your mouth. Don't run your mouth. Don't get this racist. Don't get on this racist narrative, because we can switch up real fast, Mind what comes out your mouth, yeah?
You're triggered. You're triggered.
Mind what comes out your mouth. Mind what comes out your mouth. I will wind you up faster than you wind me up. Remember that. Look what happened to wind.
You won't wind me.
Whatever, racist to your own kids. Go and whip your kids. Go and whip your kid, racist woman. Go and whip them. Go and whip your children. Shut your mouth. That's right.
Yeah, so you want me to whip my children? Yeah?
You're the slave master.
You want me to whip my children?
You're the slave master. That's what you do. That's what master do. That's what master do. That's what master do. That's what master do.
I just wanted to understand what.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jupiter. Sorry, Jupiter. So you said you would like your kids to be part of the 20%. What if they couldn't be included in the 20%? There was 20% of the quota had already been met. Sorry. Can I finish? So the 20% quota, which you recommend, has already been met, and your kids are not in it. What would happen then?
Right. Well, number one, I don't believe that the policies should go retrospectively. From what I've heard on the ethno side, there's talk of promoting white people to have children and talking about telling other people not to have children.
But not to have children with black people, though. That's what I'm saying.
No.
They don't. Maybe you don't understand the question, right? So let's just say what you wanted has come into plan. Okay, so we're only having 20%. People are being deported. Okay, your kids.
Bad boy
are now
question. Bad boy question.
When would be deported on colour?
Ask her again.
Look,
She can't answer.
I'm just being straight with you. This is the things you've said, that you want 20%. Okay.
Yeah, you don't allow me to answer. You do is you assume.
I will 100%. I will. So, but what I take from you want 20% is the rest must leave. They can't be here, or it's over 20%, right?
Right. If we brought in policies where we would reduce the immigration or got rid of immigration altogether, that would stop the numbers increasing. If we got rid of all illegals, and especially those that are violent criminals, that would keep the.
Your husband's an illegal, so your kids are therefore illegal. Send them back.
Hold on. Now we're going to focus on the subject matter. Hold on.
Send them back.
All right, Jupiter, I want you to do me a favour. Explain the way to get the number to stay at 80%, no higher or no lower. 80% indigenous white people here, yeah? And
right, for me,
20%
okay.
that are immigrants. how would you
Yeah.
enforce that? How would that be implemented?
Right. Well, number one, there's been suggestions that there would be a free strike policy, a bit like America. So anybody that had a heritage outside of the country, not mixed race, by the way, because mixed race, if they're mixed race English, Scottish, or Welsh, they would have blood in them that's from ties to the land. Therefore, it wouldn't include the mixed race. But
Out to my dark skin and brown skin brothers and sisters, have 20 kids each. Let's start breed up the place. Because Jupiter don't like us here. Let's make more of us. Let's make many, many more. So that she's really upset.
Jupiter, we've got to allow her to answer. I'm not being funny. Like, let her answer. I want to hear her.
All right, I'm gonna allow it. Only because you said this, but
thank you.
I'm gonna allow it.
All right. Go on, Jupiter. Go on.
Okay, God knows what we're doing. So, yeah, no, so they're suggesting that there'd be some sort of like free strike policy. So it's for serious crime now, not for things like, I don't know, parking offences or silly misdemeanors, but serious crime, violent crime.
What, like murder, rape, child abuse, those things?
Yeah, right. And those people, or grooming or terrorism, those people would be sent out of the country, yeah, and sent back to their, for want of a better word, motherland, whatever. So that would also reduce as well. But when it comes, I don't agree with sterilisation. They're talking about maybe.
Hold on, Jupiter. Before you continue, does that mean all the so-called white people, all the Caucasians in Australia, you need to bring them back then? Because you know they were all murderers and criminals, and you know, does that free strike rule apply to them? Is your government going to extradite them back here then? You're dead. I'm done talking. Carry on.
Right. No, they're not, Jupiter, because Australia has to make that decision, because I believe every other country is in charge of its own land. Okay? So, grow up.
So you can send your rapists and murderers into our countries, but if we come here and commit a crime, we have to get sent back.
They're not
Double
out.
standard. Double standard. What, white people are better than us, yeah? Double standard, yeah?
I never said
that ain't their country. You sent your criminals there. Your government sent their criminals there. So therefore, on the basis of what you said, they should be making them come back because they're all criminals.
But on the basis of what you're saying, we should put up with criminals like you that look like you. Yeah?
Okay,
you do
stick to the line of questions, Jupiter. This is what I'm saying about the draw out thing. Listen, stick to the line of questions. I've got some real good questions, and obviously you're saying that you're a nationalist. I'm a proud RBG black nationalist. I want to hear your thought process. So go on.
Yeah. So for me, I would propose. I'm not saying that people have to agree with me because this is only just ideal, but I would propose that they put a cap on birth for everybody, so that basically the rates just stay practically the same. Now, to keep your birth rate going where you reproduce and you keep it at the same rate, you have to have 2.7 children. So that would mean that you would have to have 3 children. And I would say that what they should do is just say that every family can only have 3 children at maximum. That's what I would say. Right.
So are you for introducing the induction of sterilisation of the other races that may be in the country to reduce the numbers of brown and black people in this country? Are you for or against that?
No, I don't want to bring in sterilisation. I just to me that's just abhorrent. But there are other people that are further right that say actually, yeah, after so many children they should be sterilised. But I just don't.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've literally heard that come out of Braden's mouth. Braden said that he wants every black man to be sterilised, and I want to know where do you stand on that, considering he's part of the team.
Well, if that's the case, every single so-called white man in America and in Australia should be sterilised, then, innit? Same way. Anything you did on us, yourselves too, honey. Otherwise, you just think you're better than us. Like I said, you're just proving me right. Every word that comes out of your mouth proves me right, honey. You're racist. No, you are the state.
Hey,
when they said you actually are, I realize why they say this now.
Hey Jupiter, I'm saying this to keep pace up with the reproduction growth, because black people, we are a sexual people, man. It's natural. But what y'all should do is stop getting white men to be homosexuals and get back to loving Jupiters, and that would increase the reproduction rate among you guys. Wouldn't you say so? Instead of capping growth or capping nature. So you should focus on the male activity and tell males to start liking white females again, and that would keep pace with us.
No, you're missing the point, my brother. The point of his argument was the reason why he wants black males to be sterilized is because he believes the black male are sleeping with the white women of this land and are indoctrinating it into a brown land. So that was the point of his basis.
Well, yeah, I heard that, but I was going to the root
Come
of
on, come on, let's do some more. All my brothers, impregnate some more of them. Let's make this land brown. Let's make it brown. Come on, let's do this.
Yeah. I understood it, but I was trying to go to the root of it, and then I was going to work my way up to that, because Jupiter knows deep down, and the white elites know that they can be easily wiped off with just us wiping them out. You know what I'm saying? So my thing to her is just tell your men to stop being homosexual.
Sorry, but isn't this God of Jacob speaking?
Yes.
Don't give us
Yes. I've spoken to you before, God of Jacob. You don't believe in interracial mixing.
I do.
That's my personal opinion.
Yeah, so the point you're making is not really the point you want.
The point I'm making is outside of religion. We having a conversation.
Yeah, no.
If you have all the black people out there, dark skinned people, whatever you call yourself, I'm dark skinned. If you got dark,
sorry. This guy got Jacob, sorry, this guy got Jacob.
Guys, you know you're running away from my actual point I'm trying to make with Jupiter. 1 second, please. Just give me 1 second.
Sorry, lady, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Good afternoon, everyone. Shout out to everybody in the panel. Veli, I would like to step out for a minute so Sniper could get in. When I get a chance, I'll come back.
Jupiter is ready to step out because Jupiter is ready to run. I know.
We can have a conversation. She ain't going nowhere.
Lady D, I did take it somewhere else. So yeah, get back. My bad for taking you up.
Quickly get it over and done with, and then you can, I guess, ask your questions. But I just want to hear her stance on it, because if that is the case and what the 14 crowd are shouting, sterilize the black men, then that would affect her children, right? Because she's obviously with a black. She's one of those white women that have been impregnated by these black men that they speak of. So would that include
sis, they'd have to sterilize her kids too. They'd have to sterilize her kids too. So Jupiter, should we sterilize your son?
No,
the same son that was defending you.
Shiva, we need to understand where she stands first so we can. Do you see what I'm going?
We should sterilize her son first because she's for it.
Oh, we need to sterilize your gob. Right. So
really?
Yes. I don't believe in full sterilization. No, I've already said that. No, I don't believe that.
Thank you. At least you're not about that one. Well done.
So
that's a good thing.
Then when they're screaming 14 and they're saying 14 for all, where do you stand in that position? Because it's clearly not 14 for all. It's 14 for white people, right? Indigenous white people.
No. I understand the words and the if you change the words from okay, do you know what? Let him speak. He seems to think that he knows everything.
Why are you stumbling though? You're not talking from your heart. You're trying to contrive. You come across very controversial right now. You know you're chatting shit. So stop stumbling. Just talk the things. Just say what you really want to say. We know you're racist.
I'm not going to talk no more until you can shut up. You're rude.
I'll put myself on mute. I'll put myself on.
Right, thank you. Yeah, no. If you were to just take the words out, the imperative words that say the white race or whatever, and put in black or put in African or put in Nigerian, put in Australian, put in whatever. Those words, the sentence, the 14 words, I don't have a problem with them at all. I believe that every country should stay predominantly indigenous. So I don't have a problem with the words. However, because I know that it has been used before in in a way, and it has got connotations. I don't actually go around putting 14 there, but that's my personal choice. But the words themselves, the actual sentence, I don't have a disagreement with it. I think everyone should preserve their identities. I don't want a world. The thing is, Lady Divine, I don't want a world, even though I've got mixed race kids. I don't promote that everybody should be interracially marrying. The majority of people in this country, certainly anyway, stays marrying within their own race. That seems to be the natural choice. The favourite here. The mixed race of this country of 2011 was only 2%. Even if we were to triple that, because we haven't had the recent figures, that would only be 6%. 6% is not really a threat to the 94% of this country. That's not where the demographics are changing. The demographics are changing because of the mass immigration that we had from outside of Europe, and that came in with a different mindset and with the belief that they can have more than one wife and that they have as many children as possible.
Hold on, but Jupiter, to be fair, have you not had that complaint with your government? Because it's your government that actually went into these countries, whether it's the Middle East or wherever, bombed out the place, mashed up the people, pillaged their homeland, and now they have no choice but to open their borders up to give them refugee status. They have no choice in this country. They ruin their land. Do you get that? Your people ruined their land and their people. Now they have no. Now they're just war torn. They have to seek refuge somewhere else. The place where they flipping bomb them. So they've come to the UK.
Yeah, I understand that might be the case, and that's happened. We can't change what's happened. We can only change from the present.
Yo, Jupiter. Who's this other race you're talking about? Who's the other race? Who's the other race? Because I thought you said people shouldn't be mixing outside of their race. You don't promote that for other people, yeah, but you're doing it. So who's this other race you're mixing with? Let us know. Tell the people. Who are they?
Well, I'm British. I'm British, and my husband's
That's a nationality. That's a nationality. You said races, yeah? So obviously you're mixing with aliens, innit? So your husband's either alien or you're alien. Someone's an alien around here. I thought there was one race, the human race. I thought there was one race, the human race. So let me show you something. If I want to mix with a Caucasian lady, I'm still mixing within my race, the human race. You're not part of our race. So why don't you fuck on back to your planet now?
Because this is my country, mate, not yours.
My country, not yours. It's not yours. You're a fucking alien. Remember that, love. You're an alien. You've admitted to it. Now get the fuck out, all right, love? Fuck off. Just fuck off. I'm British. You're not. I'm British. You're not fucking British. Alien. You're white.
I'm English. Are you English?
You're not English, love. You're an alien. You've made that. Fuck off. You're English. Fuck off back to your race. Fuck off back to your race, love. Fuck off back to your race, all right, love? What?
Yeah.
What?
Are you Scottish, Welsh, or English? Which one?
Fuck off back to your race, love.
Are you Scottish, Welsh, or English?
That makes me British, love. Got British passport. That makes me British.
No, that's just a citizen. That's not indigenous.
Don't talking to you. Don't talking to you, love. Citizen. You're a subject. You're a subject citizen. That's what you are. You're a fucking subject, love. Yeah.
My family's roots go back many generations.
Go back to your alien race, love. All right. Go back to your aliens. Go back to Uranus. All right, love. Go back to your fucking anus. All right.
Yeah. What is your problem? Why are you so triggered?
I'm not triggered at all. I'm just winding you up, B. I'm just here to wind you up. How you feeling, B?
So Jupiter, can I ask you a question? Jupiter, can I ask you a question? So what should be the cap as far as refugees having kids in Jupiter?
Just Jupiter's kids. Just Jupiter's kids should go back. That's it. That should be the cap. As long as Jupiter's kids and their husband.
Once they get here, what is the minimum and what is the top end as far as immigrants?
Well, if it's 80% of the country needs to be white, indigenous white or white Europeans, that means there's only 20% left for immigrants outside of their racial nationality, right?
No, I'm saying get away from percentages. I just want a general response.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that means that they'll only be able to have one child per family in the immigrant status in order to keep those numbers below 80% and above.
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't mean that.
You have to help me understand.
right, to keep the country at the stable rate on the same sort of like ratio, even if the population increases, to keep the ratio on the same line, 80-20. What you would need is three children per family, regardless of race. 3 children per family.
Correction. So
And then you
3
would
children
say-
per family.
Yeah, and then you would all stay on the same ratio.
So
So
after
it-
3 children, what is going to happen? What, sterilization or tying of tubes? What?
Well, this is the thing. I don't agree with the sterilisation thing. So it would be sort of like re-educating people not to have so many children, putting in incentives to stop people having children past 3, if you understand what I mean. They're the kind of things that I would prefer to see happen.
Education don't stop the dick from getting hard.
Huh?
I said education don't stop the dick from getting hard.
But again, to me, it seemed like you
Hold on,
identified.
hold on. She's got 8 kids, so she should be made to suffer because she got 8 kids. This is how dumb she is. She says the dumbest thing you ever heard come out of anyone's mouth, and she's talking
No,
about
no,
herself.
it's not dumb. You know why it's not dumb, Shifa? Let me explain to you why it's not dumb. Because right now, I saw it in the news 2 days ago. It was in the Daily Mail, actually read it. And you know, in Alabama, they're trying to pass a bill of men over 50 years old being sterilized, or any man that has 3 children being sterilized. That is right now taking place in law. I swear that. So I'm thinking, are they trying to implement what's going on in Alabama, or what are you not trying to do? That's what I'm trying to work out. What are the British trying to do?
Shocking.
Right, there are some people.
I don't think no dark-skinned person would agree to that, though. Not even in Alabama. Nowhere on this planet would no dark-skinned people agree to that. We will multiply.
Let
We
me
will
try
be.
and find the clipping. Let me find the news clipping, and I'll put it in the back chat.
That's
Go on,
very
Jessica.
interesting, because I didn't know that they were doing that, Lady D. So that's
But that's what you're about, though. G. That's what you're about, G. That's your kind.
Trying to get on.
you're obviously very low IQ because you're not understanding, are you? I've just said I'm not for sterilisation, but you're now telling me I am.
Nah,
You're weird.
Jupa, let me say something. You're a racist, full stop. You're about less black people being in the country. You said, this is your words. This is your words. You said that people should get more benefits if they stick to having less than a certain amount of kids. You got 8 kids, so you should be suffering right now, and it should be taxing the shit out of you. Yeah. Secondly to that, you got 2 what you call mixed race kids. I call them light skin, but let me show you something. They are not white. So if they ain't white, then they shouldn't be here. You should set the example and send those kids and your husband back to where they're supposed to be. That's what you should do. If you really believe in what you're saying, set the example. Stop just talking. You're beer chat. You're dead. Your whole argument's dead. You're finished. You're angry right now. I can tell your feelings are hurt. I want them to be hurt. Do you know how many feelings you're hurting with your narrative? Do you care how many people's feelings you hurt? No, so fuck you.
Right, number 1, I'm not hurt. Number 2, what makes you think I'd be?
You're bunning right now. You're bunning right now, IG Fire. You're bunning. 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 You're dead.
You
are hilarious, IG Fire.
I actually like when you talk because it highlights stuff that my community needs to hear, because it gives us a kind of insight to how y'all think in a sense. You get what I'm saying? So I think what you said
Jupiter
is
is a benefits fraud. She one of them benefits fraud people. Have you ever seen Shameless? That is Jupiter. She is literally that people are Shameless. Yeah, benefits fraud. Yeah, stop having kids. Stay out of work. Stop having kids. Stay out of work. Stop doing it, and especially not with one of the brothers them. And then talking about, oh, we should be sending people back. There should only be a certain amount. Now, come on, man. I know why they call Hector the slave now, and you're the slave master. Because listen to the things that's coming out your mouth. It's despicable. It's despicable, and you're proud of this. That's the worst thing. You're actually proud of it. I'm gonna make sure.
You're a slave. You're a slave.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
your
you are.
husband's the slave.
No,
Don't
you're
whip
a
your kids.
You're
You
a
could
slave.
never whip me. You get thump in your mouth. Your husband. You can whip your husband, no. You can never whip me.
You've got
never whip me.
mindset. You're a slave.
I ain't got no slave mindset. I told you clearly. I don't want you to stay racist.
You're a slave.
Stay upbeat.
You're a slave.
Stay upbeat.
Get back
Stay
on
racist.
the conversation.
Stay racist.
Go back.
Stay
Get back to
racist.
the top
Stay
still.
racist.
Hey,
Stay
bro,
racist.
I think we should ask the question so we can get the feedback we need to kind of, you know, so
She's been
kinda
exposed already, brother. She's been exposed, brother. Brother, I want the racists to stay racist so I can identify them. I don't want my enemy mixing with me and acting like they're my friend. I want to identify my enemy. That's what I'm saying. I don't want no apology from Jupiter. Stay
Guys,
racist,
can you
B.
check the back chat, my brothers? Can you check the back chat? I posted a link to what I was talking about. It's in the back chat. So for you that don't know about this is actually something they're trying to get past. So I'm wondering if the white British people of the UK are also trying to implement this here in the UK.
Of course they are. Of course, come on, of course they are.
Yeah,
You know
I
the
think
racists are getting together, man.
I think that's what they're trying to do also.
Of course.
Yeah, man.
Jupiter's dead out here anyway. She's dead with that square. We are big
Yeah, big
square
up
here.
everyone inside, man. Big up everyone inside.
Big up
everyone on the panel, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jupiter's
No,
funny,
you see,
Yeah, big
you
up,
know what
big
it
up.
is. You know what it is. I wouldn't say that Jupiter's any of those things, because if you actually see what she's dealing with, she's the opposite of those things. Do you get what I'm saying? So she wants to be an ethno-nationalist or a nationalist, yeah, but she's actually exercising the opposite of that. To be a
I agree.
racist, you get what I'm saying? You have to believe in racial supremacy. She obviously does not believe in racial supremacy. Do you get what I'm saying? She believes in race mixing or culture mixing or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? As you said, we are only the human race. We are in different variants slightly, even if you want to go into DNA and technical stuffs. Do you get what I'm saying? But we are not different. Do you get what I'm saying? So one is just older than the other. I've always explained this. Do you get what I'm saying? The older people of the planet are the ones talking right now who are of color. Do you get what I'm saying? Or melanated. The ones in recess of melanin shows you a fact that they used to have melanin and now they don't necessarily have it in their skin. They have it in their eyes, they have it in their hair, because melanin is color. So it coats all our organs and allows us to think and feel and do everything in a certain way. Now, some people cannot relate because the abundance, the melanin they have in their body is of a minimal level. When you have the high levels of melanin that the rest of us have, we are able to, do amazing things. Do you get what I'm saying? So as far as Jupiter is concerned, Jupiter is the opposite of the things that she claims to represent. So good luck with that.
She's practicing falsehoods. That's what she's doing. Why do you think I'm winding her up, cuz? Because it's like she's trying to wind people up. She's actually here on a wind up. She's not here to be, she's not serious about nothing she says. Like I said, any so-called quote unquote white person or Caucasian person that believes we should keep this country to a minimum of other so-called races, why would you be mixing with a black or dark-skinned man, as I like to say, having multinational kids? Yeah, what you don't want your kids getting sent back? Yo,
They can't get sent back. They've got English blood in them. They can't get sent back.
I got English blood in me too.
Well, there you go then. What you worrying about?
Yeah, I was born here, innit? So my blood can be English. It was born on this land.
No,
I was born on this land. Come on, most of you people ain't even English. You come from other parts of the world. You were invaded.
You have to have actual
Technically, unless you're part of the Druids, the Celtics and such people, you weren't even here. And in fact, there were dark-skinned people before they were here. So therefore, a dark-skinned person or a so-called black person probably has more heritage here than you know, more than you.
Whatever.
Done talking, love. Your racism won't work on me. You killed yourself. Look, you just killed yourself, and now you're upset. Well, I don't care what you got to say. I'm muting you. I'm sick of you. You make me feel sick to my stomach. I don't even like looking at your picture. I'm coming up for a minute. I'm gonna leave the chat. All right, bye.
Well, that was very excitable.
Well, like obviously, I think the trigger was Banksy still. You get me? When he came on and he just, he just came to wind people up. You know what I'm saying? He can't really believe anything that he says. You know what I'm saying? He can't really believe that. Coming from Iran. You know what I'm saying? Is Iran an Islamic country? Did they have a caliphate?
Iran is an Islamic country. They are. They're fully Islamic over there still.
You need to talk to your friend Banksy. He's not telling you the truth 100. You know what I'm saying? He's running away from something.
This guy is he's lost the plot. He's worse than Jupiter, and that's why I was going in the way I was going in, because it's like this guy's coming on here just to come and pervert the airwaves. He ain't coming on here to try and promote no knowledge or to do anything productive. He's literally here to just cause distraction and perversion. And there's a video of him talking about wanking over children. It's like, come on, man. These are the kind of like he shouldn't please get that guy back in the room, man. The fact that he said that, he should be banned. Because really, any platform he's going on, I should be reporting. That's disgusting. You don't talk about children in that way, guys. You don't do that, you know. And if that's the kind of people you have defending you, and you befriend people like that, then like, I'm disgusted at you. You got 8 children. That's all I got to say. I'm gonna leave the rest of Sniper. Sniper will eat you alive. Yeah, a racist comment.
You've always got a lot to say. You're another one that chats a lot of shit, to be honest.
Who? My brother.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
No, man. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. I think.
Somebody and say that they wank over pictures and stuff like that. It's all that nonsense that is what's got to stop.
No, that's what Banksy. That's what Banksy's got to say. Stop saying things like that. You got what I'm saying? And putting himself in compromising situations. Like that's just obvious in a sense. You got what I'm saying? Cause if you don't say these things, then no one has this to say against you. You know what I mean? I would never say such a thing. So, you know what I mean? No one could use that against me. You know what I'm saying? So he's been out here that's saying these things. So, you know, people are just going to highlight it.
Yeah. I believe with guys like Banksy, you gotta come at him with a different angle. Meaning you gotta challenge his work to Iran. Because the reason why I say that, because he's fine with being a permanent guest, but he values his work to Iran. So let's highlight your work, because the suffering of his people is business for him in a sense. Basically, he's choosing quality of life in England versus being over there. But he fronts that with, I'm doing this, I do so much. No, you took quality of life versus being over there really with Iranians, if you're really about that life. So as long as Iran is a depleted nation, it's good business for him, because he can stay eating crumpets and shit and then tell us what he's doing over there. If Iran was to build up, you think he would go back over there? No. So I want to highlight his work. Yeah, he can come over here and say, we do this, we do that. Yes, we earn that right to bitch and complain. So yes, you got that. Now let's move on to what you do.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, in Iran, which I know a couple of, I had a customer about 10 years ago who was from Iran, and he was going back because they just released his dad from prison after so many years. You got what I'm saying? He had done absolutely nothing. Do you get what I'm saying? And this is the kind of country, this is where Banksy comes from. Do you get what I'm saying? I know some sisters from Iran who, when they go home and they try and wear Victoria Beckhams and all of that, yeah, you get beaten on your head with a stick. Do you get what I'm saying? You're supposed to be wrapped up. You know what I mean? So I understand why Banksy's here. You know what I'm saying? It's a better quality of life. Once again,
exactly.
Quality of life than where he's coming from. So you know, and he's obviously he's going to be anti. He's going to be anti that. So now he's anti-Islamic because of that's his culture and where he grew. You know what I'm saying? They're mainly Shias. They're mainly Shias.
Hey, Snipe, he basically saying, won't y'all shut the fuck up for y'all messed up my shit? You know what I'm saying? That's what he's saying. Yeah. Shut the hell up.
He should just be quiet and appreciate. You know what I'm saying? He should just appreciate. Just like Pavlov and whoever else comes into the country. You're not going to come into this country and then tell us, the residents or the citizens or whatever you want to say you are, do you know what I'm saying? Or the people born and raised in this country, anything. You know what I'm saying? It's just a fallible argument. Like, yeah, you this, you did, you that. Okay, let's both go and get into trouble and see who they send home. Because I was born here, you were not. This is the plain and simple thing. So you've got to abide by the rules and thing of the nation. Do you get what I'm saying? Where me, the nation, is basically responsible for me. So all my actions, are I'm not responsible for, basically. The people who own my birth certificate, you know what I'm saying, are responsible for my actions.
So yeah, forget Banksy, man. Banksy's soft, bro. Soft out here. We don't want to start going into Iran. You get me? And like Iran is the best friends with the rest of the world right now. You know what I'm saying? They've been locked off doing their own things for time.
Who cares? I only care about my own country.
No, I hear you, but you know what? We keep having this problem though, Jupiter, because people will come and like jump on your point of view and defend you. Do you get what I'm saying? When really, you're exactly who and what we're talking about. Do you get what I'm saying? If you say yeah, you only want majority English, yeah, then you don't want people from Iran. You don't necessarily want people from Iran. So when people from Iran come, let them be humble and respectful and join the society and add to it, and it's all good. But the moment you come in and you start, you know what I mean? I'm gonna side with these lot. You lot are out of order. You're in a white man's land, a white man's country, and a white man, and it's like, yeah, it's a bit oxymoronish. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't even make no sense. You get what I'm saying? If Iran is so great, which we know it's not, do you get what I'm saying? It's a dictator regime. They've got an ayatollah. You get me? And then they got like president and all of that. This is games they're playing out here. These people are not playing, and they have nuclear capability. No African country has nuclear capability. Do you get what I'm saying? So they only give it to certain people. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't know.
But I'd like to ask that American where he thinks he's got the right to bitch and complain.
He's got the right to what? Sorry?
He said he's earned the right to bitch and complain. I'd like to know how. How he's got the right to bitch and complain about Britain.
Oh, because Britain owns America. That's why.
No, it doesn't. That's what the War of Independence was for. The Queen might own the land, but all the rules and everything else and the people, they all belong to the Americans.
Okay, there's no Americans, is there? They're just Europeans who went over to the Americas. So again, I say to you, you need to do some research and find out that America, the US government and all of that is owned by Britain. And if you get your independence from Britain, it does not mean total freedom.
Right. And let me answer that real quick. When I said we have the right, can you hear me? When I said we have the right to bitch and complain, I was basically talking about black people throughout the earth. I don't care where you at. You get what I'm saying? So it wasn't centered around just where you at. Shit, we over here got the right to bitch and complain. Sniping them got the right to bitch and complain because they helped build this motherfucker. So yes.
Same in both countries, yeah. I mean, our influence and our achievements, you get what I'm saying, have been subdued in every country. Do you get what I'm saying? We built Britain. We built these, we built the White House, or we built these type of things.
Help build it, yeah. You help build it.
Thank you. So we have a right to claim that land. You get what I'm saying? So if I say I'm English and I was born here and all sorts, and then I look into it and I find that my ancestors have been coming here from time immemorial. Do you get what I'm saying? And involved in the society, building certain things, related even to some of the monarchy, then there's no argument for me.
So
you're
saying you have the right to claim English. What does that mean to you?
No, I wouldn't claim English because no one can claim English. You remember me and you went through this, and we're all British. That's the problem. We're all British. No matter where you say you're English, yeah, we're all classified as British. And you said this. It's not. These are not my words. These are your words from research.
Classified on our passport, yeah. That's
Thank you. So we're all British. So
but
that
when
English and all of that.
You take our blood and ethnically you break it down. I'm English
Right.
or not.
You're from somewhere else. No, you are. Remember, you said you have some Jewish roots, and Jews are not originally from England.
No, I don't have Jewish roots. I have English roots, and I've had one Jew marry in. There's a difference.
So you have Jewish ancestry, yes, of some
Yes,
sort. Not like a large percentage. I'm not saying it's a large percentage. Okay, cool, but you have that in your
The
bloodline.
majority of British people in this country have 2%. Did you know that?
Okay, so then the rest, yeah, is either going to be Celt, Saxon, or Norman, or you know what I'm saying, Scandinavia, again, places that are not Britain. Do you get what I'm saying? So your origins are not from Britain.
It doesn't matter. We're the indigenous people here.
You're not indigenous because indigenous would mean
We are.
you had
Yeah,
always been there.
yeah, we are.
And us humans, we're just migrational anyway.
There's no
So
argument. If you're going to say that the British were predominantly white and then they went and got slaves, then you can't argue that the country wasn't predominantly white.
what? Sorry.
If you're going to say,
Yeah.
right, that it's only white people responsible for the slavery and everything else because that's how the country was.
I
You
never
can't
said that. I never said that.
argue. Okay, so you don't believe that? You don't believe that it
No, I
links?
never said that. I never said that. I never made that claim still about England. What I'm saying about England or the Angles, you know what I'm saying, is like if your descendancy is from the Angles, even then that's still late. Do you know what I'm saying? So even
Right.
if you're Anglos, and then hold on one second. Even if you become if you're Anglo-Saxon or you're from Normandy, all still Scandinavians of varying degrees, coming from France or coming from actually Norway and Denmark or Finland
Isn't
itself.
it
You know what I'm saying?
remarkable how many people of colour try to convince English people they're not English?
No, it's not convincing. The
I
evidence is
don't
just
really
there.
find that very rude. I mean, that's like me turning up in Nigeria and telling them that they don't belong in certain tribes.
No, we're
Quite
not
rude.
saying that. It's like
Quite
saying
rude.
like what we're saying about no. It's like what we're saying about Arabs, isn't it? Like we understand that some of them will call themselves African now, right? But we do understand as well that they came in there at a certain point. Now, even in England, the Celts came here at a certain point. There's nothing wrong in that. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't know why you're disrespecting your ancestors. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I
So
will
if
put
you
a knowledge and respect
say
on my ancestors. No, because I'm here in England now, but I will always teach my children that my family and my ancestors came from another region. Do you get what I'm saying? And then I will explain the culture and all sorts of that region.
yeah,
Do you get what I'm saying?
there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying that you can't do that.
Okay, but you're not doing that. That's the point.
Who says I'm
You
not
guys
doing
are
that?
not doing that, and
Who
you're
says
being disingenuous.
who's
Then
not doing? You don't know us,
listen,
man.
you're being Well, 1 second, man. You're being disingenuous, yeah, to say that you are indigenous. It's very strong words. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? It's very strong words.
yeah.
Now,
How
what
many
you need to say,
generations can you go back in this country?
who me?
Yeah,
Not more than 2 or 3.
right. There you go then.
Like great
And
grandparents.
I
Yeah.
can go back a lot longer than that. A lot longer than that. So when it comes down to it, I would say that I'm more established than you, whether you like it or not.
But that's not true because I'm born here. So it
No,
doesn't mean I'm more established.
no.
I'm born
And
here.
you
So
rescind
you
your
know what I'm saying?
birthrights when you say that you don't want to claim them. When you
I'm
say
not
that you
claiming
don't
anything. I'm
want
not
to claim
claiming
your
anything. I'm just saying what it is.
outside soil,
No.
you've rescinded your birthright.
I don't care. You're saying birthright. There's no English birthright. There's
Yes,
no
then it's
English
by common
culture.
law.
There's no
Do you
nothing
understand
that I
common
can
law?
take on or
Do you
lose. There's
understand
nothing.
common law
1
of the
second,
land?
man. Yes, I do. I do understand common law. I've read the Magna
Right.
Carta. I know which article relates to me as an individual. Yes, I do. So anyway, that's not the laws that are being used every day anyway.
What is
So
it?
I don't
Can
even
you
know why
quote
you would
it?
mention it.
Yeah, can you quote
What?
it? Give us one that indicates you as an individual that relates to you. What's the one in the Magna Carta?
Article 6. Article 6. Go and read Article 6 and get back to me. Anyway,
Yeah, what does Article 6 say for the audience? Tell us.
you told me you read it out. You got what I'm saying? I
I'm
got
not
it
the one
down.
saying you
I've
know
even
it.
got a
I'm
printout.
saying
I've
you
even
know
got a
it.
printout. I've even got a printout of the Magna Carta just over there. Like I don't play this game,
Right,
Jupiter.
so
I'm
go
not
and
one
read
of those.
it to us.
I'm not one of those people. 1 second. I'm not one of those people that's
That's
just
what
gonna
you're
make a
taking your
claim.
claim on.
No, you brought up the Magna Carta, and I said I read it. I've
No,
been
you brought
to.
it up as common law.
1
You
second.
brought up Magna Carta.
1 second. Common law, Magna Carta, law of the land, same thing. So, what laws were being used every day is something else. It's like commercial law or maritime admiralty law.
Yeah.
That's something else. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like we would all love for them to use the law of the land because that is the laws that I abide by. The laws of the land. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm not trying to break any of those laws. I live here. I was born here, so I abide by it.
Yes, bro.
My brother, sorry. Afternoon, my view. I don't mean to cut you off. I had to say something. You know the first time I ever spoke to this woman, yeah, you know what she told me? She said, yeah, that if someone lives on if someone's white and lives on benefits their whole life, they have more right to be in this country because their forefathers have paid into the system than someone of any other ethnicity who actually works in this country. So if you can imagine, basically saying that if all you just being white entitles you to live without working your entire life in Britain more than third, fourth, fifth generation somebody, yeah, whose all 5 generations have worked in this country. Do you get it? Like,
that's crazy.
Yeah, like man,
Yeah.
advocating for pure trampiness, and do you get me? Like on
my brother, it gets worse. You see what she's done is worse than that, you know, because she's talking about people who ain't indigenous British, yeah. So let me show you something. You see the Queen's husband, where's he from? Where did he run from to come here? So what, you want to send him back too? You're going to be racist to the Queen too?
But you know
that's my question.
You know what's an important discussion, Veli? Yeah, I wanted to say this. I wrote in the chat, but I think she was gone. What's an interesting question is, I was chatting to IC3 about this last night. Is white nationalism the same as white supremacy? So it's identified. This is what I'm trying to say. It'd be a good question, and to have it with people that will intellectually defend their position, not fucking retards, yeah. But is white nationalism the same as white supremacy? Because a lot of these men hide behind this separatist, white nationalist, we're not racist, we're alt-right, we're right-wing. They hide behind these titles. There's an argument that they all mean the same thing. And man will parade their little garden gnome black husbands, yeah, around, like to say that's an example of the impossibility of them being a racist. But the reality is, if you've got any kind of separatist ideology, but you don't extend that separatist ideology with citizenship to resources, so I'm happy to take black people's stuff. Yeah, I'm happy to take any free labor. I'm happy to labor on the other side of the earth and make my trainers, you know what I'm saying, and make my iPhone, but you can't come and live. You can't come and you can't reap the benefits of the finished article. Yeah, you can't get any rewards for your services. My people, then how is that not white supremacy? The second you make a distinction with who certain can live with you, but you don't make any of the same distinction about the stuff you steal from them. You know what I'm saying? One American mercenary's life is worth 300 Iranians or however many people they want to bomb in that. The second you don't make them distinctions no more, are you not just a white supremacist? That should be tomorrow's question.
My brother, they're definitely white supremacists because, like I said, where is the Queen's husband from? And how many of these so-called white people have moved here from other countries, but they're not talking about send those ones home, are they?
Send the Queen home.
They just want to keep the place white. That's what it's about. So it's white supremacy, yes.
Send the Queen home. Send the Queen home. Yeah. Free Her Majesty.
Free Her Majesty, yes. Come on.
Free Her Majesty. Send her home, please, man. We have to be.
The ones that are talking, like some of them, yeah, not all of them, because not all of them are intelligent enough to articulate the argument. But the ones that will come out of the boat with it are saying, like that Legolas fella, the German guy running about on these hangouts, he's talking about ethnic Europeans. So arguably, these are people, yeah, these are people that would rather a white person that didn't speak a lick of English than a black person that's lived here their whole life, and they feel they're more they tried, you know, ethnically or culturally, however they tried to describe it without sounding racist, they're more aligned with someone like a person, a Polish man or a French person that doesn't speak a word of English. They think they're culturally more aligned than a black person who's lived there their whole life. Like it's a stupid level, but
yeah, but this is why their government don't support them.
Race. It's not about culture. It's obviously about race, isn't it?
Yo, England, not being funny, yeah. Not being funny, yeah.
You mentioned
like
culture.
we just said,
they're not
if you don't want to race war,
I'm not culturally the same as a German, am I?
Get your government. Let me show you something. Get your government to support you.
No, if I went to Germany, I'm not going to fit in. I'm different.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. No. You're actually
No, I'm not.
Your cousins, man. Stop it, stop it.
Yes,
your
but
queen,
we're not the same culture, have we? Not my
you
queen.
got
Stop with this
you've
stuff.
got your queen is German. We're not going to get away from that.
But Matthew, give him a chance. Yeah, are you a white nationalist? Though?
No.
All right, you see, at least with you, yeah, I give you credit at least for that. There's people that are running around talking about they're white nationalists, then talking about they're not racist or they're not white supremacists. I would need to.
We're all racist. We are all racist.
No.
There's just different degrees.
This is what I said.
There's just different levels to everyone's racism.
You know what? On some level,
no, sir.
level,
I'm not racist at all.
We all
I am
have
not
prejudice.
racist at all.
You are very racist.
I am not prejudiced at all. I am not prejudiced
You are a
at all.
very racialized
I accept
person.
anyone from any culture, any background, any nationality. You're a racist.
Okay. Who cares?
We care.
You literally are a racialized individual. Your life is completely racialized.
Brother, you chat so much shit, I'm not even going to entertain you today. Anyway, so like we were saying that, at the end of the day, you know, they're talking about
who's just doing all that feminine screaming?
You don't want this guy representing you, man, for fuck's sake.
Why are you even in the room?
Can you mute while you're chewing and have some manners?
But anyway, like I was saying, yeah.
Can you go away?
But one second, yeah. But that is the main point. What I was saying, like if someone identifies as a white nationalist, they have an issue defending as it not being tantamount to white supremacy. I don't think you can make the case, but if you distinguish yourself as such, like white nationalist, then that is a white ideology.
The argument is if you're a white supremacist, it doesn't mean you want to or necessarily need to hurt another group to improve your own cause, right?
It literally does.
That's the argument.
No,
right?
That literally does mean that.
It's literally the definition.
What?
Yeah, that's
so
the
if you're
definition
if you're a white supremacist, it means you have to hate other races.
Yes, go back to school. Go back to school, you dickhead.
That's an oversimplification, hate. But to enforce
hate's an emotion.
Yeah, but to enforce your hegemony, yeah, or your supremacy, if you like, yeah, you are essentially establishing a hierarchy in which the bottom works for the top, right?
Yeah, so that already exists.
Right. So then,
listen, it's only the benefits crew that's on there defending this foolishness, you know. You don't get none of the good so-called Caucasian people, yeah? You don't get none of the hierarchy of Caucasian people defending this. Their government don't support them. They don't support their agendas. There's a reason, because the government knows these people want a race war. That's what they really want. But your government ain't backing you.
There wouldn't be
your government ain't backing you.
And it will last about 2 days.
Your government ain't backing you. That's why your own government would wipe you out. Your own government would wipe out all of you scumbags. All of you benefits cheats. They would wipe you out. All of you scumbags. Your own government. You're dead. You're finished. And you know it. You know your government's against you. That's why you're angry. You know that your government's against you. Listen, go and smoke your crack pipe. You know your government's against you. We're done with you. Please go away.
What crack? I don't know what that is.
That's what your mum gave to you in your bottle when you was a kid.
Never seen crack in my life, my friend. That's a representation of you. That's a representation. You've never seen crack in my life.
That's that good shit your mama be smoking, baby.
Man said liquid crack.
You don't bring that where I'm
Crystal meth and them thing there.
You don't bring that where I'm from.
Crystal meth.
Froggy.
Don't bring
Listen,
that in my
Froggy, go leap somewhere else. Froggy, go jump somewhere else.
Bro,
Yo, Froggy,
man say-
go jump
bro.
somewhere else, lizard man. Go jump
Man
somewhere
said
else,
you're a
Froggy.
crack baby. Man said
Come
you're a
on, of
crack
course he's
baby.
a crack, mate. You know he's a crack. Listen to this, listen to this dumb you. He's the dumbest person. Him and Jupiter are the dumbest people who come on this platform. Do you know it's the people who think they're better than everyone else are the dumbest people who
A
actually
minute
enter
ago,
the chat
you was
room.
not a racist. Now you're making racialized comments.
Let me show you something.
What
You
you
and
on
Jupiter
about?
are the dumbest people who enter this chat room. And I love my Caucasian brothers. And I love my Asian brothers. I love my black brothers, if you want to call yourself black, but I call you dark.
Is this
So I'll
the
call
level
you
of
dark
conversation
brothers.
on this?
I
Yeah.
love all of my
This guy's
people,
shouting
them.
like an idiot.
There is one race,
Is
the
this it?
human race. One race, the human race. That's why you want to talk over me, because you want to promote hatred and prejudice. But we're not having it no more. So take a leap, Froggy. Go somewhere else with your racist people, them, and smoke your crack. or your crystal meth or whatever you're on. We ain't on what you're on. Your government ain't on what you're on. So just allow it now.
Well, you're entertaining someone at least.
Definitely.
Bruv, we laughing at you, man. I don't think you
And
realize
that's a
you're
good
making
point.
yourself into a laughing stock.
And that's a good point, that the government doesn't support any of the ideals. It doesn't support immigration, the immigration idea. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't
That's right.
support racism. Racism is just a system within it.
That's right.
So if you
That's
dumb
why they're
enough to
angry,
fall
you
for
know,
it,
Snaps.
it's just a program.
That's why they're so angry. Come on. You know that's why he's angry, man, because his government won't support him. His government will rather support ethnic people and people of all colors,
So it's
all
not a
races,
white
all creeds,
supremacist government then.
all nations.
So it's not white
Yep.
supremacist government then.
It doesn't seem
No,
like
your
it now.
government aren't white supremacists. You're a white supremacist. Your
So we
government are
don't
cool
have
with
a
you.
white
We're not cool with.
supremacist system then, no.
No, your
No.
government are cool.
It
You're not cool.
Does James agree with that?
You know I don't, mate.
So Maku's saying we don't have a white supremacist system, and James saying we are, right?
I never said nothing. Why did you
You
say
said
that?
they don't.
I
you
said
they
that.
don't support-
Schiffer said that. Schiffer said that. There are people
Bro,
within your
1
establishment.
minute.
There are
Let's
people
break
within
it
your
down. He
establishment
doesn't seem
who
to
are white
understand.
supremacists.
You're not
He doesn't
understanding
seem
what
to
a government,
understand.
brother. What a government is something that's voted in every 4 years. That is a
That's
government.
right. That's right.
The system is something different. When you're talking about a system,
I said system.
yeah. No, you're getting mixed up. No, he's getting mixed up between what
making his personal.
what outrank.
Shut up.
No, bro. Listen, for the sake of the conversation, let's get something straight. The system outranks the government. You could have the Green Party voted in. You could have Labour voted in. They run their little government, but the system's something above that. That incorporates the military, the Queen, everything. That is the system.
That's right.
So, the Commonwealth.
Is that system a white supremacist system? That was the question.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Hold on.
And it has to be. It has to be.
Do you know what the system
But
is?
the idea,
But do you know what
but
example
system.
the system is?
Hold on, but the white supremacy and racism. Remember, I'm saying that racism, not white supremacy. Racism is a system within it. You understand?
Yes.
So it's like you being a Mason, right? And you made the church, you made the governments, you made all sorts of things, right? On a low level of your Masonic, you know what I'm saying? Pyramid. So to show you how minor it is, religion, politics, all of this come in a small bracket, all in one line together, in the pyramid of white supremacy. So, like, we have to be real and truthful and understand that even racism, is a millennium form of the caste system. You understand? Half caste, all of that. Remember half caste? Yeah, right. So, the caste system, you know what I'm saying, obviously, which is an Asiatic Hindu thing, which has been implemented in all our countries. You understand? So, if you go home to Africa, if you're fairer or whiter or you know, like fairer of skin, you get better treatment. This is an absolute fact. So someone like Jupiter can go to Nigeria and she'll be treated very, very well. You know what I'm saying? Because the system of racism or bias has been in place, which we're calling the caste system in the Caribbean and in Africa. If you're black, stay back. You got me? Yeah. All of that,
Is that genetic?
So, like,
is that genetic? Is it in our DNA to be like that anyway?
No, that's a system implemented.
Yeah, but the system came from somewhere, didn't it? Is it not in our DNA to naturally be like that anyway?
No. Those who created the system, do you understand? They don't even abide by that. Because when we go to the upper echelons, they are of multiple races. Do you get what I'm saying? So those in the know, or those in the light, or those in the Illuminati, they are multiple. Do you get what I'm saying? That's why there's G18 and all of these nations get together, and these secret subgroups. You get me? That contain all different nations, all different people, Africans, all. You know what I mean? So
I think statistically, it's fair to say that white, Caucasian, Northern European, European people are the most overrepresented in, if you like, the top,
leadership roles.
but not even roles in wealth, right? So and then
in wealth. Yeah.
I agree with what you're saying in the sense that yes, human beings are inherently tribal, yeah, and obviously we distinguish ourselves now racially, yeah, or since the 18th century we've distinguished ourselves racially. So as a result of that, the people who are employed in executive positions to sort of manage the wealth of are most likely to be from the same tribe, if you like, as them, and then it's a sort of trickle down effect, and then you get most executive positions are representative of their superiors, and their superiors are more often than not white, and then the only other competing races now in modern times are I'd say Asian, right? So like East Asians and Southern Asians, Chinese and Indians. They're the only, but even they are sort of crowded out because when you look at it based racially, the top 3 nations in the world are what, or the top 3 superpowers in the world are what? 2 white, 1 Asian. And then if we check, the European bloc would probably follow.
Yo, James, you're right, you know, and we have to understand it's because of these people like England in this group, these submissive people, these weak-hearted people that never say they never fight back. They never fight back for their rights. This is why we become subject citizens. Weak people like the British that were trampled under the foot, not the upper echelon British, the shithouse people. Yeah, because of the shithouse people who will never stand up for themselves. That's why all of us now have become subject citizens. Because you think that black people or dark-skinned people in their nationality, in their nations were so submissive. We wasn't so submissive. When they came to Africa, when they came to America, when they came to these places, you think we just submitted? No, we was fighting for years, for decades. We was fighting. But eventually, you know what? The war was overwhelming. They had better artillery, better weapons than us. That's all it is. Now in this day and age, where we realize we are one race, we could all come together. But these so-called white people think they're better than us. They don't want to work with us, and that's why we remain subject citizens.
1 second.
You're not taking something into consideration.
Go on.
When the white people reached America, they took something with them, innit? Like germs, bacteria. They wiped out a lot of the population.
That's right.
Do you see what I mean? It weren't like just a matter of
losers. You constantly
but people like England are subjects. That's what I'm trying to point out. People like England, he is a subject. He is a subject. Brother, you are a subject. You are the scum people. You're the scum version of Britain. You're the scum version. You and Jupiter, you need to be on that Shameless program. You should apply for Shameless. You should apply for Shameless. What you should do is apply to be on Shameless. You can smoke your crack on TV and be famous for it. Smoke your crack on TV and be famous. Come on.
What you saying? When you said when they came to Africa and took us, you said are you in Africa with us now, bro?
No, I was in America, but they went to Africa too. Don't get it twisted. My people them was in America, but we was connected. No, my brother James, listen. Africa and America was connected long before they came, you know.
Yeah, come home, bro. You're from Africa.
There is other forms of racial supremacy, though. Like, if you go to Japan, they don't really consider white people of any regard, really, in Japan. There is other forms.
Brother, we don't care what you got to say. You're a subject. You're not even intelligent. You're not even intelligent. You're a subject.
Go and take your
medication. Go and smoke your crack. Go and do something better with your life than winding us up and chatting shit in the chat.
I don't know what crack is.
Can I say something to you? What's his name? What your name, bro? The guy with the flag.
To racial supremacy.
What's his name? Listen, let me say something to you. Go and investigate and look into how white women, make a career in Japan just by dressing up like these anime characters and whatever. There's a whole industry behind
how the Japanese hierarchy in Japan.
But what I'm saying is, Japanese, have a fetish. They have a fetish. They have a fetish for white women.
Can you stop being a pervert for 2 minutes?
Bro? I'm serious. I'm serious.
Come on, go and do something else. We don't want you in the room, bro. If you're not wanted here, why would you want to be here?
Crack-a-lacking.
You know, like that.
He's lacking on his crack.
We've made it clear you're not wanted. No one has said we want you here. No one's disagreed with me, you know.
Can you start acting like a child? Can you start
Yeah, but this is how he gets treated. Schiffer, this is how he gets treated like this everywhere he goes. That he's used to it. He's immune. He's immune to it. You're telling him he's a piece of shit. He's used to it.
And
in the morning when he wakes up, his mum's like, "Get out of bed, you piece of shit."
Anyway,
come on,
degenerates.
Bro, ain't you got to sign on today? Like, thank you. God, for fuck's sake, man. I can't stand it. Like, why is he even here? He ain't got no knowledge, nothing to say that's sensible. He's just here to promote white supremacy. What the fuck? He like, and they don't think that that's going to be offensive. Like, come on, man. And you want me to be nice? He wants us to be nice and polite, but he's allowed to come in there talking white supremacy. Get the fuck out of there, man.
To be fair, yeah, because he's a little retarded dude, yeah. But to be fair to him, he made my point straight off the bat. He actually said, yeah, he agrees that white nationalism is the same as white super. Like of all the people to come on and agree with me, that little racist.
You don't like that?
That's a mad thing.
Come on. He's so dumb. This is what I mean. The dumb you.
I wouldn't agree with nationalism and supremacy being the same, but when you put the word white in front of it, then yeah. Then I agree with you.
Listen, imagine that of all people that argued about this last night, I argued with Ziriam. And Ziriam was like, he agrees with IC3. And I was like, are you high, bro? Like, IC3 is on, anyway, I'll reserve my judgment on him for the moment. But
yeah,
but the reality is you deride black people, black women on your side, not with not the same sort of energy, if you like, for white people, and defend white nationalism.
Yeah.
Do me a favor, bro. You can't defend white nationalism.
But you heard what he said. He said he's a black nationalist, and black nationalism is a reaction to white nationalism. So therefore, in his thinking, white nationalism serves a purpose, so he'll defend it. Whereas, you know,
but that's
anything else, he might not be as fair.
No, but that is, like, let's be honest, we know what that is. That's dress up in a yellow suit and open the door for an elderly white couple and tell them I'm a good Negro.
Yeah, basically.
That's what that is. Like, I understand white nationalism. I understand it. Like, don't over intellectualize racism, my friend. Like, don't do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's a funny guy. Funny. He makes me laugh.
You know what you got? Like, people are saying it in the chat, and I don't have to take heed of it. It's like he's from an older generation that experienced racism differently than I did.
Yeah. A lot of people lost their mind, James. You got to remember.
Not everyone's as tough.
It can break you. It can break you. You know what? It's hard to wake up and come out your house every day knowing that people's looking at you sideways. That can affect your mental state, bro.
Do you know what's more upsetting though, bro? It's upsetting, yeah, that you got so-called black people, yeah, or ethnic people that can defend the white people better than they defend themselves. That's upsetting. Like, why are you gonna cross over to their side? And he's intelligent and like, come on, man, you got these dickheads like this that come in the room. Like, Jupiter, are they even intelligent? And they're here talking this shit, talking this narrative. Like, it just really pisses me off, man. I hate that shit, man. Disgusting. It's despicable, fam. Despicable. Like, you're not going to defend your own people, but you're going to defend the people who's trying to persecute you and hold you and put you down. Like, that don't make sense.
That's like, no, it don't make sense. But it's a known human condition, bro. It's a Stockholm syndrome, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, when you find yourself, it's a known thing, man.
But you listen,
if you kidnap. Go on.
There's one thing about yesterday I noticed. I brought up that slave feet about 12 times, yeah? And somebody, Jordan, would not let us this white Muslim thing. And I was like, yeah, and even obviously, like, then people want to get onto Jordan, so they wanted to keep the subject there. Other people, that was in our combo. And obviously, IC3. It's interesting, like, people like IC3. You know one thing I'll tell you for everyone that hates on Jordan, though, yeah?
Go on.
All self-hating black people, or ethnic minorities, and all racists seem to hate on Jordan. So So if you want to call him a racist too, just see what the self-confessed racists are saying about Jordan, and make your decision about You know what I'm saying? If he's on your side or against you, but
what did they say about him? What did they say? Tell us, man. I want to know.
No, like everyone says Jordan's the agent and that he's secretly a racist. And I like to joke with him about it. But the reality is I've never heard him disrespect black people, but people or any minority. But people that actually disrespect minorities hate him, and all of the self-hating minorities, they also all hate on Jordan, or they also have an issue that he's white and he's almost chosen to sabotage his whiteness by being a Muslim and da 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 da.
Yeah, it's like when you look at the people that hate Respect, why do they hate him? You know, when you're this bridge between two communities, or you're a loving person, you're gonna get hatred from your own and from the opposition. So you got double haters.
Yeah, but Respect actually is black, so like they could just be hating him for that. You know what I'm saying? Like they just
That's what I mean. The opposition, the opposition, isn't it? They hate him for he's black. And then you've got black people hating on him because he's like nice to other people. They're like, no, you need to be pro-black. And then you've got a problem because then you've got people like DC Brad going, I would be Adolf Hitler for my people. And then he goes, okay, apart from the ethnic cleansing. Now, the whole point of Adolf Hitler is the ethnic cleansing. Don't make sense, does it? Do you know what I mean? Adolf Hitler without ethnic cleansing, you might as well just call him Boris Johnson, bro.
You know what though, cuz that's providing that we believe in UK propaganda and American propaganda, because I've heard different stories about Adolf Hitler. And if you look at people like Winston Churchill killed how many Bengalis to save how many Jewish people? Yeah? So who's the real Adolf Hitler? Who's the real Hitler? Come on, man. The real Hitler was Winston Ross Clark Churchill.
Yeah, definitely.
That's why these people in this country are so racist.
Hey, Shifa.
Yo.
Hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, fam.
Yeah. I was just yeah. I was gonna say, be careful with the Holocaust now. It gets bad people get their knickers in a twist.
No, cuz I don't deny the Holocaust, and I don't agree with what Adolf Hitler done. But what I'm trying to say is, they say Hitler. When we talk about Hitler, we say Hitler in a way where, you know, he's portrayed as the evilest. He's the evilest man who ever lived. He created the most atrocity. No, the most atrocity was done by Winston Churchill. I'm not agreeing with what Hitler done to those. Jewish, but that's not ethnic cleansing. That's going at one nationality of people. That's not going at dark-skinned people and every other nation of people. That's going at one nationality of people. Now, this Winston Churchill guy was calling all dark-skinned people savages, brown people savages, and went and murdered 7 million.
Shifa, do you know how much of the wealth in Germany was held by that particular group of people? They were flossing, bro. They were rich. If you watch that film Schindler's List, yeah? Go and watch Schindler's List. You see at the beginning when it shows before anything happened, Jews were walking around in fur coats, driving Rolls Royces. They had. Why do you think they're hunting down all these works of art and returning it back to the owners? Because the Jews were millionaires. They had works of art hanging in their houses that were worth so much. When Hitler targeted them, it wasn't just a racial thing, it was a financial thing. The amount of money that they were holding within their economy, it was about money as well.
Yeah, but Carnito, you see the difference? You know about it. And what you're going to realize about me is, see, if I don't really know about something like that, the only thing I do know is it's questionable the amount of Jews that were actually killed or massacred, because I read that online. This is information that they put out there. They can't put a number on the figures.
But here's what I'm saying, Shifa. I'm trying to say what you're saying. These guys targeted these people because they were holding money within their country and they were causing problems for them financially or whatever it is, yeah? Winston Churchill was killing people that were starving to death, the most vulnerable people. They're halfway to dead already and you're coming along and killing them. Like, what's worse?
No, but you're right, because Winston Churchill didn't have no regard for those people because of the so-called color of their skin or the darkness of their skin. Now, as far as Hitler's concerned, I just understand that Hitler had a problem with that nationality of people. It wasn't about darkness of skin. He weren't coming to ethnic cleanse. So when they say ethnic cleanse, that's not fair, really, you know. As far as in committing atrocities, I'm not going to condone no atrocities, though.
Bro, I'm not like comparing.
I'm gonna jump up here, big up here. Hey, Veli, get one of these patriots on to defend their fucking idol, Winston Churchill.
Please don't do it. No, please don't. No. They're dead. said, if they try to defend him, they're finished. You can't defend Winston Churchill. He's the most disgusting human being. Other than who's the other guy? Come on, Louis, what is it? Leopold, King Leopold, another disgusting human being.
Yeah.
Who's another one? Fucking Columbus. These disgusting, they could never ever defend these people. If they defend them, we know they're racist. Like, please don't bring them people around me, man. Like, please, man. I'm not about that life. I'm not about Hitler neither. I'm not about killing Jewish people. I ain't got a problem with Jewish people as long as they identify, other people as being, just as good as them. Cool. As long as they can accept other people too. Cool. Yeah. Like, I ain't got a problem with no one. Like, I think everyone should be entitled to something. If you've stolen everything from another nation, maybe you should give something back and try and balance it out a little bit and love your neighbor like you love yourself, especially if you call yourself a Christian or a Muslim or, anyone who's supposedly religious, you're supposed to believe in, treating people good. Like, even if you don't believe in Jesus and you're a Jew, you can go back into what God said to Moses. He said to Moses the same thing that Jesus said. He didn't say it as a commandment, he said it as a statute. Yeah. And he said, you must love your neighbor like you love yourself, and don't antagonize other people who are alienated within your borders, within your lands. Treat people fairly, basically. So at the end of the day,
someone's trying to jump on. I'm sorry, Shipper. Beefy trying to jump in. Go ahead, Shipper.
Now let them jump in. I'm kind of done, but as long as everyone knows, that's my stuff.
Shipper, you done all right, man. Like, it was good to see you at the park as well, man.
Come on.
Because for a bit, I was a bit worried there, thinking you was like one of these anti-Islamic guys. But then I see like what you were saying. I thought, you know what? Like, I have to reevaluate what my man's saying. Do you know what I mean? Because you come across quite well, man. You've done all right for yourself.
My brother, if it's not about love and it's not about the Most High, it's not about me.
Listen, if you can stand your ground with Hashim, you done all right, fam. Because Hashim's like a Rottweiler. He ain't allowing no one to play. Yeah, he's a serious guy. Yeah. You done good though. You done good. You done good.
You did a video with Ashton.
Yeah.
Let's call it a draw. It was a draw.
Was it written? I like.
Yeah, I'll call it a draw. I wasn't debating him though. I wasn't debating him. I was letting him ask his questions. But I weren't really trying to debate him, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yo, big up the panel, big up the chat. Shifa, big up Khan.
Yo, big up, brother.
I don't know the other person down in the middle. He hasn't got no avatar or anything. I just want to big everybody up. Who's Shifa?
Yo,
can you hear me, bro? Wagwan.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, big up, bro. When you said earlier, and Jupiter said she was white, and you got anybody that's got a problem. Like, I understand why because it's in the language, innit? In the English language, everything that appears to be black appears to be like blackballed, black this, black mailed. So
not just the English, in most languages. In most languages.
I totally
Black heart.
I totally understand. Totally understand where you're coming from with that, yeah. But if we go and just start insulting people, I think it's the wrong way of going about.
My brother, you're right. You see, you don't even have to end that sentence. Listen, my brother, you're right. But what I tried to inform Jupiter is she's had multiple opportunities. She's had multiple opportunities to change her narrative and to understand where I'm coming from. If she just doesn't want to be understanding, as far as I'm concerned, what she wants to do is just attack people with her racist.
Shipper, I've got news that's gonna piss you off, bro.
Go on, talk to me.
Yeah, I've got news that's gonna piss everyone off.
Talk to me.
Alright, so basically, I'm going to Nantes. Now,
what?
Yeah. Listen carefully. Listen. No. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, Black Van Man. Hold on. Right. I'm going to Nantes. Now, let me explain what I'm talking about. Hold up, bro. Black Van Man. I need you to chill. I need you. No. You don't understand, bro. You don't understand. And as soon as you let me explain. No, as soon as you let me explain, you realize why you jumped up. There you go. Thank you, Shipper. My dog. Right. So basically, I just booked a flight to France for my brother-in-law's wedding. Yeah. And the airport, the way it's spelt is Nantes.
Oh, you dickhead. Yeah, you dickhead.
No, wait, bro. No, bro, listen carefully, bro. Like when I booked the flight, I called like my brother-in-law's missus. She's French, Nigerian, yeah. So I said to her, yeah, Manny, I just booked the flight to Nantes. I told her, yeah, I just booked the flight to Nantes for all 5 of us. Rare. She's like, no, it's in France. It's pronounced.
It's called nonce.
It's nonce, bro. And I said to her, babe, listen, I literally can't tell anyone that I'm flying to Nantes because it's sticky, right? It's sticky right here.
Anyone who knows the spelling, man. We know it's not that.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, don't make jokes like that, man.
No, wait, hold on. What joke did I tell? I told you the truth.
No, the place is called Nantes, though. He is right.
Right, all right. Yeah.
You was on purpose for imagery, but you did clear it up straight after, so I think you might just
hang on a second. No, wait a second. Hang on a second. I literally said to you, Black Van Man, as soon as I explain, you're gonna realize why you're jumping the gun. Did I not say that?
Yes, you did.
All right, cool. Say no more. So basically, I'm flying to Nantes, yeah, because I'm British. No, Nantes. Like, yeah, I go to Nantes. So yeah, anyone who wants to come to the wedding, let me know when it covered. Fuck's sake, like them fucking French people. All right, wait, hold on a second. Let me ask you a question now, Schiffer. If I'm flying into Nantes, if I'm making a deliberate attempt to fly into Nantes, yeah, what does that make?
What's that? Outro.
That makes you a British person flying to Nantes. And it's
no, I'm not having it. It's Nantes. Fuck's sake. Yeah, no, but that's the thing. It's mad, isn't it? It's mad, though.
When I was in France, though, like someone said this to me because we drove through this place here, and someone said to me, "We're driving to," and I looked at them funny. But then when I saw
I'm telling you,
I saw the spelling, I kind of allowed it. Still, I was like, okay, but that's French, innit? Because it's not British. I can allow them to have that pronunciation, innit?
No, but that's the thing, bro. Imagine for them, nonce ain't a thing for them. Like, do you get it? Oh, it's only in this country where nonce is a fucking is a mazza.
But nonce ain't even really the word, because when we say nonce, really, like when I first heard someone use the word nonce, I thought they were saying nonsense. Do you know, like that? So the word really is a P, though. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? Like, I won't really run joke about it and them thing there, but I get where you're coming from. When a man said, hold on, man's going to like, do you know, like that? You probably checked yourself, like, what's going on there? What are you talking about? Do you know, like that? I did as well. Like I said, I checked myself. I said, hold on, no, this something don't sound right. And I just checked them quickly. You know,
fuck's sake. Listen. I'll tell you, you know what's funny as well? The reason why it's funny and the reason why I thought it was appropriate to bring this up is just because of the madness that's been going on the last couple of days. Like, it's, you know what I mean? It's just been a mazza, I can't lie. But yeah, so turns out I'm going to Nantes. So yeah. What's it like down there, Schiffer? Because you said you've been through there. You've been through there. I've never been to that part. What's it saying?
No, it's all right, man. It's not a bad place. It's not a bad place, man. It's just got a fucked up name, cause like that.
Yeah, for real.
It was a nice place, though. I'm not gonna lie. It was a nice place. It wasn't horrible.
Okay.
I went over there to go skiing though years ago, like school trip, and they just drove us around most of France, had a look at things, went to the Alps and all of that. So yeah, it was a nice experience, man. Like, I think you're gonna enjoy it still. It's gonna be a nice place to get married as well. They got nice scenery, nice views, nice churches. Come on. Big up to you, man.
I'm not gonna lie to you though, bro. I don't know if I can go to church though, bro. I might burst into flames.
You'll be alright, man. You'll be alright, man.
Yeah,
man. You know what though? One thing you said, I agree with you on, yeah. Like, you see, if you're going to church to get married, I believe that people who go to church and get married, you should at least consider, you know, looking into some scripture, looking at the books, like, you know, at least consider the religion a little bit. You know,
no, Schiffer, bro. I'm Jamaican, bro. I grew up in a Christian household. Trust me. I know all about it, bro. Do you know what the funny thing is, bro? I'm not one of these fucking
anti-theist, where just because something is from a religious book, that I'll fucking ignore it, bro. For me, one of the best principles in life is let he who is without sin cast the first stone. Now,
Yes,
for
my
me,
brother.
I'm not gonna lie to you. If everyone on the planet implemented that, like there'll be less pussyism and less cuntery.
Yes,
Trust
my
me.
brother.
Trust me. Yes. Oh, who's that man like BB and I'll fuck it out. Blah, 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 blah. Jeez. Country beefy, what you said?
Wait, I've got a quick question for the panel. I would like them to define what ethnic means, but I don't know how it can be a black ethnic minority in Britain. Don't make sense to me. And I want to know, is Khan ethno-European?
Hold on, beefy. Just one quick question, yeah? What's worse, flying into Nantes or flying to Bangkok? Yo, hey, listen, these people got some fucked up names, you know. Trust me.
But I'll get back to the topic. Like, I want to know how does it make sense to be a black ethnic British?
I don't get it myself.
What does that mean? What does ethnic mean? And I don't know. Khan, are you ethno-European?
My brother, I don't deal with colors, so I'm hoping you're not including me in this still, because I don't deal with colors. I don't like.
It's for the panel.
I deal with dark and I deal with light skin.
There's no dark skin.
Or pale skin.
So you're saying
outside of that, I deal with nationality.
Nationality.
That's all I deal with. Nationality. If you got dark skin, I may refer to you as dark skin. If you got brown skin, I may refer to you as brown.
But that's not a nation, though.
Or light skin. A color's not a nation. You're right. A color's not a nation. You're right. But I'm saying I refer to you by your nationality first, and then we can get into whether you're dark skin, light skin, and I'll identify you as what you identify as well.
But who made the nations up? Who made the borders of these nations?
Boy, I'd say the governments, innit? They all got together.
Why are you going by nationality then? Why are you going by nationality? You can't go by nationality. That's dumb.
Boy, I'll be honest, that's the only thing we got to go by. We have to go by what's available.
How can you go with the latest thing done to go by our definition? Remember, nations were made last. Some nations are being formed today. So how can you go by nationality?
Well, we could go by tribe. If you want to go by tribe, if that's where you're coming with your narrative.
Yeah, but I just want to know, when you talk about ethnic this and ethnic that, I was listening in. I'm just a good listening viewer. I'll just pose the question: does it make sense to be ethnic black British? And I want to know, is Khan ethno-European? And I'm done.
You're gonna have to deal with whoever said that, my brother, because I never said that. I weren't part of that, so you have to deal with whoever said that.
I'm just asking a question to the panel. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. It's an open question.
I don't think it makes sense. I don't think it makes sense. I think all of these things are constructs that were given to us by the quote-unquote Caucasian, or if you want to call them white, then that's down to you. But I don't call them white. I call them Caucasian. I call them Caucasians and Europeans, the Chinese, and some of the Arab cultures that got together and imposed these things around the world. You know, the Khazars, the Templars, you know, the what they called the Catholics, the Christians, you know, and some of the Muslims. They all got together and imposed these things on the world. So at the end of the day, really, I'd say they're responsible for it all. And I'd say that, you know, we can accept what we choose to accept. It's the matter of choice. I've chosen to only accept if someone calls me dark skin or refers to me by my nationality, which I would say is, you know, at this moment in time, I'm living in Britain, so I've got British nationality, but I also acknowledge that I don't hail from here, so my heritage is a lot more than that. My heritage, I can say I've got part West Indian heritage.
Bro, slow down, bro, slow down. You're very confusing there. You're British, may not British, may not this.
I am confused. It's not making sense to you, but as long as it makes sense to me, that's all that matters.
But you know what I'm saying? I know, but you're just waffling on. But you're saying, I'm British, I'm not British, I'm this, I'm not this. To me,
well, what are you? What are you?
Huh? I'm a Bantu.
What are you?
Did you say? Did you say?
You're a Bantu. Let me show you something. You're a Bantu, yeah? If you want to go to tribal, I'm a Tupi Nambar. We done.
Yeah, so that's all. That's what I'm asking. But I'm actually asking for the people listening in. Does it make sense? I want everyone on the panel to answer me. Does it make sense to be ethnic black British? Yeah. And I want to ask Khan, is he ethno-European?
Yeah, but my brother, you're privileged because you know your heritage like that, and I know mine. I'm a Tupi number. You're a Bantu, but not everyone's got that privilege.
Bruv, listen, bruv. I ask Khan a question, but you're not letting him answer. If you heard what I said, so two things I asked. Does it make sense to be a black British ethnic minority? And I want to know if Khan was an ethno-European. You there, Khan?
I don't think he's entertaining that question, man. Like I said, not everyone knows their tribal history like that. You know, Khan could be part of the Ottomans. He could be an Ottoman. Who knows? We don't know. But then what tribe were the Ottomans before they were the Ottoman Empire? You know, I don't really know, so I can't go into all of that for you. I can't go into all of that.
Was you saying nationality it doesn't make sense?
What's that?
I say something about nationality. It doesn't make sense.
You know what? You lads, listen, I'm jumping off here because I've got a couple other things to do. I don't really think that this subject is something that we can really clear up today. So I'm going to let you guys go at it. If you catch you back later still when another subject comes up that I feel passionate about. All right, lads.
Cool, Shift.
Yeah, I was asking, does it make sense to be a black ethnic minority in Britain? What does the word ethnic mean in the first place?
I don't know. I don't know how to answer your question.
Anyone else? What's up with the G block? But I thought ethnic means you hail from that place, or you come from that place.
Okay.
You're native to the place. Am I wrong or? Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Man like Black Man Van?
Yaga.
You cool?
Black Van Man, the panel, big. Yeah. I kind of like this is a journey what I'm going through myself personally. Being black, do you describe yourself as being British? I think you can describe yourself as black British.
But can you say are you
there's
black
nothing wrong with
minority?
this.
But would you say you're
Now
black
listen,
ethnic?
I'll tell you what it means to me. The black comes first and foremost, and that's the heritage. Yeah? And the British to me, the culture for me. You understand?
Yeah.
Growing,
I can understand that. But I'm saying, but can you be black ethnic?
Being born in and living the life that I've lived.
I hear that, but I'm saying, but can you be a black ethnic minority?
Yeah, I'm a minority in this country. Yeah.
No, but I know you're a minority. All black people. Actually, the black people are the minority in this country. We're like we make like 2% of the population of the country. Black people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I know we're very minority. But I'm saying, but does it make sense to call someone to call themselves black ethnic? I'm using the word
I think that
ethnic.
black, when we say that, when we use the word black, is such wide. It's such a wide.
No, forget the word black. Forget the word black.
And it means different things to different people as well.
I know. Yeah.
Black subjective, innit? It means different things to different people. So what?
Black man. Listen.
Yeah, go on.
Forget about the word black and focus on the word ethnic.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm saying, does it make sense for someone to call themselves black ethnic minority?
If they choose to identify themselves like that, I suppose so.
But what does ethnic mean?
What's between describing yourself as a black ethnic minority and just being part of a black minority? What's the difference?
But I'm asking you, what ethnic means?
Yeah, your ethnicity.
What does it? If you're ethnic to your place, it means you come and hail from that place. Yeah.
I don't understand the question, what you're saying, brother, to be real. I understand what ethnicity means, but I don't understand the difference between differentiating yourself.
I'll give you an example. I'm ethnic African, but I live in Britain.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? I'm not ethnic British. I'm ethnic African. I'm still here in Britain.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Okay. What? So you wasn't born here?
This born thing. I don't think. Okay, let's say if you and your partner go to live in, let's say, Australia for 1 year, and your child gets born there, and you move back to Britain, did that make a child Australian or did the child British?
Well, his heritage is not like my heritage is not in England, innit? I've got part heritage.
No, listen to what I said. Listen to what I said. You and your partner are both British. You go and live in Australia for 1 year. Your baby is born in Australia.
Doesn't make me Australian. No, it doesn't make me Australian.
Huh?
It doesn't make my baby. It doesn't make my baby. It makes them Australian as in the passport, but not Australian as in heritage.
So place of birth doesn't really matter, does it? So all I'm saying, place of birth doesn't really matter for me.
If you're talking about heritage, then no.
Yeah, like I said, didn't I? You and your partner can both be British. You go and live in Australia for 1 year. You have a baby born in Australia. You move back to Britain. Your child is British.
I agree.
Not Australian.
With what you said.
Yeah.
If you go to say I agree. I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. It does not make for me when I'm here talking about ethnic minorities and everything. We just we said a lot on the panels. We ethnic minorities. And I'm saying, how can you be ethnic minority? It does not make sense. If ethnic minorities,
maybe they have a whole bunch of, who settled down in the UK, so they could choose to be ethnic or minority or whatever.
I think people choose to identify themselves as they choose,
how they feel.
Yeah.
Maybe their great grandfathers was never slaves. They just migrated on their free will, and they've been living in the UK for forever. So they could claim to be ethnic,
I get people in my comments that say to you, me, Black Van Man, you're British or you're English. And I don't agree with the sentiment that I'm English. I don't agree with that at all. But at the same time, other people's perception of me is different. Everyone's perception of someone and how you see yourself could be different. So I don't think that we should be caught up on how other people are categorizing us. Do you know what I mean? Comes from within. You gotta be wherever you're born, and we're in a unique position in the fact of a black person born in this country, close to this country. But for me personally, I wouldn't say that it is my country. Do you understand? There's other people that are closer to the country than me, like Anglo-Saxon people.
Sorry, guys, I just jump up. My battery is dying. I need to jump back on.
Sense.
Yeah, I think he left
this country. I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yes, I can.
It's really crackly. I'm gonna jump out. Jump back. Yeah.
Jump off, jump on. What's up, Conito?
Yo.
What's up, Jacob?
What's up? This Malik?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Oh man, chilling. Making it do what it do.
Yeah. Okay, cool. He came back on.
All right.
You?
Malik, what's good in your world, Malik? Talk to me for a minute.
Man, same old, same old.
Yeah.
That's a quiet president.
Yo, can anyone hear me?
No.
Yo.
Yo.
Somebody giving us that
You don't hear
feedback.
me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I've got a really bad connection with you, lot, you know.
Anyone hear me?
Yes. BVM, we hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, what's going on?
Can anyone hear me? No. I can hear some echo.
I think you
or
have
something, but
your.
it's really bad
Yeah, I
connection.
think someone has their YouTube.
Yeah,
How
I
they
can
say
hear
it?
it on the YouTube in the background.
Right.
Yo, 1 2 1 2.
Internal mic, hello.
Check.
Alright, done now.
Sound good.
Right, what was you talking about?
Yeah.
You don't hear me?
Hold
What's the
on.
discussion?
Let me just say what's up to the homie D. What his name? DMT UK. That you, brother?
BVM, Black Van Man.
Okay, I thought it was another guy in there called DMT UK. I guess he dipped out, but it's cool.
Well, Veli, we can't even see who's on the panel, so.
Yeah, I can only see the sniper.
Yeah, hey, bro, hey, Malik, I just happened to look down and see it. I'm like, yo.
Them bad mind people, they want to mash up the show, you know. we can. Okay, cool. All right, cool.
We have onto a bit of a good discussion though when Schiffer was in the room. Can you not hear me?
Yeah, we could hear you, BVM. Go ahead.
Yeah, I thought it was a bit of a good discussion when Schiffer was in the room, and we was talking about Jupiter. When Jupiter said she identifies herself as white, and then Schiffer got onto her and was like, he finds it offensive. So I'm saying to the black people in the show, and that a lot of us describe ourselves as white. I find it a bit childish when you describe yourself by a color, because within those colors are many different tribes, there's many different people under the umbrella of white and black. Do you understand? So my question was to the people that describe themselves as black. A lot of the people I would say does anybody on the panel describe themselves as black?
Hey, BVN, can I interrupt you for 1 second? Yeah. Just want to introduce the brother, the DMT brother. Is he here?
Yeah, okay, big up.
Yeah.
Go
ahead,
talk to us, brother. What's good?
You can hear me?
Yeah.
We hear you.
Perfect. Yeah. I just joined in. I don't really know what's going on, so you guys are gonna have to let me know.
Okay, BVN set the table. BVM set the table. Let's eat.
Let's go.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Yeah, before you continue, this is the Velivision G Block show, and then people jump in, jump out, people give opinions. We always have a topic of the day. If you go under the description, you see it. You could, say your own opinion about what you feel about the topic, and then you could agree and disagree with people. It's a very fun place to be, and then for those who's trying to help, keep up the vision, you could click on the subscription, like button, whatever, just thumbs up. And like Veli always say, you could agree or disagree. It will allow for other people to also recognize the channel, and then they could also check the channel out. So you're welcome, DMT UK. And then
thank you, bro.
Yeah, BVM, you could go ahead with what you were saying.
All right. It was quite. What I was gonna say was referring to what Schiffer said earlier in Jupiter, but it's kind of long rehashing through that for my man to get the gist of what I'm saying. So I'll just bring it back to topic and answer the question about how should you reply to online drawouts. Innit? Over the last couple of days, I've just been watching literally it go back and forth, and people drawing each other out and trying to produce the lead on each other. And for me personally, the reason why I got involved in this YouTube thing and put my face in the public is because I wanted to try and make a difference, like a positive difference. Do you understand? All of this back and forth where it's people trying to take each other down. None of us ain't even got no big YouTube channels or no big followings. There's only a couple hundred people at most that's following any one of our channels. Do you understand? If we've got difference of opinions, wait, let me finish. If we've got difference of opinions, don't you lot think it would be better that we come together and discuss those things? If you think someone's racist, better you hear them out and batter them ideologically without insults. So then, do you understand? When you just go to insults, it just makes you look like you haven't got an argument, whether you be Muslim, black, white. The moment you start going to insults, it's like you almost lose the argument, innit? And what we're doing, Jupiter come on earlier, and she said she's proud to be white. Schiffer had a problem with it, and he explained the way he had a problem with it. But I would say that if we just allowed the name calling, then we'll get much further. Whoever's doing the name calling is only gonna make it seem like they got something else to cover up. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, if I come and question you about Islam, and then you start coming to question me about me, I start to think, are you hiding something? Do you understand?
Right.
So that's about it for me. And I'll try to remember the reason why I got involved in this thing in the first place.
Can I say one thing?
At the age of 41, ain't to be involved in no pasta with anyone. You understand?
Right.
Yeah. Can I say one thing? Yeah. I was going to say basically when it comes to people like Jupiter and that.
Now go on.
Big up, Freddie. Freddie.
It don't really make sense listening to what they really got to say, because obviously
I can't hear Freddie.
No, I was saying that she sounds like she's talking from a real high privileged place where she can do what I say, but you don't do what I do, if that makes sense. So that's like
jump back in. I'm gonna jump out and jump.
No. BVM, we could hear you. Okay, he's out.
Can you hear me, Maku?
Yes, we could hear you, Freddie. Big up, Freddie.
Yes, brother. Blessings.
BVM, we could hear you. We could hear you. So just in case you could hear me, you could jump back on, BVM. We hear you. We hear you loud and clear.
So wait, hold on. My man was talking about drawing people out. So what? So what community are we talking about? Are we talking like in drawing people out on social media or something? Is that what we're talking about?
I'm saying even by someone's argument, it's an insult. So imagine if I came online this evening or this good afternoon and tried to talk about what age was Aisha. That argument alone is insulting to the intelligence of the people on the panel and the chat. It's not like it's not been deciphered already. So we kind of know the points of view and where the argument stems from. So if you come from a place of an insulting argument, obviously you're going to get insults
Freddie's mic's moving, but I can't hear him. Can you not hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, I can hear you, you know.
All right, cool.
Cool.
Yeah, can you hear, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying if you
I can't hear Freddie.
frame your... fuck.
Go ahead and come back out, bro.
But Freddie, we can hear you though.
All right, cool.
Yeah. I'm saying if you frame your argument... If you frame your argument on the insults, you can't expect not to get an insult back. That's all I'm saying. And sometimes these civic nationals and all that, their arguments are framed in an insult. Like, if that makes sense. So obviously, it's kind for kind. You're not going to take an insult and say thanks for it. Not 9 times out of 10, you're not going to do that. You're going to go kind for kind. Do you know what I'm saying? You insult me, I'm going to insult you back.
Right. I feel bad. I believe some things you don't have to respond to, but when there's negative tags or labels put on you, as pedophilia, this, that, and the third, that requires some type of retort, because you know this is the internet, and some stuff stays up there. So you want to detach yourself from titles like that. You get what I'm saying? So cussing matches, whatever. But those type of tags and those type of labels, is you have to kind of address that.
At the same time, adversity always gives opportunity for you to really overcome a situation. So if someone's trying to draw you out, that could be seen as negativity or whatever. Even if they are coming at you at a negative way, it could still be an opportunity for something positive to come out of that situation. Like, how can I say?
If you call me a pedophile, there's nothing positive going to come out there, especially if I see you.
I mean, yeah, that's just name calling. That's just name calling at that point, you know. So, yeah. Unless you.
DTM, how do you deal with, like, I know you've been on debates and I know you've heard people, you know, come at you aggressively. How do you deal with people like that?
My brothers, yeah, that I think the internet's for building, and if someone's got an opinion, it's just an opinion. We can't get caught up on it. Do you know what I'm saying? Same time, someone can say anything about me because they don't know my life. You get me, and you're guaranteed sure to not say it to my face. That's £1 million bet. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? So everything's cool.
Right. So wait, what's going on? Someone update me, please.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear everyone now.
If someone's got an opinion of somebody, I believe they're allowed to have it because it's called freedom. There's a thing called freedom of speech. So if that's your opinion, you're entitled to it. Like, we shouldn't get hung up about it. And especially when people are getting labeled things. Normally they're getting labeled things because they've said it with their own mouth. So you can't get pissed if you say something with your own mouth and then someone calls you back. Like if you say you're an idiot and then someone calls you an idiot, you can't get pissed.
Who's got the show running in the background? Is it me?
If that's your opinion, you're entitled to it. Like,
Yeah.
Can
I
someone
hear what
please?
Freddie's saying still. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's better.
Go on, Jukes. What are you saying?
Just that I find it very frustrating that everybody always seems to understand my opinions without actually understanding them. Because they ask me a question, I try to answer, and then they all jump in with their insults, and nobody actually listens, and then they all run off with their false narrative saying that they know what I think.
Well, Dukes, at the same time, you gotta like realize. I don't know if you were speaking too much, because sometimes I guess women, they can like speak a lot in it. So like, if you that might be a reason why people was like jumping in on what you're saying. I don't know because I wasn't there. So like, what was actually happening?
I was having a conversation with Lady Divine. Lady Divine was asking the question.
Hold on, Jupiter, you didn't change the whole conversation we were just having. Now, ain't no white privilege going on right now. Now who is that?
Yeah, that's the truth still. And the fact is, if we think that your white privilege is hypocrisy and it's nonsense, we're allowed to say it. That's it. Leave it at that, Kalas. Like, it's hypocrisy and it's nonsense. You've got to do what I say, but don't do what I do attitude. And it stinks. We don't like it. So fuck you. We're allowed to say that. Come on, man. This is Britain.
Freedom of speech.
Where else we at, fellas?
What you just
that's no disrespect, but you did hear us having a conversation. Good Lord. You saw us having a conversation.
So what you've just demonstrated is exactly what I'm talking about. And you don't what you think, right?
Can I
you somehow
say something?
Listen. I was well within my right to do that because we were having a discussion, Jupiter, and you came in and you started talking.
Listen.
Question.
Does anyone in the chat?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. I don't think they can.
I just ask something?
Yeah, go on, man. What's going on?
Yeah, go on. His mic's gone.
Yeah, I think he
No,
got
Jacob,
a bad service.
Where's Jacob gone?
I'm here. I'm here now.
Alright, cool. Yeah, carry on, man. What
I'm letting Jupiter have the flow. Queen has arrived. So
All right, let's go.
go ahead, so we can get this out of the way.
No, Black Van Man said he wanted to ask something. I'm waiting for him to.
Yo, unbiased. Come through.
Cool. Now, where was we at, man? Malik, I ain't get your take on it.
You know me, I'm a very peaceful person, but
privilege.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yo. No? Yeah?
Yes, please.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
You was talking about white privilege. What I was going to say is, do you think that Jupiter is living a better life than any of us because of the color of her skin?
She has the potential to because of the color of her skin.
So do you believe that you can't do what you want to do because of the color of your skin?
Yeah, I believe I can do what I want to do, but the obstacles to get where I want to get to is going to be far more harsh than.
No, unbiased. I've had people tell me that they've been going for housing, for like trying to buy homes, and this is a multiracial couple, so they're both applying under their own names, and the girl, she's a black girl, she's applying for the same places, and she's finding that she's not getting people who are trying to offer her a house, but then her boyfriend, which is white, will apply for the same house, and they will offer this man the house. So if that's not white privilege, I don't know what.
No,
is,
when you go for a mortgage,
and then can I just say one thing, man? And then what will happen is people will say that she's not applying herself and she's living in some type of bubble, and what she says isn't valid, and she should go through some other steps and another set of hoops. Because I've noticed in my line of employment, where you're a European man, you've got 3 job offers, and when you're a person of color or minority person, you're gonna have to go through 8 interviews. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's a different type of process. You get me? And I'm not complaining about it. I'm getting on with it. It's normal, but I hate when people minimize it and say that it don't exist, and it's something that's not an issue. No, I know you're not. I'm just saying, innit?
Yeah, what's next, unbiased? Come through.
I forgot the point I was going to make, to be honest with you.
Oh, shit.
I was going to say, Freddie just jumped in and said something.
I think you were trying to. Yeah, I think you were trying to respond to if she was. You said something about is anyone living better than Jupiter because she's white or something like that. That's what the point you was trying to make earlier.
Right.
Yeah. All right. You said something about 8 interviews, or you might have to go. It'll be a harder time job than white men. Hey, my connection must be really bad or something, because I can't hear.
No, I'm eating my lunch. But obviously I said my field of work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay.
Things happen slower for a minority person than they happen for a European person.
Yeah, I agree that will be the case sometimes, yeah. But could you show me a better example in a different country where minorities are given better opportunities than in this country?
I mean, look at the president of America.
My friend, life is what you make it, my brother. At the end of the day, we're persevering besides all the obstacles that have been put in front of us, and we're still not grumbling, innit? Life is exactly what you make it. We're not like these people sitting down on their bum 24/7. You've been claiming gyro. This is your 30th gyro benefit year. When you go, when she goes to the office, she's supposed to get a cake. You know what I'm saying? The amount of years she's been signing on. You know what I'm saying?
Right, this is what annoys
We're not complaining about nothing. We're not complaining about nothing. Not us. We persevere.
What he's just done is put out a false allegation. He's made up his own narrative to say who I am. He doesn't know about my financial situation. I've never discussed it online. I don't know why you assume that what he's assuming. And I've actually had a very long career. So I don't know what he's talking about. I'm entitled to be an housewife at 52. I worked for 20 years and I was in management. So shut up, Freddie. Speak for yourself.
I think we should go back to the traditions of
Yo, Google keeps turning down my fucking mic, man. Hating.
Can you let hear me?
Yes,
I
yes.
think we
go
need
ahead,
to go back to the traditions if we can.
Can you hear me as well?
Like,
Yes, yes.
my
DMT.
missus is a housewife still as well, innit? And she's not claiming benefits or anything. She's like, it's maternal. She wants to look after our children. You know what I mean? So I don't think it should be looked down upon for someone to be staying at home.
I think that's an idea for a lot of women. I won't say all of them, but sometimes situations dictate where that woman has to go to work and that the spouse. So in the ideal world, yeah, that probably would be cool. Yeah. But sometimes
I'm just thinking that what's best for the economy, innit? It's best to talk to people that are productive in this economy and provide income and revenue to this economy. You know what I'm saying? If you talk to them, they'd have a broader perspective than someone that's been sitting in the same spot for 20 years.
Yeah. Well, it depends on how you want to look at it, innit? I think I think especially in the urban community, some of the problems might be that both parents are at work a lot of the time, and the child's not getting enough time spent. The parents ain't spending enough time. Like society's all raising our children more than where we ain't got no say, because
yeah, I agree with that.
In the 24, they're spending them with other people. They're getting raised by what's on the television and outside influences. Do you know what I mean? So I think it's important that if you can afford it, that way at home, or trying just so you got that connection with your youths, man. Car, it's serious out there.
No, 100%, because you want to keep them out of the way of the gangs, and one of the biggest gangs in London are the police. If you can keep your child away from them, do you know what I'm saying? Any interaction whatsoever, because they start the terrorism from young, as you know, BVM. They start it from like 11. They start terrorizing you and asking your name and this and that and associating you to crime. So if you can be a parent, any parent, I'm begging you, that's listening to this, keep your people away from the police, because all they're going to do is stigmatize your picnic.
I'd be confident of any of our children if they went into the police force.
Listen, I would say, yeah, the gang to be concerned about first and foremost is not the police. I don't think that the police ain't gonna come and stitch you up. They might come and stop you a hell of a lot more than stop you than if you're white. Because like
family.
Go on.
Family out there, I'm talking about the fucking normal youth that doesn't do fuck all. I'm not talking about the driller killer guy. I'm talking about just normal Kamani that's going shot for his mum, innit? Like, come on, fam. I'm not talking about the real kid. Like, we only talk about the real killer driller youths. But there's thousands of normal youths. No, they're gonna harass him to death. They're going to harass him to death for no reason, fam. They're going to racial profile him for no fucking reason, because the country we live in. It's simple as that, cuz.
You might get racial.
Yeah, that's what I'm making you know.
listen,
Yes,
I'm
I'm
not
saying to you,
disagreeing
I'm
with
saying
you
if
there.
you're a good
I'm
parent,
saying that's not the
bruv, you shouldn't be
listen.
disagreeing with nothing I'm saying, man. Because I'm saying if
I
you're a good
agreed with
parent,
what you
all you
said.
need to do is keep your child away from them. The biggest gang in
No, but
London, the
I'm saying
police.
no.
Freddie.
I don't agree that agree that that the police, yeah, is the biggest threat to thingy. We've got a problem with knife crime in our area. We've got a problem with
1 second,
we've got a big
The police are the biggest threat. The reason why, because I'm sure a lot of mums have phoned them with information about their son, right, and what their son's up to, and what they and how long their son's got to live,
You know
and they
that's not
haven't
true.
acted on the information. Listen to me, bro.
You know that's not true.
They haven't acted on the information, fam. They've waited till the son has dropped on the dead concrete and then investigated after that. They're not there for nothing apart from stigmatization. They don't know how to police our community.
Freddie, let
And
him
that is the guaranteed fact.
Let him rebuttal, Freddie. Go ahead, man.
It's not about us. It's not about them policing. They can't listen. When people that are alien, yeah, to the culture, like what's going on in our urban community, and they come into the urban community, have some problems with policing that community. Hence why you're more likely to get twisted up if you're black, or because there needs to be more courses, I believe, done on understanding the minorities or the minorities in certain
Freddie, keep talking.
urban environments.
Yo.
You hear me?
I once met this man on the bus, right? And
Brother, instead of giving the money to police, you heard Raspek. He said he went to the town hall and they're allocating all the money to the police. They're not giving none to the kids. So instead of giving it to police, to put more police on the streets,
I agree.
you might as for them to fucking tell kids and for the kids to be shouting out that I can't breathe. Because if you put more police on the street, all you're doing is enabling them to kill children and put them in chokeholds and the children screaming for their mum.
Brother, how many children died?
But that's what happens, though. You're talking about brother.
And how many children died from knife crime?
How many children died from the police?
Let me tell you something. You see them youths
I'm telling you now, nearly 80 or 90%, they had information on the cases that the people have died and they didn't prevent none of them deaths. That's what I'm making you know. Stop chatting shit.
You see them young youths, yeah, stuck in urban communities, yeah, is their biggest thing. For them to have a knife in their
Brother, can I break down the law
Let
to
me
you?
explain.
Because I know about the law.
Let me say one thing. Bro. You see the youth that's carrying the knife, yeah? What do you think is his biggest problem out there on the road? Do you think his problem out there on the road is the police, or out there on the road is the ops?
Right, his problem out on the road has been the police, bruv, man. Come on, man.
His problem out
What's
there
the
is
matter with
the police
you?
ain't gonna stab him, you know. The police ain't gonna stab him, you know.
Bruv, at the end of the day, the police know exactly what's going on and what ain't going on. If they wanted to put a stop to knife crime, they could stop it tomorrow. They haven't prevented no deaths, brother. That's what I'm trying to show you. They haven't prevented no deaths in our community.
The police are there to arrest.
They haven't prevented any deaths in our community, bro. What are you saying?
Listen, the police ain't responsible.
So what are they there for? What are they there for, fam?
That's not their
No, we're not talking about raising up. We're talking about preventing murder. What are they there for if they can't prevent murder?
Listen, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna watch the person.
Stop chatting, man. Stop, please, fam.
All right, just like the terrorists attacking Streatham, they were watching him, they waited till he done the crime, then they jumped on him and shot him. So
that's no good then, isn't it? Do you think that's complete policing? Kill Granny first and then get the result after. Do you think that's good policing? Granny has to die before you get the result.
The police
they're devils.
about results, bro. Yeah, listen, but the police
they're devils then. They're devils.
Right, what would you say?
If they're not been about the people, they're not been about serving the community and they've been about results, they're devils. This is why there's a knife crime epidemic. This is why there's a knife crime epidemic, because they care about results and they don't care about the communities they're serving.
But shouldn't we have to care about our children and try and make them not into that into that.
That's why we have to police each other. We have to police ourselves, bro.
I
We
know,
don't have to
but
wait on
we
these
can do
people
that.
because they're not going to do anything anyway.
BBL. What is your premise again? I gotta. So what are you stating? So I can be clear. So
I'm saying
what is the point you're
I'm
arguing?
saying that
Yeah.
our prime problem isn't the police at the moment. With knife crime going on the way that it's going on in London, our primary problem in urban communities is not the police. Our primary problem is us killing each other. The young kids killing each other because of postcodes. This person said pasta. This one said this one about this one. It's all
Cool. So what would you rank Freddie's point?
You can go
If that's not number one, what is Freddie's point? Number two?
listen to
Brother,
these people and stuff.
my point is, if you go to town hall and you see the mayor of London and the mayor of London allocates 30 more million to police, all I can hear is you screaming for money, and all I can hear is I can't breathe and other things like that. Because them police are going to come to them communities and apply pressure, bro.
Listen,
You've never been to town hall, have you?
Hey, Freddie,
Have you ever been to the town hall?
I'm not behind the idea
Freddie,
of
so-
20,000 extra police on the road, bro. I'm not behind that idea,
Be-
Freddie. I think it's the wrong. I think the allocation of that money is wrong. How they allocated that money, they could do a lot of things in the community
shit gonna be
to
in
make people just more educated, so they don't even go on.
Let
to
the
commit
brother
crime in
speak. Let the
first
brother
place.
speak, fam. 1 second.
So all I'm saying is y'all kind of agree, but y'all have the rankings upside down. So BBM, you got number one. Right. So you just got number one being black on black crime, and the brother over here, Freddie, got the police as being number one. So what's number three?
Yeah. What I would like to say to Freddie, can I ask you a question? What would you say about, you see, like the youngers, like the next generation down, what would you say about those people, our children, joining the police force? It's something I've never ever thought about. But if we're always complaining
Family,
about the police force, we're always
family, there's no, we're 2%. You know that they've got a blue code of silence. Their gang is lethal. You end up missing if you snitch on the police. If you're a police officer and you're snitching on your own, you'll end up missing. You know how the thing goes. Their thing's more ruthless than any gang. Al Capone, anything, Craig's, anything. Like I'm
I'd agree
telling
with
you,
that
bro,
blue line of silence. That blue line
knife
of
crime
silence needs to be addressed. I'd agree with that.
Knife crime started from old white families that when you couldn't they gave you a loan and you couldn't repay it and they wanted the interest, they'll come and give you a knife in your bum. You get me? I'm from East London, innit? I know about knife crime and where it started from. No one can't tell me it started in our community. It started from Craig Brothers and all that.
Listen, it doesn't matter where it started from. It matters what's going on now.
Just saying, we've always had a knife problem because it's London, we're a major capital.
bro,
It's how we deal with it. And if you give all the resources to the police and you don't give none to the children, you're not giving them a future or a chance, I believe.
I agree with that, Freddie. I agree with that. Agree with that statement, bro. I agree with that. But like, what are we gonna do about it? Like, all right, they've got 20,000 more police. They got this much more. Isn't it better that we be talking to the children in the urban communities before they even get into contact with police or how to deal with police?
This is why I said keep your kids away from the gangs, and the biggest gang in London is the police, my brother. That's all I said, you know.
I don't believe that the police is
That's all I fucking said.
Hey BVM, I got a question. Should police police their own? Meaning, if they're in urban communities, should black police black? That would you think that'll reduce some of the?
You're right.
No,
if you go to
wouldn't.
New York here, you see a lot of the police there are black police officers. A lot of the
That
police
wouldn't-
there are black police officers. What do we say, Freddie? Do we say that those police officers in New York City, policing their own communities?
Some of them are the worst ones, brother. Some of them are the worst ones.
Or do we say that those people are? Can you hear me?
Brother, some of them need to go to hell. I'm not gonna lie, fam. Because some of them ones are the same people that strangled Eric Gardner, and some of those people are the same people that turned the eye when Trayvon and all that would have got shot. You get what I'm trying to show you? Those people are traitors, bro.
So
to
do you
me,
believe that there's
you
no
know what
such
I'm
thing
saying?
as a black
If you're gonna punish your own community for a paycheck, you're fucked.
No, listen, I'm saying
To me,
if a black
you know what I'm
if a
saying?
black man in America, if a black man or in America, in New York City, signs up to be a police officer, don't you think that sometimes he could have, instead of saying, do you think that all black officers that join the police force are there to stitch up black people in the black community? Or do you feel like they've seen something that's wrong in the black community and
It doesn't have nothing to do with white police or black police. The problem is when you have hungry people, they will always do crime or do something, crazy just to feed their stomach. And that's the problem. The government is not helping the poor people enough for them to realize that, stabbing each other and killing each other wouldn't solve the problem.
You see this thing, you see this knife crime epidemic. This ain't about money. This knife crime epidemic is not about money.
How can you say that? And that's how it got fixed in Scotland, bro. People was getting Glaswegian, bro. How can you say that, fam?
It's
all about, I'm saying it's more money that's needed in London. It was easier to fix in Scotland. They could have thrown a couple million on it and they would have resolved it. In England, you need to throw tens of thousands. Tens of millions.
Not about government investment. I'm talking about the kids stabbing each other. Like, if this kid stabs this kid, it isn't because of some money interest. It's because
bro, I'm telling you for a fact, if they wanted this, if they wanted this thing to stop,
if you have less resources, that's what you're gonna resort to.
Thank you.
Facts. That's the 100% facts. If there was youth centers open and after school clubs, if there's after school clubs,
these youths stabbing each other from, I'm just saying, it's not for money interest. They're not doing it,
Family. I'm telling you, I know a lot of men that are doing the work. Hey, bruv, have you heard of Right Off World? Have you heard of Right Off World and them, man?
BVM.
Family.
If you put a million,
have you heard of them, man? Then
if you put a million,
there's thousands of people doing the work, and they're not getting not a penny from the government, and they're saving lives on the road, bruv, and they're not fucking getting a penny from the government. They're doing it out of their own pocket, fam.
They all come.
You get what I'm trying to show you? Imagine if the government helped them grassroots organizations, bro. How much of a difference it would make on the street?
They deserve the money.
They don't give a fuck about us. They'd rather us die first.
Facts.
They'd rather pick us up from the concrete and then solve the case.
Facts. Can't disagree.
Ain't it us, to be teaching?
Bro, did you hear what I said about the grassroots, fam? Don't go back down the tunnel. Did you hear what I said about the grassroots organizations, bro?
I said the knife crime, when I said it's not about money, I meant individually, like, this person ain't going to stab this person because they've got a money interest.
Right,
I'm not saying that it's lack.
Unbiased. You gotta know that this police thing is a business, bro. Like we are products of this world we're living in. So literally, bro, it's a business, isn't it? Like
extent, but you have to.
They have to have crime. They have to have crime to be able to have a job. Simple. They have to have crime to be able to have a job. And unfortunately, more time it's our people that get caught up in crime, innit? Sorry, carry on.
BVM.
Everything I say, bro.
Yeah, I was really just trying to understand his point of view, but we stepping over each other. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah, we should just be building together. Like if we disagree, then we disagree.
We ain't even got to build. Let's just hear each other out. Yeah.
I can't hear you, We could hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I didn't hear. We should be working together as well.
Well, basically,
we should be working together. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, we should be working together. But I think that the time that we're spending blaming the police, saying the police is the main reason why we're like this, I think we ain't gonna get very far very fast. Do you know what I mean?
Bro, I hear what you're saying. You gotta take responsibility for your actions. Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah,
but at the same time, there is it's like a mouse in a mousetrap. You know, the cheese is there, and what is the cheese? The cheese is everything, like greed. I guess you know, when you're in an environment that you don't have a lot of money and opportunities because of whatever reason, you're
Right.
gonna want to go and get that in it, and you're gonna do whatever you need to do to get that.
By
BMV, I got a question for you, BMV. Say like we take your
I
path
can't hear you
and we raid.
properly.
Can you hear me? Am I breaking up?
Yo, big up the panel, big up the chat.
BBM. So here's my question to you, BBM. So we raise our kids, BBM.
Go on.
Are you
Yo,
there,
someone said you can't build with BVM.
That's cool.
That's
Hey,
funny.
BBM. So we raise our kids, right, BBM, in our household. Ground rules start from the house. Is that going to prepare them to not get overly policed? Meaning we do everything right, and then we put them out on the streets. They go to school, whatnot. Is that going to prevent police from over policing them? Did he drop out?
Probably not. Probably.
So yeah. So that's what I'm speaking to. BVM, we can do all the right things with regard to raising our kids, bringing them up right, but at the end of the day, they got to enter that world. You know, we can do our part, but is the police going to do their part? And chances are probably not.
Probably not. Yeah, but in that case, what kind of infrastructure do we have in our community to protect our own people if we are doing good and we're still getting harassed? Like what kind of structure do we have for that kind of stuff?
I can't answer that. I don't see an infrastructure, and that's the honest.
Exactly.
Right. We on the same page. I'm just trying to convey that to BVM. Like we can do all the right stuff.
Exactly.
You know what
And one, let me just add something to that, please, brother. When I was working for nightclubs, okay, which are run by the English, right? I know they were the sort of what you'd call the bad boys or the the gangsters of England, but still it's a corporation in itself. Now, I was working for all the nightclubs in the West End. Now, I had a lot of the people who were on the door, usually club owners or promoters, actually literally coming to me telling me we don't want any black people in here. And bear in mind, I'm a young black man or mixed race. Now, I don't look like a light-skinned black brother. I'm quite dark. And they said to my face, we don't want any black people inside this club or Asians. So do you really think that's not what the sheriff or the man at the top of the police force or the police constable in charge is not saying to the other police constables, we want more black people and Asians when you're making your arrests? That's 100% the case. So and don't forget, I've experienced it in a different.
I'm sorry, but that's illegal. That's not the case at all. That's illegal. Hello, everybody.
Wait, hold on a second. What are you talking about?
There
is no chief commissioner.
Hold on. Is that a policeman, guys?
There's no chief commissioner that's turning around and saying, "Let's just go out and arrest black people."
Someone kick this guy out, man. Kick this guy out, man. Kick this guy out, man. We don't need this guy in the chat, man.
What, you just don't like the truth?
Kick him.
Why? Let him speak.
You don't like the truth?
Mate,
Can you not handle the truth?
Are you a police officer?
Man.
No, I'm not. I'm not. You can't curse the police. You don't like the truth. I'm not a police officer.
Okay, so
let me
speak to him.
Oh, thank you.
We'll speak to you. We'll give you the dignity and respect, even though you're coming with the most.
No, that's not true.
Do you know why though? Do you know why it's silly? Because I've seen for myself paperwork that policemen actually put how they. Like you get the description of like a person's race and whatnot. Like I don't know what they call a black person on that list. I think it's like an IC3 or something like that, right?
Yeah.
I've seen the description for myself in my own eyes, which I probably wouldn't believe if I didn't see it. I saw the key words that they put next to a black person, which is I can't even remember it. But if I had the paper right here, you would be shocked. What's on this list? On other people, on next to a white man's name or next to other names, it just says like a casual description of them. But then like, next to a black person's name, it has all these kind of negative connotations next to it. And this is what is in the police kind of
mandate.
Exactly.
Exactly. 1 second. Before you go, Boaty, I'll let you go, yeah, mate. I'll let you speak. I'm not here to cut you or anything like you did to me, but I'm just gonna finish what I'm saying. What it is if the general consensus among the conscious community, anybody that's got a bit of intelligence, all of us people debating, all of us people having discussions and talk about topics that are affecting the community, come to the general agreement that black people are disproportionately stopped. What makes you a person to come into a forum to try and argue against something that is blatantly obvious? I'll give you the floor. Go on.
Thank you very much. I base what I'm saying on a fella called Norman Brennan, who's a retired police officer. And I mean, one of the things he's actually suggesting is that we've got to try and, as somebody here has suggested, we have got to introduce respite refuges and community centres for young people in some of the urban areas. And that's to make life so that they're not induced into a life of crime. What's basically happening, it seems, and this is that they start at school stealing dinner money, then they'll go on to cash points.
Wow.
And they said stealing dinner money.
Listen, excuse me. I'm not. Excuse me. You asked me a question. Let me finish. And I'm not talking about race here. I'm talking about
stealing dinner money. I've never seen that in my life.
Well, you haven't, but according to Norman Brennan, who's a serving police officer for 40
that just
years.
sounds like some nonsense.
Well, look, listen. You said that you'd give me a chance to talk, and I didn't.
We gave you a chance, but now you're talking about stealing.
No, they're just interrupting me. Are you? Is that how it's going to be? I mean, what I'm actually saying is that. What I'm trying to tell you is...
Go ahead, man. Just go ahead.
Oh, well, thank you very much. The thing is that, okay, it seems that there's an awful lot of young people, and I'm not talking about race here. I'm talking about young people in deprived urban areas, right, who are being enticed into crime. And it seems that there is a kind of pathway into crime where they start with very, very small crime, young, and it builds up. They reckon that in London, there are 200 gangs in London with over 100 or over 100 members, and the police can't keep on top of them. It seems that since 2009 we can't keep. They've dropped 20,000 police officers. We don't have enough police officers to actually maintain law and order on the streets. Now, if the police are doing things that are wrong, then politicians, and you should be pressuring politicians and community members to actually do something about that and address that. The problem is that it does actually seem, and I don't know why this is, I'm not accusing anybody, but it does actually seem that when you diminish stop and search, more people carry knives, it would appear, and knife crime does go up. The statistics actually show that.
Can I show you something?
All right. Well, you're talking about stop and search.
Okay. 1 sec. One sec.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
When we get unlawfully stopped, or there's a case of abuse of power and excessive force.
Man said Boaty's a ranker. That's funny.
You know what? Do you know what the general statement that black people make is? No justice, no peace. Do you know why there's no justice? 9 times out of 10, a police officer will get away with it. So what do you reckon a letter to the PM would do? Unless it's clear.
Okay. How many people were stopped and searched last year?
Mate, I don't.
You don't know, do you? Because you have no clue.
Ralph. I haven't got.
Right? There were 300,000 people stopped and searched. Yeah, I'm telling you, 300,000 were stopped last year. How many people were stopped and searched 10 years ago?
Under the sus laws, mate. The sus laws didn't.
No. The sus laws were abolished in 1979,
and they didn't work.
Yeah, well, no, but yes, but you're saying under the SUS laws. That's not 10 years ago. That's 1979. You're 30 years out of date. You don't know what you're talking about.
I do. But that's
You
what it
don't
is.
know what you're talking about.
You don't know.
You're
You
talking
can't
about
pull
your
someone up.
your prejudice.
You can't pull someone up just for looking suspicious. But you're pulling what? Let's
They're
just
not
let's
pulling
say it how
people.
it is. You're
That's
pulling
the
people up
thing.
because they're black.
What's actually happening is that 10 years ago, they were stopping let's have a look. I've got the figures here actually.
Exactly, Trill Boxing. Shout out Trill Boxing. Statistics.
10 years ago, they were looking at, they were stopping and searching 1,400,000 stops and searches in 2009. That's now dropped to 1/3 of 1,000,000. The police were put under a lot of pressure by the government, put under a lot of pressure by the councils, by the London mayor and a lot of other politicians to stop and searches because they said that they were targeting certain communities.
Harassment,
So they stopped. And what's happened? What's happening?
So wait.
Crime rate is absolutely
What are you talking
rocketed.
about? Listen, Boaty.
So this man's making an argument for stopping and searching
No,
people.
I'm just giving you the facts, mate. That's what I'm doing. I'm giving you the facts.
Just let me finish, all right? So basically, you're talking about people. There needs to be more stops and searches. It doesn't matter what.
No, I know. I'm just giving you the facts.
Okay, but this the facts you're giving is the.
It's dropped by a quarter to a quarter of what it was 10 years ago. You have got what you wanted. The people are not being stopped and searched. The problem is, though, is that crime, knife crime, has rocketed.
Yo, DMT, look, this is like easy. Look,
go ahead.
All the youth services have been shut, my buddy, most of them. The civil service, the funding for the civil service is gone. It's terrible.
I agree with you there,
don't
sir.
complain about police getting to it. That was done by the government. Now, at the end of the day, if the youth service is shut down and there's no justice with the police, so there's no trust between police officers and the community,
So we need to build trust, surely. Instead of just slagging off the police, why can't we work with them? If they're doing something wrong, tell them that they're doing something wrong.
People have been protesting for ages. There's no justice. And there's disproportional stops. And not only that, the police are known.
Well, there isn't. I've just shown you that disproportionate stops
excessive
stopped.
force.
They're not stopping people at all now.
That's another backup dancer. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, sorry, lads.
Everyone's a backup dancer, isn't they? Apparently, fuck's sake.
No, but I mean, he's not using his common sense.
Knife offences are at a 10-year high at the moment. Do you know that there are 60 knife offences a day in England and Wales? We're not talking about Scotland. We're not talking about Northern Ireland. 60 knife offences a day, right?
Okay.
Right
So
now, instead of just moaning and saying that the police are bad police, why don't we actually say what can we do to actually, what can we say to the police to actually sort themselves out? What are they doing wrong? How can we actually improve it? Instead of just slagging them off, working with them, I agree with you about community centres. We need to give young people a place to go where instead of going into crime and criminality,
Community centres need to be working towards actually getting them into something after the community centre.
Good man. I totally agree with you, sir.
Yeah.
I totally agree with you.
that. Yeah, but Boaty, I just want to say one thing. I don't want community centres like we used to have. I don't want youth clubs like we used to have. Because if you live in the inner city, you would know that what happened to those community centres was that they turned into gang hubs and stabbings were occurring at the youth centres. I don't want that. I don't want that on where I live. If they're going to bring in youth centres, it's got to be a whole different sort of like, how can I say it?
It would cost a lot of money to do. It would cost a lot of money to do. Yeah. But
so
it
what
seems
are
to
you
me.
saying? So what is the reason for these kids stabbing? So why has the stabbing gone up, though? You tell me.
Lack of resources.
Okay, so
they're not being stopped and searched. They think they can break the law. They're not going to be found out. Simple.
Okay, so it's the mentality of the youth you're saying, Dupes?
Yeah, I think so.
So look, can I give you my opinion?
Let me just finish, King
Go
Gold.
on.
Never before in time have the kids been so knowledgeable to their rights and how to use loopholes to favour them if they want to do something deceitful or against the law. They know how to do it.
What?
So they do. They know how to look.
No.
They've got so much confidence now at a younger age that they can do stuff and get away with it. They know they're not going to be stopped and searched, right? That's only one part of it. Second part of it is there is fear.
Wow, bro, I'm lost.
I think you're an old. Sorry, I'm not being rude. You're an older woman.
Yeah, with
Okay,
young
you've got absolutely no clue what is going on in a black man's mind. You haven't even got mixed race kids that are of an age where they can really be carrying those. Am I right in saying that?
No, my children are 10 and 15.
Okay, so they are kind of at the age, but I can imagine that, like you said, they're not into the sort of knife crime epidemic environment. They're more geared towards being at school, and you brought them up in a good, conducive environment. Am I right in saying that?
Exactly.
Okay, so therefore, really and truly, I don't know if they've really lived that life, but I can tell you something now for nothing, right? If you're saying it's a mentality, I would say I'd probably maybe have to agree to that to a little extent. The reason why I'm saying that is because the sort of general sort of like, you know, I don't know, the way England push this whole fighting sort of, I don't know, it's like a culture, you know, and war is always permissible. Everything that they talk about is a lot of war in mainstream media. They sort of
it's all society.
One second. I ain't finished. Let me finish, man. Let me finish. You know what I'm coming to. You know what I'm coming to. So let me finish.
No, we do not know what you're coming to, bro.
I'm gonna say it. It's a fighting like mentality, bro. That's what it is. It's not if I look at a culture in Islam, it's more about a spiritual thing. Now with England, it's just about UFC fighting, and boxing was made in the UK. So we could say, and all the movies. There's a lot of movies that and don't forget, there's Call of Duty and all these things like that. And not only that, it's the music. The drill music, and what's that sponsored by?
Why are my children not part of it?
It's sponsored by the mainstream media. Oh, they're sponsoring drill music.
Why are my children not
sponsoring?
You know, she's asking a good question, bro. She's asking a good question. Why is her children not doing that? And we can bring this back
to black children not doing that, bro. There's thousands of, there's millions of black children that are behaving themselves. That's what I'm saying.
Why are they not doing it?
So I don't know what she's talking about, because her children are doing the same as millions of black kids. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? So I don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
Right,
you get what I'm saying? This ain't nothing to do with colour. Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
He wants to make it a competition, does he?
No, but it's the truth.
All of those black children not doing it. All of the white children not doing it. And my children that are not doing it. Why are they not doing it?
Because
there's plenty white children.
The reason why they're not doing it because they got mindful parents, isn't it? That's maybe a reason. I'd give that a reason, innit?
It's got nothing to do with.
But we're not talking about mindful parents at the moment.
It's got everything to do with their upbringing, everything, and the mindset. What they're being taught, and the values they're being taught. So don't stand here trying to give me some kind of competition, trying to make it look like what I'm saying is that fucking mixed race.
Kids react to their environment. Kids are molded by their environment.
DMT.
Yeah, what's cracking?
DMT. I'm saying, fam, that basically that we know who the enemy is on the roads, innit? And
I hate you.
You get me? Regardless what anybody says, they've been an enemy to urban children, and they're going to continue to keep being one. Because otherwise, they would fund the grassroots people that are actually out there talking to the youths, trying to help save their lives. It's obvious, isn't it? If they done that,
by the way,
three people died in 90 minutes last night, right?
Yeah, three people died in 90 minutes. Three people died in 90 minutes because
members
the people...
of the families had to go and identify the bodies. We have got to
I
try
know
and find a way.
police in London.
It's not good enough just to turn around and say, nasty, nasty police. It's all the police's
No, I'm
fault.
saying,
They're
I'm
not
just
doing the
saying, the
stabbing.
Metropolitan
They're not
Police
doing the
had
stabbing.
no awareness of none of them youths in the three incidents. That's correct. Yeah, okay. You know all the ins and outs of the cases. Okay, correct. You know all British law and constitution. Fine. What I'm saying to you is, if they funded the grassroots, can I talk? Can I talk, please? Can I talk? Can I talk, please?
Onto somebody
Can I
else.
talk?
As
Can I
opposed to
talk?
saying, what can we
I'm not
do?
transferring the blame. I'm giving you a solution to knife crime. If you let me talk, I'm saying to you, if they funded the grassroots projects like what they're supposed to do, instead of funding the police to come up with precarious numbers and do dodgy surveys and try and doctor up crime, what they're doing at the moment, because the epidemic's still rising and nothing's being done. So we call that inadequate policing. We call that an unprofessional job. You're allowed to criticize people that you're paying. I'm paying the police. My taxes are paying them.
Well, Jupiter,
My
you're
taxes are
complaining.
paying their wages.
You're butting
And
in.
right now they're doing an
Bro.
inadequate job. I'm allowed to critique them. I don't care what you say. I'm allowed to critique them, innit? And I'm saying one of the solutions are there's people on the road risking their life night in, night out to help these young people in vulnerable situations, regardless of their colour, and they're not getting the funding. Let's fucking talk about that.
Go ahead now.
No, because you don't want to hear that. I'm saying, where's the funding for them people?
No, excuse me.
Where are the funding for them people?
If you listen to the conversation, if you listen to the conversation earlier,
So
we
what's this
all
great
agreed that they need to spend more money on community care.
I'm going,
We
man.
all
I'm
agreed
going.
on that.
And that's the source
So
of
you
it,
would-
my friend. That's the source of the problem.
No, it's not the source
No,
of
it's
the
not.
problem.
There are,
It is,
there are a
Jupiter. You
series
don't even
of
have the
sources.
brain cell,
It's
man.
not just that.
You're not
It's
saying
not just
that.
the nasty, nasty
I don't
police
have a brain
officers.
cell.
It's
My
not
If
just
you're
the
saying
nasty,
that,
nasty
if you're saying
government.
that, you don't
We're
have a
not
clue, mate. You're
children.
an
We're
old woman.
grown-ups.
An
This
older
is a
woman.
childish
You haven't
argument
got
that
speaking
it's
this,
all the
mate.
police's fault. It's all the society's fault. We have got to own it as a community together.
Exactly. Take some self-responsibility.
If you turn around and say, okay, the police are doing something, if the police are turning around and saying, we're doing, if you think the police are doing something wrong, then get it changed. You live in a democracy, get it changed. If the government is doing it wrong, then get it changed. You've all made really good suggestions about communities and making community services available. The police are saying that. King Gold has said that. Freddie said that. Jupiter said that. I think DMT UK's also said that. We've all said that. We all
But
agree.
the thing is, my man, this has been said over years and years, and things have not
All
really
agree.
progressed.
Well, maybe that's
So-
something we need to do as a community to try and get things changed. Because I think you're absolutely right. If they've got nothing but the gangs, if they've got nothing but
yeah, we're asking for
criminality,
solutions. Go ahead.
well, it's going to cost money, just as Jupiter and I think King Gold said.
Yeah.
It would cost a hell of a lot of money to do, but maybe we need to spend it. And
Totally.
maybe there are loads and loads of people that are retired that would probably be pretty good at doing this not on the cheap, but cheaper than having to spend paying people full time.
Agree.
Yo, Bertie,
But the thing is,
Bertie.
yeah, they're complaining
Go.
about spending this money, but realistically, this is the next generation. This is the people's
It is,
lives
yeah,
that
it's
that we're
worth
talking
spending
about.
on. Yeah,
It's worth
DMT,
spending,
you're
isn't
right.
it? So,
It is.
Bertie, can I ask you a question, brother? If you imagine you got a house and you got a mother of the house, yeah. Now the mother of the house got loads of kids, and she goes to bingo every night, and she loses her money. Do you think them kids are not going to go out and rob from shops, as opposed to because that's all they've got? They're probably going to go out and rob from the shops, aren't they?
Sorry, but where's Dad then? Where's Dad?
And Dad's doing the same thing, and they're both. Yo, listen, they're both squandering their money on other things. Do you think that the kids are not going to go and rob from shops?
Is that normal? Is that a normal way of
No,
being?
no. Listen, of course it would. I mean, if your mum and
Is
dad
that the
don't
way
look
it is
after
for
you-
most people?
Listen, I'm not saying that. I'm just giving you.
most
I'm just
parents
giving
and
you an example.
mums and dads
Mate,
were quite
this is an example. I'm just giving you an example. If the parents of a household were to squander all their money and not look after their kids, would you reckon the kids would go out and rob and steal? Just let me ask you that question.
Absolutely, no, absolutely.
So the mother, what I'm trying to say is, a mother is the government. The country is a household. The kids are the civilians inside the household. So now the mother is not giving adequate fund to their kids. So the kids are now going to go out and do whatever they can for the money, regardless of what music they're listening to, regardless of how you try and bring them up, regardless of how you try and educate them. They are going to want their belly full. They're going to want the same clothes as their counterparts. So what they can do, eat regardless of what color they are, they're going to go out rob. So that's what it comes to. That's just a micro scale of what's going on in London. So that's what it is. It's the parent. So you can't ever say the kids can't generate their money out of their ass. They just come on the planet. So that's what we're looking at. This is the source is the mother, and the mother is the government. It's and that's what Corbyn is trying to. That's what Corbyn's trying to bloody scream and shout about.
You can be very poor. You can be very poor and still have good morals. You don't.
No, that's all.
No. But at the end of the day, you're just expecting these people to be poor and.
I was just giving an example of what's
like
happening.
Not want anything in life.
Because that's why the Scottish are stabbing each other up so much. That's why the Chinese have gone off the rails. That's why the Venezuelans are going in on themselves. That's why the French are going crazy, because the elites are fucking around with how much money's going in to the social services, and you know what I mean.
So you guys know, you guys know what the problem is. You guys know where the problem lies.
Social services itself is not a good system. The social services needs complete rehaul.
That's going to cost money. That's going to cost money, Jupiter.
Yeah.
Hello, Mako. By the way, hello, Mako.
Yeah, big up Mako. Big up Sniper in the building. Yeah, big up all the chat as well, man. Big up Veli as well, man. I mean, I know we're just going over rehash stuff, but I don't know if like some people seem to try and think that we're blaming police. Some people, I mean, police have definitely
were earlier on.
Police have definitely got something to do with it, bro. I mean, like
okay, so we change.
It's a whole thing, man. It comes from every direction, really.
Yeah, so it's like a variety of things that are affecting not only the black community, the white community as well.
Listen, King Gold, you are intelligent, you are articulate. Okay, you get it changed, change it. You are articulate, you are very intelligent. Get into politics and get it changed.
Mate, I wish I could, but to be honest,
why not?
It's not something that I feel like anybody has to have any type of real intelligence to decipher.
Boaty.
Alan.
You all right, mate?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, if you're looking at like what you're saying logically, you're asking people to fight to get things back to how it used to be. But obviously, things have been taken away from people, so then they're not assuming that it's accidentally been taken away from them. So investment in things like social services, the police, all this infrastructure that's been trimmed down, to fuel all these wars. Like, you can't say that it's by accident. You can't say to people, get involved in politics and that's the answer to everything. Because like Freddie said before, like their population don't make up not but 2% of the whole country. Like, what real influence can they have? It's not a conspiracy, it's the fact. This whole thing about austerity and cutbacks was all. No, I'm not saying that. Look, you know, and I know there's been cutbacks across the board. Police, social services, everything. Well, that's the reason they gave. But we know that living in this country, everything's streamlined now. You got a problem, you phone up the council, it's taking them like a week to get back to you. It's like, we know
why would they cut back on the police? Why would they cut back? We
don't need them to have little kids coming in and telling us, Dad, there's no youth club. Like, we know there's no youth clubs.
Because we maxed out our credit card. The thing was that our... Please let me reply to what you've said.
There's enough money for everything, but they found £1 billion to Northern Ireland.
Please let me reply.
Big up the chat. Big up everybody on the panel. Donate, subscribe, and like all the rest of it. Veli's a good guy, bro. Very unbiased.
Please let me reply.
Big up Hard as well. Big up Boat. He seems to be a guy that's
Oh,
got.
you see, you got your heart in the right place and all that, yeah. And
Yeah.
you got like everyone.
And big up
best
Jupiter,
wishes.
man. Just
Like,
yeah.
you're thinking the best for everyone, but what I'm saying is you're not really aware of the overall picture. You're saying to people get involved in politics, their numbers ain't enough. You're saying, oh, if you put pressure on politicians and this and that, you can get things done. These are the people that have taken away everything from communities.
You
So I
listen.
don't understand what you're saying.
Please let me explain. Please let me explain as best I can.
They're the ones making the poor decisions and put someone in who makes good decisions. That's what we're saying, Khan. Bit simple.
No,
Say it again. So simple. So someone called Simple just spoke. Simple. Can you explain what's simple? Because I don't get it.
Can I just?
I don't
answer what-
understand simple shit.
Can I just explain?
What are you saying? Take
it's
this
so
person
simple-
out,
if
take
it's
that
so
person
simple,
in,
why
take
isn't
that
it being
person out,
done?
take that person in. It's a machine. You're taking
Can't-
out a bolt and it's
can't-
sticking in
can I
another
just-
bolt. The
can I
machine runs the
reply?
same.
Can I reply to what you said? Can I reply to what you said? Now, look, the thing is that they have cut back. I would actually suggest to you they had to cut back. We were maxing out.
Regardless of whether or not they've had to cut back,
Please let
or
me
they wanted
finish
to
my
cut
point.
back,
Please
do
let
you
me
acknowledge that there has
please let
been
me
cut back?
please let me land. Please let me land. The
But
thing
you're
is,
wiggling. You're looking
No.
for wiggle room.
I am trying to explain.
You're so disgusting all the time.
Please let me explain. The thing
I
is
don't,
that
why is that disgusting?
they maxed out their credit card. Our national debt was becoming unsustainable, right? And you may
Mate.
sort of think, well, listen, we were actually lending so much money. We were lending more than we were actually bringing in. And as a result of that, we were going to be landing your children and your children's children a massive, great big debt. We would be enjoying the lifestyle your children and your children's children and my children and my children's children would be paying that off. Right. So in 2010, after the
Can you not
after the
see
great,
that that's not
please
true?
let me just
But you're talking like as if it's true. It's not true. It's not true. What you're saying is not true.
How much was the national debt in how much was the national debt in 2010? Do you know?
Mate, you're
You don't
talking
know,
to
do
me
you?
about a country where we
You have
don't
no idea
have
what you're
youth
talking
clubs
about, do
for
you?
the kids, but big
have no
companies like
clue.
Uber, big companies like Starbucks don't even pay tax. What are you talking about? There is enough money. You've been fed a lie. And as somebody who's a stakeholder in this society, it benefits you to believe that lie. Whereas people like me and people on this panel ain't buying that bullshit. Why would you need to cut back on children to invest for children 2-3 generations up the road? It don't make sense.
Right, Boaty, let's ask him this. So come on, Khan, what's your solutions?
Boaty, are you there, bro?
Yeah. I'm just.
So you're talking about it from a financial angle, Boaty, yeah?
Yeah.
Tell us
Mate,
what the solution is.
listen, you're talking about things from a financial angle. Yeah, it's a narrative that's been fed to us. Certain people, like you, have chosen to accept it as if it's truth, but it ain't truth. There's enough money for everything. Don't get it twisted, mate. There's enough money for everything. We're not living in this golden age of austerity where, oh no, the government's going to help us out by sticking us on a diet and not spend money and rare. No, it's not true. It's just not true.
So
I don't
you're
agree neither.
just throw the money around, yeah?
What money getting thrown around? What are you talking about? Are you seeing money getting thrown around?
Enough money for everything. So your answer is just throw out free money to everyone, yeah?
What I'm saying to you is, if they can find this money to give to Northern Ireland from nowhere, where did that money come from?
Yeah, I agree on that point, yeah.
And you're right. You're right.
So I'm not arguing against you. I'm just saying we've been fed this lie that there's not enough money, right? And somehow we've been turned against each other, where the most vulnerable and the poorest people are legitimate targets. So people who are disabled don't get disability money, and we're all sitting there going, ha ha, why should they get free money? Mate, disabled people are going without disability. They cut back on disability. They've cut back on children. They've cut back on policing. They've cut back on infrastructure. I'm not making this up. This is fact.
please, can I just jump in there? Look, I don't know what you do for a living, but the thing is you earn a certain amount each. Please, that's none of my business. So, but you earn a certain amount, let's say a month or a week. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, if you actually spend over that amount, you have to go on to you have to get a loan. Right?
Yeah, overdraft.
An overdraft, or you max out your credit card and you start paying like enormous amounts of interest on that. That's what the British government has done. At the moment, it's something, I think it's 85% of gross national product, 85% of all that we earn in a year. That's the size of our debt. It's huge. And over the past 10 years, they've been trying to get that down. Now, what happens is that if you can't get that overdraft down, countries go bust, and that happened in a country begins with A in Argentina. That happened in Argentina in 2001, 2002. It could only play for the police. There was very nearly a revolution in that country.
Oh, are you suggesting that there is a possibility that England could ever go bust? Are you serious, mate?
Italy is very close to it. It's, I understand that in Italy it's 135% of GMP at the moment. Their debt is huge.
In financial statuses, are we going to compare Italy with England? Are you for real? It's like comparing Man United with Bolton Wanderers. Sorry, not Bolton. Fucking Bournemouth FD. They're not in the same league, bro.
But we can't just keep lending money.
What are you talking about? You're lending money, but it's not real money.
It is
it's
real
not
money.
Standard. It's not like it's real money. It's just numbers.
Credit, man. It's all numbers. Credit.
What money are you talking about, Bolty? Is it gold standard? Is every penny that's been lended out to other people, is there the equivalent of the gold in the bloody Tower of London or wherever the fucking gold is? No. It's made up numbers. We're forcing countries into debt by starting wars and giving them weapons on tick that they then have to pay us back for. Where's that money go? England's one of the biggest producers of weapons. I don't never see a company saying, well, we're the company that sells the weapons and we're doing this much for England by bringing in this much money from all these wars where we're selling them tanks and missiles. Where's that money go? I don't see that getting accounted for.
Khan, with respect, if you don't watch the pennies, we are in for trouble.
What you're talking about is the equivalent of a parent that goes out shopping with their child, and when your kid's asking for a jar of Nutella, you're going, sorry, we can't afford it. But on the way out, I'm buying a carton of Benson and Edges, mate. That's the equivalent of that. You're saying we can't afford Nutella, kids. You got to eat fucking budget jam, yeah? And the kids are like crying. And then on the way out, you're like, oh, by the way, I forgot to get me fags. And you're getting a whole fucking carton. That is the equivalent of that. That's taking the piss.
No.
Don't be telling me there ain't enough money for fucking police.
For the past,
are you having a bubble?
No, for the past 10 years, the British government has not been buying their cigarettes. They've cut back on the Nutella, and they have actually stopped buying the cigarettes. They have reduced the national debt. Have I gone? Have I been booted?
Yo, Carlito, call him out, man. He's lying.
Who's lying? Me?
You're lying. Your government lie every day. Your government have got so much money.
There you go. Oh, I'm lying. There you go. That's a nice argument, isn't it?
Ask Belly.
Yeah, there's the answer. I'm lying. Yeah. Oh, what an intelligent argument that is.
You're so intelligent.
Yeah, I'm lying. Oh, how intelligent.
Like I was saying, let me finish my sentence, then rebuttal.
Fantastic. Yeah, go on then.
Let me finish my sentence, then rebuttal. So like I was saying, Belly drove into the European ULEZ zone, yeah? They're charging a man 400 and Ras Clark pound for going into ULEZ. Do you know how much money they charged me? 100 and something pound. So they're charging all of this money, charge every minute. Charge you to park in the hospital, charge you to park everywhere, but they ain't got no Ras Clark money. It's lies, they got only money. Stop lying for them.
Bolty, do you know how much crime produces, how much money it produces per annum for them?
Oh, No. I'm sorry. That just doesn't fly at all.
Well, you don't know that figure.
No,
then,
yeah.
innit?
Well, show me wrong then. Give me
It
the facts and
produces
figures.
4 billion. 4 billion.
Do you know how
Billion.
Do you know how much it costs to keep somebody in prison for a year? It costs. I think it's something like 450,000. It's
When
huge
the
sum of
prison,
money.
but Bolty, are you understanding when the prison's privatized, you can work that man that you're holding for £30 a week.
No,
Do
they're
you
not.
understand that?
much
Do you
it costs?
understand that, Bolty? So he's paid for himself 5 times over, 6 times over, Bolty.
In
Do you
America,
understand that?
perhaps. In America,
Do you
perhaps,
understand
not
that?
in this country. No, it's nonsense.
Are you
It's not
fucking stupid about not in this
I think-
country?
No. You
Sorry
can
for
keep
the
your ad hominem.
insult. Sorry
Yeah,
for
just-
the insult, but I'm saying, are you stupid?
No, listen. I'm sorry. In America, you're right. It seems that the prisons are private.
Bolty,
private
Bolty,
business,
you don't
and
know
people
nothing
are
about
making money out of it.
HMP. Bolty, you don't know nothing about HMP in your own country, so I best you be quiet on this one.
That's what
You
I'm
get me?
talking
Leave it to the disproportionate people to tell you about it, innit? Please, Bolty.
I'm just googling how much it costs to keep somebody in a prison. It's big money, and
Yeah,
they don't
I'm
like
just saying.
Off the back of those people. Google how much they make off the back of those people, putting them into underpaid labor, yeah, making them do jobs for the prison, yeah. To help the
£30 a week, Bolty. £30 a week. If you've got a 15-year sentence, you've paid for yourself thousands of millions of times, Bolty. Behave yourself, please, sir. Come on, man. Let's talk logics, innit? I don't want to disrespect nobody, innit? I just want to talk logical.
Like, confused. It's not a disrespect.
Do you know how much they spent on Brexit preparations, Bolty? Just the other day. We're not talking about the ad campaigns for the both parties and the 2 referendums they held. We're just talking about the preparations for Brexit. Do you know how
You're
much
right.
they spent?
Freddie, you're right there. I agree with you there. I agree with
Well,
you. there.
leave it then, Bolty. Stop talking about we ain't got no money and stop trying to put out a false narrative because that's bullshit. And as for the youth centres, what Jupiter was talking about, if you're going to build community centres or places for kids to go and they congregate, you cannot complain if there's a bit of action outside. At least it's outside at a facilitated place where adults will be there to save a life or two. I'd imagine if a youth got stabbed outside a community centre, there'd be first aid inside to help him. What is the matter with her? Stop putting out dumb narratives, man.
60,
do you know what I'm saying? I'd rather
63,000 a year.
Shout at people, man. Stop saying what's the matter with her and talking over her and thinking you're the only one with an opinion, you rude, ignorant man.
63,000 a year. 63,000 a year. That's how much it costs to keep somebody in a prison, right? 63 more than if you put somebody in a 5-star hotel every year for a night. £63,000 per prisoner. And they don't actually like putting people in prison because it costs actually so much. Now, I'd agree with you in America where they have private prisons and they are profitable, but they don't have the same model in this country.
It's going that way. It's going that way. That's what I'm saying to you. It's already in action right now. Branson has already got key contracts with some of the prisons, like Serco. Can you follow the trail? Follow the paper trail, please, and then talk, innit? I'm telling you what's happening.
So you're breaking up, Don, you're breaking up, mate.
Privately run prison.
Don, you're breaking up. I can't hear you.
Because he's not studied in HMP and underprivileged blacks are.
Can you hear him? I can't hear Don. I can't hear Schiffer. I can't hear him.
I said it's Thameside, not a privately run prison.
Yes, it is, but it's not making like millions and millions of pounds of profit. It's making something that I think it's something like 5 or 10%.
Don't lie.
It's making profit.
You don't know their figures, so don't bring figures out of the air.
I'll get the figures.
Let's not bring figures out of the air. Let's do research first.
Okay,
and then
I
come
will.
back in.
I'll do it now.
Please, bro, man. Yeah,
Okay,
that's
okay.
all.
What's the name of the prison? Thamesmead, you say?
Thameside.
Thameside. Okay.
Yes.
Thameside. Let's see what the profits are on it. Thameside's prison, yeah? It would be HMP, would it?
I just told you.
You're probably gonna have shares in it, innit?
All prisons are HMP, bro.
I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find it where it says their profits, their how much money. It might be one of those things that they don't tell you. They don't let you know how many, how much money it makes.
Oh, it's not a problem, you know. All we're saying is that there are prisons for profit, and it's going that way in the next 20, 30 years. Do you know what I'm saying? They'll be fully institutionalized, where they'll be holding people for a certain set of money, and that's the revenue they'll be making. And it'll be profitable to the shareholders. It'll be profitable to the shareholders.
All of the prisons are making profits. How do they pay their staff? With their profits.
Most definitely. We know they're all making profits now. Because Bolty's never experienced that lifestyle. Only privileged people, unfortunately, get pushed to the forefront of them lifestyles. Do you know what I'm saying? So he wouldn't know. He can only Google them statistics. But when you've lived it, it's a different thing, isn't it? Or when you've experienced
what Bolty's doing is, Bolty's talking a fallacy. The government makes his profits from taxpayers. Sorry, someone's talking over me. The government makes its profits from taxpayers' money, yeah? If the government can't find things for the taxpayers to put their money to, then they start making excuses. They say, oh, well, we ain't got enough money in the hospitals, so you're going to have to put more money in anyway. The government are scamming everyone. Oh, you need your arguments for your government. It ain't for us.
Who's got arguments for you? No one's got arguments.
Yeah, Bolty, please don't come online and say that Britain's broke or there's not enough money, because there's clearly enough money for their agenda. Do you know what I'm saying? So
keep putting your hands out, man. Keep putting your hands out, begging for money.
Come benefits before you come in the conversation, love. I'm talking to Bolty, not you.
I'm just looking at it. You're right. It's quite surprising. You're saying that it's increasing. It says that 1 in 5 prisoners.
You're right.
1 in 5. Well, you are right. I'm sorry. I forgive my London accent. I'm so sorry. But 1 in 5 prisoners are in private prisons. You're absolutely right.
Nah, I'm messing with you, Bolty, man, because you don't know, innit? Because you don't know. That's all, bro, man. It's nothing, can it? If you don't know, you don't know. But I'm saying it's a lived experience for us. So when we know, we're adamant. You got. I'm trying to show you. Sometimes it's hard for some of the brothers to articulate it, isn't it? Because we speak a different language.
You sound like a sensible chap.
You know what I'm saying?
Like a sensible chap. That's why I'm trying to talk to you and give you some real information, because sometimes people, they're getting information from their government, but when their government's telling lies, they're not questioning the government. But they're questioning us when we're trying to break down and decipher the information. So, Bolty, you got to question your government too, because they're the ones trying to scam you. It's not us.
Yeah.
Like Jupiter, because Jupiter, she just thinks black people are the problem, and dark-skinned people are the problem, and Asian people are the problem. She don't look at her own. You know them people that don't want to clean up their own house. If we went to her house, it's probably
How do you know what she thinks? How do you know that she thinks black people are the problem? How do you know? Do you live in her house?
She's you're too late. She said she wants to keep the majority of the country white. She said that. So she wants to send you.
When did she say that? Have you got the proof? Have you got the proof?
She wants to send you and your kids back to Nigeria, bro.
Have you got the proof?
She said it earlier.
Have you got the
She
proof?
said it earlier in the chat. She said it earlier in the chat room. Go and rewind the chat and go and rewind it. There's the proof.
Listen, 80%. So if I was to say I want Nigeria to be 95% Nigeria.
One at a time. One at a time, please.
Hold sign on, bro.
If I was to say to you, I would prefer Nigeria to be 95% Nigerians. What will you say?
All right, Hector, go and sign on and clean the toilets. I don't mind anyone being in Nigeria. Hector, go and clean the toilets and sign on, bro.
You want to go into personal attacks?
Hector, no one cares, man. Go and clean the toilets and sign on, bro.
No one cares about your opinion.
Got time for selfish
about your opinion either. I don't get it.
We ain't got time for your racist narrative. Everyone should be
listen to me.
Nobody. English people are allowed to go to Nigeria.
Bolty.
Nobody cares.
Bolty, can I talk to Bolty in 1 minute? Can I talk to Bolty in 1 minute?
Yeah,
let me talk to. Yeah, Bolty. As Britain comes together, can I talk to Boaty 1 second, please?
Keep your opinion to yourself, mate.
Please let Freddie talk. Come on, please.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, as I was saying, as Britain gets obviously, or they put the illusion up that we're getting poorer, obviously the upper classes are eating more and more. We're gonna have to come together and realize some of these myths, what we've been fed, are fallacies. So a lot of the traditions that we got brought up on, we have to ignore them moving forward in this new computer age. Do you know what I'm saying? Because they're going to be proven to be bullshit.
They're making free.
A lot of white people, a lot of black people, a lot of people in general in England are going to be in their feelings. Because remember, we hold on to these traditions and values, innit? Do you agree with that, brother?
My concern is that what do we, if we go forward, we've got to have some kind of trust in the numbers and the figures. And the thing that concerns me is with Fred and with Schiffer is that you don't trust the figures, you don't trust the government, and that concerns me because how do we go forward?
Boaty, sorry to cut you, sir. I don't want you to misportray me. I'm from the road. So what I'm saying to you is, I follow the money. You understand what I follow? Do you understand what I follow?
Yeah. But you actually reckon that it's all a lie? That everything the government's saying is a lie? Is that right?
My God.
You've blanked yourself. Freddie, you've blanked yourself, mate. Your camera.
I'm just saying I follow the money. Anything else is it's waffle. It's rubbish. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? I know where the money's going because I follow the money. So when I'm talking about knife crimes, I'm talking about in terms of resources. I'm not talking about in terms of numbers. It's a sad thing, the numbers that are going, isn't it? Because obviously I'm front line on the thing. Sad the numbers going, but I'm talking in terms of resources, what the youths need and what they don't need. Because I don't want to be complaining. I want to be solution based. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? Because anything else is garbage. Do you know what I'm saying, bro?
I know exactly what you mean. And you know, the thing is that last night somebody had to go and identify their son. 6 hours before that, they thought that their son had a future. They thought that their son was going to grow up, they're going to have children, and that those kids were going to grow up and make something of their lives. And now they're dead, right?
Exactly.
And now they're dead.
Boaty,
we've got to try and find a way to deal with that.
That's part of your government's plan. Boaty, that's part of your government's plan. From lower class communities, yeah. So hence, think about it like this, Boaty, yeah. Where does the energy come from? Where does the electricity come from? It's free, but they charge us for it. They're making free money, but they don't share.
It's only black people that suffer it.
Try going and living in Africa where they can't even guarantee that they'll get that service.
Boaty, at the end of the day, you see them free kids, Boaty. I thought my heart goes out to them. And just another number in a big statistical game, Boaty. Do you know what I'm saying? They're just another. I'm telling you, Boaty, they are gonna be chalked down. So that gives the police more ammunition to ask for resources. Do you know what I'm saying, Boaty? You know how this political game works.
Fred,
that's what I'm saying. You don't want to stop nothing, Boaty.
Fred, I don't think it's as simple as that. Listen.
No, it is as simple as that, Boaty, because you know the reason why? Can I tell you the reason why? Because I wouldn't make an empty statement. I want to clarify what I'm saying, innit? The reason why the reason why I'm saying these things, Boaty, is because I'm on the front line with the people that are stopping knife crime night in, night out. And they're barling for resources. These are mothers that have lost kids to knife crime and they're not waiting on nobody. They are not waiting on nobody. They're putting their life on the line every night to talk to kids. And if they had resources, Boaty, a guaranteed fact, even people like Right Off World and now other Manhood Academy, other little corporations, if they had the right resources, brother, I guarantee you, knife crime will be coming to a halt. Yeah, but they don't want life crime to come to a halt. You know the reason why as well? Because of the figures again. Who's gonna buy the luxury items? Who's gonna buy these luxury items? Who's gonna buy the £700 jumper? Who's gonna buy the £800 shoes? Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Because we know that when you follow the money, black people are the biggest consumers. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? And we buy all these luxury items, Bolty. You get me? We buy the impulse buys, Bolty. They can't afford that to be locked off the. They can't afford that to be shut out of the economy because that's millions and millions. But you know how much I said crime brings to the economy. First, look how much crime brings to the economy, and then ask why the kids are dying. It's simple. It's simple after that.
You're jumping from one thing to another, right, Freddie? You said that you work on the front line, and that you want more funds. What exactly do you want them more funds for?
Oh my God, is that a serious question? Did the man not just explain that?
Community
don't even
centres.
entertain that. Don't even entertain that.
Community centres.
So all his answer is just community centres. And what type?
But that's a good answer. That's what the police are saying. The community centres.
Yeah, right. So community centres. What kind of community centre are you going to have? What are they going to do at this community centre?
One that you don't believe in, clearly.
Where they have,
I don't know.
Where they can actually, an alternative to the streets, an alternative to crime, a place where they can actually get fit, where they can actually play games, play sport, where there's a place that's safe, a place where if they want to do homework, they can actually do homework. If they want to actually sort of better themselves, there's actually help there, counselling people. It's a community centre to actually make life better for them.
Okay. Do you know that the school systems have changed recently, Boaty? Are you aware of that? We don't really have that many state schools. We've got what they call academies.
And what difference does that make, Jupiter? Please explain me. Please go on.
The academies stay open to 6:30 at night. That's where the teenagers are allowed to use all the
facilities.
Yeah. There's many clubs that are free that they don't charge the parents for. From rugby to football to boxing, depending on what academy your child goes to, there'll be technical hubs, there'll be political discussion groups. There's the whole range, right?
Schiffer, that's a step forward, surely. That's a step forward, isn't it?
Hey, Jupes, can I ask you a question?
You've still got the problem ongoing. So why is that when you're still at school until you're 18 and you're well aware that you can go to these places?
Fred, that's a good thing, isn't it? Surely.
Jupes, can I ask Jupes a question?
If we follow Jupes' narrative, they'd all be dying outside these spots. That's why I don't even really want to talk to her about anything.
Academies are one of the worst things that could ever be invented in the world because they are run privately.
What do they teach in the schools over there? I'm from America. I live in Chicago. They give inadequate educations in public schools here on purpose. Jupes, I like what you said about all the things, the options that have open, but what are they teaching these kids over there? Do they teach them the same bullshit Christopher Columbus discovered America that they do over here?
Yes, exactly the same thing. Exactly the same thing. No non-productive education.
One at a time, please.
It's called prison to pipeline. The pipeline to prison system.
Yo, Boaty, can I ask you a question? Boaty, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go on in.
Yeah? Because you're obviously British, you sound like... So watch this. You told me how this country's been in austerity for so long that, do you know what? My grandmother was earning higher wages than the minimum wage today. My grandmother. How can we be spiraling? All the prices of everything spiraling out of control. But the minimum wage is less than what my grandmother was earning her day.
Yes, because the cost of the pound is not this. The cost of the pound is not the same as it was 10, 15, even last year. The pound changes month on month. Its value is no longer the same. When it was your grandmother and my grandmother, no, it does. It makes sense. It makes sense. No, hold on. It makes sense. Yeah, that's fine. I am British.
No, you got a valid answer.
What does it have to do with anything? Anyway, you have to remember, 50 years ago, 50
Hey,
years
man,
ago, they
let's
were
not get
using.
silly. Let's not get silly. Let's not
50
drag it
years
down
ago,
to
they were
the
using.
racist
Why
level.
is everyone shouting over
50
each other?
years. 50 years ago, they were using shillings.
I asked Bolty a question, you know.
Yeah. That's
I asked
fine.
Bolty.
That's fine, but I've got an answer, so I'll answer it, isn't it? Does it matter if it comes from him?
Can I?
Shifter, you're digitizing a little bit.
I get Bolty.
What about Raheem's point that back then the pound
You know what?
was?
I can give you an answer off.
What about Raheem's point that back then it was, the pound has changed so much that that's relevant to your question? You agree with that or not?
Shifa, can I answer your question as best as I can? I know it might not be a very good answer because I'm not an expert on this, but it seems that the nature of employment has changed for the worst. In the past, in your grandmother's time, if you ask her, what she'll say is that there were loads and loads of jobs, and the employers looked after you. That she would have got a pension. She would have got. Right. When she was ill, she got paid when she wasn't at work. Right. And right. She was guaranteed virtually a job for life. Okay.
Very good.
So the employers back in the day, they looked after your grandmother. Right. Now the nature of work has actually changed now for the worst. Right. And now a lot of people are on what's called, what some people call casualized labor, where they're not getting any pension. Please. They're not getting any pension. They're not getting any pension. If they're not at work, they're ill, they don't get paid. Right. All of the rights that we took for granted in your grandmother's time, they've all disappeared.
So, Bolty, don't you think it's time we start fighting for our rights back? Because I like you, Bolty, man.
Absolutely.
Yes,
but the thing
baby.
Hi, brother. Hi, brother.
But the thing is that it's no use just us sort of moaning about it on YouTube. You've got to get involved in politics. You've got to get involved in politics.
As I said, I'm solution based, isn't it, Bolty?
1 second, brother. 1 second. What rights have we lost?
Employment rights.
We haven't lost employment rights in any shape or form. What rights have we actually lost?
Yes, we have. They've destroyed the union.
Yes,
unions still
destroyed your
unions still exist. Unions
I like
still exist.
I'd like to know who
if you choose not to go for a union, that's up to you. Unions still exist. There's still a multi-billion pound industry.
But in different forms, bro. In different forms, they're forcing people to go self-employed. They're trying to do a lot of things, bro, man. Trust me, I know.
What's wrong with being self-employed?
There's loopholes around it, what big companies are using to put people on pay and all these different other things. I know what they're trying to do.
Self-employed.
No, there's nothing. I'm a business owner. There's nothing wrong with being self-employed. But what I'm saying though is, I was gonna ask. Let me just ask Bolty one question, because it's really relevant to the thing, innit? Basically, in Britain now, what revolution are we moving into, Bolty?
Sorry, say that again.
What revolution are we moving into?
And Bolty, I think that was you made the comment about we need to follow politics. I think that's all bullshit. It's a diversion. It's a distraction. I don't think that's the way to go. It will have to be neighborhood politics.
That's what he's saying. We need to fight back.
If you don't know what revolution we're moving into, it's the technological one, innit? Where everything's going to be digitalized and advanced, isn't it?
Self-driving lorries and cars and buses.
People are going to be losing jobs like flies dropping down.
Yeah,
so
you're right.
we're talking about fighting for jobs that are non-existent. Tell them, Bolty, please. Don't fool the masses, innit? You get what I'm trying to show you, because there ain't no jobs out there. I don't know what these people are talking about.
Well, well, Fred, you're absolutely
in the
right,
next 20 years, though. This is the next 20 years.
Whoa.
Very good, Freddie. Very good, Freddie.
With respect, Fred, they're saying in the next 20 years, but it seems that the technology is just not there. This idea about self-driving cars and things.
Bolty, you don't know what G5 is going to do.
Freddie, don't interrupt. Don't interrupt, Freddie.
No, for real. Sorry, bro. Sorry.
they're trying they're trying out a lot of these sort of self-driving cars and automated systems and all that sort of stuff. It's not working out the way that they hoped. I'll give you an example. Like with cars, they've been trying self-driving cars in around Los Angeles and San Francisco to try them out, and one of the things they find is that they'll crash into dogs, they'll crash into cows, because the internal onboard radar can't pick them up. They're still making mistakes. Right?
Yes, it's getting better though. My friend does that every day. It's gonna happen, baby. Truck drivers are gonna lose their jobs. Cab drivers are gonna lose their jobs.
Do you know why it won't happen? It won't happen because the companies that have these driverless cars will be liable for any problems that these cause. And that would be
I disagree. The government will bail them out like they bail out every other rich fucking corporation, and we will end up paying that money.
Yeah, I think that's true.
That won't happen, brother. Like, let's be real. Do you think the government is going to turn around and say, it's all right, you killed 50 people this year?
Yes, nigga, I'm in Chicago.
Let me bail you out 150 mil.
I'm in Chicago, baby.
Maybe
the police
unions will not happen in England.
The police unions are so strong in Chicago that we pay for them. They have what's called qualified immunity. They literally kill motherfuckers, Raheem. Get away for it. We pay the cost. We pay the fucking bill to the taxpayer. They do it in America. Beware any pest in your neighbor's field, or one day they will end up in your arm. Pay attention.
Testify, Joe. Testify, Joe.
Raheem, you heard of a company named Uber, yeah?
Yes, of course.
They nearly ran black cabs off of the roads in West End.
And then what happened to them?
They've been removed. They're not in London.
Exactly.
Right regulation.
It's not just regulation. It's the fact that they're competition. They're competition to a trademark that brings in more money to London. A black cab is a tourist attraction, just like Buckingham Palace, etc., etc. So there's no way that they will allow Uber or autonomous Ubers to come around the gap. That's counterproductive to the English narrative. Completely.
Tell that to the cab drivers in America. Uber is kicking their ass right now.
America doesn't look out.
Bro, beware any pet. Yes. Do you think you guys are separate from us? Really? You don't think the same niggas control your country as control mine?
No. They do. Our queen runs your country. They just pretend that it doesn't. However, our queen knows that we have to play a certain game, and you guys have been programmed a certain way. So for your programming, you're able to accept what's happening.
I'm going to go out and come back
your
in.
company.
All right, Fred.
Okay, Fred.
Your company's like your country's like a capitalistic business.
England it is a corporation. It's literally a corporation now.
Yeah, exactly. England's capitalist, but not to the same degree.
I would agree, but don't you hear what the point that we're saying? It's encroaching upon you now. Pay attention or it'll be too late.
What?
They're testing that shit over here. It'll be over there, baby.
It's already over here. It just isn't allowed to happen. They test out autonomous. They test out autonomous cabs out in Greenwich.
Right
and
on.
It can't happen. There's too much liability.
Oh,
the law and everything that's in place over here will not allow them to do it.
Only time will tell. Everyone's allowed to their opinion. Only time will tell.
They will have self-driving. They will have self-driving cars, but they will put someone behind the wheel just in case something goes wrong.
Yeah,
can I just get back
to Greenwich, and they did test it in Greenwich, and it was a failure.
There you go.
Raheem, can I just get back to something you were saying earlier about working conditions?
Yeah.
Do you know BMW? They make the Mini, or they used to make the Mini in.
They still do own the Mini, yeah.
Yeah, and they make it up in Oxford, I think. Up or Cambridge, Oxford or Cambridge, one of the places. They got a big car plant there. The thing is that if you go and work for BMW, you don't work for BMW. There's only something like about 5% of the workforce actually work for.
Yeah, you work for Volkswagen, isn't it?
No, you don't. You work for an agency that is paid by Volkswagen. So the thing is that something like about 95% of the staff, it's only the top elite people that are working at this huge factory. everyone else are on sort of virtually temporary contracts.
Yeah, that's
wrong. That's wrong.
Why is it wrong? Why is it wrong? Listen, I work in critical
Because they have no
national
protections.
infrastructure. Hold
Because
on,
they have
listen,
no
brother,
protection.
Brother, I work in critical national infrastructure, yeah? So everything is run by contractors. What is wrong with that?
If you've got no pension, if you've got no employment rights, if you've got
But pension is a legal mandatory. That's a legal mandatory. How much is put in varies from employer to employer. There is no business on this planet, apart from 0-hour contracts, that do not provide a pension. None.
But it's the one that I understand that it's the barest minimum. It's
like 1% or 2% of your wage.
Yes. Will it be enough? The bottom line is, will it be enough to actually keep you alive when you grow
No. Because it's not about that anymore. It's not about us allowing our pension. We're supposed to work until we drop down. 100%. That's the capitalistic way. However, the only way to get out
You
of
want
that is
that?
either
You want that?
No, the only way to get out of it is to take yourself out of that, trade and skill, save and learn, or to work your way up the internal chains.
You out your fucking mind, man. You out your fucking mind.
No,
we
I'm
gotta
not.
fight this shit.
If I
We
can
gotta.
do it, if I've said it so many times, if I can
All
do
right.
it, if I can
You know,
do it,
fuck
why
that.
can no
Because
one else do it?
Oprah is rich. Every black person should be rich. Because fucking Barack Obama's a black man. He became black. Every black man can become president.
why
Fuck
not?
that. The system is not built for that shit. Everybody is not treated equally. Raheem, you got a real habit of cutting motherfuckers off, bro.
Sorry, brother. Go
You
on.
got a real bad habit of cutting motherfuckers off. You realize that, right?
Go on.
Hold on. I got to make a text. I ain't going nowhere. Hold on.
I'll just jump in there. Look, the point is, Raheem. The thing is that look, that works fine for you because you're obviously an intelligent man and you can actually survive in the workplace. If you're stupid like I am, right? If you're dumb and you don't have too many transferable employment skills, life can be very bleak. You can't do it the way that you suggest.
There is no one on this planet who is an idiot.
Me.
No. Genuinely, there is no one on this planet. It's just you haven't realized your potential. That is what it is. So where you have people who are in certain fields which are unqualified and remedial, they should be focusing on learning skills and trades which don't require degrees, don't require all of these high-level vocational studies that people can't do on an average. The problem is that everybody is suckered into this whole thing of, oh, we must all be the same in an education stream.
But
and
those, Raheem, those kind of jobs
all line up and go.
Raheem, but those kind of jobs,
back, by the way.
Those kind of jobs are not very well paid, and their conditions are not very good.
Exactly.
Welcome back,
what
Freddie.
you
Welcome
do, so
back.
what you do, so hold on, let me respond. So what you do is you learn from it, you use it to your advantage, and you multiply it. So if you learn a job where you're getting paid £10 an hour, £9 an hour, £7 an hour, whatever, to lay bricks, you learn that skill, you master that craft, and then you take it and you start going around and making your own business, handing out leaflets in your area, and then you can command however much money you want.
Raheem, what do you do for work? What do you do?
I work in critical national infrastructure.
Hold on, wait, we can't hear him because someone else is talking over you. What do you do?
I said I work in critical national infrastructure.
Critical national infrastructure. Now, you're happy with the job, aren't you?
Of course, I worked very hard to get there.
All right, you worked very hard to get there. So what did you do to get to where you are?
I went to uni, I studied, I opened my own business when my daughter was about to be born.
What did you study? What did you study?
I've got 2 degrees.
Okay.
And one's criminal law.
I'm done at that point there. I'm done at. Listen, I don't need to know.
Supposing you're not intelligent enough to get 2 degrees.
What?
Hold on. This person interjecting. Finish.
Sorry, it's me. I apologize.
Hold on. What does a degree have to do with anything? Everyone can go to uni.
Everything to do with everything. Everything to do with everything. Let me show you something.
Before I got a degree, brother, I was working. I owned my own business.
with that cutting people off shit. How fucking rude are you? They didn't teach you manners when you were in fucking college?
Nah, evidently
Let
not.
me tell you why, bro. Let me tell you why, then, innit? This is
Go
why
on.
it's got everything to do with it. Because I am anti-establishment. So the system provides for you because you provide for the system. You're part of it. Like you got.
So what's wrong with you doing that?
There's a lot wrong with me doing that because me being anti-establishment, the system wants to force me into a corner. And certain times I will work twice as hard as you, but the system does not want me to get paid.
Yeah, but you're
That's
choosing.
what it's about.
You're
That's what
choosing
it's
not
about.
to use this
Now, let me
system
say
to your
something. No,
advantage.
Raheem, I'm not finished. Raheem, I'm not finished. I'm not finished. You see, because I might have some intelligence in my mind, I may not struggle the way someone else who's in my position will. Now, you said everyone is intelligent. No, brother. You can't say that. You're sounding like an agent. Your picture
Why?
is of the guy from the Matrix, but you're sounding like an agent because everyone is
Hey,
not as
Shipper,
intelligent.
if I can say thank you, I was glad to be here. It was nice meeting you guys. I
Nice
gotta
to meet
go.
you,
It
Joe.
was
Take
nice
care.
meeting
Yes, my
you.
brother.
I rubbed you
Yeah,
guys. I
big up
subbed you
yourself,
guys.
Joe, man. Come on, man. Big up every time.
I'll be back, guys. I love hanging with you guys. All right.
Take care, mate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
but right,
Yeah, man. Big up, brother, man.
When you get a chance, I'm gonna leave a message in chat. Click on me. See who I am. I'm a cop watcher from Chicago. I got no bullshit in me. Watch a bit or something, man. Love you
Goodbye,
guys.
love, Windy City.
Yeah,
The
leave that
Windy
and I'll
City,
click on
yes,
it, bro.
baby. All right, be easy.
Yeah, go on.
Raheem, take it easy on him, Raheem.
It's unfair for you to say that everyone is of the same level of intelligence or everyone is
I never said that.
intelligent. You said
Raheem,
everyone is. You said that. Oh no, Raheem.
Raheem.
You said there are no stupid people on this planet. Everyone's got
not.
intelligence. Yeah.
Everyone
There are
does.
stupid people. No, there are
No,
stupid
there's not.
people. That's not fair to say.
Raheem.
There are some
Of
people
course it
who have
is.
disabilities
Hold on,
also.
hold on,
Hold
hold
on.
on.
There are some people who have disabilities also, which stop them from being able to achieve at the level you've achieved. So realistically, what you want? Now let me finish. No, Raheem. Let me finish. Let me finish my statement, Raheem. What it is the type of world you want to live in is where some people suffer so that you can benefit more. I'm not about your style. I'm not about your lifestyle. I'm
please
about
do not
everyone
turn round.
benefiting
Hold
the
on.
same.
Hold
I'm
on,
about
hold on,
everyone
hold
having
on.
a chance. I'm about
Hold
everyone
on,
eating the
Schiffer,
same.
Schiffer,
That's what I'm
Schiffer,
about.
Schiffer, please quote me exactly what I said. I said everyone is not stupid. However, people just do not realize their potential. Yes, there are those who are
That's
disabled.
correct.
Yes, there
Yeah,
are
that's
those who are.
correct.
But that's exactly
That's
what I
not
said.
fair to say,
Yeah,
man.
that's correct. No,
So
I
what
got
about
correct.
people with disabilities? What
I
about
can't
people with
argue with that
disabilities?
statement.
Are they
But
just, what about people with disabilities?
But that is
Schiffer,
Are they just
one
not
second,
realizing
one
their
second.
potential?
Schiffer,
What about a
One
person who's
second.
deaf?
Schiffer,
Are they
hold
just
on,
not
hold on,
realizing
hold
their
on.
potential,
Hold
bro?
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I've got to go, but let me just finish on this.
You best. I can see you
I
want to
never
run now.
said.
Go on.
I said no, it's not running. Please believe. I've got shit doing. Please, it's not running.
Big up man
It's not
like
running
voting,
for
you
one.
know.
But
Brother,
yeah,
do what
as I'm saying,
come
oh
back
my
when you're
lord.
ready. Come back when you're ready to talk.
No, listen to what he's saying. Listen to what he's saying, innit?
Listen.
Because I hear what he's saying
the
still.
small percentage of people who are disabled, we should care and look after. We should cherish and make sure that they are able to live a comfortable life. However, there are those who are downright and utmost laziest people on this planet and say, it's because I didn't do this and I can't do that. Those people are wasting their potential. There is always
Yeah, but
something
that's
everyone
not,
is good at.
we're not the majority. We're not the majority of them people though in this
It's not
country.
about being a
I'll tell you
majority.
that.
It's nothing about being a majority. I'm a black man
I was
myself.
just about
What's
to.
that have to
I
do
know,
with
but
anything?
everyone has a different skill in life, you know. And just
Why do you
because the
think?
skill that you've got, just because the skill that one person's got is not revered and commands a massive wage, that doesn't mean it's not a valuable skill, you
I
know.
never said that.
And you know
I have
what?
never
You know
said
what?
that. You're
but why?
turning
You know
around and
what?
you're using your
I'm saying,
opinion to shape something.
congratulations on your degrees, you know. But obviously,
you,
once
brother.
you get it, that's best, man, because we need educated brothers, innit? But I'm saying once certain people get education, bruv, they start talking from a place of privilege, brother. Now, don't like that.
No part of me,
You gotta
no part of
turn
me, no part of me is underprivileged. Everyone has
No,
privilege.
most definitely.
Listen, hold on. The
No
reason why
part
I
of me
say
is
this,
underprivileged either. But I'm just saying, I have to remember where I came from. I can't just
100%.
move forward in life and don't look back. I have to keep my head back at sometimes, innit?
I'm raising two beautiful black kings and a black queen, and I'm about to have another child. Yeah, no one's gonna tell me
that's
about where I come
blessed,
from.
man.
The difference
Nah,
is
that's
that I'm
blessing,
using
man.
what I've learned to push into them so that it can spread. My mission, I've said it several
Yeah,
times, I'm
and there
gonna
ain't
take
nothing
over.
wrong with that. There ain't nothing wrong with that. That's powers,
Exactly.
brother, man.
No, right.
But I'm just saying, you see, sometimes the when people get educated, they don't see it from your point of view. They see
Well, they
it from a
need
point of
to.
view. Huh?
They need to. They need to remember where their
Sorry, there's
ground
somebody
comes
at my
from.
front door.
Nah,
I've
they
got to
don't.
bounce.
Sometimes they get so far into the system, they start putting their nose down on their brother
You're
and
a real
sister.
brother.
Do you know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
never. I hear that,
All right.
but never.
That's love, family,
Never.
man. Come on, man. Every
Definitely,
time.
definitely.
Yeah.
Powers
Definitely.
to you.
But in 1 second. What I will say, the reason why my picture and my name is what it is because Morpheus, if you know anything about Morpheus was the Greek god who gave visions and dreams to people and told them what's happening. And that is my embodiment of what I'm doing. And my name, the basic Arab meaning is merciful. But if you understand what that comes from, you would know where I am and who I am. Also on top
By
of it,
being part of the
prince.
system, though, Raheem, by being
I
part of the
use
system,
Nah,
what
leave
you
him,
want
man.
to do
Leave him,
is you
Chipper.
want to create.
Leave him. You heard what he said, man. He's using the system to his benefit, innit?
Exactly.
He's
That's
using
right.
it. You heard what he said, Shift.
Exactly.
Come on, man.
And
I got to use
I
the
will
system.
promote that to everybody.
Most
Everybody should use the
definitely.
system.
Bro,
Every
I'm
last one of
using
us.
them. I'm using this system and taking everything that belongs to me. I'm not asking for nothing.
Exactly.
I'm taking
Exactly.
it. You get what I'm
Take
trying to
it
show you?
all.
That's how I was born and bred. You get me? England owes me, and I'm coming for it.
Take it all.
You get what I'm trying to
Take
show
it
you?
all.
As much as you brothers use it, I applaud you for doing well by your family, but we need to break the system because there's many of us that ain't in the position that we're in that are able to survive underneath the strength.
They just haven't used it to their advantage.
They don't know how. Not everyone's
I'm saying the fight. I'm saying the fight, bro. Yeah,
Hey, but
there's
listen,
a
I'll be back
fight
later.
on.
I'll be back later. I'm about to go to my yard. Have a good one, people.
Brother. I don't deal with no Greek gods. I'm dealing with Morpheus in the Matrix. He came to.
Hey, Shifa, if you can use it, like if you can use this system and get around it and get everything you need out of it, bruv, you have to applaud them brothers because it's hard. Like he's making it sound like it's easy. You can just go uni and but up. You can't. It's hard. It's a hard, disciplined process.
No, my brother, I
You
totally
know what I'm trying to
agree.
show you,
I
but
agree. But I'm saying as much as we use the system to better ourselves, we still have to consider the fact that this system don't work for everyone. It needs repairing or we need to destroy it altogether. Because how many things should be free that we're still paying for in 2020? Come on, it's a joke. You know, I drive down the motorway, I see solar panels everywhere, yeah? Once we paid for them solar panels once, we ain't got to pay for it again. So why still charging us for the energy? Don't make no sense. You pay for the wind turbine once,
listen,
you paying for it 20 times.
I'm just glad that man done their job for today, innit? Because man obviously refuted all that foolishness, bruv. You get what I'm saying? Because there was a lot of nonsense coming from Bolty, unintentional, obviously, he didn't mean to. You get what I'm saying? But slightly he came in on a defensive. And when man's saying to him that the police is the biggest gang, it's not propaganda or hearsay. It's our it's our lived reality. It's our lived experience. You get me? There's no other car on British Road that can make me feel nervous. But when I see one of them, I feel some type of way, even if I'm chilling. Do you know what I'm saying, fam?
This is why we can't be like them. We can't be prejudiced because you see guys like Bolty, he's been fooled into this narrative. And now he's talking, realizes he can be welcomed in. You know, he's not going to feel so defensive no more. He'll actually listen and conversate and actually get to the bottom of things and starts told. And that's how we need to treat people, man. We need to, like, everyone is equal. No one shouldn't be pushing no one to one side and being prejudiced to no one. You know, all of this prejudice business, prejudice every minute. Oh, I want the country to be 20% other races and all of this crap. Like, all of that prejudice stuff, we need to dead that. And the people who's pushing the prejudice, we just don't chat. You ain't pushing the prejudice.
They ain't got no legs. Shift, they ain't got no legs to stand on, Shift. Trust me, blood. I'm telling you, bro. They ain't got no legs to stand on, bro. The arguments are weak, bro. They don't even know why they wanted Brexit, bro.
Come on,
you know what I'm saying? They're not in control of the people like Dupes. She ain't in control of her own destiny. She's a sheep, just waiting to go to the slaughter room, but she don't know it yet. Do you know what I'm saying? Because obviously that's how they got That's how the British government have got the people. They just let you live a life and then put you in a meat grinder, give you cancer or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying, fam?
Come on.
Like, these people, I've got no faith in them, innit?
Come on, I'm about the people. Certain of these people,
Yeah,
they're about their people, but they're about themselves. It's all selfish. It's all vanity. It's all selfish. It's all for selfish purposes. You know, they don't even know why they want it. They just think that they're gonna get something out of it. That's what all this has ever been about. I come to realize.
Bruv, that's why my thing is take what you want from Britain. Like, that's my talk, innit? Make someone try and stop me. I'll take anything I want from Britain.
Exactly.
Yeah? I don't give a fuck. You get what I'm trying to show you, and I run with it. And I share it with my people. How about that? You get what I'm trying to show you? So it is what it is, man.
I'm glad you're on it because you're one of the only people talking the things properly, cuz. And certain man, it's like they're not talking the things properly.
I just, you know where we come from, Shifa, man. It's straight to the point, blood. I didn't tell you that. I told you this, X, Y, Z. It's ASAP, straight to the point. That's why I can't reason with BVN sometimes, because he goes around the circles. You get me? He's a good brother and everything, I'd imagine. I don't know who he's good to, but I'd imagine he's good to somebody. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes when he talks, he goes around it. You get me? I like to get straight to the point. Go and look up the numbers instead of lying.
Trust me.
I know that you mean well, but don't lie on us. Go and look up the numbers, because you know prisons make profit. I still want to be big shareholders in it now.
You
get what I'm trying to show you?
Fam, look at all these different charges they're putting on people. Congestion charge, ULEZ charge, every charge under the sun, God and moon. Let me show you something. Like, for instance, if you're living in London, half of these men have got to pay just to park outside their house, but they ain't got enough money. Get out of here.
Family, the new boogeyman is Muslim people, innit? That's the new person to be worried about. Just focus on them and fast up your business in them. And don't watch what we're doing, the government. Yeah, don't watch what the government's doing. You think I'm ever going to be scared of my brethren Ahmed? You gotta be mad, man. I agree with them Turkish people all my life through, man. My Asian brethren, me and them are tight, bruv. Me and all my clique, blood. Crazy, blood. Me and my Mali gang, bruv. We're tight for life, bruv.
That's why
it's not Muslims. I'm worried about I always say I'm worried about the council, bruv. Never been worried about these people, bruv. I'm worried about the local authorities, bro. Yeah, because they always stereotyping, man.
Come on.
You get me on a knife crime tip on the this and that one.
Fam, I will trample down Babylon before they ever get me to trample down Muslims. Trust me. They'll never get me to trample my Muslim brothers, but I will trample down Babylon.
Bruv, the day I'm putting on my trainers is for one of them. That's a guaranteed fact. I'm never putting on my trainers to go out and fight for the government. Are you fucking mad, bro?
Trust me.
You get me? There's no way. When they say go left, I go right, bro. If the government came on now, all the channels came on and they said, yo, everyone run to Yorkshire. I'm going back to East.
Come on.
I'm trying to find a little place in Hackney to hide. You know what I'm trying to show you, man?
Come on.
You think it's me? I'm not like them, bro. You know what I'm saying, family? I'll be one of the last ones left.
Nah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But certain man are just conformists. I come to realize this, fam. You're not a conformist. That's why me and you can collaborate, and we would get on.
Yeah, we're rebels. We're rebels. We're rebels, fam. Rebel-minded.
Come on.
Get me? And it's not even rebel without a cause. It's rebel with a cause this time.
That's me.
Cause man, seen the youth them spill out. You get me? And there's no way that me begging for more police on the roads is going to help my problem. I'm so proactive. I'm going to go out and speak to them myself and try and prevent it myself.
And how is more police going to help them when they ain't got no job, they ain't got no money, and it's just going to make it worse? What are they going to do? War with the police then?
Brother, all they're going to do is resent them because they're around and they're trying to make that little 2 pence to pay the rent or pay for the parking, just like what you said. and these people are about preventing them doing basics. So that's just going to build animosity, like what it always does. You know what I'm saying? And the youth them end up lashing out.
This is what I'm
You
saying.
get me?
And it's a double standard, because when a man's saying they want more police, they want more this, but then when it turns volatile and it turns into war on the police now, they're going to be saying, oh, but we need more police. There's a bigger problem now. Or they're going to be blaming the police. But then you can't blame no one but yourself. You asked for it.
Brother, the youth ain't dumb, you know. You keep desensitizing these people, you better build the prisons at a faster rate. Because you're desensitizing British youth. And it's not just one set of youth. Look at Seven Kings. The Sikh boys, they rid out on each other. You get me? White boys in Essex be riding out on each other all the time. You know what I'm saying, family?
Yeah, but they ain't promoting that on the news, are they?
No, they're not. It gets one night. It gets 1-2 nights. Like, I was watching Jed's show the other day, you know. Jedi's got a morning show in it, and he reads the news and all that, fam. And trust me, blood, every single day there's a blackface associated to rape, fam. You have to wonder, how the fuck is this possible? Like, and they're just bringing up old stories and shit, fam. You get what I'm saying? But these are the type of propaganda we have to face. And then when you putting it out, people saying, oh, you got a violin, or you got a chip on your shoulder, or this and that. And it's blatant evidence. It's not hearsay. Like, you got what I'm trying to show you.
No, I'm hearing you, fam. That's why I get upset with certain people. You know? Like, I know it's not Friday, so man's not meant to be making personal attacks, but when people are coming with their racism every minute, it feels personal. It feels personal, fam. Like, and I'm not calling Boaty a racist, because I think Boaty was just like, he was just bringing a narrative. I don't think he was coming on a racist tip, but it can still come across wrong when it comes across like it's just an attack on our community again. Because they need to look at their community, look at how much violence they're causing. You know,
Facts, bro.
You know, they put all the police in London. But hold on, when you go out into Essex and you go into some of these areas, and you go out to the further parts like Romford, these areas, when you see what their people do, why do you put them on police?
Bruv, if you watch a thing called Scarcity fucking news, yeah? Scarcity Studios or whatever, that will show you who's doing the real crime in England, innit? And it's hardly a blackface on there, fam. Trust me, bro. You know what I'm saying? You get 1 and 2 youths, like drill artists he's talking about. But other than that, you know what I'm saying? It's major crimes going on by different people. It's not going on by us, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're low level, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I'm hearing you.
Man. Yeah, man. What you up to now, though?
Boy, I just got back. I'm like, literally, I just landed back like this. I'll be honest, this keeps me entertained in the daytime. Man's at work.
It's good getting paid listening to this rubbish, isn't it? It's a blessing. It's a blessing. The lie. Yeah, man. I'm just in the corner.
What's that? No, I was saying I get to spend all the frustrations for the day. You get me?
Yeah, that's right, blood man. You get to say your mind, innit? You know what I'm saying? The only thing is, I just like truth, innit? If we can just be truthful and not guess, you get what I'm trying to show you? That's like me, you know what I'm saying, yeah, I know, Boaty's going to have Yorkshire pudding tonight. Well, how would I know that?
Trust me.
That's like hearsay.
What he said, because, you know, we should be fighting for better job rights. We should be fighting for certain things. We should be fighting for less of these 0-hour contracts and all of the work to be going to agencies, because that's how the rich are getting richer and the poor are staying poor. That's the truth.
But family, he don't know what's going to happen when 5G pops up, fam. When 5G pops up, we might not even have to go to the till no more. Do you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, bro? It's a different type of lifestyle when 5G pops up, bro. Like we've gone past the Iron Age now. We're not making fucking swords no more and all that.
We've gone past the fucking car motor age and all that. We ain't making motors no more. We're in the techno age now, innit? You get what I'm saying? All them people that are used to watching daytime TV and chatting shit, they're gonna be out of a job anyway, standard.
Trust me.
You know what I'm saying? So the
But you know,
time's gonna
people
be...
are only gonna talk up when it affects them, and this is the thing. Like what I'm saying, like certain people, it's like because they're part of the establishment, they're happy right now. But when it starts to affect their job and their role, that's the only reason they're gonna start talking the things, and that's just vanity and selfishness. What about the other people that came before you that you left behind in your wake? Like, I'm not about that life, man.
Bruv, the same way like how we got invited in, like in the 60s and that, I got settled in that, but trust me, bro, I know the invitation's up, if that makes sense. You get what I'm saying, fam? For me personally, I don't know about anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Because I've lived somewhere else, I know it's better living somewhere else.
Trust me, we got rid. Like the thing is, like I said to my nan, she got land in Jamaica. You'll be living so much better. You're rich already. You
bro, man like me and you, Starboy, man, we're gone clear. You see me? Even if it's not Jamaica, it's Dominica, somewhere else, and you got the house in Jamaica renting.
Come on. It makes sense.
You know what I'm saying?
It makes sense.
You can island hop, fam, and live your best life. You get me?
Trust me.
You know, then wait, I've fucking done it already, so I've got a little rough idea how it goes. So in the near future, maybe, you never know.
Well, I've been saying this for the longest time. We've got churches, we've got those organizations and those communities, you know, we got mosques, we got, you know, we got financial communities, but we ain't got communities that are going out like Africa and the Caribbean and America buying land.
We have, you know, brother. Trust me, we have, bro, man. Believe you me. My brethren just went Ethiopia the other day. Yeah. And his people's been had shit out there. Do you get what I'm saying?
But he's doing it on his own. I mean, like, someone who's doing it for all of us.
No, but you see the expats out there, it's like Spain. They club together and do shit. Do you get what I'm saying, fam?
Yeah.
Like, we don't know what the expats in Spain are up to, but they're going on with things, if that makes sense. Or in Turkey, because they ran to Turkey from the other day since Spain tightened up. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
And all them in Turkey. So, 1 second, let me take this call.
Yeah, man. Out to everyone out there listening to Belly Vision. Like, I'm just tired of this world, man. I'm tired of this separatist world where everyone wants to do better than everyone. Everyone wants to look down on someone. Why is it so important to look down on someone else? Why isn't it more important that we can all eat? Why isn't it more important that we've all got? Why is everyone on this self business, self every minute? Self-centered, selfish. Nah, I'm just tired of it, man. Nah, I'm not even letting it wind me up, but that's the truth. I'm just tired of it. I just get sick of it.
Yeah, it's all about that almighty dollar, you know what I mean?
Come on.
Yeah, and people obviously know money's getting scarcer. So they're thinking, well, I can't stand it if an immigrant eats more than me. He just came here the other day.
Trust me.
Yeah, I'm saying. So this is all about bad mind, really. This whole Brexit thing.
100.
It's about red eye. You get what I'm saying? Because that's what built the British Empire anyway. Red eye and bad mind.
Trust me. Whole heap of that.
Huh?
A whole heap of red eye and bad mind. You're right still.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? So this is what's in the beginning will come back to the end, man. That's why they're gonna have this Brexit, and when they ain't got no more Court of European Rights to bow to, and the human rights are being taken away, boy, I'm gonna say, I hope you like the bed that you lied in, innit?
This is it. This is it. But like we said in the beginning of this conversation, kind of like it's like people ain't gonna say nothing until it's affecting them. When it's affecting everyone else, it's okay. Do you know what? Cause my apple cart is still full. But you see, once their apple cart mash up, that's when they're gonna start making up noise. So it's all right. Everyone will get their comeuppance.
Bro, man ain't seen hard times yet, blood.
Trust
Wait
me.
until we really come out of this thing and people want to take back people's passport and all that. What, you went Syria? All right, we want back your passport, innit?
You know, like that.
You know what I'm saying? You wait, man, and there's going to be no European Court of Union to bow to. You could have went to Geneva before and you could have had your day in court and you could have took on the British government, but now that's gone, innit?
No, I'm hearing it still.
You know what I'm saying, Schiffer?
Yeah, I'm hearing it still.
Yeah,
It's
man.
mad
The
still.
whole thing's gonna turn dumb still.
But it's all right. They'll find the hard way. They'll find out the hard way. And like we said, certain people, they're not gonna realize till it starts to bond them and affect them. You know, like these men that's got this racist narrative. When this country stops getting food from certain other countries and resources stop land, that's when they're gonna feed it. That's when they're gonna say, "Oh, we need our black people back. We need our brown people back. Where are they? Why won't you sell to us? Why won't you help us?" I hope that day comes.
Hey, family, have you seen a thing called The Purge yet?
Yeah, I see it still.
Yeah, that's for Western countries without the supply of drugs. Yeah?
Yeah, that's mad.
Yeah, that's all them Western countries without the supply. Them start turn on each other. Yeah, when man in Worcester can't get no crack to smoke, man start purging.
I shouldn't laugh. I'm hearing you don't. Now it would turn mad out there when there ain't nothing for them to smoke for real. Certain smokers would turn mad for real, like zombies.
Hey, bad man, imagine 2-3 weeks without no Bobby on the English streets.
Yeah, that's all mad. That's fire, bro. That's fire. I never thought of it like that, but you're kind of right still, cause if these men don't get their thing, you know, you have to lock them down, chain them up or something, cause they're gonna go mad.
Family, £4 billion missing out the economy just like that. No way, bro. Yeah, I'm saying.
No, it's 100% right.
It's crazy still. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean.
The nature of people don't want to change, man. Like we said, that it's a very selfish game, and you know, selfish games, you know, they're only nice when you're in the driving seat. When it turned the other way around, you know, when you're not the boss no more and someone else is the boss, that's when that's when people are gonna start ball. That's what I realize. It's not until that happens to them that they're gonna start ball. So a certain time that needs to happen. You know, certain time we need to be telling our own brothers and sisters them that ain't here. Stop giving them our resources. Just don't give it to them. Give it to the Chinese before you give it to them. Starve their rascal out until they beg for us to come back.
No, I hear you, man. Soon enough. You get me? Soon enough.
I'm hearing it still. Yo, big up the rest of the man that just jumped in the room.
Yes, man. Big up.
Yo, what's happening? Yeah, I just wanted to touch on the point we were talking about not so long ago, literally about half an hour to an hour ago. When we were talking about how could we sort out knife crime and how could we sort out the kids and them going on.
Sort out the poverty. Sort out the poverty. The crime will soon dissolve.
No doubt about it. But what is such a fundamental problem which I've noticed over the years from growing up, being on the road.
It's a class thing, isn't it?
And not only that, Easy E, bruv. 1 sec. Well, let me finish, and you can definitely hit. Your
Okay,
point.
sorry, mate.
1 second.
Sorry.
I was going to say is what I noticed when I used to live in Westbourne Park. Yeah, that's like in West London.
That's where I'm from originally.
Yeah. Excuse me. And what I noticed is there was a place called Westbourne Green, which was a like mini sports center. It had 4 pitches, and these pitches you could pay for them, but a lot of the times we just jumped over, or the doors were open. They did take people paying for the football pitches, and but that wasn't even a community center or a youth service, and it was just a couple pitches with some concrete and some shabby mesh wire. But I tell you what, I can half of the kids on the estate used to go and play football quite religiously, because this is the culture of the United Kingdom. A lot of people like to play football, so you wouldn't have to even have a youth center or a community center, and kids were not getting into trouble, or a lot of the times they were staying out of trouble because they had things to do like that. And you made you had this ethos where it was like it was less built around you going out to try and chase that almighty dollar. Like Freddie said, it's all about the pound. You had the people on the road, you had the people that were out there making their money, robbing, doing whatever. Then you had people that actually had places to go, which enabled you to get away from that life. And then what I noticed was after a while, they refurbished the pitches, which is all well and good because they had AstroTurf. It was conducive for your health. Your knees didn't get fucked up from playing on concrete. But what they did is they privatized it. So then you had a lot of kids that now couldn't afford to go and play football, so they had to figure out other ways of like killing time. And the devil works with idle minds, so I think just for that one factor which is missing in society today, they've taken away places to kill time. And that would be a youth service. That would be a community center. That will be these connections. Yeah, go on.
King Gold, we all got a place like that. Every one of us have got a place. Every one of us in the chats, I grew up somewhere.
But I was just going to say, Fred, before, if they was to reintroduce that and they were like 3 football pitches, just that alone would cut into the percentage of crimes that are happening on road. Because that was a place where we could just chill out. You know what I mean? It was a friendly environment. It was based around fun, sports, and I'm not overlooking the fact there are people really in the poverty, and we may have been just above that threshold. Not to say that I had 4 people in my house and my pups. He wasn't with the mum, and he wasn't really in a good, secure financial position. So I did come from a broke home, but we had that as a relief. You know what I mean? It's like, let's meet down at the football pitches, and and we made a little circle of friends. But they took that away and they privatized it. So I've seen the effects of what austerity, quote unquote austerity's done. I don't really fully believe the narrative, but I've seen just over the last 20 years what's happened with that. So yeah, that's all the point I was trying to make, is that they need to stop taking away things that not a lot of people would need a lot of money to be able to do, but it would help them get away from this sort of grind where even though they don't really, some people may not need the money, but they just really want it. And there's not because a lot of the time it's boredom, that these things are happening.
Can I put another perspective in? I live outside of London now. I live in West Sussex, and there's a place called Portsmouth, and they're on the poverty line, and there's stabbings there all the time, and that's dominant white area, What Shafir and Freddie were talking about, you're right. The press don't mention it as much. What's happening in black areas? The knife crime is spreaded everywhere. Do you know what I mean? So, and it is
Mate,
due down.
it's British culture, brother.
It's been happening from the
and
Craig,
what I was going to say,
from the
all I was
Adams
gonna
family up
say-
north. It's been happening
Yeah,
all
I was
over.
going to say, the East End, if there wasn't the black community there anyway, it would be happening anyway, because the East End's always been the poorest place in London. So
Facts, brother.
you look back in time. But me, like, getting a job and that, right? I've got a disability. I've got a low spectrum of autism. I didn't find out till I was 40. But I've managed to set up my own little business, nursing business. So that was very hard work for me. You know what I mean? And plus, I look after my son who's got autism. So, like, basically, anybody can do anything what they can do. Yeah, I understand. Black people do get discriminated. I saw it when I was brought up in West London. Black people get. I see what I can feel the pain. What you're going through. Yeah, but I feel these days now you can do anything you can do now. You know, I feel you can do it.
Yeah, most definitely. You can do it. You can do it, providing that you've got the self ambition and you've got the self drive. But the kids, especially the black ones, ain't being taught that. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? The environments
that's
we're
what I
living
said.
in.
It's a class thing as well now. When I look at other areas, non-black areas, they're going through the same thing, but they don't get discriminated by their colour, if you know what I mean.
Remember, like, easy, in my opinion, innit? This is just only my opinion, innit? But there's like a two-tier education system. There's like a two-tier judicial system. You know what I mean? Where one set of kids get one teaching to benefit them for life, and another set of kids get another set of teaching for their detriment for life. And it's the same in the court. If I do the same similar crime to you, you're going to get 30% less sentence.
Yeah, I agree with you, mate. I totally agree. I'll tell you a little story, yeah. Back in the 80s, I'm still friends with him. He's a godfather to my son. We were walking down the street. A policeman started beating us up. And I asked him when we were getting beaten up, why are you walking down? Why are you beating us up? He goes, because you're walking with a black fella. I do understand what you're going through, yeah, but I don't totally understand because I'm not black. But I have seen it. I have been a bit of a victim for walking with a black person, and I do know horrible things happened back in time in the 80s and the early 90s. Do you know what I mean? So it is hard. I do understand it because it's in your back of your mind. I mean, you know.
And I thank you for even coming on and saying that, bro. Because obviously, like, a lot of time you get people come on and say it's in your mind, innit? And you need to fix up and. I
remember the walls with swastikas and the NF on it. Do you know what I mean? I remember. I'll tell you another story where I was brought up in East Acton, yeah, and this Rastafarian bloke was running down the street, and he had about 30 NF chasing him down, and my dad put him in our house to protect him. So I do know what you did go through. Places like nightclubs you couldn't get into, they wouldn't serve you in pubs and that. Yeah, mate, I do understand it. But I think now, because your older generation has paved the way and took the nastiness during them days, and I think the black community are so intelligent, you know, there's a lot of prospect in the black community. I think the government...
it's like, it's not as overt as it was before, Easy. No way would you get a fucking man with a Schwarzenegger and a skinhead come up to you and chat shit nowadays. But it's gone undercover, mate. That's the only fucking thing, geezer.
I believe
you know what I mean? It's gone right undercover. It's harder to pick it out now, mate. And then when you do pick it out, people say you got violins and all that.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I know certain stuff. My granddad, he was Jewish, yeah, and I never used to say that at school. He was. The only time I started saying it when I got in my older years. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, I can see where you're coming from. Yeah.
Mute up, Akindo. You might have to mute up.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
So, with the knife crime, I think it's a class thing. If you notice, where the knife crimes are in London, it's where the government haven't bothered to put money into the areas.
Yeah. It's definitely a bit more than a class thing, mate, because the reason why I say that as well, even though knife crime affects everybody, it's like they definitely don't care when it's the black lad.
Yeah, I agree with you, because the only time they started putting it in the papers more was when... Yeah, because the only time they put it in the papers is when that white girl got stabbed up in East London, innit? So, I know what you're saying. That's the only time they started to talk about it, wasn't it?
Well, at least we got like a brother that's come with quite a honest testament to what he's experienced. So, you know, fucking hell, it's like I was starting to think, man, people just out here to troll, or they're lying. You know,
you got to be truthful. You got to.
Because my friend, mate, he's not a beg, suck up. He came from the country. I mean, he's quote unquote right is right, whatever. Probably deep down inside, but you know, everybody's got their views or whatever. He's English. Okay, I shouldn't say that. I don't think he is actually. I don't think he is, but he's kind of proud to kind of be English. But he'd tell me, you know what I mean? He'd tell me, look, bruv, I've noticed it, you know what I mean? And I was like, you know what I mean? I was like, I sometimes ask for his opinion on, you know, this, you know what I mean? With like problems I've had with the law. And he's like, mate, and I said, you know what? This racist man, I said something to him, and it was a bit borderline racist. And mate, I thought about you, mate. Fucking hell, I felt a bit bad. And he's like, look, bruv, they're trolling you. So you know what I mean? But it's at least like on this tit for tat thing, but still, like it don't sit right in my belly. But he knows what it's about. Like he definitely knows what it's all about. Like even when me and him got into problems,
was he white or black?
He's a white brother. He's a white brother. Like, he's English as well. He's fully English. But when we got into problems when we were younger, he used to always like stand up in front. You know, even if I did it, he would kind of take the blame. You know what I mean? Or you know, he'd stand up because he know that he'd get a lesser sentence. You know, a lesser slap on the wrist. And that's why I've got love for this brother, you know what I mean? Because he kind of knew what it was. And I was only young at the time, but he was a little bit older than me. So now I kind of realized that, you know, and he kind of knows without going into it, but you know what I mean? He was there, he understands about the situation, you know what I mean? So
I mean, King Gold, the other thing is like, I didn't know when I was at school, they didn't teach me about slavery. I didn't know. Do you know what I learned it from? The group Public Enemy. I didn't know there was any slavery in America. I was never taught it at school till that group came up in 1987.
Yeah, but you know, generally when you've got people that haven't really been around black people or minorities, they'll run with the narrative, and that's just pure ignorance. And I was listening to a very, very well informed speaker and teacher, lecturer from the black community, and he did say that it's like ignorance is our biggest enemy. People that are ignorant, that's the biggest problem in society. Is
Even
ignorance.
though I lived in a black area, you know, my friends didn't speak about it because we weren't taught at school. Do you know what I mean? So that done my head in. Do you know what I mean? Like things like the films like Mississippi's Burning come out, didn't it? That really done my head in. And thought, for fuck's sake, I didn't know nothing about it. Do you know what I mean? So it's like I feel the government are designed for us to fall out with each other. Yeah. And I'm trying to say is there's a lot of things going on, like while they doing their fuckery, like force adoption all our children in the social services to meet targets, yeah. And we're fighting over this. We've got to really stand up together and fight the government, because I'll tell you what, all our children are suffering, all of them.
Well, you've seen a couple of people on Hangouts, of people that have gone into care.
Yeah.
It doesn't generally work out well for them. They're doing some fuckeries, man. You know what I mean?
Well,
they're finessing.
Yeah, what I found out is they're force adopting children to meet their targets and making money out of it. Do you know what I mean?
It doesn't work.
And the poor kids. Do you know what I mean? And I'm on about all kids, you know, not just my color. I mean, every kid. Our kids in this country are our future, and the government are designed to do this. Yeah, and it reminds me what happened in LA back in the 80s when the crack epidemic started. Where did Ronald Reagan spread all the drugs? In the black areas in LA. He actually spreaded it on purpose. Do you know what I mean? So I do know about the culture about a thing. I mean, when I went over to New York in the 90s, I got taken to the Bronx. Do you know where the Bronx and all around that areas, they didn't even have a cash point. They had to go into the town centre to get it. Do you know what I mean? So I do know what it's all about, but I think now the youngsters today have got the knowledge of it, and I think we all need to work together to fight the establishment. Do you know what I mean? Because they are fucking us all over, mate. They really are.
Well, there's energy built up. When you look at the Big Brother effect, energy built up, and when you're living around people from different cultures and different nations, different cultures clashing, it's either the energy is going to go somewhere in it, and we all see over the period of time what's happening in the conscious community or the informational era. It's gone from people all building to like little tits and tats and fights and happening here and there. So that's what's happened on a larger scale. And with a bit of a push from a whole 400 million going to to Europe as opposed to in the NHS, which we know the NHS was underfunded due to austerity and bankers spending fucking money on stupid things. And you always see the papers. Yeah, you always see in the papers like these high-profile people in politics, or the hierarchy of the people like leading the country, just spending money that doesn't need to be spent, and then that's it. You've got, that's it. I mean, it's affecting everybody on the bottom. So you either turn on each other, or you turn that energy towards what the problem that's actually the actual problem that's making it all happen. And there's ways to, like, what's his name? I think that guy that came on earlier. He said Bounty or something. I forgot his name.
Yeah.
Boaty, that was it. He said, how do we sort it out all together? You've got to write to your MPs is the first thing, or you actually try and get into politics yourself. Are you going to have much of an effect in politics, white, black, or Asian or wherever? Probably not, in my opinion. and just from experience and looking at how things have gone.
I mean, the reason I came on here is just to say to you lads, I do understand what you're saying, because out of all the communities in London, you're the only community that haven't spent money on.
Yeah, I mean, what the sad thing about it is, why you can see that is so obvious is because the way they're kicking out these people, back to 30 people got booted out of the country, deported. So you can see that generally, there's a bit of a problem with the establishment and the Windrush. Can
I answer you that? I found out the other day, I saw YouTube, a black family saying the Jamaican government are taking certain amount of money each one that goes back.
Oh, and to, 1 second, bro, and to back up what Khan was saying earlier on about how disabled people were getting sifted during the last 7 years with the Tories and the Conservatives. Me personally, my experience, I had to fight for my benefits, and I didn't actually receive them for a good number of years, and I was completely debilitated. I was a cripple. I've got a little bit better, but I mean, I was fighting for my benefits, and it was over only a number of years into it. I actually received a lump sum of what they actually owed me from me fighting for it, and then they just literally banged to rights.
I know where you're coming from there, mate, because I've experienced this with my son.
So I mean, and not only black people are in a sort of worse accommodation, always on the top floor with homes without no lifts. I know the little micro statistics, Hackney Homes and Brent, predominantly black areas, have the least funding, and there's so much eligibility clauses which enable you to receive support from your housing association. The problems experience with generational theft of wealth, police causing microaggressions within a community. I do believe all that put together is a neglect of one particular culture, and that has been the black culture. And it's only recently that really, let's be honest, that the Arabs have started to feel the pressure as well. Don't forget the Asians have always had a good foot up in this society because they are about 4 to 6% of the population, but they bring 12% of the GDP, so they haven't really suffered in entirety. You know what I mean? Not saying that there are.
Of course not. And the other thing is, in London, people seem to forget it's the Saudis that are running things in London now, and because they're the multi-billionaires.
The Arab money is strong, bro. Definitely strong. I'm not going to cut you. I was just going to say that the Arabs have only started feeling it recently, but they have got a lot of money. That's where the Arab money, the song come from. We get an Arab, I'm sure you can remember it, but Arabs have got a lot of money. They literally live in petrol stations like Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Dubai. They're all petrol stations. You know what I mean? And they don't really build that much residential, but they've got a lot of e-commerce and whatnot.
Out of curiosity, who would you like to be the next mayor? I think Sean Bailey would be good.
I'm not really too involved with politics. I know it's a game, so I haven't really invested much into trying to figure out what's what there. But
I'll tell you why. Siddiq Khan doesn't care about the knife crime. Sean Bailey was putting it to him. You can look on it. It's called the Mayor's Assembly, and he was taking a mickey out of Sean Bailey. Do you know what I mean? He was saying, "Oh, look at him, the little pussy," and things like that. And that is a part of the problem in London as well. He's not put the money in the right places. He spent it on stupid things. Do you know what I mean? So he's got a hell of a lot to answer for as well.
Well, do you know what? I know this might sound strange, but if you're talking about politics, look, there's someone called David Skinner. When he said to Cameron that I think you're a fraud and you're a con man or something, yeah. And there's, if you go on YouTube and type in David Skinner, he literally gives Cameron, like, gives it to him, man, because he was sifting from real deprived people. And David Skinner, he's anti-monarchy. He's come from the bottom, and he's just pro people, basically. I would say give it to him, but apart from that, I don't really think I could trust any of them, because he's publicly come out, and because he's old and decrepit, he doesn't really care what he says. But I'd say that's one politician to look at, is David Skinner. But you know, it ruffle a few feathers with the aristocrats, because they don't want people to think like that, because that's anti-monarchy. That's not really so much anti-monarchies. I don't really think they have such a big impact on the general public, depending on how much power they have, because no one really does know, because we don't even know if they really truly have their claws into America like people say they do. We can't really tell. But David Skinner's got a good outlook, because he's against David Cameron, and David Cameron literally is the nemesis of black people in particular, and minorities, because he was the one who's actually like pushed a lot of these wars in places, you know, for oil. So, and I think that was purely in line with Tony Blair as well. He's got exactly the same politics.
What do you think of David Lammy, out of curiosity?
Yeah, I mean, he's just another puppet, bruv. Let's be honest. He speaks. He speaks what people. He says what people want to hear, I suppose, and what people are saying. But I mean, when it comes to that, you can never see into a man's heart. You can say all he wants. There can be pictures like Jeremy Corbyn of him getting arrested for protesting against a war in Syria and Iraq and all the rest of it. But we know about Hollywood, so I mean, that's why I don't really like even to talk about politics and even try and speculate, because you can never ever really tell, and you can't experience it unless you've been up there. And you won't ever really get up there, you know, unless you're sort of in there, or you've been initiated, or you're part of the bloodline. But more along the lines of, I like experiences. This is why the last 2 hours of discussion has been where I believe is where you can actually make inroads. And so I don't know.
My dream is, if I ever won the Euro lot, like millions, my dream was defeat all these scumbags in power and build up my own People's Party with everybody included. Do you know what I mean? That's my dream. And the only way we can overcome these pillocks is to fight them and run them out and get to run the country how we want it. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, I do believe Parliament is synonymous with Great Britain and, you know, its values and whatnot, like the black cab and like the Queen. So I don't think that will ever go. That will ever disappear. So you can forget about even wanting that to change, because that goes back thousands of years. You know what I mean? So, but things you can change is getting the fucking money out of these guys' pockets. And if they haven't got enough money, what is that down to? The bankers spending too much money on stupid stuff. The people who lead the country spending too much money on crap, and the politicians, you know, and the people that make law are still making a lot of money. People in the media. And like Karen said, where are people creating these weapons and selling them? Where's that money going? So yeah, that's what it's about, man. Just reinvesting properly, and stop lying to the people, man. This is the 5th richest country in the world. You know what I mean? And people are living in other countries that are not even in the top 10, and they're living comfortably, mate. They ain't got the same.
Yeah, but to be fair, Blair's Labour wasted a lot of money.
If you look at this place now that just got destroyed out in North Africa now, Libya. If you look at that government's mandate and what they had proposed for the people, I mean, I don't believe that that's in the top 10 of richest countries. It may be like, I don't know if I might Google it after this, but I mean, for what they had, that country, them people, free education, I mean, mate, that was a great fucking proposal. So with the finances they've got, they can do that. There's no way that we can't. So if that's all you got to do is just compare it and just see that where, mate, it is a fucking. They're definitely lying to us because, as I said, look at Libya for example. What he had. If you look at what Gaddafi had for his people, what he had on the table. I mean, that was a nice life, and he was out for his people. He was a real.
You got to look at Cuba as well. You only got to look at Cuba with Castro, how he built all the money up. Do you know what I mean? So, I don't know. Well, cheers, mate. Thanks for the chat, King Carl. I've got to go, mate. Take it easy.
Yeah, good luck with everything, with your business and that.
Thank you, mate, and you. All
yeah,
right.
man. Nice
Thanks,
one.
panel.
Cheers, fella. Yeah. So it's been an interesting build. Big up everybody. Big up everybody in the block. We just try to reason now about how we can kind of come off this broken record when it comes to how to fix the community and the problems of the poor people that live and reside in the UK. And, you know, people saying that it's victim mentality and whatnot. Mate, it's not even black people saying, mostly it's affected white people, because you've got Jupiter saying, oh, the majority of there's people that are not doing well in school and are at the lower echelon of society when it comes to finance are white people. So we're talking out for white people. So all you idiots to saying, oh, stop this victim mentality. You're living in a bubble. We're talking for everybody in this country. You know what I mean? But that's what it boils down to. Yeah, so you just talk to the chat now. Yo, go to Jacob, you there? I see some.
Yo, I'm God.
Yo, what's happening?
Talk to me.
You just go to Jacob. Oh, oh shit! It's Ultra in the building. Ultra.
Come on.
Look, oi, jeez, mate. I'm just thinking, yeah, victim mentality.
Yeah,
mate. What is that? What is that? I mean, some trolls. Yeah. What? So when you go into Nantes. Nah, you got me to say it nearly, bruv. You nearly.
Bro, listen to me. I don't make the rules. I didn't name the place. If you got a problem, you need to talk to them French motherfuckers. Yeah, listen. I booked a flight. Yeah, and it's spelled Nantes. Yeah, and when I spoke to my brother-in-law's missus, I said, "Yeah, Manny, I've just booked the flights. Yeah, to Nantes," and she said, "Nah." I said, "What do you mean?" She's like, "It's pronounced Nantes," and I was like, "Rah."
Oh,
I can't. I was like, "Rah." Like, you realize I can't tell anyone I'm going to Nantes. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it Nantes. So she started laughing, and then because of the last couple of days, I thought, yeah, I'm just gonna put it out there. I'm going to Nantes. Fucking hell! And do you know what the wickedest thing is? I'm taking my whole family with me to Nantes. I'm taking my wife to Nantes. I'm taking my 3 children to Nantes. And no, we're going to have a newborn. So I'm taking all 4 of my children to Nantes.
My God, if you say that in the Lions Den, mate, there's going to be an uproar, bro. You're going to get tomatoes all over your face.
Bro, listen, it's not my fault, bro.
There's going to be people crying in the chat.
you need to talk to them French motherfuckers. To me,
when I booked it, it said Nantes. Yeah, Nantes. That's what it said. But apparently, it pronounced rare in France. So fucking hell.
Mate,
It's mad.
all I hope is that you have a great experience, and if you see any weirdos with their hands with their hands in their pockets, run,
bro. Of course,
Run.
I'm gonna see weirdos. Come on.
And their hands in their pockets, and it's moving backwards and forwards very quickly. You need to fucking beat him up, bruv. Beat that motherfucker up.
Yeah,
but I mean, you're not going to Thailand or anywhere like that, so
But this is the thing. What's worse in your
probably not
subject?
going to see any pedos.
Is it worse to go to Nantes in France, or is it worse to go to Bangkok in Thailand?
My, I mean,
Hey, listen, see what I'm saying? It's not my fault. It's
You're
not
right.
my fault. I didn't name these places.
I'd
Do you know what I mean?
I'd probably say Bangkok's worse, mate, and we all know why. But, I don't want to go to sleep thinking about this fucking subject, bro. So fuck me.
Do you know what the funniest thing is? I didn't name these places. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I didn't name them. It's not my fault. Do you see what I'm saying? But how do you tell? Like, when you book Thailand and you tell, "Hey boys, listen, we're going to Bangkok." You know, listen, you can't even say it. You just have to say to the man, "Then listen, we're going Thailand." That's it. Don't tell them what bit you're going. Unless you're taking your wife. You're going to your wife. Go to Phuket. It's nice there, but it's a long fucking trip. It's horrible. It's horrible. I hate flying.
I mean, it's beautiful island, though, isn't it, bro?
Yeah. No, it's like, all right. Look,
it's expensive now, though.
Yeah, but well, I don't know. When I went, the British pound was still fucking strong. So even though it was expensive-ish, everything was cheap. So I'm saying, yeah. So
I mean, it's
right.
like, all my friends went there, man, and yeah, they said they were very wary on basically who they made contact with, because they said the guys literally do look like girls, and you can't tell the difference. So with a lot of them, so yeah, you just got to like really be good with picking up subtle signs. So yeah, that's very dangerous.
Where's the most exotic place you've ever been to?
Me, mate, me personally, I think it was Greece. Greece was nice. Greece was very I haven't been very many places, mate. We had it hard when we were young, mate. You know,
I won't lie to you. Same.
I've done no traveling. Yeah.
Yeah, I won't lie to you. Most of my traveling escapades happened when I became an adult and I got a job. And then I went to Great Yarmouth and I paid £600 to go to a campsite. And then somebody pulled me aside and said, "You spent £600 to go to a campsite in Great Yarmouth?" I said, "Yeah." You know, they said, "You could have spent the same money and gone to Ibiza." And I was like,
yeah. I mean, what did you do in Great Yarmouth? Nah, man, you must have been having a whale of a time there, mate. Because yeah, I booked a ticket to Colombia for £600, mate. Fucking hell.
This is what I'm saying. It was like, it's because it was half term. Anytime you book half term, it's expensive, isn't it? It's expensive. But the person pulled me aside and she was like, blah, blah, blah. Like, £600 to go to Great Yarmouth, bro. You could have gone to Ibiza. And then when I looked at Ibiza, I was like, yeah. Oh.
That's one place I still need to bloody hit, man. I need to, bruv. I mean, out of all the places that you've been recently over the last couple of years of being an adult, where would you say was a really good place to go, or for someone who's obviously like more of a sort of lad's holiday, obviously not with the missus and that, because
all right. So the best, I'm going to tell you my best lad's holiday I've had in a while was Romania. Hungary, no, Croatia, no, Romania. Oh no, it's a toss up between Croatia and Romania. I'll tell you. No, Romania had the sickest club I've ever been to. If you Google or put into YouTube Players Club Bucharest, fucking hell.
I've heard of Brooklyn.
Oh man. Also, like, not like Portugal where they hate blacks, but in Romania, they're like mesmerized by dark skin and like yeah, like you feel
Really?
welcome.
So wait, you've been to Portugal and you've seen the contrast between the way they treat blacks?
Portugal was the worst holiday I've ever had, and sorry to say this, I'm putting this on record. Everything about Portugal can go fuck itself. All of it. Everything.
Don't forget they were the first slave traders.
Bro, Portugal can go fuck itself.
Well, in Europe. Yeah.
Portugal can fuck right off. You see the way they treated me in Lisbon? It was like, I felt like it was mad, bro. Even the police buoyed me. The police buoyed me, and I thought to myself, raw. So if the police are buoying me, that means if I got into a serious problem, like I wouldn't have any help. Like, and I thought at that point I was done. I was like, you know what? Fuck Portugal. Fuck anything. Any Portuguese exports, Portuguese transportation, Portuguese food, Portuguese airlines, Portuguese fucking road signals, all of it can fuck off. All of it. But that's the thing. When I went to the Algarve, that was sick. The Algarve was sick. Well, it wasn't sick. It was a nice family holiday. It was like, imagine England with nice weather and nice scenery. Yeah, that's Algarve. But it was nice. But Lisbon, nah, man, they treat blacks like motherfuckers out there, boy. Trust me.
Yeah, my brother had a similar experience in Spain when he went to Spain, and like these Spanish colonies. He went to Chile as well, and he said they were all like proper licking their lips to his girlfriend in front of his face, like literally licking their lips, like the security guards at borders and stuff.
Yeah, it's mad.
Because she was from Chile, obviously, and they were just hating him, but. Yeah, that's wrong. I mean, what's fascinating to me is China and these places, Asian places. When you get on a train, they get off of their seat just to come and look at you, crowd around and look at you like.
Yeah, do you know what? Somebody sent me a WhatsApp video of a black girl on a Chinese train.
I saw that as well.
Oh shit! I gotta go.
Like you're an alien or something on a train. Oh shit! Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we really don't even know. Imagine now you're traveling, you don't really know how you're going to be received in a country. That's something that would be interesting to talk about and just get quite a good insight into. Just so everybody's informed, you know what I mean, before you move out. What are you saying, Jack the lad? What's happening, mate?
Hello, mate. How are you doing? I like your King Gold. You think in big pictures. I like that, mate, and that's why I joined the show. You change your subject. Change your subject. You was talking about the solution, and here you are now talking about a thing I've actually thought about going abroad. I'm a white Englishman, and in different countries, how with the world's problems and how they see the English. How it's unfolding, that we've done a lot of damage, and now probably with the internet over the last 20 years, the rest of the world are finding out about what the establishment has done to the world, and me as a white Englishman, what am I going to face when I go to certain places? It's going to be a lot worse than it was 20 years ago, because people are more knowledgeable now. And I just noticed that about you. You do think in big pictures, it's
I appreciate
it's refreshing.
that, but I do. Go on, bro.
Well, I'd rather you went on, actually.
Well, what I'd say to that in response to that is, in certain parts of the country, in the more deprived parts, it's probably not a good idea. Especially in Asia, I'm seeing a lot of tourists getting attacked, especially English tourists.
Yeah.
Especially in Thailand now, they're starting to beat down on them.
Good.
English people.
Well, you know why? Obviously, that's obvious why. Isn't it?
Yeah. But at the same time, I think it has gone a bit more of a hostile environment. But At the same time, if you go to certain parts, you'll probably be better received. Because of the caste system, like Maku was talking about earlier on, Nubian Sniper, he was talking about the caste system. And if you do go to the establishments and the higher like places, not the deprived places, you're the ones that have got a bit more investment, and when you're dealing with the government, you're probably going to get a bit more. And generally, I think to the people that aren't just on this thing where they're going to rob a foreigner, I think you'll probably be a bit more better received just because of the caste system. It's still strong, mate. It's still strong. So I don't think
when you say caste system in Thailand, did you mean in Thailand? Are they Indian?
Thailand's a different place altogether. You're a foreigner there, you get robbed in that. But I tell you what, when it comes to them renting out properties or to getting foreign investment, or you going to any establishment of that country, you're probably going to be better received than a black person. I'm just going to be honest with you, or someone that's of a foreign descent.
Better.
You know, like, honestly, mate. Honestly, the caste systems everywhere.
Really? You're what? Sorry, say again.
The caste systems everywhere. The only places that England won't really be well received. And
because you're using the word caste system, and I'm seeing it, you know, as the caste system of the Hindus. But you're obviously not talking about.
No, I am. I'm talking about the caste system, which was introduced by the Hindus, but it's still strong everywhere else.
Right.
It is, brother.
So you're using it. You're including, you know, black people and white people, and putting black people. I mean, I'm presuming this. Is that what you're saying? You're saying black people are still getting a bad rap wherever they go, yeah?
Yeah, establishment-wise, they are.
Oh, establishment-wise.
But when and that's what really matters, because when you try and go in there and try and get foreign investment, or you want to go and get something that this club will provide, you'll probably be more received. Yeah, you'll be better received. You'll be a bit more safer, a bit more trusted.
So you're saying the establishment? I mean, I know the establishment is not only in the UK, they're in America as well, and they're both in the same group. They're both the same establishment. That's what I think, anyway. But you're saying that there's, and I guess they are in India. I probably know that as well. But you're saying that they're all over the world, like I mean, it's part of the same group,
Well, no, I'm just saying all the establishments are very.
Well, are they not the same people?
Well, it's not. Well, I mean, there'll be Chinese people running China, and there'll be different countries.
But would you call them? Would you call them the establishment?
Yeah, well, they've got their own establishment, and they've got their poor people. So the establishment will be run by the hierarchy, the aristocrats, and the elites, and they all sit around the table together, even in African countries. But what I'm trying to say, the establishment will be the civil services, the hospitals, the
individual. No, so it's not what I was thinking then, right? Okay, but so I mean that's an eye opener as well. So you're saying these establishments are different. For instance, the Chinese establishment and possibly not related to the UK establishment, but they're still giving you a bad rap. Now, why is that? I wonder.
Just a caste system. They still believe. Don't forget the geishas in Japan. They believe in that white your skin, the more prosperous you're going to be, and better received you are.
Well, even if it's not Japan, and even if it's not China, why are everybody giving the black people a bad rap? I don't get that.
It's just cultural.
So they're still looking down on you, like the old British establishment used to.
Well, pretty much, yeah, because the caste system is very prevalent everywhere, man.
Honestly, that is an eye opener to me. I did not know that. I didn't know you felt that. I didn't know that was getting talked about. I did not know that.
The only reason why I say that, mate, is because I have been privy to what's been happening in the community and where it is, what happens in foreign territory. And I'd say the only places where that won't really exist, where white people will be getting sort of get bad energy and be received badly, it would be in places where they've had war with. So, you go in somewhere and trying to sort of think that you're going to get, even I'd say the places that you've had war with would receive you just as good. But places like North Korea, places like Iraq, modern day Iraq now, well, not so much modern day Iraq because they've been toppled, but certain places where English people probably don't have a good record with the country itself. I'd say still would receive white people better.
Yeah.
But just
Than black
generally,
people.
the people,
Yeah, in general, yeah.
generally the people will probably
That's
the
fucking
tribe
bad
areas
news, man.
probably try and go for the white people because they know white people have got more money, and
Yeah.
There's probably a bit more hate in that sense. But I think it's flat for every foreign person. They say it's for all foreigners get it, but I know generally probably white people got more money, and let's probably see them as good targets. But no, man. I mean, where black people have had so much war pushed on them, and they've been degraded by the powers that be so much, and it seems when black people help themselves, leaders I'm talking about, they get taken out. So why are other people from other denominations going to try and help black people out, or try and be inviting to them in their countries when they're probably just thinking, there's no fucking point. It's just too much headache.
Well, maybe, but you are guessing there. With respect, you are guessing, but because it's interesting to me, I'm just meeting this for the first time, and while you're saying it, I'm holding your thoughts objectively, and I'm taking your beliefs and your opinions in
What's
an
your
objective.
opinion on it, though?
Well, as I say, I'm just meeting it. You might be right, but I when I meet things like this, I think, right, well, that's an opinion which might be right. And then I go to the Chinese brain and I think, well, do they think that? Or could you be wrong? And I'm trying to think what they might be thinking about the situation. And at the moment, I haven't got anything, to be honest. It's something I'll have to learn more about and think more about because it's brand new to me. You might be right, but to be honest, I don't feel that, for instance, still talking about the Chinese, that they would be against black people. I can't feel that because you've never had a history.
No, I'm not saying that they're against black people. I'm saying that it's to just be easier for them to deal with white people just because of the current circumstances of the world. Yeah.
Now I can feel that. I can feel that because, as you say, because I guess the white people, they would see us as, well, not me, but the white rich people would be are more established, aren't they? And as you say, they know there's money there, and
and racism, racism rubs off, racism easily can, and as I said, because of the way the wars have happened and black people have been on the losing side a lot of the time.
Yeah,
that has bred contempt towards black people, and it's natural. That's and there's a monkey see, monkey do. Mentality with humans. That's just natural.
Yes. Wow. Again, that's a big picture, isn't it? That's a big thought.
Yeah.
And not everybody will get that, but I understand what you mean. And I wonder if that's true as well, because, it's a big thought, and I've just met that for the first time as well. So I'll have to think about that. But it's an interesting concept.
But one thing I will say, though, bro, and this might hurt your ears saying it, but a lot of these European countries, I'd say they have less kind of respect for us, the police and all the rest of it, than what you would expect. So say, for example, a black person was to go to another country, they'll be recognized for more of achievements they've done in the world than the whites give black people. Not necessarily that mean they're going to get treated better, but they are more recognized as a nation of people who have done well, as opposed to the white people, because they seem to want to tarnish black people more than anybody else. That's the fact.
And you think that's because of the monkey see, monkey do?
Well, filtration, because of the opposite, the sort of the eternal opposite war of white and black, and the leaders have generally been racist, bruv. A lot of them have been racist, mate.
Possibly, yeah. I don't know. It's an amazing idea.
So I do believe that personally, the way
what people are doing, obviously, is that they're following the motion of it, which is only a feeling, of maybe a history of maybe 200 years or more, like, you know, and they're feeling it, and they don't even know why they're doing it. It's just that they're born into it, and I guess the culture, and they've been repeating stories of the great grandfathers and that, and they're perpetuating it in an unaware state, aren't they?
Yeah. So I'd say it's kind of almost come natural.
Yeah.
To people. But at the same time, the caste system's real, and it is everywhere. It is everywhere, because like you see in the leaders of Asia, at the time before the war was Japan. China's only really recently come into it. Yeah. But they were all the geisha warriors. They all went. They were, I mean, the geisha women, and you know, the white was right there. In India, the fairer you were, the better, just from the caste system, which they
so they're white, are they? The geishas, you would call them white?
Yeah, well, they're not. They're yellow. They're yellow, but they try and put as much white, and all these people that bleach in their skin in even Nigeria, brother, and even Africa, and it's and like you said, it's in the subconscious. It's just generally
so it's a black and white thing, right? Yeah,
it's like over 70% of your mind. So without you thinking it, you're gonna be, you're gonna have something pulling you towards that in your, in your subconscious and your conscious. And the conscious, they just solidify it by all of the media. You know what I mean? The media.
Yeah, true. Well, the culture, the whole culture. So what you're saying is that what that gives strength to the black and white. That's it. It's just black and white, yeah.
Not so much.
There's not much grey, is there? It's mostly black and white.
At this stage, it is, because don't forget. Yeah. Well, I mean, depends what you're talking about, but when it comes to,
in the psyche, it's like an us and them thing. The them is going to be the black, and the us is going to be the white skin, for instance. But for people like you and me who are big thinkers. They won't be black and white. They won't have the black and white underpinning root of their motives and their thoughts, will they? Are you with me? It might sound a bit confusing, that.
No, I mean, like I said, I do believe it's a lot to do with the subconscious, and to back things up, because black people have done so good in the last 20 years culturally. And they've a lot of the cultures rubbed off on a lot of society. You see them
in the white places.
Yeah, like in white places all over the world. Really, they're trying their
black
best.
People have got themselves a better name with these people now. Are you saying that there's been a change?
Well, generally yes, but nice but it's all kind of been fought back by slander in the media, mainstream media, and
the establishment, right?
Yeah, and eugenics is just a small, example of where they tried to.
That's amazing, man.
Yeah,
I cannot believe this. This is all brand new to me. I can't believe it. That is so interesting to me. Negative, but real and very interesting.
I believe that they are trying to claw back on how obvious it is.
But
I don't
dumbing people down.
Change. I'd say they're trying to covert the racism as much as possible.
What, using the media and stuff? Covert the racism.
Yeah, I mean, and
not giving strength to it
by just that white is right, and dark humor and dark black
trying to claw it back.
Yeah, I mean, that's their force field of spiritual mental warfare to try and compensate, I suppose, for the black seed spreading so much and the culture being so strong, because a lot of these youths now, they're speaking with a Jamaican tongue now. I'll give I'm sure of a recent lady online that's got into a lot of madness. She's more Jamaican, or she's trying to be more Jamaican than the Jamaicans themselves.
So what might that mean? Let's stay on that. The Jamaican accent, for instance. What does that mean? What could that
mean? It's an underdog. They've got this righteous thing going on.
Right.
They've got very good music. So
it's becoming a power and a bigger and getting bigger.
Powerhouse, very strong.
Nice one. I'm with you.
Very strong.
All right.
The pen is stronger than the knife. You know, I mean, they ain't got no weapons and all that, but the culture is thriving.
Right. So they'll be looking at that. Now let's talk about them being the establishment in Britain, for instance. Yeah. They'll be looking at that, won't they? And they'll see that as a threat, will they? I think they will.
Yeah, most definitely.
Right. As long as we agree, I'm just laying this
Why
out.
You reckon all them money getting sent back home? 30 men this month.
True. That's what I thought. Since Boris Johnson got. Go on, mate. Sorry, go on.
I said they don't want no more Damian Marleys walking around telling people about righteousness, and
that's what I thought. And I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Since Boris Johnson's got in, he's going to. It looks like he might be bringing in this new agenda, which they've always had anyway. And the first thing they want to do is start maybe crushing you a little bit, crushing the Muslims a little bit. I don't know. But also giving the mixed message that he's made a Muslim the Chancellor of the Exchequer. So he can't be accused of that. You know what I mean? So like you again, I try to look at the bigger picture of what might be going on, and I see that as being a possibility. Like, you know, I think because they've got a lot of power now with the majority vote they've got, they can make some massive changes now, and I think we might be heading for big trouble.
Yeah, because even though mixed places are quite tourist like attractions, like Brazil is always a spot to go to, and Colombia and these South American places have got a lot of tourism. Do they benefit from the tour? I'm not digressing, but they don't, because it's all inclusive and no one spends money for the actual people that live there. But that's another story. But what I'm trying to say is, if it was a mixed race place, the UK totally is more than sort of 20, whatever percentage it is now.
Yeah, but equal.
I don't think that would be good, and I don't think that's what they really want.
No, because they need.
They're probably not making that much money from tourism, more as opposed to
I'm with you. I knew what you meant.
From foreign investment into the establishment that already exists.
Yeah, I'm with you, and I think the same. Yeah,
you don't have to have a mixed race society to have tourism here. You know what I mean? You may have a more influx of people who want to come and, you know what I mean, see a multicultural environment, and feel comfortable. But it's a give and take. I don't like they said with Uber. They're trying to shut that shit down because, you know, I'd say the strongest parts of their society were the people like the cab drivers, because they upheld the system that already exists.
Yeah.
And they're not really that integrationalists. I think they're more nationalists. And
they're proud of the Queen. Exactly. They're nationalists, aren't they?
Yeah. So what I'd say, bro, is it's all about keeping that system that was in place.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. They do what, and I think to come to London, you're expecting, and England, you're expecting to see the Queen Mother, loads of black cabs, loads of fish and chip shops called Mickey's Fish Shop.
The establishment, already established things.
Yeah, man. And if that dies down,
you probably agree with the picture that I'm seeing at the moment with Boris Johnson and his crew. In other words, him and his establishment. They're gonna, to use your phrase there, they're gonna want to claw a few things back, aren't they?
Well, mate, after the war, it was fucking turmoil. They would have brought aliens and fucking robots to live here to help build it up. But now they've gone around the world. They've got a bit of money. Fucking no, they don't really need us here. Especially the couple of people say, "Oh, he want the blood clot and burn down Babylon," and righteousness. Because let's be honest, if there's all righteous and all them things there, and loads of Islam, less drink being sold, and less people likely to adapt to the culture, to the sort of battle steady culture, and just more people on this righteous movement. And
can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Forgive my ignorance, because it might sound like I'm defending them, right? But I'm not. I really am ignorant on this. I hear this thing where you know, the Windrush thing. I hear black representatives saying things like, "Well, when you needed us, you called for us, and we come and help you build your country up." Now, forgive me for this, right? But I think to myself, well, and I'm on their side. Don't get me wrong, right? The injustice of it, and I think, well, did we need you, or why did we need you? I don't see how we needed you. Why? So why did the establishment need other people from other countries to come and build Britain?
I'll tell you briefly, because Europe was in turmoil, and we didn't have many. Yeah. We didn't have many allies in Europe, so at that stage, white wasn't right in the minds of English. That was their beef. That was the two cousins. All the cousins were beefing. They didn't really want many white people here, and the white people would have wanted a bit more money than the foreigners. So they just brought in lots of
white establishment.
Yeah,
hang
so
on.
they just brought in more foreigners.
Oh, right, yeah, you are on about them.
Yeah.
Hang on, can I get this right then? Because I need to be clear on what you. So you're talking, because there's two white people, isn't there? There's the establishment and there's the white locals. Let's call it people like me the locals, yeah. So you're saying the white establishment were inviting people from other countries, including black people from Jamaica. Well, one thing you said they were bickering. Are you on about the establishment were bickered? Europe was against the white establishment in Britain for some reason.
Well, there was a big war between Russia, Germany, France.
Ah, right, of course, yes.
Yeah,
the three British cousins, yeah. I mean, the three royal cousins, yeah. Right. So were they bickering with each other? Because I didn't know they were. I thought they were letting it go on. But they were sort of all talking to each other.
Well, don't forget. Yeah, they were at the same time, but really, when you think about it, when you have a war with people, there's distrust that happens after that. So it would have been easier as well to get foreign people in to pay them less, because like you've seen over history, there's not many white people that are willing to clean toilets.
I know that. But there weren't many jobs like that, were they?
Yeah, but there was. So there was another thing about social care where disabled people now get benefits and looked after properly. Because the narrative from the German side, from England, was, they're killing off all their disabled people. So that's where England could look like the knights in shining armor by helping all these sort of deprived people. And these people, these unfortunate people. So that's where the benefits come for disability.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
So what I'm trying to say is that black people were here to actually look after. A lot of the carers were black and foreign and from
But why weren't there white, British or whatever carers? Why did we need to bring other people in? To build what? What were they building? What we couldn't.
Because the influx of foreigners allowed English people to not even have to work, a lot of them. So that's allowed English people to get benefits.
Hang on, because that means the establishment. Hang on, did you want to continue there?
No,
Say that again. Benefit. All right. So the question is,
not benefits as in money, but just general benefits as in they had a workforce that were very well paid. And then the people could benefit off of these people that were in low paid jobs. So a lot of money generated was from Westminster and Kensington and Chelsea. And then that money or that credit was balanced out between the countries and it didn't have to build up. That's why Wales now, we need more infrastructure and jobs, because they didn't really have to work.
So what you're saying, they did then. I'm with you, I think, and I'm asking you, they did then, 50 years ago. What they're doing now, they're bringing in foreign labor, if you like, because they either knew the white people wouldn't do it or the white people would want more money. Is that why they brought everyone in?
Not just that. That was a small part of it, but the fundamental reason why they brought them over was so that there would be less workforce that would have to work intensively in this country. So they would be able to have more carers, be able to open up more businesses by themselves and have people work for them. So
they were encouraging the white people, the white locals, to get into business and have more time to do
yeah, of
other
course,
things.
yeah. Business is
So
thriving.
therefore, what you're saying there is that this white establishment were actually looking after the white locals, and I don't believe that. They've never looked after us.
No, but they were looking after you a lot more than they were the foreigners that came in.
But why would they do that? How would they benefit from that? From taxes from the businesses.
You need an army. You need a plebeian force.
An army. True.
Just in case these bloody workers, slaves
turned
revolt.
against.
So they needed a bulk of the, and anybody who's not claiming benefits and they're just thinking more money for us. And any English people not claiming benefits, all they've done is not reap the rewards of the foreign.
You could be right here, because although you're not saying it, you probably know this. But part of what you're saying is that if the white people were given a lot more time, and with that they'd have more energy to go into business, for instance, the establishment would be happy because of that, because they'd be clawing the tax in, wouldn't they?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, of course. Not to say white people haven't had it hard, and they could have been looked after more by the establishment. So I believe they should have, because they had to go through the war themselves as well.
Yeah.
And they had to,
I know.
You know what I mean? A real,
do you think? Wow.
Austerity. That was a real austerity during the war.
So that thought of bringing in foreign labour to do either menial jobs, but in a bigger way to give white people more time and energy to create an infrastructure and businesses. I mean, that must have taken a single thought, right, by one of these people, where they've thought of it and they thought, right, we've got to do this. So it's like a long game, yeah.
And I think for a temporarily it's definitely worked out right, but I think now
it's changing now. But it did work. You're right. It worked for at least 50 years, didn't it?
Yeah, because the population is growing slowly, they're starting to see a little bit less money in the coffers.
Right.
And I reckon the fundamental problem that's faced, that the powers that be and the establishment face, is the black people and the minorities doubling up every couple of 20, 30 years.
Generation,
So they're looking in like 3-4 generations.
Yes, they're looking far into the future.
So in that sense, it's a bit selfish, but I suppose that's preservation in the long run.
Do you know that thought there? What you've encouraged me to think, and what you're saying, I don't believe that's true. No, it's funny that I'm saying that, and I say this about a lot of things, but I also hold it as a reasonable possibility, because I've never heard of it before, right? So what I do with these things, like I said about that other topic, is that I'll hold it in my mind and I'll gather more information. And as I'm having conversations with people, I'll either add to that idea or to see if I can make it more true, or I'll use other information and resources to dispel that idea.
Yeah, of course.
But it's a really reasonable idea, and I wonder if it's just come from your own head.
Do you know what? To be honest with you, Jack, I've been listening a lot to different people's opinions. I listened to both Jordans, both James, because they're very balanced people, I believe. To Maku. A little bit of Jedi, Ras.
Jedi's amazing, yeah.
Ras is very good when it comes to the community, because he's just he's lived it.
I suppose on that level.
Some other speakers, I've listened to a lot of the Prime Minister's questions on politics, so got a little small, bits of here and there, and just put it all together and take what's important to build a overview and to understand. You know what I mean?
So it's not getting said by a large. Can I ask you? I know it sounds like an obvious question. Are you black? Are you African, Jamaican, or what are you?
Mixed race. I'm mixed race.
Are you? So the community you hang around with, for instance, who would they normally be? Black people, Jamaican.
Well, I've got black friends, white friends.
You've got everyone, right? Because I was going to ask you: is there anybody else saying this? Is there anybody else saying this apart from you? Is it getting? Yeah. See, I was going to ask you: is it getting said in the black community? This idea of this long game they might have been playing since just after the war, where the reason they brought in foreign people was to give the whites a chance to build up the small businesses, the little grocery shops or something, Well, is there a lot of people saying that, thinking that idea?
Personally, I haven't really sat down for this long period of time to speak to them about it, but when I look into the, you've got. If like, for example, what I mean, if we were all running a house in one house and had a family and we bought maids and we bought carers in, you would no longer have to look after your kids. So you could go outside the house and build up business. Then that's what they're doing on a small scale in the house. So that's what we're doing in a large scale. In the country. So that makes sense.
I know it does make sense. And what you're doing again is that you're showing me how sensible and reasonable this idea is. And I already hold that as a reasonable idea now. I'm definitely going to think about it more because I know me and I will. But I wonder who else is saying it. Because
I know.
I don't know why I want to know that.
I see what you're saying. I don't think a lot of people. And only recently, I mean, I was 28. I wouldn't even really known too much about that. I could have tried to guess it and use my common sense, but now I kind of have got a little bit of insight into it. It's also obvious now. And
especially when you use that analogy of the maid. And that is just such a great analogy, which anybody with a reasonable mind and an half an ounce of intelligence can see that because these people have got great foresight, the establishment, right? We know they're planning stuff 20 years, 30 years ahead. We know that for a fact. So this is this could absolutely be true. It really.
Where are you from, though, Jack? What part?
I'm from up north originally. I came down here, for a funeral, actually. I just ended up staying. I'm in Hayes in Middlesex at the moment. That's where I live now.
Okay.
Are you in London?
Yeah. So is there a lot of foreign people there? I mean, you
say foreign. They're British. They call themselves British, and I guess they don't. I don't know. I don't want to sound racist by saying the wrong thing. And that was another thing I wanted to talk to you about. Wow, this is a big thing. But let me answer your question, because the thing where I'm dipping my toe in here is a massive thing. But let's clear these little loose ends up first. Well, don't you know, do you know London? You must do. Didn't you say you're from East Acton?
No, I'm from...
someone else said that. It doesn't matter where you're from. Don't feel pressed.
I'm from near Shepherd's Bush. I live near Shepherd's Bush.
Oh, right. Well, you've been out to Hayes. You know Hayes, don't you? On the way to Uxbridge.
Yeah.
Well, so you don't know what's going on in Hayes. 30 years ago, it was pretty white, but now it's pretty brown.
And it's like black or brown?
Not black. Not black. I would say more Muslim, Indian and Arabs. But I wouldn't call them foreign, because they were born here. You know what I mean? So I didn't like it when you said, they're foreign, but But yeah, that's what Hayes is like now. It's a lot more brown.
Oh shit! But now, is there like a mixture though, or is it just loads of brown?
Yeah, there's a mixture. There's a mixture. Yeah.
But predominantly, there's more Asians than there are blacks.
No, I would say blacks definitely, but I would say there was more white than Asians.
Yeah. And then it goes from Asians to black to Arabs as well, I can imagine.
Well, I would say Asians and Arabs are probably pretty much the same, I would say.
Not really, because don't forget.
No, I mean in numbers.
No, what I'm trying to say is Arabs have got more way more financial wealth.
No, we've got coastlines.
No,
I'm on about the numbers.
Natural resources, but not saying is one of the most richest.
No, hang on. We've got cross lines. I was on about the amount of numbers of people. When I said brown, I was talking about Asians and Indians and Arabs.
Okay,
and they're pretty equal in numbers. Like I would say, there's more whites. Then you've got the Asian and Arabs. They're pretty much the same, and then you got the black people and the Chinese and everyone. Well, black people are definitely third, yeah.
Is there a lot of jobs, and have they built up?
Yeah, there's enough to get going, but you never earn enough to get out of the system. All you'll get is maybe, I mean, Sophia said this in text earlier. If you work hard, you can have a good life, basically, but you'd have to stay in the system. And as far as jobs are concerned, all you'd get is a nice house and a nice car. You're never going to change anything, so you might as well stay on the fucking dole, and change your mentality, because it's exactly the same on the dole as what you are if you were working 60 hours a week. Because all you'd get is a car. You can run a car on the dole if you don't drink and that, and you can have a nice place to live on the dole. So you're never going to get out of the system with the jobs that are available.
Do you know what that's called? The rat race.
Yeah, well, it's a rat race,
and
this is the same people who you're on about who have put this in place centuries ago, decades ago, and just keeping us all fighting. That's what they're doing. They're keeping us all fighting, so they can divide and rule, isn't it?
For the crumbs, and it's just what it is, bruv. That's just fucking. It's sad, but it's true. But I do believe that they're trying to get people more into the middle class, and allow more people into the high-ranking schools, just so
it would be better for them. Because those people are less likely to revolt.
Oh yeah.
Rebel.
In hindsight, yeah. But I mean, any rebellion would be crushed right now. Let's be honest. I mean, let's talk about mate. The poor people have lost. Let's just put it that way. If you look what happened in Iraq and all the rest of the world, we've lost. They've won. And
let's talk about revolution and your thoughts on that. I have got this other subject I want to talk about. It doesn't have to be today. Let's talk about revolution and the system, right? You're saying if there was a revolt, we'd be crushed. And I think if there was a revolt, they'd be able to crush us anyway, because they own the army, they own the media, they can get white people or any people, Muslims, any big group of people, they can turn people against anyone, because they know psychology, they do psyops, and they've got the power to do it. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
So I think a revolution will, either now or at any time, will be a waste of time. So I think for the people, for us to change things, we're going to have to have a revolution, but not in the way we think. And I think the only way to beat the establishment is to build a system alongside theirs. And if we look at the Muslims, for instance, they're lending each other money on an interest-free basis, where they're buying the houses. And that's a little system they've got, and they're building up their little empire, and they've got loads of houses, and that's alongside the establishment. In other words, they're not using their banks to borrow money and pay interest. So that's one way you can beat the system, by building a new system alongside.
That's the only way to really live.
Right, that's what I was going to ask you.
No, I don't think there's going to be like an arms race. No, that was an arms race in 1960, in 1940s, and I think the race of space and whatnot. But it's now that's not on the agenda. What it is how you can even build up, but you don't want to be too much competition for the big boys, because they take you out any way, shape, or form.
So if we're talking about a revolution or a change, which we know is necessary, because basically it's the devil versus goodness, isn't it? And the system at the moment for everybody, apart from the establishment, well, probably including the establishment, it's the devil, isn't it? It's the devil running the show, and the rewards, they're only getting the rewards of the devil. The society's fucking shit, isn't it? Everywhere you go, everyone's miserable. So we're living a fucking lie, aren't we? And so are the establishment. They've got to walk around these streets or drive around, and they're looking at people. And as I was on about the jobs and that, they can't get out of this system. So everything's just shit. So it's the devil running the show and living in the show, yeah. Now, if we're talking about a revolution, and I'm on about change, we've got to change that devil, that badness, that evil into good.
Yeah.
So how do we do it? That's that's what my question's going to be. How do we make it good, even for the people in the establishment? I think they've got to be included in the solution.
I think you know what I believe. I think we should let the Chinese take over. What do you think?
What do you mean, like Buddhism? You're on about philosophy. Adopt their philosophy.
There'll be 7 bats for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You'll be forced to fucking eat bats. No, I'm only joking.
First of all, do you think it's possible that somehow we can bring in a change for the better and make it good? For the whole world, actually.
Yeah, but don't forget, the land has already been. Everybody's got their hands on the land now. There's no land grab now anymore. It's all taken now. You know what I mean? It's all the establishments have got their land, and you've got to pay for that. So unless you buy the land itself off these people, then you're not gonna really do much. So it's like everybody with that similar thought and on the same wavelength, save a certain amount of money, buy the land off of whoever it is, and then you can start to build. But if you want to buy houses, it's never really going to be yours. Let's be honest. But what are you saying, Billy?
I'm not on about building.
Well, go on.
Yes. Oh, go on, mate. Go on. Yeah. Hello, mate.
What's going on, man? Pop in.
Hello, mate. We're just talking like, you know.
Yeah, we're just freestyling, man. We're just kind of just talking, man. Just about how it's like thinking the brain here, bro. How are we going to take over the world?
So let me start with Kingo Gold. Obviously, we need to find new methods on not getting drawn out online. And what do you think is the best method that we can start to take to not get drawn out, so people can't get fame off of putting your name in the title and or even making videos about you or whatever? What's the best way not to get drawn out online?
You're right. You know, it's just human nature in it. People like to see the pasta, but I don't personally. I feel like willingly ignoring remarks that they're to get a response, or negative remarks, and just focus on the positive. I think that's something that I've tried to do. It's very hard with some people, but if you can just, from the people who are trolling, if you can focus on people's positives more, and there's a lot of people that get a rise off of trolling, and that's what they're geared towards, if they can be ignored. But I think if we used to all tell people how good they are, as opposed to how negative they are, I think that would probably be a good idea, and just less fucking evildoers. You know what I mean? Doing their evilness, and they will have to get called out. But generally, I think just ignoring, to answer it shortly, mate, ignoring people. It's hard, bruv. You know what I mean? It's so fucking hard, bruv. You know, especially when someone's talking over you. That's what I don't. And someone's lying about you or trying to defame you, by lying and throwing dirt on your name. But
like Conor Jacob was saying earlier, that obviously man them should only really be thinking about any sort of reaction is when it's affecting the bag, innit? So anytime it's affecting your income or like affecting your potential to make an income or whatever, those are really the only responses one should be sort of making any sort of response to, if any. But then if it's something that's just gonna hurt your feelings, yeah, maybe we should just allow it in it, man. Let it hurt your feelings and just carry on in it. I don't know.
Do you know? And the thing is, if when you've always confronted your problems and your enemies, that's hard to do, you know. So, I trust me, man. I know. I see exactly what you're saying.
But that's different though, because that's putting levels on problems, isn't it? So someone making a comment on YouTube or saying something that gets on your nerves on a video is not sorting out your problems. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's not facing up to your problems, confronting someone that chats shit on YouTube. You get me, cuz?
Yeah. Unless it's
facing your problems is like, it's like realizing you and getting the help, realizing you're, do you know what I'm saying? Like, knowing you're in debt and then taking the solutions to sort your debt out or whatnot.
So what you're trying to say,
that's really solving no issue.
what you're trying to say then, Benny, is if it's affecting your money, if someone says, "Oh, this guy's done so and so," and that could possibly get your channel shut down or whatever, you're gonna have to try and vouch for the reason why they're chatting shit or they're throwing slander on your on your name, or speak up for something that you said which may incriminate you, and then say, "Look, this is what I meant," or something like that. No. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Just try and clear it up. So obviously, but like, say, like you see, like when someone's doing something that's just gonna get on your nerves or just to piss you off, maybe. But I'm including myself in it as well, innit? Like I can react to, and I understand what it is if someone gets on your nerves as well, yeah. But when someone does something to get on your nerves, like a video with your name in, or someone's trying to call you out about like something stupid in it, that really shouldn't get on your nerves. But curious on YouTube is just like a bit, you're taking it more serious than you should, like all stuff like that. You get me? Like,
yeah.
You should not be able to be drawn out by that sort of stuff no more.
Yeah, unless you can actually physically go and deal with it, it's no point, especially over the net. But even that, it's like, all right, cool. If you can go and slap someone for pissing you off, like how many people can you slap in the one day for pissing you off, or how many people can you just walk past because they're getting your nerves and doing something else instead?
Well, that's an interesting point, because that would mean the solution is down to you and maybe within you. And it might not be an external solution. Where slapping someone's an external thing.
Repeat that again, Jack.
The solution, from what you've just said there, might tell us that there's the problem, and the solution might be within us and to do only with us. Where slapping someone is an external thing, but you're saying, well, if 1 million people are doing it, you can't slap 1 million people. But there might be a solution which is inside of us, in our own brain, in our own mind, in our own mindset, and how we can change our way of reacting to it and responding to it. So I think it's important what you've said there, because I think the solution is within us. We don't have to respond to these people. And as Gold said, it's very difficult, especially if your name is in a video title. It's massive then. And then we start investing ourselves in that external problem. And that's when it becomes difficult, because we lose sight of ourselves. It's we become emotionally screwed up, as you know, right? And to remember and realize that the solution is within you, and how you react to it, and that includes me, is a hard thing to remember and grab hold of again. But that's the truth, is that. I mean, if it's one person you're banging around the face for doing that, yeah, that stops it. But really, you didn't even need to slap one person. We still could have looked inside for the solution and changed the way of how we reacted to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Big
it's
up, big up
crazy.
everybody.
Yeah,
Can you not
yeah.
hear me?
Yeah, big up, lady
Yeah, big
DD.
up, big up.
Yeah.
Belly, I got a question for you, yeah. This one's gonna sweet you, yeah. As a former reformed troll yourself, how easy is it to draw people out?
It's easy, man. It's
You
like
see what I mean, though? So how are we
obviously you
supposed to
just
like not react?
because like you're saying, it's the same thing. It's like when you're if because I'm saying it's easier when you're on the outside looking in it, but it's when it's you yourself. So it's when you're able to say to yourself that it's only a YouTube comment, it's only something that is not actually something that's going to affect your bag in it. Like, right, so say someone's making videos about you that's going to affect your day-to-day life, or that could potentially lose your job, or shut down your business, or people could do a witch hunt on your house or something, something like that. And you might want to be something bothered about stuff like that, yeah. But when it's stupid stuff like what like the last couple videos that Zabida's released about Raspet, with that sort of stuff there, man should have really paid that attention in it.
Yeah,
Because
but Veli,
again,
there's levels
that's
to it
gonna
though, Veli. I got to interrupt you because there's levels to like your type of trolling. When you were doing your trolling, you was just like throwing comments, like random comments. That's minor, innit? No, anyone can ignore that. But you see, when it comes to like the Afghan say trolls that drop docs you, try to drop your address, that's a whole different level, Veli. Now you're putting people's lives at risk.
Hmm.
Do you see the
yeah, well,
difference?
that's saying that's something different. Then that's something that's gonna affect your bag and affect your
Right.
potentially affect
Your
your safety.
safety.
Yeah,
Yep.
so that's it. That's a different reaction for that. Like I'm talking about the stupid shit where someone might have hacked your Facebook, put your picture up, stuff like that. Yeah, really and truly, yeah, that's not really that much. Someone said some bullshit about you on the internet. That's not that much, but like someone's got your actual address, that's different, isn't it? Someone's putting your phone number out there or whatever. I don't know. That's a bit different. If people are going to your house and shit like that, yeah, that's a different level, isn't it?
And that's what I'm saying. So when some people are reacting, Bernie, but that's my point. Because all the time when people are reacting and they're getting mad, it's because they're blatantly being doxxed or they've been put at risk or something. Do you see what I'm saying? You don't see the average person with their picture out there, whatever, reacting to like in a madness. It's normally when they feel like, like this is a persecution kind of thing. That's when you more time see a reaction, a hardcore reaction too.
Can I say something
No,
while we're on the?
Let me use myself as an example. Yeah, let me use myself as an example. Yeah. Alright. So, Afghans dots a picture of my missus and two of my youths, and I never done nothing about it.
Yeah, there's not much.
But that's the thing, Ben. You've got a higher tolerance than most. Like we don't all have your kind of tolerance. That's the thing.
I was going to say something related to that as well. I'm glad you said that as well, Vili. But from what I've heard and read about is there's reaction and there's response and intelligence. Like the stance you took there, Vili, with those pictures, you stayed with intelligence and you responded that way. But when we react, we use emotion. So there's two different ways to think. We can either think with our emotions, which gets us into trouble because we kill people, or we can think with our intelligence. So we can either react with our emotions or we can respond with our intelligence. Now, this is what we can do, but doing it is the hardest thing.
It's about being calculated as well, yeah, because there's small battles and then there's a big war, innit?
Yeah.
So that letting you hold small L's in the big war, it's a minor, innit? Because in the bigger war,
psychopaths are well known. Psychopaths are well known for letting little battles go because they've got the big battle in their head and they're waiting for the opportunity. So they're still what they're doing, even though they're letting things go and they're looking as if they're intelligent, they're actually being emotional and they're waiting for the big battle. So it's not cut and dry.
You can be more calculated with what you're.
Yeah. See, online, if you see
It's not
your
for everyone though, and differently. Some people might want to while out, box man, this, that, and the other, kidnap this one, slap that one. Do you know what I'm saying? That so that is what it is, man. I'm not telling everyone
But
to be.
No, but it's what's available to us, and on all these different levels, there are choices we can make, but they're only in two states of mind. And as I say, we can either think with our emotions, or we can think with our intelligence, which might just keep us alive or keep someone else alive. But when we see our names in videos like you have, video titles, that's when you're going to start thinking with your emotions, and you start investing yourself in the problem, and it becomes external then. That's what I was saying at the beginning.
You know what, fam? Listen, let's check this, yeah? People's made videos, Betty's made videos about me before. So-and-so has made videos about me before. This one and that one's made videos about me before. I don't give two shits, though.
Yeah.
Because in real life, so if I'm thinking about Betty and then I'm thinking about myself, her whole life is a lie and my life ain't. So you can make a video about me talking shit because who are you? You get me? You're never going to get to where I am. We're on two different planes, fam. So that's cool. Like, C has made videos about me before. Who the fuck is C? I've never seen her in my life.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, she's
it's
obsessed
like
with
what Gold
Speaker's
said
Corner.
earlier.
Has to sneak up to Speaker's Corner to go up there because
Remember at the start
she thinks that people are gonna attack her and that. Like, no one actually gives two shits about you, fam.
Because they're emotionally retarded and you're not. You faced yourself and your emotional self, and you're sane, you're whole mentally, you're okay. Remember, we were talking to Gold at the beginning of the conversation. We were talking about the alcoholic and facing the demons and all that. These people haven't faced their negative emotions. There's a part of themselves they haven't faced. So the way they express it is by getting into beef with other people and accusing people, putting people's names in video titles, trying to get people going, because that's their subconscious. And they're conscious, not realizing that they've got these demons within them. So they want them brought out in the open, even if they've got to involve other people, so they can learn who they are. They don't know they're doing it. So, but like you can see that they're inadequate in lots of different ways in their lives, and you can just walk away from it. This is the same as 99% of the time. I hope that I do. But that's what's going on with them. You hit the nail on the head. They're fucked up emotionally.
Yeah, you just should have, like.
I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know. I don't know. I'll wait and listen more and see what I come up with.
If they were sound emotionally, in other words, if they were happy with all of their past, because a lot of it's to do with their childhood, yeah.
Yeah,
if they were if they were happy with them, if they were happy with themselves, they wouldn't go out and create misery in other people. They wouldn't cause trouble. It's because you're sound and you're happy, you don't do it, and you can bat it off easy, the same as me. Because what I do, I'll just tell them to fuck off in text or whatever, and I don't talk. I don't give them a second thing. But the first thing I give them, this is how I deal with it. I'll just say, "Oh, fuck off. You don't want to know me. You don't want to meet me halfway. Just fuck off." So I'll call them a few names and that, and I cut them off there. Like Gold said, best thing to do is just ignore them because they're not ready. They're not ready to try and come to a solution with you. They're gone.
Yeah, so it's like we're saying, it's just depending on the level of the attack here. It's not every barking dog you're not supposed to chase, innit? Like, so let some of the barking dogs just bark in it. And
it's interesting, that point, because as you say, a name in a video title, it's got to be really hard for any person to not respond to that. And my hat's off to you, because I've never had that, you know. And if I saw that, I know for a fact I'd feel something emotionally. And whether it would be easy for me to just tell it to fuck off and say no more, I'm not sure. You are right. It is a measurable thing. You know, a barking dog, you can just ignore it But if it's a bigger thing, it's it just makes it out hard.
Ignore bites. You can't ignore bites.
This is
You
it.
can ignore
This is it.
bites or whatever. You can't ignore
It's
bites.
It's easy
or
to say what I'm
evidence saying
saying. I realize it's easy to say what I'm saying, but to live it, if it did happen to you, it might be just a different reality. And I realize I might be a hypocrite saying this if that reality. Go on, mate.
I was going to say, like, what I genuinely feel like is what I've experienced myself is when you actually, the devil works with idle minds. I believe that when I was working, I didn't have this physical ailment. I was way more passive of the way I reacted to certain things. So if it's someone that was trolling or someone that was trying to annoy me, I'd had a way of channeling my energy, where I wouldn't react in such a way where it was, I'd just be sort of lashing out. But I've noticed, mate, you will notice that's why you got these old people. And I heard Nuwabin say a cantankerous old man, because you start to get a bit, kind of like, I don't know, aggressive in your approach to things, and you got less patience, and you kind of become a bit Scrooge almost. And that's what it is. I feel like if life's not really going your way and you haven't got much to lose, you haven't got kids and whatnot, it's an easy way for you to become very negative. So I feel like when I first come on the, I was a little bit of a troll as well, but I think that was because of my situation. I just thought, you know what, I'm going to get a laugh out of this. This is how I'm going to get my laugh in it. But I would, I'd sort of be trolling people lightly. But it was still, I still think it was sort of passive aggressiveness. And when you are in a good position, you're less likely to want to react to people who are of a lesser, you know what I mean? Just, a lot lesser status, because you've got a lot more to lose, and you're in a better situation. You're in a better mind state. So I think it is all down to what position you were. So all these trolls like Afghan and whatnot, these guys are definitely not in a good position, and they're taking it out on the world, and they'd rather take it out on people online than, I suppose, their immediate social group, which would be the family, or pets, or their.
So what would be the solution to that then?
Just find out a way to get rid of energy. So that could be swimming, punch bag, go listening to more sort of positive music.
But do we even need to get to that state of negative energy?
Talk to people. Yeah, go on.
Well, I was going to say, do we need to get to that state of having built up all that negative energy within us, where we have to eat a few punch bags? Yeah, but can we immediately realize? Can we immediately go on, mate?
You can't really, it's all a lot of it's, like you said, external. So I mean, you can't make the rules where it's like, I'm going to get this benefit cut at this particular time, or this price is going to go up in a shop, or someone's going to say something to me that's going to push me off because they're having a bad day and they haven't come to the reality of how to channel their emotions and what they say to people. So it's like, it is really trying to, just understanding that this is what you want in it, and you've got to take the steps. Because if you feel like you lashing out or giving that sort of negative energy out is really helping you, even though you feel a little bit better, you feel a bit more tired, a bit of dopamine comes into your head, it's all not really working, because toxins.
Well, for me, Gold.
Toxins get released in the body. This is important. Toxins get released in the body.
Oh,
so,
sorry, go on.
That's going to cause disease eventually.
I agree. But the thing is, if you're letting yourself build that negative state up, even if it's only for 3 hours, I don't think you need to do that, because you can solve this in your mind. I can't do it all the time, don't get me wrong. I just think this is the solution, and it's about learning about those two words, response and reaction. Learning that we can think with our intelligence or our emotion, and then another two words: subjectivity and objectivity. And as you say, if other people, an external thing, you know, other people, for instance, or even a situation, is making us feel something, it means we're being subjective with it. And as soon as we realize that we're being subjective, we can bring in the lesson of objectivity, and in doing that, we can distance ourselves from it immediately, not wholly, but from then we can start releasing that negative energy and not even need to go on, mate.
Jack, you can avoid all this, in my opinion, if you really know the platforms you're going on. You get what I'm saying?
This is it. It's awareness, isn't it?
What platforms are you going on? What content do they usually produce?
Yeah, but no. But
hold on, brother. Let me get this out, and then we done.
Go on.
You can run up there and defend yourself all you want in some of these platforms, but the bottom line is the audience is already going to share the views of that platform creator. It's not going to serve you no purpose, and all you're going to do is give them material for the next episode in that series of you.
That's the difference between reaction and response. Right. An intelligent response would ignore them. As Gold said right at the very beginning, the best thing to do is ignore them and keep it inside yourself, that these people, you forgive them by saying these people are messed up, they probably had a bad time or something's just happened to them or whatever. And with that intelligent, objective mentality, you don't need to bring your negative emotions out and let these people rule us by doing that.
I'm just saying, some platforms, you know what type of show it's about to be. You know it's going to be.
But the solution is the same for whatever platform, whether it's a YouTube, your name in a YouTube video, or your next door neighbor shouting and screaming at you, or one of your kids calling you, saying dad or whatever, like you're a cunt or whatever. Whatever the situation, the solution is the same.
Yes.
As far as I can see, to all of them.
Here's my example. If somebody said God of Jacob is a dickhead in the title, I wouldn't even respond. Right. But if somebody said God of Jacob is a dickhead and he's a rapist, now I got to come on there and we got to have this talk.
Right. But the solution could be, I mean, say you had a doctor who's really highbrow, he wouldn't need to defend himself because he would. Well, you know why? Because he's not bothered. He's not bothered by everyone because he's sound, isn't he? He's sorted himself out emotionally and he's sorted himself out intelligently.
No, it wouldn't drive me crazy. I was just address it and then bounce. Like I wouldn't be pacing the floor and this mud. I'd be like, I'll probably come
we're all
over
at different levels. We're all at different levels of how much I think we know ourselves. And as we get older, you and me, Jake, we seem to be the same age. We're old men, like, you know, and we're luckier than the younger people.
Speak for yourself, Jack.
Well, you know,
you went too far with that one.
Yeah, you know, I know I was doing that, like, because I like
black no crack.
But you know, when I was in my 20s, I would react all the time. And I'll be chasing them down. And if he was in the same situation now with all these YouTube wars, I'd be a big part of it. Like, you know, and I'd be calling them all out and creating all sorts of trouble. It's only because I'm older now, I respond. And I realize it just doesn't do any good because I can see the bigger pictures. We were talking about that earlier, Gold. And the bigger picture is we're just messing it all up for everybody. And I don't want that. But when I was younger, I didn't care. I'd gun every fucker down, like, you know, because I was subjectively, emotionally screwed up and selfish. And I didn't want people thinking anything about me except what I wanted them to think about me. Because of pride, you know, stuff like that, you know. Anyway, I've talked too much.
But what I was going to say to that was I believe that it starts with what you do for yourself off the Hangouts, which determines how you're going to receive things online. So what I've noticed, what makes me happy due to my limited capability or mobility is I can't do the same things I used to do in normal life, but what I can do for the time being to make myself feel in a better mood is make tick lists. So I've got a tick list and it might be 5 or 10 things in a week, and every time I tick them off, I actually do feel really good for doing it. and I think that's the first place that I would start, because a lot of the time people are more pissed off about their environment and what they haven't done in life as opposed to what they have done. You know what I mean? So I'd say get your priorities straight in that sense, where you're reaching your goals, you're doing your things that are a priority, and try and do the things that are kind of essential in life. But keep on point with it to a degree where you're not sliding too much, but make sure your priorities are dealt with on a tick list, because that's what your subconscious is really hurting about, and your conscious.
So that's self-esteem, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And to the tick list, which we were talking about
building your own self-esteem.
Yeah,
so feeling good about yourself, and I guess if we do feel
you get up and you smile, just go look in the mirror and smile. You know what I mean, at yourself, because the energy you put out is what you're going to get back. So,
and there's another one: doing a favor for somebody or a neighbor without telling them. You know, there's a few things you can do to build up your self-esteem. And yeah, you know, if you feel kind of proud of yourself or at one with yourself, where you're doing your best, you know you're only doing your best, you still make mistakes, but you're doing your best, you're less likely to react to somebody who is trying to give you grief, like, you know.
Well, can I quickly just say, Dave Smith, I see you in the chat. Jump on and explain to me why you troll. Like, why do you troll, Dave Smith? Jump on. I want to hear your explanation on your trolling skills.
I used to have a massive problem while Dave's coming on. I used to have a massive problem with sarcasm, and I didn't realize that it was my way of not only trolling people, but I was trying to hurt people, but I was expressing my own negative emotions. And when I was younger, I had to have a lot of counsel because I had a bad time in my childhood, and it affected me in my adulthood for 20 or 30 years, So I was using sarcasm as one of my expressions of my negative emotions to hurt people. And until I learned that about myself, which I had to, and it took about a year and a half to really learn about this thing with therapists, you know, that I could get rid of it. And I did get rid of it. And now, thank God, I don't do it anymore. So is Dave coming online?
So do you feel better because of that? You feel
I
better
do, because I want the world to be a better place, and if I can make the world a better place,
you seem like
with
it, brother.
tiny little things in me, then yeah, I'm pleased for the world, and I'm also pleased for myself, because I want to be liked more than disliked as well. So for a selfish reason, I feel better, yeah. I love God, right? I'm absolutely in love with God. And my definition of God is goodness. And I've been having this relationship with goodness for years and years and trying to get to know it. And I feel like I know it now. And I feel it's a power. And it's a power within people. And I think I don't want to speak for myself, but I've also got evil within me. And I can express goodness or I can express evil. It's a choice. And I think this goodness, it wants us all to unite somehow, the whole human race, and build a system in its name where we harmonize with nature and turn this planet into a paradise, basically. That's what I think it wants. And if we all did that, I think something would happen. I don't know what's going to happen, but something really good for the planet, the animals, the plants, and mankind, right? But I don't know what it is. So when I can get rid of things like sarcasm and the defects within me, and I haven't got rid of them all, but it's one day at a time, then as I'm doing that, and as I can look back and see that I've got rid of these defects, I feel closer to this goodness, which I call God, which I'm absolutely in love with. I just love God, like, you know. And That's why I do it. That's why I feel better doing it. But you'll see me at other times. I'm slagging people off sometimes, and I really forget all about this. And I'm so far away from God because somehow I've got embroiled with somebody emotionally, and I'm not the person I am now. You know what I mean? So I'm bouncing between the good and evil within me. And again, as I'm getting older, I'm learning, and I'm leaning towards the good side more and more and more. But when I was younger, I was leaning towards the evil side, and the evil side within me, and reacting to the evil side within them, like, you know, because I think everyone's got good and evil within them, and if we can get our good side expressing the good side to each other, that's when we have the best conversations, like we are now, because we're being good, aren't we, basically, and we're following God. And I love being there. It's just beautiful, isn't it?
Did you say good or God?
Well, I think good is God, but to use the word God, we're bringing in books like the Bible or the Quran or the Bhagavad Gita or whatever, the Zoroastrianism, where the word God is a thing specifically. And I don't think, for instance, the God of the Bible, although the Bible, these books, all of them, do speak very well. They explain goodness very well. But there are places, for instance, God in the Bible tells the Israelites to kill children. Now, to me, goodness would never do that. Love couldn't do that. The goodness within all of us, we couldn't kill children, could we? For whatever reason. So to me, that God is not goodness. But I do call the goodness I'm on about, I do call it God, and perhaps I shouldn't, because it might confuse.
You're saying that,
so
yeah, because obviously
Yeah, I'm
the God
sorry,
that you're
you
talking
lost
about,
me a
yeah,
while ago.
the God that you're
Hold
talking
on.
about,
So just make
as
sure I got
far as
this
we're
right.
concerned, is
You
that
love
Abrahamic
God,
one, yeah?
and God to you means good, but the
Can you hear
God
me?
that I guess
I don't think
other
yeah, I
Lady
can
D
hear
people
can hear
both
me.
of you.
perceive to be God, you
It's
think
right, let Lady D talk.
is not a God, good God. It's a, what is he then? A bad God?
No, not a holy good God. It like the God of the Bible describes goodness, in my opinion, 97%. The same as I can read the Quran, but if I approach the Quran in a righteous state of mind, I can see a little love and goodness in the Quran. But where there's division in the Quran, saying, they talk about me as a disbeliever, for instance, therefore the Quran is dividing man. Now, goodness wouldn't do that. Goodness wouldn't kill children. So the gods of these books do describe goodness in a very large way, but they're not totally good, in my opinion. So I can't call them God. I've got my own definition of God, where I think pure love is God and the goodness within is God. Righteousness is God. These are the things that I might be getting a
You
bit
see,
confused.
I don't believe that anyone can be fully good, fully righteous, or
Okay,
any
I'm
of
gonna
them
let that one
attributes.
sink in for a minute because I don't know where to go with that. I really don't.
I
Hey,
believe
Come
I
tell
through.
believe
Lady
you.
D
Pete.
that she might have to jump out and jump back in here because she can't hear me.
Yeah, Lady D. I definitely can hear Ultra. Do you want to jump out, jump out, and jump back in? You can.
No,
Oh, I
Ultra's
can't
Velly.
hear him. Shoot.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's trying to speak. But what I was going to say on this whole issue, before I jump off, Vel, is the way to deal with trolls and trolling and bad energy and all the rest of it is what I've noticed is a lot of people like to be wrong and strong. What I say is accept yourself, accept your flaws, and it's very hard, but you got to accept other people's at times, unless you got to call them out, and it's detrimental on everybody, and it's causing more problems than good. But the main thing is don't be wrong and strong, because that's what is causing a lot of rifts. Man is wrong and strong, and generally, unless you're stupid, you can see where you've put your foot down wrong, or you made an error. So I say, don't be wrong and strong. Admit your flaws and just apologize if you need to. That's something that and make it genuine as well, not no half-hearted thing. Because when I sign out and I sit in some of these people's chats and listen to what they're saying, their man are saying, "Oh mate, I can't be fucking bothered to deal with this. I wish it could all stop, and you lot can all eat shit and die and all that," and they're logging off. And the whole right side's breaking down, bruv. In these last 5 days, I've been listening to them. They've been breaking down and fucking, mate, they're like having nervous breakdowns in their own panels, yeah? All you need to do is go on whatever channel you believe that has got a problem with you and lay it out to say, look, I was wrong, or just make bygones be bygones. But they're not. They're trying to be wrong and strong, or trying to come with a little battle themselves. That's the problem. With me, if I'm wrong, I'll say it. You know what I mean? That's just all there is to it. You know what I mean? But obviously, if the person's completely shit and bad mind, and there's just no coming back, then obviously them guys just have to get ignored, even if I am wrong or I feel like I've blown out too much proportion. Sometimes you can't control your impulses, but like I said, don't be wrong and strong, and that's what I'd say.
I'll tell you what, yeah, it's not that anyone is not allowed to get upset, because I feel like that's another thing, innit? It's like man are trying to tell man to be robots, innit? And man is saying that no one should be a robot and it shouldn't ever push you off or whatever like that. It's just that the reaction that you're gonna give to someone that's actually wanting that reaction. Should you give the reaction that someone's trying to give to you, like showing them that is actually getting to you, or should you show them that it's not getting to you, and they can't do that with you? Because if you notice here, there's a few people that don't really get trolled a lot because they don't bother, because it's like it's not worth it, because you're not really going to get anywhere. You're not going to get under their skin. You're not going to be able to piss them off. You're not going to be able to make them bite with nothing. Do you know what I mean? Like, so they don't bother. They've tried. Everyone, like I'm saying, everyone will be tried, innit? But it's whoever bites, whoever gets the action, gives a reaction. It's usually the one that.
Well, it's interesting, Veli, because you can give a reaction where you're teaching them something. You know, you can plant a seed with a negative reaction. I find the people who troll me, if I realise they're just going to keep trolling me, it doesn't matter what I say, I just ignore them. But if I realise that, you know, if I, for instance, see that, well, they weren't like this the other day, they do like their good side of them, I will tell them to fuck off, give them a sentence of what they were like when I thought they were good, and then put them on ignore. So you can use a negative reaction to plant the seed and hope that they're going to come round. Because if it wasn't for other people giving me chances, for instance, when I used to be an arsehole, I wouldn't be the person I am now, and I hope now I am a better person.
Yeah.
And do you know when you said you can't be good all the time? You can be good for 1 minute, can't you? 30 seconds.
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to say though, like, because you see when people explain about this righteousness and this religious sort of thing, yeah, because that is like the person's got to be always good and always right or whatever, and that's not sort of how real life is. You get me? If people get things wrong, people make mistakes, and you're never always right. You get me?
But isn't it an ideal? Isn't it an ideal? And because it's an ideal, it's the best thing to strive for. Would you agree with that?
What do you mean of trying to always be good?
Yes, trying, that's the key. I don't think we can always be good, I agree with you. But I think we can try our best to be good, and that is the best way to be. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but then that all comes down to your subjectivity of what you're classing as good is. So now
I agree.
Your benchmark for what you're classing as good might not be what so me taking your stuff off you for me to do well might
I'm on about things like common sense good, like politeness, for instance, helping vulnerable people. You know, the things we don't have to go into philosophy about the word good.
Do you know why? I'll tell you why I do, though, yeah, because when you give a simple answer and say, yeah, good, that we're all just going to agree on, someone's just going to give an example that you're going to have to say, oh, well, that's not good in my eyes, then, but that's good in their eyes. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I do.
Isn't goodness
you are right.
Subjective? Isn't how we see goodness different to each
Subjective.
person's
Yeah,
eye?
yeah. And that is absolutely right. You're correct in saying that. But when I'm trying to describe this point, I'm using a common sense definition of good, but in philosophy, you're absolutely right. Good isn't cut and dry. You know, I mean, the way some people think it's good to eat people. You know, so obviously he thinks it's good and I don't. So you are right. You're dead right in saying that. You know, cannibals think it's good. What's his name? Who was in Africa? You know, so you're dead right. But in a common sense way, I think we all do. We know what goodness is. So it's being respectful, isn't it, and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So striving for ourselves, striving towards attaining that state. I'm saying, isn't that the best way to be? Even if we can only be good for 2 minutes before some arsehole comes along and knocks us off that pedestal, and then all of a sudden we're emotional, we're reactionary again, and we're spoiling ourselves. Isn't it best to try and get back on that and be good again in 3 minutes time?
Well, like I'm saying, man, it's like because it's subjective, and like each person's not just fully good or each person's not just fully bad. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it depends at different modes.
I know, but you're using the philosopher's argument against the argument I'm giving, which is common sense. I mean, let's use some examples instead of the word goodness.
Wait. Pause.
Go on.
Pause, isn't it? Because you're trying to say that your argument's a common sense argument, yeah. And I'm trying to show you as simple as it can be on how someone can turn your common sense argument back on itself. So it's not just a simple
I know, but I've agreed with that. But if we
anyway, Valley, I just wanted to greet you. It's a pleasure being on your show. Bro. I wanted to check with you. Are you still discussing the question, or have you gone into something else? Because I don't want to waste.
It's really part of the question of the day, isn't it? Because like we're saying, we're trying to find out what's the best reaction that we should give to people that specifically trying to get us to react. Like say someone's making a video about me or talking shit about me online, they obviously want me to make a video back about them and start dissing them in it, so because it's going to give them more traffic or whatever. We're saying that what's the best reaction that we should sort of give to someone that's trying to draw you out online?
Best reaction, if you ever get that and you do your show, don't address the subject, and if they come into your chat, block them. What you don't see won't hurt you. So it's that simple. And the other thing that I mentioned, which were the three things, the Holy Trinity, I call them. When you run a show, choose your panelists wisely, moderate, and choose a satisfying, intelligent topic to be discussed. And that moderation involves blocking people in the chat who say stupid things. And if people start shouting over other people on the panel, kick them off. And then you'll have a good tight ship with good manners. That's it. But do you want to do that though? Is the question.
Yeah,
it's not hard.
Like, you know what it is. Yeah, it's yes and no, isn't it? Like I do want people to be sort of moderated, yeah, but I don't want everyone to be like a robot, innit? Like, so I don't mind people getting passionate about their subjects, but I still want people to be able to let the other person reply to whatever questions that they're making. And the same sort of thing, like unless it's on when you're letting your hair down on a Friday, unless it's on one of the Fridays, it's like really and truly, I'm not really trying to let anyone else run up on someone with personal insults and just keep dissing them, because again, it makes that person not want to come back to the channel. And then, do you know what I'm saying? Like right, although there's people here that people in the audience, they get pissed off with when they jump on the panel, yeah, unless they're going to take their place on the panel, yeah, you can't really complain about who jumps on the panel, you know, unless you're one of the panelists that's willing to, do you know what I'm saying? Unless you're one of the panelists that's willing to jump on and take the place of the people that man are complaining about, yeah, then you can just complain as much as you want from the comment section.
Of course you can. If someone's going to come on the panel to start calling black people chimps, why are you going to let them on the panel? What is the purpose of letting them on the panel? Or if you have a situation, a golden situation, where you have a few Africans, a few people from the Caribbean, and a few Black Americans who are getting on with each other politically and socially, why would you then let in other people who are just going to come in to start insulting them? Is that entertainment or is that for, you know?
It depends on like you're saying, all right, so say it was like a set subject of a closed discussion on a set subject, then like you're saying, if you're just adding anyone into that topic, then it's like you can't get messy in it. But when it's like an open panel discussion and it's whoever clicks the link can join it, but there's a question of the day, then it's literally whoever joins the panel is going to be the choice of people that's talking in it. Like, so like again, with that situation, true, it's open panel and anyone can join. It's up to the people in the chat section to be the person that they don't want to see on the panel, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so if it's someone so that you don't want to see, then you need to make sure that you jump on the panel before they jump on, so they can't jump on. You know,
but Billy, what if that's going on for 4 hours? That's what he's saying.
Like what?
Well,
like
you know,
what if someone's
people bickering
what do you mean?
on the panel.
If someone's arguing, yeah, but it's not like that though. No one, I've not. Well, unless it's on
like
a Friday,
that for an hour at a time. Yeah.
No, unless it's on a Friday, yeah. The only time when people are going to be able to get on with stupid arguments about just rubbish that don't even mean nothing. Yeah? It's just on a Friday. On Monday to Thursday, it's like people are going to be arguing about specific points in an argument.
Is that true, Veli? Today kind of sounded like Veli Mikhail this afternoon.
Yeah,
agree.
It was and it weren't though. But you know what it was though? Yeah, it's like you're saying what when anyone did say so. Alright, so say if Schiffer was trying to do any personal attacks or whatever, yeah, like I can text him and say, "Yo, obviously that it's not."
But it wasn't only personal attacks.
Yeah, but wait, listen. Let me finish, man. Let me finish. Let me finish, because you got to keep cutting in before I get to the thing. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, mate.
Yeah. So, with the personal attacks, if there's any personal attacks, obviously I can't fucking police it. Like, no one can say nothing at all. Obviously, things are going to be able to slide and get through in it. Yeah. But like, really and truly, what the main thing of the Monday to Thursday is trying to argue actual points of what you're arguing about, rather than points of a person's personality. Like just dissing this one because they're a dickhead or whatever. It's like you might be able to slip a little ad hominem in if you're discussing a point that they're talking about. So you might say, "Oh, you're a dickhead because you believe in so and so." Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I can't really stop that. I could just say, "Oh, you man should
really
try to talk." Yeah, like that.
Nah.
You know,
I think with you have a desire. You've got this good angel on one shoulder and the bad angel, and the bad angel is like Jerry Springer. And tell the truth, you like the Jerry Springer effect. So you try to stop it. The good angel is telling you, "Look, stop this Jerry Springer nonsense." And sometimes you want to do it, but tell the truth, there are times you just want to let it blossom and just explode, because you kind of like the Jerry Springer type stuff.
You admitted that the other day, Billy.
Also, I told you, man, I like it. I do like it when people. I do like the Fridays when people are arguing as well. I like watching the pastor as well. But like I said, I don't want. It's boring if it's like that every day. So yeah,
personal attacks could even be. They could even be all right if one person was allowed to say it, the other person was allowed to respond. A personal attack could be all right, but I think, you know, with Witness mentioning one of the problems, which I agree with, of the panel today, is that everyone was talking over the top of each other. So even if someone was insulting someone, it would have been all right if the other person listened and then had the time to respond back without everyone else talking over the top of them. And the emotional retards, if you don't mind me saying, was on the panel today. We're just reacting to everything and not even let the person finish.
Because I know that Veli can actually do that. Veli's actually done that in the past on his channel, where people were talking over, and he came on and he moderated it and kept a tight ship.
Yeah,
so he's done that before.
You know, you got to be fair in the position of is like, if I'm in a position where I can jump on and moderate, then like I will jump on and moderate and say, rah, shut that down or whatever. If I'm in a customer's property or whatnot, then I might not be able to jump out. I might just be able to just be laughing in the chat with everyone else. You get me? So it sort of depends on where I am at the time of day, and do you know what I'm saying? Like on how much I can sort of play with my phone. You know, like sometimes I might be in a customer's house, and they're literally standing with you, following you step by step in it, like a man standing.
So you do think it's a good idea then?
By your what? That is moderated.
Well, that someone moderates,
Yeah, well, obviously that's what I'm saying, man. Really and truly, it's for the people as adults here. Cause everyone on the channel is a fully grown adult. It's for the people as adults here to know that, on certain days, on the scheduled days for the scheduled discussions, to keep it on that mode. On the days to let your hair down, and have fun.
Don't. Even today, it's proven.
You have to make sure there's no Catholics on the panel and witnesses.
Yeah, but like who though? Like who though? You got to give examples because you and witness in it because you start being.
Well, the thing is, I don't want to because the people aren't here to defend themselves, and it really wouldn't matter to the point if I started mentioning their name. This was my biggest grievance today, that when points were getting raised, whether it was a personal point or a topic point, there were people who were talking over the top of each other in their own defense. Now, it doesn't matter to me what their names are, right? And they might be listening to this and thinking, oh, well, yeah, you're right there. I think I'll try and change that about myself. The problem is it was being allowed to go on because there was no moderator here. And it ruined it for me. I kept turning off.
What was?
So, it was a different topic every time. No, it was a different topic every time, and there was name calling going on.
You got to be specific, innit? You got to be
But
specific.
no, because it doesn't matter. Why would it matter on the specifics? No, because all it's going to do is the people listening, they'll hear their name get mentioned.
I'll tell you why it matters. Why it matters on the specifics, because when you're saying what you're talking about, I don't even know what you're talking about right now.
Well, it would. All right, let me put it this way.
You're saying someone was calling someone a name. I'm like,
there was two things going on. There was a bit of name calling. Well, let's say it was name calling. We'll just stay on that. And someone called someone else a fat bastard. Yeah, the other person defending themselves, and in that they brought someone else in. Then there's three people talking at the same time. Now that, when I agree with Witness saying if there was a moderator here, he or she could say, hey, look, you're ruining the show. Like, if you got something to say, let these two talk and let them talk it out. I'm with you, because you don't want to be seen as taking sides. Let them talk and let it get finished. But when there's too many of these emotional retards on any of these panels, it just ruins it. You can't hear anything. That's my point.
Yeah, I don't know about that still. Like I'm saying, trying to say that, boom, if I'm there and I can hear something, I can regulate it. If I can't hear, I know,
and it's good when you come on. It's good when you come on and stop them.
Wait, let me finish, man. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish, man. You got a bad habit of cutting, cuz you got a cutting.
All right, sorry.
You got a cutting habit, fam. Yeah. So
I'll think about that.
Yeah, you got a bad cutting habit, cuz. Like I said that, obviously, if I'm able to moderate, as Witness has already shown that, right, when I can jump on to moderate it, I'll jump on and moderate it. If the argument's getting out of hand, if two people are arguing, and it's not getting out of hand, I might even let it run for a bit, innit? Because at the same time, we're not just robots where it's just, it has to be exactly like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's
I do, yeah.
If there's what was I gonna say? If the argument's getting out of hand, even if I'm in a customer's property, then I'll make an excuse to go to my van or something so I can jump on quickly or whatever. But if the people are arguing and it's just a stupid thing, a couple of people are shouting and it's gonna calm down in a sec, then I probably won't jump on and moderate that, innit? Because like people, that's gonna moderate itself. So that's with that sort of thing.
I've got a good example if you want a specific example. And I know this kind of conversation, Valley, you and I, we've had it, 3-4 times already before. And like when you on this panel, when you had that unique situation where you had a few Africans with a few people from the Caribbean and a few Black Americans, and they were all getting on politically and socially, and there was a good symbiosis going on, everything was fine. What was the point in letting on Hector, Jupiter, Gotti, Turok, who were just going to come on and start ridiculing those Caribbean people or those Black Americans?
Yeah, because it's not a kumbaya thing where man just wanna. It's not a kumbaya thing though, cause sometimes I feel like that man them want to be too comfortable in their treehouse and don't want no wind to blow on it or nothing. Don't want to be challenged or ask no hard questions. You know what I'm saying? Any left field questions or anything like that. But we need to be asked hard questions about real shit instead of tiptoeing around each other. So like when someone's your friend, yeah, you're not gonna ask them. You might not ask them questions that's gonna pressure them, innit? When someone is like, you might feel like this person don't like you or they don't rate you or whatever. Yeah, man, they might ask you questions what you feel like is hating, but is an actual hardball question though, which is probably a question that some of your friends have wanted to ask, but they're scared to ask you because they don't want to hurt your feelings. I don't want to hurt your feelings and say so and so to you. That's bitch made, fam. I ain't trying to live like that, cuz. I want everyone to have that Guinnep skin here, where you got that hard back here and you're tough, and a man can't run up to you and say, your mum, and then you're gonna start crying. You know what I'm saying?
Veli, can I ask you a question? You know, there's a hard question, and there's a way to ask a hard question. And there are certain people who, all right, they'll put a hard question and they come out with the fact and that, but they're saying it wrong. And it's the way they're saying it what fucks it all up.
Like,
example, if someone comes on and shouts, "You fucking Pan-Africanists," I don't think they're asking questions.
Okay, guys, leave. Belly's running a hell of a good show. What are you guys always on him for?
Yeah, that's true. You can't. Yeah, but like you're saying,
if a Black American comes on and says to the other Black Americans, "You guys are coons because you want to build with the people from the Caribbean and Africa," I don't think that's asking questions.
It's giving a point of view, but it's giving it negative.
Like you're saying, if you're talking about when Hector might have been asking Shakara some questions about something here, although he might have been asking from a point of trying to ridicule, he might have been asking fair questions though. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so although his intention might not have been to ask a question because he wants to challenge and make man think like that, it still might have been that might have been the result of man asking a left field question. You get me? Like, if we're just around us that all get along and have that much respect for each other, where we're not gonna cross the line with questions what are gonna be hard to answer, and it's just gonna turn into a kumbaya channel, fam, and we're just gonna be like, yeah, oh, you're so great, and you're such a black king, and you're such a black king, and yeah. And
I disagree.
You know what I'm saying, man? No one ain't fucking challenging nothing, man. We need to get challenged, bro.
That's not challenging, though, Veli. That's insulting. And I'm saying, if that's what you want, and you like, that's cool. You can have that, but you can't do that and then start trying to tell people to calm down, because it's like, then you're not being true to yourself, because you really like the Jerry Springer stuff, and just say, I just want the Jerry Springer stuff, and let people do the Jerry Springer stuff. That's all I'm saying.
Do you know what I like about
Not really. Wait. No, not really. Yeah, because
see how you're disagreeing now. You're not being disrespectful, are you?
Listen to what I'm saying, though. Listen to what I'm saying first. Yeah, is that I was saying that with a hater, yeah, that comes in the chat or will try to jump on that doesn't get along with so and so, yeah. If they're asking questions, yeah. Well, if they're trying to insult you, yeah, they're trying to insult, innit? That's different, innit? But if they're trying to insult you by asking questions which are awkward, boy, that's different, innit? That's a challenge.
Yeah, but we're not on about that.
We're not talking about that.
What are you talking about? Someone just shouting an insult?
Yep.
Yeah, but what can I do about that? You man want me to be
no. You're not getting it. I'm not saying that it's your fault, but I'm trying to address the question of the day. I'm saying one of the ways that you can avoid people being drawn out is through moderation, by moderating. and by choosing the panelists. So I'm trying to provide a solution to that question of the day, which says, how should you
that means you want me to moderate. You want me to moderate your feelings, fam. I'm like, you have to moderate your own feelings. You get me? Like,
no, I'm saying.
Yeah, this is why I'm saying. But this is why I'm saying that, Witness, though, that man them have to moderate their own feelings, yeah, because in an open platform setting, even in this speaker's coolness settings or whatever, people are going to say shit or ask questions about shit that you don't like.
Well, Feli, let's say you moderate your own feelings and you don't react to anything negative somebody is saying. The fact is, it's going on for 4 hours. I'm exaggerating there, but it's like an hour. Sometimes it was like 40 minutes.
So wait. So you're saying that you've been listening to a show where one person has been abusing someone else for 40 minutes and the other person has not responded or replied, and they've just been quiet.
It's not just abusing; it's talking over. It's talking over the top of it.
We did it. Give an example. Give an example. I did an example of that.
Today it happened 3 or 4 times. Go on, it's like an hour.
There was the day when what's his name, Shakira, was being insulted, and certain people were desperate to come on to kind of defend him, and they were like putting their messages in the chat, let me on, because they wanted to come on to defend him because he was just getting shouted at and he was just keeping quiet. And then certain people actually lost their temper with the person who was shouting at Shakira, and they were telling that person, listen, shut up, you just coming in here shouting and shouting. And this happened last week. I was watching it, and there were people in the chat who were like leaving caps lock messages, let me in, because they wanted to come in and join in like defending Shakira and shouting back at that guy.
Yeah, that's shit.
But
You know, Schiff is the one
wait. So when was that though?
That was
someone
last
was
week.
shouting at Shakira, and he just weren't replying.
Yeah, when you had what was the debate? Was it about Voodoo or it was a discussion about Voodoo or but Shakira was there, and he was getting shouted at, and then there were people who wanted to come in to start, but you weren't available. You were busy working, so you didn't see their messages. But a lot of people wanted to come on, and then start shouting back at the person who was shouting at him. Yeah,
but there's nothing man can do about that, though, innit?
No, but you wanted an example. I know you asked for an example, so I gave you an example. I didn't say you had to do something. I actually said that you couldn't because you were busy working. So I'm not blaming you.
You got to make it a fair example, yeah. To make it a fair example, I'd say, Witness, yeah, you'd have to give a situation of, say, like where I've been available. Obviously, you wouldn't sort of know if I was available or not, because really and truly, yeah, I could say that I was working and really be a genuine, just be listening, innit? You know what I'm saying? Really and truly, you have to sort of be like where I'm on the panel and I'm just letting someone get battered, and they're not getting a chance to answer back, or they try and answer back, or we're just ganging up on them or something like that. And it's never really been a situation.
Would you be surprised to hear that, Billy? Would you be surprised to hear that there are times when you're not here that there are either people insulting each other, which I don't think happens a lot actually, but my biggest beef is that there are times when there's 2 or 3 emotionally powerful people who defend themselves straight away and don't even let the person finish. So in other words, there's 3 people sometimes talking at the same time. Do you think, and that happens when you're not here, would you be surprised to learn that? Because that's what's going on.
People talking at the same time.
And we're trying to...
People are going to talk. But wait. Hold on. All right. Maybe let me rehash this, innit? Yeah, because people are going to talk over each other. Yeah, that's going to happen, innit?
But there are times.
Man, them are supposed to moderate. Man, them are supposed to moderate each other by letting each other finish their sentence. Yeah, I beg you, just mute. Yeah, let me finish my sentence, because you're killing me with the cuts, fam. Yeah, let me.
Because you're not listening, Felly.
No, because you're not letting me finish the sentence though, cause it's every time I go to start an explanation, you're just coming in with a new fucking stipulation.
I know what you're saying, Billy. I know what you're saying.
What I'm saying is, yeah. All right. So what I'm saying is, though, yeah, when if someone's talking over someone, yeah, that's not really much of an issue, innit? Man, them are supposed to be big enough to regulate and let each other finish their sentence. Yeah, like I've jumped on a million times and said, right, the point of man running the shows and the way the shows is running over here is that each person, although no one's particular point of view is endorsed, everyone's entitled to their voice being heard. So each person should be able to get to the end of their sentence before the other person cuts in.
So you're acknowledging that problem, aren't you? You're acknowledging that problem. And the thing is, Veli, it happens when you're not here.
So you can hear what the person's saying, yeah, and then you can give a sufficient answer to the question that the person's saying, yeah, because that way each person gets to answer each thing as it comes along in it, yeah, and that makes more sense in it. Like that's what I've been trying to do from the start, and that's the same way it's always been running. You get me? People are going to try to deviate from the thing and talk over each other, but again, what always happens is someone on the panel will be strong enough to say, look, either shut up or let the other person talk because you've been ranting and rambling for however much hours, in it. Like you're going off on one and not letting the other person answer a question.
Like you're going off on one, Veli, if you don't mind me saying. You take like 3 minutes and not even giving me the benefit of the doubt that I might understand what you're saying, and you don't need to tell me in 3 minutes. I've already got what you're saying. Surely you know that from me already. Veli, the thing is, this is going on. You've acknowledged the problem.
Pause what you're saying there, yeah? Because it's like you're saying that you want me to just say yes, and then that's the answer, yeah? And then you're just going to guess the rest of it. I can't explain what I'm talking about.
Well, Veli, the thing is, I am acknowledging your point. There's never a time that we've disagreed. But the problem we're having between our two personalities is that, with respect, you're taking a long time to say what you want to say and kind of protecting the right for any man or woman to have the chance to say what they want to say without anybody cutting in, up against me trying to say to you, Veli, I've got you, mate. You don't need to finish. Can I say this in response to that?
Yeah, but that's just for you. You're not the only person listening, and you're not the only person I'm talking to. I'm talking to you.
But it's causing a problem, Veli.
I'm talking to you.
I'm coming in now because I understand you. You don't need to finish because I understand you, Veli. Yes, because this is what's going on.
What you keep doing, bruv, yeah, and this is really
pissing me off. And you're making it a problem.
Yeah. No,
because you're making it a problem, Veli. Well, why don't you give me the benefit of the doubt and imagine that I know what you're on about?
Bro, just shut up for a sec, man, because you are really pissing me off, bro. It's like every fucking time I talk, you have to open your fucking mouth and talk over me. Shut the fuck up, bro, and let me get to the end of my sentence. What is wrong with this? This is why the people have arguments on the panel, because one person won't shut the fuck up and let the other person finish. Shut up, let the other person finish. When the other person's finished, answer them. That's it.
You're taking a long time.
So
in
fucking what? Let me get to the end of my fucking let me get to the end of my sentence. So what if I take a long time?
I know what you're saying. Well, it's a problem. It's a problem.
If you take, when you're speaking, yeah, and you're saying whatever, if you're taking 1 second or you're taking 10 hours to say whatever you're saying, am I letting you get to the end of your sentence?
I agree with that point. But when someone interjects, I always stop.
Have I let you get to the end of your sentence? Every time you're giving an explanation, have I cut you halfway?
You just said wait, haven't you? You've just said wait, and I stop because I think, oh, you know what I mean, so I'll let you continue.
Again,
you don't do that.
No, because this is what you. It's like it's. I think what you need to do, yeah, is when this show's finished, yeah, rewind what we're saying and then see if it makes the same sense to you to what it's making to me, bro. Because it's like every time I give an explanation to something or I try to give a definitive answer, you want to cut in to give your answer on top of my answer.
Because I already know what you mean. And every time you are allowed, if you like, to finish, I already knew what you meant 2 minutes ago. And that's what you're not understanding about me, that I already know what you mean, mate.
Yeah, but how can I take you for everyone in the whole channel. So basically, so I can say a sentence in 2 words, and you can guess everything of the rest of the sentence that I'm going to say. Yeah, is that what you're saying?
Well, that's a fair question. All right, I understand that. I'm just saying, Veli. You know, now you understand me. I understand you.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Cause it's like obviously when we're doing anyone's doing their talk or trying to get to the end of their whatever they're trying to explain. So if you ask me a question, yeah, if I ask you a question, yeah, even if I feel like I know the answer and I'm gonna try and cut in, yeah, really and truly, yeah, I should give you the chance to give you a full explanation, and when you're finished, then I should come in.
Then I will try my best from now on to keep my gob shut. And I mean that with respect. I'm not saying that's a clever answer, and I apologise because I've noticed you black lads do that. You give yourself a lot of time and time to land, and the fact is I don't, Veli. And although it's because I think I know what you're saying, and I do, I think the space you are creating in speaking the way you do, I'm going to come with you on that, and I'm going to try my best to be more like you's lot than interject. So I apologize for that. I'm going to try my best to change.
So you think that I'm only taking long to answer because I'm black?
No, it's. I've noticed that with you black lads, you take you give topics a lot of breathing space, and I like that. It's a sensible, more relaxed way to be, and you've reminded me of it. So I would rather come with you than continue in the way that I am, where it's causing problems. So no, I'm not saying that just because you're black. No. Do you see what I
mean? Not really, but we'll carry on anyway.
When you black lads are talking, right? This is what I noticed. I've only been here like 2 or 3 weeks. I'm refreshed by it because you give each other a lot of space. And as you say, even though you probably know what the other guy's talking about, you let him land. And I think, wow, that's a really nice, respectful way to be. Now, I'm different, obviously, because I do know what you're saying, whoever it is, and I kind of stop them and try and give my reply before letting them land.
Yeah, but how? All right, so boom. How can you give an answer to it? And this is the same question that I keep asking everyone that keeps doing this stupid cutting thing, that these brothers don't like. It's like your mind reader, cuz. How can you answer a question that I've not fully answered if you think you know the answer?
Yeah, because it's not always an answer to the question. Sometimes it is, but at the same time, I mean, your question's fair. But let me ask you the question in order to answer that question. Do you think it's possible? And even with yourself, haven't you found that in listening to somebody, they don't have to finish, but you already know what they mean. And even if you let them get to the end of it, you knew what they meant 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, but I'm saying that, is there any time that you've heard or you thought you knew the answer that you was wrong?
Yes, sir. I have to admit. But only one time. I don't make the sound arrogant.
But even if there was only one time,
fair enough.
That tells you that you have to let the person get to the end of what they're saying before you can answer. You can't answer a question that you don't know the answer to, that you don't know the question. It's like me asking you, what's the answer to that question?
Yeah, exactly. You hadn't finished because I'd interject it. I know what you mean. But it's very rare that happens, Veli. With everybody, that's very rare that happens. And with respect, I think it is. Well, I think it is.
Because a good few times, like you said that you knew what the answer was, yeah, and you've gone to cut in. At that time, yeah, I should have just said, okay, what was I going to say then? And let you see what you was going to say. Yeah, I should have said, let you see what you was going to say, yeah, let you get it wrong, and then showed you, boom, you got it wrong there. That's not what I was going to say. And then even if you got it right, I should have said on purpose, no, you got it wrong there. I weren't going to say that. I was going to say this.
You could do that, but that's playing games, isn't it? That's playing games. You know, because
it's not. It's showing you that although you thought you know what the answer was,
yeah,
you didn't.
No, it's shown me that you are changing your question. And the answer that I was going to give is the answer to your real question, not the one you've just invented to win the point.
It wasn't. It was that I was saying. I said that even if you knew the answer,
yeah.
But I don't know how you was going to know the answer because I haven't given the full question yet. Even that is going to be a guesstimate, because how could you know? How could you know the answer to a question that I've not fully asked yet?
You're right. I can't argue with that. But it's not always about a question that I haven't let you finish. Sometimes it's about your explanation of something that I think, oh, I know what you're thinking there, mate. And this is my reply to that. So I guess I'm saving a bit of time by interjecting. And I think a lot of people do that. Everybody does that. It's a natural thing to do. Probably an emotional thing to do.
People interject all the time, man. I'll give you that point.
Yeah.
And when people are asking questions, but this is the same thing with the point that it goes back to the start of the point before we got into this sidetracking point of letting someone finish their point, finish their question, before interjecting, so you can actually answer the question. Because then what happens when someone interjects is that we're gonna have
side issues, side
a million
points,
a million side points, a billion different arguments before anyone even gets to answer the fucking question. So like I keep trying to say, you have to listen. You have to let the person finish the fucking question before you can answer. You can't. There's no other way around it.
Sometimes you do. Sometimes you do. But
no,
you know,
always do.
again,
you always do. Do you know why you always do? Because like I keep trying to say, although you might have got it 99.9% right all the time, there's going to be that one time when you're going to get it wrong. And then the one time that you got it wrong might have been an important life-saving question. How about when it's the important life-saving question when you've gone and said, yeah, but I know what it is now, blah, 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 and try to run off your mouth.
I'm willing to meet you halfway. I've admitted my fault in this, in that I do think I should give it more time perhaps to let a person land, because it shows respect actually. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to try it for that reason. But in actual fact, in a conversation, I still don't think there's any real harm, even if you do get it wrong once or twice, now and again, to interject. I think interjecting is okay. So I'll meet you halfway, because I think you arresting me every time I interject, that's your wrong side of this argument. And I think you should meet me halfway and say, well, actually, you might be right, because 9 times out of 10, you were right to interject, and you came up with a good point there, even before I'd finished. So I think both of us can change on this, to be honest.
Yeah, but that's like I said, that only works if the interjection meant that you was going to be making the right point.
Yeah, and 9 times out of 10 it is, because I'm only admitting to being wrong once or twice. No. Well, it is with me.
It's not.
It's only once or twice with me.
Yeah, but you're saying that with no way to prove that. Yeah, that's just you.
I have proved because I observe myself. I know when I've been wrong, and that's how I can admit that I have been wrong. And I know the numbers, and it's only 1 or 2 times out of 10. If that.
You've only been wrong 1 or twice when you try to interject in someone's questioning, yeah?
Once or twice out of 10. I've only got it wrong 10 or 20% of the time. 15% probably.
See?
Because I know myself. Yeah, it's too much.
Wait.
It's too much.
Remember, you went from you've skipped from 1% to 20% now.
No, 1 out of 10.
Yeah, but that was 1%.
No, that's 10%. 1 or 2 out of 10 is 10. No, 1 out of 10 is 10%. And I was giving you the benefit of the doubt.
10% to 20%.
Yeah. Well,
you're saying,
I would say 15%.
I would say it's definitely more like 30 to 40 to 50%. Because I don't know how you're getting questions.
Well, when have I been wrong?
Yeah, because how are you getting questions right without knowing the question that's being asked?
Because I don't do it when you're asking a question.
So I'm going to ask you 10. I'm going to ask you 10 questions, yeah, and I'm not going to get to the end of the question, yeah, and you're going to get 9 out of 10 of them right, yeah.
No, I agree with you. I'll probably get 10 out of 10 wrong, but I don't do it when you're asking questions. I interject when I know what you mean in reply to a question or when you're making a statement. But when you're asking a question, I always listen to you, 100%.
So what you're saying that you when you're interjecting in a statement, you'll get it right, but not in a question.
I never interject in a question. But when I interject when you're making a statement or you're replying to someone else's question, I would say 85% of the time I really have understood you and everyone else who I do it with.
Did you know what? Yeah, I don't know if I'm confused or if you're confused, because it's like
you're assuming that I'm doing it when you're asking a question, but I'm not, because you do. Everybody does three things. We're either asking a question.
Listen, Jack, lad, listen to this, yeah. Listen to
Go
this.
on, then interject.
I swear down, yeah. When we was in the van when I was in the van earlier, yeah, I was talking about letting the person finish their question, yeah, so the person can answer the question properly.
Yeah.
And then you said, every time I interject, 9 out of 10 times when I interject, I've got the right answer anyway. Yeah.
Yes.
Then 10 minutes later, we're still talking about the same point, and now you're saying you're not talking about a question, you're talking about statements.
Because I was just, even though you were using the word question, there was no point me bringing in an extra argument and saying, hey, I don't do it with questions, I do it with statements. It's because the conversation's moved on and you've understood what I mean. I can now explain that I don't do it with questions. I do it when you're saying something or when you're replying to something, because I feel I understand what you mean. But I have to admit, I get it wrong now and again, very rarely. But I never do it if you're asking me a question. Never.
So you're saying then, when you're confirming a statement, when you're confirming a statement, you may interject and get the statement right 9 out of 10 times.
That makes sense to me. Yeah, probably.
But that's a whole total fucking different thing that we're talking about, cuz. Come on, bro, you got to be real on that one, fam. Like, you slided that to a different subject now. That's something different, cuz. But we was, like I was saying, the first thing I was talking about was, like, what we was talking about, was that people ain't getting to finish their statements. People ain't getting to finish their questions, and people are interjecting and talking over them. And it's going up 40 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, 4 hours, or whatever. And then so really, it's about letting people finish their question so the people can answer. Yeah. All right. Cool, man. Let me talk to Raj for a second, man, because he just jumped on the panel. Big up yourself, Raj.
Big up,
bro.
You know what I'm here for.
Are you confused?
No, you know what I'm here for. You know I'm here.
Stay. Wait. Let's see. Alright, this is my only issue with you, bro. Yeah, is that like and Ali. You and Ali do the same thing. You'll jump in and just start talking about what you want to talk about. You won't contribute towards the question or the topic that we're talking about first of all.
Yeah, I'll do that for you, just out of politeness.
Go on then. Yes, can you
how should you reply to online drawouts? So you're talking about people kind of like provoking you to kind of come over and then like jump onto panels or address them. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, sort of like
Yeah, it just happened. It just happened to me earlier today. Like, so they were like going, "Oh, pigeons are big. Pigeon, come over here. Pigeon, come onto the thing." What you do is just don't go on. Like if they're talking about you disrespectfully and referring to you in a way to provoke you to jump on, then what you do is try not to jump on. It is hard though, because when people start to kind of like slander you or talk shit about you, you want to kind of you want to kind of try to reply to it. But most times, if you're outnumbered, especially, there's no point going on because you're just going to get over talked and you're not going to be able to get your point across. So yeah, I do jump. I'm not saying I don't always stand by my own principles. It's like 50-50. Sometimes I do get drawn out. It's just human nature, isn't it? But I've answered it now. Now, can I talk about? Can I just mention what I wanted to mention?
No, but like I was saying, what did you think of that conversation that we were just having there? Did that make any sense to you? What we was talking?
I only heard the last bit of it. So I think you was talking about people over talking each other and just like not being able to hear what's going on. I don't know if that's what you were saying, but that's what I got the gist of it. So I was kind
Well,
of
Billy, I hope I haven't confused you or anyone.
No, I was a little bit confused. I just wanted to see if anyone else was able to make sense of it, or witness Malik, God of Jacob, are you there? Was I confused? Was Jack confused? Who was we both crossing wires? Was we saying the same thing but not understanding each other? What was happening there?
You were both crossing wires. You weren't understanding each other, but then you both came to a consensus of agreement at the end before he had to go off to answer the phone. So it turned out okay in the end.
Okay.
So what would you say was the consensus agreement then?
The main consensus, well, the whole thing started on the topic of, people talking over each other. And then you started pointing out that it's ironic because he seems to be doing that to you. And then he was saying, yeah, but the reason he's doing that to you is because he already knows what you're going to say before you say it. And you were saying, well, how can you know what I'm going to say before I say it? And so you were both going back and forth over that. Because he doesn't have powers of telepathy. He's not Professor X from X-Men, so he can't know what you're going to say before.
I don't need powers of telepathy sometimes. Do I?
I just need to say, look, dude, man, I'm getting a bit. Look here, Raspik.
Yeah, because what you want,
yeah, I know. I have to say it, please.
Please. Listen to this.
Come on, please. Come on,
like I'm trying to say, yeah, this ain't like a channel that man's just come on to shit on Raspik for.
Yeah, I know. But I need to say he's taking his shahada. And Sir Faz took Raspik Shahada, is confirmed, and he's now a Muslim.
Raj, we're in the middle of a big point here.
Yeah, I know, Jack the lad, but I had to
wait
kind of
wait there.
Yeah, I've said it now, so I've done my point.
All right, ta-da.
Oh, Jack the lad, shut up, man. Who are you? Who's Jack the lad?
Like I'm saying, man, this it's like.
Sorry,
man.
I like you.
Oh, you do? All right, let's go.
We're trying to be adults right there, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I know. I'm a bit of a big baby.
At least Monday to Friday we'll be adults. And then
I agree.
So we were talking about interjection. I don't want to bring it up if you don't want to, Veli, but I don't want you to be confused because I think there's a negative feeling in you towards me, and I definitely don't want that with anybody. So just to clarify what I meant.
Wait.
No, but I think it sounds like there's a confusion within you, and it was obviously caused by me, and I don't want that. I want us to get over that and get rid of that. And I want to explain, if I can, what I was trying to say. When we interject, I've noticed in the conversation that we do it for three reasons, possibly. One, somebody interjects when someone's asking a question. I think that's a no-no. Another time, someone interjects when someone's making a statement, and I think 9 times out of 10 they usually are right to interject because they have understood what the person is saying and going to go on to finish. And the third thing, when someone is replying to a question, I think it's still okay to interject if you feel you understand the person then. So there are 3 times we interject by the looks of it, and one of the time is a no-no where I do agree with you. If somebody is asking a question, you should never interject.
Well, that's really the only sort of interjection I was really talking about, because like you're saying, when we was discussing the panel, just then, it was more to do with like you was just saying there, to do with the interjection when so-and-so's talking or someone's trying to ask a question, and then someone just starts machine gunning them with blah blah blah, this that and the other, and blah 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 blah. It's like, obviously that's no good for it's no good for anyone, innit? Because the first person that's making the statement doesn't actually get to the end of their sentence. The second person that's the statement's directed to.
Do you know what I'm interjecting now? Do you think that I know what you're saying, Veli? Because we're right on it. Do you know I was interjecting then 2 or 3 times? Well, this is a third.
Yeah, I hear you, but you know what it is though, cause like obviously,
as long as you've got me.
But bro, it's like you're not. You got to take it from. You got to listen to the person that's speaking side as well. If I'm talking, even if I'm taking half hour to explain something, I don't want you to cut into what I'm
Okay.
saying and say, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And then just, like, let me explain what I'm trying to say.
All
and then
right.
come in.
All right.
Like when you're giving your explanation, even when I thought I knew what you was gonna say, yeah. If you noticed, yeah, when I did feel like I was gonna talk, yeah, I stopped and didn't say nothing. It's the same thing. I'm trying to teach myself this shit as well. You get me, like,
But how long do you?
And that is the part of me I'm going to change, Veli. Veli, as long as you've got me, and I feel you have, I feel you've got me now. You've got me now, Veli. I think we can both think about it and perhaps talk about it again in 3 days, Sam, and see, and just say. But I will try my best to change that part of me. So, Raj, don't be defensive.
Oh, sorry.
No, you go on, mate.
So what do you want to talk about now, Raj?
No, I do agree with you. Like, the other things you need to take into account is that some people's internet can sometimes play up, and sometimes I've not heard something, or it's lagging, and then so I hear it a little bit later, and then it sounds like you're interrupting, and people sometimes go crazy. Oh, stop interrupting and all that kind of stuff. So you have to take that into account when you're on the internet. Yeah, in real life, obviously, it's different rules of engagement because they can't use that excuse unless they're dumb and they got some glitch in their brain. But generally, I've had days where I've tried to speak and the internet's slow, and I don't hear things until like maybe 2 seconds after, and it looks like I'm jumping in mid-sentence.
Yeah, I mean, you like to interject as well, though, Raj. So
yeah. I mean, but
it's your internet glitching or it's just
no. Let me say something. 99%. I said 99% of the time it's actually me. I agree. Yeah, I'm just doing it out of bad habit. But there is sometimes I'm actually innocent where I've done it and like someone's gone crazy, and then I'm like, oh, dude, man, like that wasn't actually my fault that particular time. So yeah, well, actually, let me reduce it to 95% of the time.
It's never a black and white thing. But what we were talking about, Raj, you weren't here, is that Witness came in with an interesting thing that I was thinking of it actually earlier, and I did say what you said in text today, Witness. It's amazing that you're saying it with your voice, because I said that. We've spotted a problem in this room where people are interjecting. Sometimes it doesn't happen very often, and it's problematic where 3 people are talking at the same time because they're not letting the other person finish, or they're reacting to a name call, for instance. And sometimes it goes on for 40 minutes. I mean, the other day, I don't know, a week and a half ago, there's just certain people who are making it a problem I don't think we need. Raj, I'm just filling you in there and bringing
sorry. I'm
bringing you into the conversation we were having.
That's boring for Raj, though, because
I said that. I'm actually I'm being honest with you. I'm actually doing something
Raj,
at the same time.
When are you gonna take your atheist shahada, man?
Yeah, well, Raspek's taken the Islamic Shahada today, or he did it with Surfaz earlier or sometime, so he's Muslim, so...
Wait, Raj, listen.
What?
I asked you, when are you going to take your atheist Shahada, and you started talking about fucking respect.
Yeah, because I'm trying to do a little bit of Tugniya. You know what Tugniya?
No.
Juggler means shit stirring. So I'm trying to add in a bit of
like
spice.
plunger, yeah?
Yeah, like a plunger. Yeah, like a plunger. So I'm doing a bit of Tugniya at the same time as I'm doing it. So, but if he can become Muslim, then anything's possible. I don't think I would ever become an atheist.
What do you mean? Like, respect becoming a Muslim is not a stretch of the imagination. Me becoming a Muslim is a stretch.
Right, listen, don't listen to this brother, man. Respect ain't no Muslim, Fazio.
Bro, listen, I
earlier today.
What do you mean?
Yeah. All right.
I've got the recording. Surfaz said he took his Shahada. Yeah, and Respect
as well, isn't it? So when Respect, and like you're saying, Respect will let man know that he's a Muslim when he's
Wow.
You know that there's such thing as Rasta Muslims as well, isn't it?
Is there? Can you be a Rasta and a Muslim? Oh, if that's the case, then that's pretty unique, man. I actually didn't know that.
I'm curious. Why is it important to you that he's become a Muslim? I mean, why is it even news?
Because it's
God loves Respect, you know. If you didn't realize,
we both. Belly, do you not remember G Block teamed Raj and Respect up, bro? We got R&R, hashtags R&R, Raj and Ras.
True. No, we can. I'll even unite with my enemy if it's to defend God. It doesn't matter. If they believe in God, I'll stand with my enemy. Because you
Raspect's not
atheists,
your enemy, man.
Huh?
You're Raspect's with frenemies.
No, frenemies. I don't hate Respect. I just think he's a loser and a liar.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll say something similar about you. No,
Yeah,
you know what's
so
funny?
I don't hate him though.
Raj,
I don't think he's a bad
what's
guy.
funny? Raj, I asked about you,
Yeah.
and you started talking about Respect. For me, that's telling.
No, I did that because I've been wanting to talk about Respect, but they won't let
Oh.
me, so I had to chuck it in somehow. And
Wait,
then I
Raj,
thought this
who
is a
won't
good
let you?
opportunity, yeah,
Wait,
to do
Raj,
it.
who won't let you talk about Respect? Who won't let?
Veli, he's like, no, I agree with him. I jump on and start talking about, and
Man,
I
just
do.
jump on there, but do you know why? I'll tell you why though, yeah. Because every time you've got some new news that you want to talk about Raspberts about, it's like you want to jump on my panel, chat shit about Raspberts, and then jump off and run off. And it's
No,
like,
I love your panel. I think
I
your
can't
panel's
host
great,
the panel
man.
for you to jump on and chat shit about my mate. That's nuts.
Yeah, I
can't say
agree. I
that.
agree with you, man. You're doing a great service, man. It shows how loyal you are. It shows you how much of a prick I am, still doing it. Sorry.
Let's be Raj. No, do you know what?
But
Raj,
no,
let's
but
be
you
sure.
Roger said something very important. Could there be a bias when it comes to moderating? If certain subjects are discussed, then you moderate.
Bro, listen. Do you know what I did at the start? The very, very start, though, Witness. Yeah, the very first show. I keep trying to tell everyone, and I keep giving you like this disclaimer, bro. I'm a hypocrite and I'm biased. Like, I don't know why people thinking that I'm some fair, God, balanced sort of guy like that, bro. No,
Veli, do you know what they're doing? They don't understand the roles of the unholy Trinity and G Block. You're the father in this bitch. Yeah, the balanced one is me. I'm the unholy spirit. I'm the balanced one.
bro.
Do you know what I mean? I'm the balanced one. Fuck's sake.
I'm biased, bro.
The unholy father, the unholy son, and the unholy spirit. We're one, but we ain't the same. Yeah.
No, but I don't. I would never expect anybody to not have some loyalty to their mates. You're crazy. You're gonna have it, even if you say you haven't. Yeah. So if you're closer to somebody, you're gonna. I don't expect Veli to ever start chucking his Muslim brother Respect under the bus.
You see that? You see the sliding?
The point
is that sliding though.
What? What's sliding?
Because I ain't expecting you to dash your Muslim brother Respect under the bus. Yeah, all right. Man.
Is that not your Muslim brother?
All right, mate. He Respect ain't a Muslim, man. So what's wrong with this brother?
Oh my God, I can never do no right. I'm so innocent in all this, and when I jump on, I'm made to be the bad guy.
Little Raj.
Yeah, it's me. I'm just saying that he's your Muslim brother, and you should be proud of him that he's taken the step. Because he always propagates that Muhammad is perfect, Allah is perfect, and the Quran is perfect, and now this is his day, so we have to congratulate him. Today, February the 17th, will be Raspik Shahada Day, and we will celebrate it every year.
No, you should go and thank him. You seem very concerned about it, so you should go and congratulate him about it, since you brought the information here.
Why don't you meet him at the Juma? Why don't you meet him at the Juma? You should meet him at the Juma and do some prayers.
You know what? Yeah, I actually wouldn't mind to see how it works, like with Ras. I can't imagine him going.
Raj, can I ask you a question?
I'll have to sit. Yeah, go on, Jack the Lad. Yeah.
Well, Raj, you're a broad-minded person, very intelligent. Why? If you're a good person, and I've never seen anything bad in you, right? Why do you fall victim to emotionality at times, and with Respect, for instance, that you feel you have to go and, I don't know, reciprocate?
I think it was.
Veli already told you what it is. It's a love-hate.
That day.
Zabida's Muslim brother, yeah. Look, Zabida's Muslim brother, yeah. He's taking the Shahada. They squashed him. It's a beautiful day today.
You haven't answered the question, Raj.
Yeah.
Why do you do it? Intelligent people don't do that.
Let me help you. Let me help you. Yeah. There was a day, when Ras got to launching on my brother's YouTube, and they fucked Raj up in it, yeah. And then since then, Raj has had the vendetta against Ras.
Oh, he's a clever guy. He's a clever
So
guy.
we're getting to the bottom of it now, Raj. Raj, is it a case where you got destroyed and now you'll never let it go, and you'll forever try to
now
seek
that would make
revenge or harassment.
sense.
All right, so
That
let me.
makes sense.
I will explain. Oh, yeah, one of the worst. Look, one of
Yes.
the one times that I've regretted is when I said F6, and he
Yeah,
won't let
see, I
that
know
go.
that.
And it was because of those guys.
Yeah,
That's why-
bro. You know,
that's why I
respect
hate-
is like a dog with a bone.
Yeah, but
He
but
will
I
never let that go.
Yeah, I know,
Come
but
on.
I said that, and it's one of the things that it's one of the only things I regret in Speaker's Corner saying. And so obviously Talochan was involved and Raspek was involved. So I got my little vendetta. But he's Muslim now, so I might forgive
But
him.
Raj, wouldn't
I
you
might
rather
forgive
not
him.
do that?
No,
Raj,
no,
would
no,
you
no, no,
not-
no, no.
You want to do that, and you continue to do that.
Yeah. I
Right.
got beefs
Really?
with people from when I was 8 years old. So
Right.
how are you going to expect me to stop this one?
Right, which is what a psychopath does, isn't it?
I don't know if it's a
Wait.
psychopath, but I do.
No. Stick a pin. What's your beef? Maybe one of your beefs that you got from when you was 8 years old.
There was a guy at my school. He used to kind of like slap my forehead. And
Slap your forehead, you got spam
yeah,
that.
because you know,
Give you
I
spam.
was one of the only kids with a little, you know, the bobble on your head.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they used to go, oh, spam head like that, yeah. And so I've always remembered that little prick, and I've seen him over the years, and I've just always hated him.
Wait, Raj,
so-
you should have moved to him, Raj. You should have moved to him and said, "Yo, pussy,
No.
you remember when we was 8?"
No. The thing is, I've actually met some people that I've actually one guy chucked a chair at me once in school in my class, and that guy I actually met, and he's actually a nice guy now, but he was a right degenerate.
Well, there you
But
go. But the thing is, Raj, you're
I've not seen
continuing
this
that
guy.
behaviour.
I've not seen this guy since probably like when I was 12, 13. So he might be a good guy now, and he might say, "Oh yeah, I don't even
But you're
remember it."
continuing the behaviour, aren't you, Raj?
Yeah, he was a prick.
No,
Raj
but you're
is
doing
funny,
it with
man. Man got
respect, aren't
spammed
you?
in
Yeah, I
school,
know, I am.
Man got spammed in primary school and has held that all the way through university.
No,
and
you
all
have
that
to
stuff.
understand. You have to understand. I was one of the only Sikh children in the school, yeah. So there's only me and I think one of my relatives in there. So it wasn't like everybody. If everyone was getting spammed, I'd be like, okay, cool, whatever, man. Remember that
So,
time?
Raj, what you saying?
Remember
Did
that
you feel
tango thing?
victimized? Did you feel
Remember
victimized?
that? I think it's during that time of the tango craze. Remember the tango craze when they?
Oh
used to
my
do the-
God, tango!
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember if it was then or
They
a little
banned
bit.
that in my school.
Yeah. So they used to slap people like that. Yeah, all right. But they used to like because I was Sikh and I had my thing under my forehead was showing. He'd always be kind of like trying to go for my
So,
forehead.
Raj, if you're responding to, if you're reacting to respect, and reciprocating his defects as an intelligent man as you are, what does that say? I mean, is it good to do that?
No, it's definitely bad. I mean, this is something that I would.
So, if it's bad, why don't you change it? Because it's you doing
Because
it.
Raj is struggling to reject the Maya. He's struggling.
Oh my God, this bloody atheist. You know, let me tell you something. Yeah,
Raj has admitted to it. He enjoys it.
Yeah, I do
Raj
enjoy it.
actually
Yeah.
gets off being
I do.
surrounded, physically
Right.
being surrounded
I
by
do.
his enemies, abusing him.
Can you stop enjoying it, Raj? Is
But
there
you
a
know
way for you
this-
to not enjoy it?
You see witness, yeah? You see witness, yeah? What he does, yeah, he prees you from the side, yeah, and then he takes notes and he just picks you. Yeah, you gotta watch that, brother, you know.
But you know,
Don't let it get too close, cuz.
you don't understand what Ultra just said. Yeah, he just used a Sikhi terminology to try and manipulate me. So he's using religion. He said the Maya, yeah, which is like the worldly kind of temptations and the kind of like worldly kind of like faults, like your anger and ego and all of this kind of stuff. Yeah, so this atheist Ultra is a demon.
I know
man.
what Maya is. I love Hinduism. I love Hinduism, Raj, and I know what Maya is. But the thing is, I love you, mate. I think you're all right, yeah. But I don't think you realise how destructive it is what you're doing, because it's dividing people and it's perpetuating the division. Other people, all right, they're causing it, but by you responding in the same way, reacting in the same way, you're perpetuating that same division. Even joining this panel, you've come and spilling the beans about respect and everything, and there might have been somebody else on the panel who doesn't like him, who would have joined you and started a war. In other words, divided people, kept people divided. And
Listen,
that's the damage you're doing.
no, Jack the Lad, no. If it's confirmed that Respect is a Muslim, then it doesn't divide anyone. In fact, no, that's not true, bro. That's gonna be hot topic
that's going to be a hot topic for the next week. It's just
he didn't say. He didn't say that.
Yeah, but Jack Talaje, it is to you. It may not seem important, but to me, it's very important because I've been mercilessly kind of slandered by that guy, and I've always felt like,
I know you have.
I know. Why is he so against? And it makes sense if you are thinking about becoming. You're not gonna like me, so it makes sense a bit more now. So
I do like you. I remember the first day that you came to the community. I've seen everything that's been said. Well, almost probably everything that's been said about you. I've been watching in the background, not commenting. I know what's going on, and it's not right. What you've all put yourselves through, actually, each other. You've all
we're all as bad as each other, no doubt about it, man.
Yeah. Well, not as bad. I didn't say that. The thing is, you've all got embroiled in these fights, and you've probably all said things you shouldn't have said, and probably didn't want to say. You know, in the beginning, everything was brilliant, and all that's happened is that this has kind of happened by accident. It's just one of them things in life. When it goes wrong and there's no one there to pull you back, including yourself, we all fall into it, and we get addicted to things like gossip and listen, you know, and that's all that's happening. And I think, shit, this is just bad news, like, you know.
Well, this is why I think this is probably the best channel out there, and I will say that.
Agreed.
Yes, really. I'm actually doing a little bit of brown nosing at the same
Bravo.
time. This so I can come back
Raj.
and this I can come back and actually do what I want to do, like gossip a bit. Yeah, but on a serious side, I do think that this has got the good balance because you have all the week doing what you call kind of discussions, and you know, I've listened to this. I'm like, yeah, you're learning things, and then on Friday you just put your hair down and just have a bit of fun and, like, you know, a little bit of trolling and stuff like that. So there's nothing wrong with, I think, you know, having a bit of a kind of to and fro, you might say. But if that's what all you're doing, then yeah, I agree to you. It's bad. Like, I admit my kind of situation is like mainly to and fro, like, you know, talking shit. And obviously, I should be doing it like.
But the thing is, Raj, there are other people who are more narrow-minded than you, and perhaps they're not aware of their own negative emotions as much as you are. And when you're saying innocent things just for a bit of humor, like Respect joining Islam, right? That's funny, but there are people who would use that as a weapon against him, and that's where it's damaging.
Well, I wouldn't see it as used as a weapon against him.
They would try their best to.
Well, no, but I mean, if he's Muslim, then he needs to own it and go, okay, I'm Muslim, I'm part of the Muslim Ummah.
You've heard what I said.
And just do it. And you know, Zabid and them are now Muslim, and one is
Raj, pause. Shahid, shut the fuck up, Shahid. If you don't have an Xbox 360, go the fuck away. Okay, carry on.
Yeah, so like if he's Muslim, it's actually a good sign that God is real.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. In Jamaica, there's a saying in it. Yeah. It's called "Caricom Bringa."
Yeah.
It's like when you hear news, that's what you're doing. Innit? You hear news in one place, and you jump on the paddle, spread the news there. And then you're gonna go to Real Maggie's channel.
I've already been Real Maggie's. You already been there? I've been there. I went there, got there before I went to yours, yeah. And now
but it's not funny, is it? It's not funny because you are one person and there's about 10 of you all doing it. And you're keeping everyone fighting, man. Can you say that? You're dividing everybody. And there's not conversations that we're having here.
No, but on this channel, this channel does something very important.
But everybody can be like this channel. If people like you stop staring at shit.
All right, so let me explain something. One good thing about this channel here is like it's the only channel when I jump on that I side with people I'm normally arguing with. So I've been on this panel with Khan and let's say Respect, who I'm normally arguing with, but we're actually arguing against these guys. So it has its purpose as well, like, you know. So because we believe
the point is all the channels could be like this, but it's people like you, with respect, Raj, who you're keeping them divided. So only one channel is a good channel, yeah?
No,
channels could be good.
Oh, no,
mate, you are dividing people.
All right, let me explain something. Yeah, let me explain something.
Glad you are actually giving Raj what he wants. You've now turned this into the Raj opinion.
Yeah.
So that's
in the hope that he'll hear me. I want to see if I'm getting through. If I'm not getting through, I'll go quiet.
All right, so Jack the
Hey,
lad,
witness,
just
you've
to
got to remember,
save you.
yeah. You see Jack, yeah. Hold on a sec, Roger. You see Jack, yeah. He's been watching the Speakers Corner videos for ages, isn't it? Yeah. So he's got mad opinions that he's willing to put to people that he ain't been able to speak to them about yet. So
yeah,
because it used to be brilliant. It used to be brilliant in the beginning.
Yeah, but
it's all turned to shit.
But Jack, here, let me say something. Yeah, it's about the owner of the channel. Yeah, like if you're like Fingerspect, the Muslim, you're not going to be able to control a good panel. Like Veli is like the kind of Paxman of the streams, and the Lions Den is like Play School or like what is it kind of like? I don't know.
Right. With a nose like yours, Rod, you shouldn't be brown nosing. You're gonna cause somebody an injury.
Yeah, I might actually finger by accident with the nose.
1 minute, Khan. Yeah, I already loaded up the cannons, but I just wanted to say like whatever the pigeon says is not credible, innit? Don't believe the damn dirty stinking rascal pigeon, innit?
So what did Surfaz say then? He said you took the shahada.
He's a pathological liar. You get me? Until you hear something from my mouth, yeah, I don't really care what anyone else is saying. You get me? So yeah, big up everyone. You get me?
No respect.
This is what I've been telling you about. So for the whole day, yeah, this is basically half of the shit that we've been telling people. Yeah, like you gotta hear the shit from the person's mouth, let the person finish their whole fucking sentence, so you can hear what they're saying. Because like Raj has done now, he's heard something from someone else, jumped around everywhere to try and tell everyone this, that, and the other, and then it's ended up not even being the right story.
No, I've got the recording from.
No, Rod, man. You've had your limelight, man. Fuck off.
Let me answer, Khan.
But yeah, I'm loading the calendar. Billy, I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah,
see that, brother.
Big up everyone in the chat.
Big up to the Muslim brother. Big up Muslim brother.
Billy. Big up to the peacemakers.
Big up
respect. Righteousness is king.
Billy, I'm so glad Respect ain't a Muslim. You know why?
Why?
Because if my man turned Muslim, he's going to be calling me out on all my shit, boy. I'm so pleased. I'm so happy. It'll be long, boy.
Are you saying that Surfaz was lying then? Because he said that I got the recording. You took basically. He said that you come Muslim.
I say something, like I'm saying. Until I say something, then I don't even know. You get me? You can go off whatever what Rod says or Faz says.
Well, I'll play the thingy later on my channel.
Relevant. What you're saying is relevant. You get me?
Surfaz, is Surfaz a liar then, or are you lying?
Bruv, like I'm saying, Surfaz says you don't know, innit? That's what he said, innit?
No, he didn't say that.
Yeah, he did. He said. So boom. Yeah.
Well, I got the recording anyway. I'll go through it.
Russ, so you and Zabida's not sisters, no brothers.
Yeah, they're Muslim brothers and sisters.
I'm free from anyone that's friends with a pigeon, Muslim or non-Muslim. For anyone friends with Oz, Muslim or non-Muslim, I'm free from them all.
Can I just ask? So can I just ask? Is it permissible to finger a fellow Muslim?
See, this is bullshit, yeah. And by the way, Respect, I like you, mate. But the thing is, I like Raj as well.
Yeah.
And so don't not talk to me just because I like him, because I like you both. And I don't mean any disrespect. You saying it. I understand why you said it. Don't worry, right?
That was well nice.
Yeah. Jack, look, you're nice, but very naive. Very naive, though.
I'm not naive, right? I love God and I love righteousness.
Oh, you do? Oh, big up, man. Big up.
Like anyone that's obsessed with,
I'm not naive, believe me.
Anyone that's obsessed with fingering bumholes, I gotta just.
Yeah, I know. You shouldn't say that, Raj. It's fucking stupid. It doesn't even match the real person you are.
All right. So the thing is, like I said, I would never let Respect get fingered by Waleed. Yeah. So what is wrong with me saying that?
I'm out of this. I'm out of it. Veli, lads, I'll see you later. Nice to meet you, witness.
Listen, anyone with a bum, it's a man. Any man busting jokes about fingers in bums, you're a batty man. Straight. Done. Coloss. Peace.
I agree. It's out of order, man. Oh, he's gone. All right. Yeah. So, all right. So, I didn't say he was a Muslim. It was Surfaz. So he needs to answer to Surfaz and find out. Well, anyway.
So, how do you feel about the news? How do you feel about the breaking news, Raj? That Respect's actually not a Muslim. How do you feel about that? Have you had time to process it?
No, because that breaking news hasn't reached me yet. I'm waiting by Pigeon to get that post.
And let it sink in.
No. I've got the audio, and I will judge by the audio of Sir Faz. And then, until proven otherwise, I still believe he's doing. He's a Shia Takia, so he's probably doing Takia at the moment to cover his tracks. So don't worry. Yeah, I know you.
What is this Takia thing? I've never heard of it before. What is it?
What? What do you mean you've never heard of Takia?
Don't forget, bro. Like, I'm Turkish, innit?
What does that mean?
I don't know all the ins and outs.
I'm Turkish.
I don't know it
forget
all.
things. What does that mean?
No, I forget things. Like, isn't Takia like when you're scared and you have to lie about what your religion really is?
Yeah. So there's a serious side to it.
We're never scared. We're never scared. So we don't need to employ that tactic.
No, but you do have, I think, under like even Sunni Islam, they use it only if your life's in danger. So say if someone's coming around your house and they're going to kill you because you're Muslim, if you have to say you're not Muslim, you're allowed to do that. You're allowed to lie about your faith. And that's something I've heard from. I've heard from that from like lots of scholars. Yeah, I'm talking like people that are like Ali Dawa, and he's not a scholar, but Muhammad Hijab and all of these. But we're
so under certain circumstances, you're allowed to lie. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, look what Jen Wallace said. She said Raj is a prostate protector. Big up. Oh no, Jen Wallace. Oh, what a name to have, that Raj is a prostate. No, yeah. So, but with the Shias, they say that the Shias use it much more kind of freely. And I kind of understand why they do, if I'm being honest. I know it sounds controversial, but I can understand why they would lie about not being Shia, because they get persecuted so much. Do you understand?
I don't think they get persecuted. I think they're just a minority, which is obviously the whole point of being a Shia. How can a Shia be a majority? The whole point of being a Shia is you're a faction, a small group.
Are you trying to say
the meaning of the word Shia is actually meaning a small group of people?
No, but are you trying to equate that if you're a minority that you're automatically going to be persecuted? Is that your logic?
No, you're going to feel oppressed, innit? Because you're
no, but right, so I'll give you an example. Just over the last few days, I've got like audio and stuff of what's it, Mahid pulled out a knife.
Yeah.
You know, I was on Raspect, and he pulled out a knife when another Shia was on the screen. He jumped on. I put his camera on, had a knife, a big freaking knife, saying, "Oh, this is the Shias. They cut themselves and stuff like that." Yeah, and he was like waving the knife around.
But Shias did cut themselves, though.
I know, but just look at how provocative that is to do that to somebody, to a minority.
Coming from a guy whose like picture that I'm looking at right now is him with a gun.
Yeah, but I'm not referring.
You're being a little bit disingenuous.
No, but I'm not referring to anyone when I'm not putting that gun on saying this is towards an ex community. Yeah, I've just got the gun and I'm holding it. Now, also,
but he's not saying it's towards the community. Right, he's saying this is what they do. They self-flagellate or whatever they do.
Yeah, but it can also be seen as something.
Not doing that either.
Yeah, but if you look at this guy's background, he's a real Shia hater, and I've got evidence of that. So when I see him pulling a knife out and doing that,
he's mocking the Shias, but he's not threatening.
And the other thing is Mahid, who's another guy that hates.
Like, do you accept that he's not threatening them?
No. Well, I think it's ambiguous in my opinion. Yeah.
No, but
people can judge. So let me just say. Also,
ambiguous, like.
All right. So let me just go into that. The Mahid was on Big Ard's channel just 2 days ago, saying that all deviant sex should be killed. Yeah, including Shias and all that.
What do you mean?
By the majority Sunnis. I got the audio.
I can't believe that.
I got the audio. I'll be sending it to the authorities. Well, go to my show later whenever I do it.
What?
And you'll hear the audio.
Why would someone say that? That's crazy.
Well, it's crazy to you, but
yeah, that's because there are crazy people in this world, bro.
He believes that the minorities, within Islam, should be basically wiped out, from what I understood. Like he said they're worse than.
Raj, are you talking about Mahid Hussein?
I think it's. I don't know if it's Mahid. He goes on the panels a lot.
The Canadian brother.
The Canadian guy.
So bro, listen, I've heard most of those men talk reckless shit about Shias, bro. Come on.
Yeah, they can't lie, man. It's so bad.
No, the thing about Shias, he's saying
like, no. I'm saying
everyone basically who's not part of his thing should get.
Alright, so when I was on the other channel, like, and when Abu Bilal was pulling the knife out in the chat, the most amount of crazy stuff about Shias. I'm talking about like I couldn't believe what I was reading, and that's why I don't take Islamophobia seriously, because I believe that the Sunni Muslims are the biggest Islamophobes because they persecute their minorities more than any kuffar could do to a Muslim. The way they treat Shias and the way they treat the other sects within their community, the minorities, even the Sufis and stuff like that, is
Bro,
next
I was
level
on
savage.
I was on Real's panel the other day, and Afghan was saying that when Shias are in charge, they're worse to Sunnis. In certain countries where there was like ISIS and that, he said that they formed ISIS as a response to the Shia hit squads that were going around killing people. That this is Afghan, mind you. Afghan, the one who his brother was literally decapitated by like people. Like he's actually saying that these groups were formed as a response to the brutal Shia hit squads that were going around killing people. So from what you're saying, like it's a little bit one-sided.
I'm not saying Shias are saints. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that in Syria and places like that, they probably committed loads of crimes. Yeah, and probably have done things that are totally abhorrent. But I'm talking about within the UK, like in the Speakers Corner realm and the Speakers Corner online chat. I don't want to say too much, but if you say you're Shia openly, you're gonna get stick. I mean, look at how much stick Hassan gets. I mean, Hassan, although I don't like him, Hassan gets.
What do you mean? Hassan's cool.
I'm saying Hassan. 1 minute. You're not let me finish. Hassan, because he's a Shia, gets cursed out for being a Shia.
What are you talking about, Rod? He gets stick from Shias, from 12ers.
All right, so but
because it's an Ismaili.
Yeah, he might, but a lot of times
he might. You was the one who threw it in his face. You said to him, "You're a minority of a minority." You said to him.
Let me finish. So when it comes to this situation, they don't attack him necessarily for being an Ismaili. They normally attack him for being a Shia. And the Ismaili bit comes in a bit afterwards when they really want to dig deeper. So I look here, people like Raza. And
that was your conjecture, speculation, and opinion.
No, it's not my speculation.
What do you mean? No, man, you're lying, straight lying.
I'm not lying. You have
Hassan Sabah, can hold his own. I don't know why you're sticking up for him.
I'm not sticking up for him because I don't like Hassan Sabah.
Hang on a second. Wait, hold on, Khan. What's wrong with Rod sticking up for him? What's the problem with that?
Because he hates him.
I don't hate him.
Yeah, but then isn't that telling? Ooh,
could be. But we're investigating. We're investigating right now.
Okay. Let's investigate.
Yeah. So I'm trying to make the case that like the minority sects within Islam are persecuted to a next level. That's why I don't take Islamophobia seriously, because I hear Muslims talk about Shias to the next level of savagery. Like, remember that song Shia Kafir, Shia Kafir? Raza translated it for me.
It's not like in Top of the Pops, so it's
not. All right, no, but it's still.
Listen, Khan,
it's like a war chant.
Khan, you're caping.
But you know what? No, but let me.
That you ain't heard people.
I'm not saying I haven't heard it, Ultra. I'm saying it's not a song in the way you're making out. It's not a song.
Well, obviously, the Fog of Faz isn't in a song like the way I make it out. It's just something. But you have to understand, when I got the song translated, and you have to remember, this song was actually sung to Raza in his face by Grey Dunya in Speaker's Corner. We got the audio and the visuals. And the song basically called for ripping.
Trolling.
Hold on,
you're trying to represent trolling as the average behavior of the average Sunni.
Let me answer.
Trolling.
All right, so you're not letting me finish my sentence here. So when they were singing that, when I got it translated, what it was saying was to pull the tongues out of the Shias, that the Shias are devils, that the Shias are the worst, that the Shias should be killed. And it's a song that they sing a lot of times. If you go to Surf Aziz's channel, you'll hear Sheikh One, Grey Dunya, Al Kaka, all of these guys sing that song.
They're all one group. They're all one little gang.
Shia Kafir, Shia Kafir. And if I was to change Shia Kafir to Sunni Kafir or Muslim Kafir, and then to talk about ripping, let me say, and then to talk about Sunnis having their tongues cut out and them being dogs and stuff like that. You guys,
what you're doing, you're likening the oppression within Islam of Shias with the oppression of the Sikhs, and this is why you're so
No,
passionate
I'm
about
not doing that.
You
I'm saying to
are,
you.
you
No,
are.
so let me explain my argument. I'm saying that I
So
don't
obvious
take.
what you're doing.
Let me explain. I do not take Islamophobia. So when people say to me I'm an Islamophobe and they're a Sunni Muslim who hate Shias, I'm like, dude, you haven't got a leg to stand on because you are more Islamophobic to your own Muslim brothers. You're from a different sect. Now, if you accept Shias, then I'll take you seriously. But if I hear you say that Shias should be put to death, Shias are this, Shias are dirty dogs, Shias are pedophiles, Shias do bestiality, because it will just happen on Raspik show the other day. I will not take your claim of Islamophobia at all. I would say, no, you're the Islamophobe. Yeah. And I've even heard you say something pretty crazy once or twice about
me.
You said to me that Shias, I'm more Muslim than a Shia. Remember that?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, can you not see
Yeah.
how that would be very disrespectful?
Yeah,
to
bro.
a Shia?
Listen, Raj.
If I
I've
was
had
a Sunni Muslim and I
people
had to
tell
go and
me
live,
that I'm more of a Muslim than a fucking Shia.
that's not what we're
Yeah.
talking about. What I'm saying is, if I'm a Sunni and I have to go and live amongst the community of
Madness.
Sikh, there's nothing really that's going to offend me or
Madness.
contradict my belief. Really, that's going to bother me. But if I'm going to live amongst the community of Shia, I think I would have more difficulty.
Yeah, but that's a different
So,
argument. What you said was that I'm more Muslim, and that's basically saying that these guys
no,
are basically nothing in
Yeah,
your
bro.
eyes.
That's the most
Like they're not even
reckless
Muslim
statement,
brothers.
bro.
no,
That is the
no,
most
no, no, no.
reckless
All right,
statement.
so if
And
the Shia said to you, Khan,
wait.
that
Hold on, Raj.
yeah,
Raj.
go on.
Khan is saying no. Khan, did you say that to Raj?
Yeah, he said
No, I
that to me.
didn't. But Raj, what I'm saying to Raj is
Yeah. You
that
did say that to me. You said to me
he's
straight
got
when
good.
Hassan wasn't. Let me say. Remember that
One
day when we was on.
minute. 1 minute. I'm saying that your gurus, yeah, they're just gurus, innit? He's not got gurus, but they're like Marvel superheroes where they got these special powers and they can do these sort of things. So what I'm saying is that's more of a problem for me.
No, but you
That's a
said
bigger problem for me. You're saying to me that there's these 12 guys who got these powers. I'm saying, nah. How can they have more powers than the Prophet Muhammad or than Jesus?
No, but
And they say, no, these guys come higher than Jesus. I'm saying, wait a minute. You're telling me that these 12, it's like you telling me your 12 gurus are more spiritual and higher in spirituality, closer to God than Jesus. I'm going to have a problem with that as a
Well,
Sunni Muslim.
they are to me. Otherwise, I'd be a Christian, wouldn't I? I don't believe in Jesus, and I don't believe in Muhammad. So I'm a Sikh. So obviously, my gurus are going to be higher than yours for me.
No, that can't be.
Of
Because if
course
one of your gurus,
Hold on
if
1
one of your
minute.
gurus, no, that can't be.
How can it look? If I'm saying to you, I'm not a Muslim, I believe in my gurus. How can it then mean that you think that I believe in
Yeah,
your prophet more
I
than
can
my
explain.
gurus?
I'm not saying what you believe. You could believe that baked beans on toast is
Yeah,
the
but
best thing
that is my
since
belief. I
the
believe
dawn
that.
of time. I don't care what you believe. What I'm saying is, if one
Oh
of
my
your
God,
gurus
this guy is
is
crazy, man.
saying that he's a Sufi or he's taken from Sufi teachings, yeah, that means that he's just a normal human being. And
No,
to
he's
him,
not
his
to us,
teachers,
sir.
his teachers,
no.
hold on. His teachers are the prophets, people like Jesus, people like Muhammad. Yeah, he's taken from them.
All right,
You
let me
don't take
respond.
from somebody unless they're your teacher, your
Let me
superior.
respond. And don't interrupt. We do not believe that the Guru Nanak Dev Ji believed in any of the like what you call kind of like Islam in that sense. He respected certain tenets of all faiths, not just Islam, Hinduism, but he believed they were wrong. We 100% believe that our gurus are better and above Prophet Muhammad and Jesus. That is our belief. Yeah, whether you like it was, we would not be Sikhs.
But did they claim that?
Yes, they did because they are.
No, I'm saying, do you have scriptures or quotes from them that are saying that, or is it just that you revere them? You revere them highly.
No, they are. We are being told to follow our gurus, not to follow Prophet Muhammad or to follow Jesus. If that was the case, they would have said, follow Prophet Muhammad and Jesus. They critiqued Prophet Muhammad.
You don't understand what I'm saying. You're not listening to what I'm saying because as a Muslim, yeah, we're told to follow the Prophet Muhammad. That doesn't mean that Jesus wasn't closer to God than Prophet Muhammad, or Moses wasn't closer, or Abraham wasn't loved by God more. That's not the point. We're following him because he's our prophet, isn't it? You're following your gurus because they're your gurus.
All right, so
no one's telling you to. follow Jesus.
All right,
But
so
what
let me
I'm saying is,
explain.
if your guru is taking teachings from Muhammad and from Moses and from, you can't say that they're saying that we're higher than these people.
All
Why
right,
am I taking teachings from someone if they're not higher than
all right,
me?
let me explain. Let me
Doesn't make sense.
don't interrupt.
Am I being dumb?
Don't
Bro,
interrupt.
please,
The
let
1
me hear
minute.
from someone else on the
Let
panel.
me
Is my
just
logic flawed? Come and tell me. Is my logic flawed?
let me
Yeah.
respond. Calm down. Now, one of the
Oh.
one of the tenets of Islam is that you must believe in Prophet Muhammad being the last prophet. We do not believe that. We believe our Sikh gurus are above Prophet Muhammad, are more spiritual than Prophet Muhammad, are more linked to God than Prophet Muhammad. So how can we, as the gurus telling us that, why they would have said to us, do not follow us, follow Prophet Muhammad, if they truly believed he was a seal of the prophets? Yeah. Because
All right,
Islam
let me
says
ask
he's
you a
the
question.
last
Let
prophet.
me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
I don't understand
Has
why
your
you're so
guru,
upset that the Sikhs believe we're
I'm
better.
not upset.
Yeah.
No, but you're strawmanning it. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is, has your gurus, no matter how many of them there was, have they managed to correct or make additional laws to Islam and make it improved version? How can they do that?
Yeah, but why the hell would a Sikh worry about Islam's laws? That's a dumb
Yeah, I
question.
don't care about it. That's
What do
why,
you mean?
when people say to me, I'm doing.
What are you talking about?
I said,
Their
Khan,
guru studied Islam. He is a Sufi.
he studied Hinduism as well. Is he a Hindu?
Right.
So he read both the Quran and the Rig
No.
Vedas. Is he a Hindu? He was born into a Hindu family. He knows about Hinduism and he knew about Islam. He visited Hindu temples and he visited Muslim areas of
I'm
worship.
being dumb.
So
Either I'm being dumb or you're dumb. Like, but can someone else please
no,
shed some light
you're
on
being
this
dumb.
situation?
All right, so I need to ask this question to you. To be a Muslim, yeah, you must believe in Allah and Prophet Muhammad being the last messenger, correct?
Right.
The seal of the prophets. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if somebody comes after Prophet Muhammad, like 1,000 years later, Guru Nanak Dev Ji, and says, that he is connected to God and he has a message from God, that means I'm not saying he's actually connected
All right, but what
to God.
was his message? The same message
No,
or
it's
an
not the
improved
same.
version?
It's not the same.
What was his message?
But the point is this: Prophet Muhammad, said he was a seal of the prophets. Nobody after him should be accepted if you're a Muslim. If Guru Nanak Dev Ji comes along and says, "I am connected to God and I'm the Guru," and you must follow me, not Prophet Muhammad.
Yeah, but he's not saying I'm a prophet. He's saying I'm a guru. There's a difference.
Guru prophet, it doesn't make no difference to us.
Of course it does.
No, it doesn't. To you, it does
There's
because to you it does because you're looking from your standpoint as a Muslim. To us here, we believe the gurus are way above Prophet Muhammad, way above Jesus. That's why we're Sikhs. I don't understand why you don't think. We don't believe that Prophet Muhammad is the last messenger. Far from it. We believe he was corrupted. We believe
after the Prophet
his
Muhammad,
message.
what messages have come to your people? Tell me the messages that have come.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to go because I need to go anyway. But we can.
No, name one. Just name one. Name one message that is not contained in Islam that come to your guru to make him a prophet with a prophecy that he delivered.
We don't believe in prophecies, but we
don't
do.
Matter
have
what you believe.
All right,
doesn't matter.
Let me
it
explain
matters
something.
what your guru believed.
Let me explain something. The Guru Nanak Dev Ji, you're saying is a Sufi. Do you know Guru Nanak Dev Ji believed in reincarnation? That is fundamentally against the Islamic faith. He believed that we are one with God. We are pantheistic, that we are
but some
God.
Sufis believe that.
God is. We don't.
But there are Sufis that believe that.
We don't believe that there is a God up in heaven, that is sitting on a throne and is going to reward his people with houses and wine and stuff like that. We do not believe in anything, and that's come from Guru Nanak Dev Ji.
That's the Christian concept of God, not a Muslim one.
Yeah, but Guru Nanak Dev Ji respected certain aspects of both Islam and
I'm not saying
Hinduism.
the guy was a Muslim. You're misunderstanding. I'm saying if a Sikh guru has to go and read books written by Sufis and Muslims and Christians and that, you can't say that that man's higher than them because he's taking spiritual teaching from them
no, you can.
and he's bringing it to you.
All right, so if he reads those books, and says this bit's wrong and that bit's wrong, and we don't agree with that, then he is higher than them because he's critiquing their books. He's not agreeing with them.
Did he do that?
If I read a book, yeah, and
Has
I'm
he written
reading
books of critique? Has he written books of critique?
well, in ASCII Sikh scriptures, it criticizes certain aspects, yeah, of
Like what?
Islam.
Just
Well,
name one thing.
all right, so one of the main ones that Guru Nanak Dev Ji did was that he believed that praying towards a Kaaba is pointless. It's something that is a ritualistic bad belief. That putting your feet to praying towards a Kaaba is pointless. That is a big thing because all Muslims pray towards the Kaaba. He condemned that particular action. That's just one of them. Yeah, you got loads of stuff like circumcision is prohibited. Yeah, he thinks that's you're ripping something off the human body that shouldn't be taken off. You know, they believed in obviously the concept of heaven and hell is completely different within Sikhism, and that comes from Guru Nanak Dev Ji. Yeah, this halal meat is forbidden to Sikhs. We cannot eat it.
So you're saying 1 minute? You just said something. The concept of heaven and hell comes from this specific guru. Is that what you're saying?
What? The concept of heaven and hell.
You're saying he clarified the concept.
The concept of heaven and hell is totally different to the Islamic or Abrahamic faiths. We don't believe.
Of course, but it always has been, even before the gurus.
Yeah, but if you're saying but the point I'm trying to make to you is that the gurus as Sikhs, you can't expect the Sikh to say, "Oh, we believe Jesus and Muhammad are better than our gurus." We can't. As a Sikh, we believe ultimately they are miles better than anybody that's come before. That's why we're Sikhs. You get that? The same way that you believe Muhammad is the best of mankind, we believe the gurus are the best of mankind. I don't understand what a big problem that is for you. We don't believe Prophet Muhammad was perfect. We believe he was flawed, and in my opinion, and other Sikhs' opinion, he becomes.
I'm not saying it's a problem. It's not a problem. I'm not saying it's a problem. I'm not saying that you should be Muslim or believe what Muslims
No, but
believe.
you're getting confused, and you think that because I basically, from my understanding, you want me to kind of like put Prophet Muhammad and Jesus Christ above my gurus, and that's never happening.
But I'm saying your gurus themselves did that by taking from their teaching.
They didn't.
Why are they reading their books for?
So if you read a book and then you critique the book, doesn't mean that you believe in that book and you think that book's better.
No, you don't believe in it. You don't have to believe in it.
But do you believe if someone critiques the book, and says this is wrong, that's wrong, he's critiquing the person that's also written the book and who it's about. So when they're critiquing Prophet Muhammad, the Quran or certain aspects of Islam, they're critiquing Prophet Muhammad, saying that he is not somebody that you should be following. You should be following the gurus. We don't believe in following Prophet Muhammad. We don't believe he's perfect. We don't believe that he was somebody that we should be following. We're Sikhs. It's just plain and simple. And we believe that the Sikh way of life is our way of life. And we believe 100%, and you need to hear this, that the gurus, the 10 gurus of the Sikhs are, and I don't want to say this disrespectfully, but are totally better and above or any prophet that come before. That's why we believe in them.
And you're saying they have prophecies, yeah?
We don't.
What makes them a prophet?
Dude, we don't.
Or do they just have teachings? Because the guru has teachings. A prophet has a prophecy, innit? So they're two different things.
So do you want me to go through the prophecies that Prophet Muhammad went through? Because none of them are real prophecies.
No, I want you to go through the prophecies of your Sikh.
No, but we don't claim to have prophecies.
So then you don't have a prophet then.
We didn't. He's a guru.
So Muhammad's still the last prophet then, isn't he?
Oh my God, dude! I don't know whether you're thick or something like that. He's not my prophet. He's your prophet.
Yeah, he's not your prophet. I understand that.
Yeah, but
he's still the last prophet. There's no other prophet come after him.
No, to you, to me.
You just said that your guru is not a guru.
To get Raj to agree with you, I don't understand. Why are you so determined to get Raj to agree with you?
No, I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to employ a degree of logic, and he's just like moving the goalposts.
Now,
is the guy a guru or is he a prophet? If he's not a prophet, why are you comparing him to a prophet and saying your prophet's not the last prophet? Because we've got a guru, but the guru's not a prophet though.
But we don't. The word
and he's saying he's the same thing. So I'm saying to him, where's the prophecy? He's saying he doesn't have a prophecy.
So is he a messenger from God? Ultimately, does he come with a message from God? Prophet Muhammad, is his main?
Yeah, Prophet Muhammad. I'm saying your gurus.
No, I'm asking you because you're
saying that they attained the level of being one with God. They attained the level of this closeness with God. No one's denying that.
What we're saying.
But where's their message? Where's their message for a nation of people to live by?
What do you think
Where's the
Sikhs are living by? We don't have
Same thing as
prophecies.
Muslims are living by.
Do you know what the problem is here? This is why Sikhs don't go to Speaker's Corner, because the paradigm that you live in, yeah, as Abrahamic faiths is too your mind just cannot see outside of it. We don't care about prophecies. We don't care about shirk. We don't care about bid'ah and all this kind of stuff. But you try to superimpose that onto me. So I'll give an example. I'll give an example. So people are saying it like non-stop, oh, Sikhs are doing bid'ah, yeah, by doing drawings. But we don't have that concept. But you're trying to superimpose your prophecy,
I agree with you.
your prophets, yeah, onto us. We just see him as when you say prophet or you say Jesus or Prophet Muhammad or Jesus Christ, we see them as messengers from God. But for us, yeah, the gurus are the ultimate messengers from God, as you would see Prophet Muhammad as the ultimate
if the man is the
messenger.
ultimate messenger from God, I'm asking you for his message, and you're saying no, he didn't have a message. He was just.
When did I
critiquing
say he didn't have a message? I said he didn't have a prophecy.
I asked you.
Well, what do you think the Sikh way of life is? What do you think the Sikh way of life is?
I haven't studied it. I can't tell you.
Well, then that's the problem, isn't it? Like you don't so you don't understand. So we have a whole.
What I'm saying is, for you to say that Prophet
Sikh
Muhammad isn't
philosophy.
the last prophet, you have to show me another prophet that came after him.
Well, I don't need to, because I'm not trying to convince you. I don't care whether you're convinced.
Okay.
I believe, and the Sikhs who are Sikhs do not believe that Prophet Muhammad is anything comparable to our gurus. Is that a problem for you? We believe the gurus are a
I
million
don't care what you
times
believe, but
above
what I'm saying
the
is
Prophet
your guru
Muhammad.
obviously felt to go and read the writings or teachings or the lessons from Prophet Muhammad. So obviously there is some value to it. So for you to say Muhammad's nothing, then it's like you're saying, well, the books that my okay,
When did I say he's nothing? When did I say? I said he's nothing compared to the gurus. That doesn't mean he's nothing, does it? If I say you're nothing compared to me, yeah, that doesn't mean you're nothing. It just means that I see you as somebody that isn't comparable to what I've achieved or what I've done. It still means you've done something. So for us,
so
yeah,
based on this conversation, I'll withdraw my comment that I said that Sikhs are more Muslim than the Shia. Yeah, are you happy now? Because I've learned a lot about Sikhism from you just now, and I can see that there's no difference between Sikhism and Shiism.
Oh, yeah, if you
so
want
I'll put you on the same level.
It doesn't make no difference to me.
Do you feel equally oppressed now? Are you feeling equally oppressed as the Shia?
It's not about me being oppressed. Look, you're not understanding my argument for you're coming off a false premise anyway, because I'm trying to explain to you that I don't take Islamophobia seriously from Muslims, Sunni Muslims who persecute Shias. Yeah, because I see you doing exactly the same thing that you accuse people doing to you. So I'll see them mocking Shia's faith. I'll see them demonizing Shias as, oh, they have sex with kids, they do this, they do that. And then I see the Sunni majority, yeah, who don't like Shias doing even worse and saying the same sort of stuff here. So if Tommy Robinson says here that, oh, the Muslim community is XYZ, and then I hear, and that somebody's condemning them, say, oh, it's totally wrong, a Sunni Muslim. But then I hear him saying the same stuff about Shias within his own community. I'm not taking you seriously. You're a hypocrite. Don't say that about the Shias if you don't want people to say it about the Sunnis. You understand my meaning? I'm not saying that there is no. I'm not saying there's not Islamophobia. I'm saying I don't take it seriously from any Muslim, yeah, that oppresses Shias.
Okay.
Anyway, I need to shoot. Anyway, where did Veli go then?
Pops in and out, doesn't he?
Yeah, and Raspek is Muslim. I've got the audio. Sir Faz confirmed it, and I'll play it later on at some point. So either Sir Faz is lying, or and keeping it real. Keeping it real. If you don't want me to speak about Sikhism,
Raspek was going to do his Jihada. Why would you do it with Safaz?
Hold on, Veli. Put the link in the chat. Get Keeping It Real on, because he's a Sikh that wants to speak about Sikhism. Because he said to me, I'm not allowed to speak about it, otherwise I'll get my head kicked in or something. So get Keeping It Real on. He wants to meet me for some reason because he's a big fan of mine. So bring him on. Keeping It Real. Be shared for once in your life. Drop the link is in the thingy. Jump on. Speak to Khan. If you don't like what I said, be a man and jump in and try and tell him what you believe, rather than crying in the chat because you got no there to jump on the panel and cry when somebody else has a different opinion to you. At least with Muslims, I'll give them this credit. They at least have the guts to jump on and defend their religion, whereas you Sikh poodles in the chat, expect me to fight all of your battles, even though I'm just one man who can't know everything, but you cry in the chat, oh, Raj is wrong, Raj is wrong. Jump on, Pudida. Jump on, be a man for once in your life, keeping it real. If you're real and you're keeping it real, if you want to discuss with Khan, about Sikhism, jump on rather than being a bitch all your life and a little kutta. Anyway, I'm off.
Yo, what on, man? Are you man? You quiet up on the panel, B? What's going on? Yo, Raj, jump on, bro. Where's who you trying to get to jump on at keeping it real? Who's keeping it real?
What's happening, Vili? It was telling the Sikh guys to jump on. Yeah, man, it's all good.
Keeping it real.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, yeah, jump on, keeping it real, man. You get me? What are you saying, though, Khan?
All good, but blessed, innit? What are you doing? How's the little ones?
Yeah. You're alright, man. Shouldn't still.
Yeah,
Man.
they're on holiday.
Yeah, half term, innit, man? Got chocolate running.
Nice, man. Cool. Nice to have little ones running around, innit? I like all that family vibe.
Yeah, man. Yeah. No, man. Man. Big up, man. Like, got a Jacob on the panel. Come on. Outside the Rajinator in the building.
Yeah, so that was actually a good chat. Thanks, Khan. I think we
Rajinate.
Right, mate.
What my issue is keeping it real, and a lot of Sikhs in the chat. I'm embarrassed of Sikhs, if I'm being honest, because a lot of them are poodles in these chats here. They don't have the balls to jump on, but they cry and bitch like little girls here all day. Keeping it real, I would never meet you in real life here unless you want to meet me in a neutral spot like Speaker's Corner. If you're too much of a bitch here to not show your face, then shut your mouth. Yeah. If you can't show your face to me, I'm not talking to you. Yeah, unless you want to jump on the panel now.
Raj.
Yeah.
Raj, bro, listen. You see, on this one, what I'm trying to help people do, with it's called critical thinking, and having a strong back, and tough skin, So anytime anyone's talking shit in the comments, type in the comments back to them, innit? But unless you just say it was just you on the panel or whatever, innit? Then obviously you have to go back and forth with the comments. But if there's someone else on the panel trying to have a conversation with them,
let me explain the difference. Let me explain why I have to do this, because it's a bigger problem within the Sikhs within this Speaker's Corner realm. Yeah, and I'm embarrassed to say this, but they're just pussies. A lot of them. I'm sorry, it's embarrassing. Like, what the problem is, yeah, I go Speaker's Corner and I'm like one Sikh in Speaker's Corner. I'm like, you see how many people are there. And I can't be expected to know everything. I don't even think I'm a good Sikh, yeah, and I'm on my own journey. So what happens is that, I might make a few mistakes here and there, or don't know this or don't know that. I don't expect myself to be a knowledgeable person. But then you have these so-called Sikhs, yeah, that are in the chat saying, Raj, you don't know this, Raj, you're a disgrace, you can't talk about Sikhism, you're not allowed to do this, yeah, and all that kind of stuff. What I'm saying is this, really, that if they don't like what I'm saying, yeah, what they need to do is man up and jump on the panel. You put the link out. It's not hard to do. Like, just man up. If you're going to be able to type like a bitch, then jump on the panel and talk like a bitch. Yeah? Jump on. Just to put the panel out. Keeping it real on now. Let's talk to him. I'll talk to him. Bring him on now. Let's see where he comes on. Put on the shit. And you're going to see.
Links out there, B.
Let's see.
Links already out there, mate.
I'll be honest. I mean, this is not just
he
him.
wants it with Raj.
No, it's not. It's not whether people want it.
It's not even a beef thing, anyway. No, it's like round it. Wait. Listen. Like, obviously, round there, yeah. On Fridays, yeah. Although people can chat hard to each other, yeah, it's not a thing of Friday. I'll just blah blah blah. I'm just gonna call out this one, and they have to jump on and say so and so, blah blah, this, that, and the other. Yeah, like. Trying not to do that, although that can happen and it probably will happen. Yeah, we're trying not to do that.
I think this is more about Billy. This is more about like, if you go into our panel and then people are telling you who are from your own faith that you can't speak about your own faith, then why don't you jump on
and give a discussion on
if you're saying I'm wrong or I'm this or that, oh, you don't know nothing. He's told me, he's threatened me and said, look, if you speak about the faith, XYZ is going to do about you. Now, if I come to the panel and I'm the only Sikh on these panels most of the time, and then somebody starts talking about Sikhism, I have a responsibility to at least try and answer. Now, if I don't answer, what would happen is people say, oh, Raj is shook. Oh, Sikhism is this. He's too weak to be able to answer. So I have to try my best to at least address what, like Khan was saying earlier. What Khan was saying, because Khan was trying to make. I don't know if you understood what the point was. Is that
I was on the phone call, so I didn't hear none of the conversation.
So he basically was trying to put the premise that, as me as a Sikh, I should be seeing Prophet Muhammad and Jesus above my gurus. Like, I should respect them more, and they're higher than them. And I'm trying to explain to him that Sikhs, because he's from a mindset of the Abrahamic faith, which is a kind of a superiority kind of complex.
Yeah, but wait, how would that make? So Khan said to you that you should see Prophet Muhammad above your
my own
gurus that of your faith.
Yeah, and I was trying to explain to him
that that's like you saying that he should see your gurus higher than his prophet. Then
so it doesn't make sense. So this is the arrogance of a lot of Abrahamic faith.
Don't worry,
I'm not talking about Islam. I'm not talking about Islam just about Christianity as well. They believe that I should see their version of God or their prophets or their messengers above my gurus. No, I'm a Sikh. I believe my gurus are above them, way above. Otherwise, I wouldn't be following them, would I? It doesn't make sense.
Don't you see the issue? Don't you see that the issue that people that don't follow religion have with sort of? It's more like, and it is more the Abrahamic religions than the other religions, because, like you're saying, it's like a man's going to tell you that his deity is above your deity, even though in your head your one should be above his and his one should be above yours in his head.
Yeah, I mean, this is why they have a big problem with people out of the Abrahamic faith. That's why you don't see Hindus or Sikhs going to Speaker's Corner. They tried it by Jagraj Singh, R.I.P., and he crushed everybody down. He could have crushed them every week because he was an Oxford graduate and he was on a next level of intellect. But he realized pretty quickly that it's pointless, because what they're trying to do is say, my God is better than your God, sort of competition. To me, God is God. Yeah, we have a different version of it in terms. I don't believe. So for me, I believe the Abrahamic faith version. I still believe in God, but their version of God is very vindictive and cruel. Yeah, in the sense that I'm not saying he's not loving either, but he's very vindictive and cruel in the sense that you know, it seems to be that he's created his creation, and then when they make a mistake because they don't believe in him, or they don't believe in him, he gives them one chance, and if they don't pass that test, he's gonna burn them for eternity. Yeah. And
what fruits do they get to eat?
There's a coons, yeah, and all this, and if I even actually looked into the Islamic concept of hell for like a year ago, and it is freaking brutal. Like you're talking about, imagine like telling kids that their skin's gonna be ripped off constantly, then God's gonna put their skin back on, and then he's gonna rip it off again. He's gonna pour boiling hot, kind of like a lava, which is 10,000 times hotter than the sun, down your throat. They're going to be putting zakuns as like these kind of fruits. And so I'm like, well, if God is really loving and compassionate, he would give you another chance. And that's why I believe in reincarnation. Do you understand? Like reincarnation is a punishment. Yeah. Because if you've done wrong, yeah, you'll be reincarnated into a lower form of being, but you've still got a chance to get back to God. Yeah. You've got a second chance, although it's a punishment. And even someone like Ultra Funky, I believe Ultra Funky could, you know, get to God. I think by people's actions are going to be very paramount, not just because you're praying 24/7 or you're believing in a particular prophet or God. So yeah, I just don't think they really understand the point of view that I was coming from. But
can I come in?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, nice one, Raj. It's nice to hear you talking about this.
Yeah,
I loved Jagraj Singh.
Oh, big up to
the way he talked about Sikhi. What an amazing man.
Yeah.
And because of him, I got myself a Barney.
Oh, did you? Oh, wow,
Sikhism.
man.
Yeah,
Wow.
absolutely, man.
God.
And I remember
Well,
the way he talked about other people's
Yeah.
gods, you know, the Muslims' God,
Mm.
the Abrahamic God.
Mm.
He said there was a commonality between Sikhism and Islam, for instance, in that you both believe the same thing, even though the absolute description of Allah or the absolute description of Elohim or Yahweh, sorry, isn't the Sikhi God,
Yeah.
and that's true. But you have got a common belief in goodness.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at the
you
core,
used to always point that out.
yeah, I mean, if you look at the core kind of principles of Islam, if you just live by the core principles and didn't really look at everything else, and people just live by that, the core principles, then yeah, I think you would be a good person. Like you could be a good person. Now the problem is a lot of the other kind of fluff around it starts to interfere, in my opinion, and that's what the Gurus were kind of against, this kind of rituals and this kind of like real hardline version of Islam. So
I agree.
That's why I don't mind people. A lot of people think I don't want people to be Muslims. Like I'm against Islam. No, I'm against a version of Islam that is very harsh and very unforgiving towards other people. And that's the version I was trying to kind of, because for me, like I was saying earlier, like I don't take the word Islamophobia seriously anymore. Do you understand, Jack?
That was an interesting point you made about the Sunnis.
Yeah, because
I don't believe.
I go to
But
the
I thought it was
park
a very
here.
interesting point. Go on, mate.
Yeah, I go to the park here. So when I'm at the park, like the Shias, if the problem about the Shias is, I don't agree with their ideology. Let me get this straight. They do a lot of things that I disagree with, but they have a right to be able to speak their faith.
Nice one.
And when they go to Speaker's Corner, I'm telling you, unless you're subservient and you're not very loud, yeah, or you're jokey like Modine, like a joke, if you're serious and you can challenge the majority Sunni, you're gonna have heat. You're gonna have problems. They will
That's why you have
treat
to be
you
like
worse.
the Black Thomas Prime.
Yeah. Or like Black Tele, what's his name? Isa.
Yeah,
So
sure.
Isa's kind of a
Black
product of
The Black
like
Thomas Prime.
of the oppression of like the majority. So you have to be very aggressive, even though I disagree with him.
I know, but
kind of
hang on,
understand.
because well, one of the things you do, Raj, is that I don't know if you know you do it, but you slip off into personalities when we're actually talking about a topic which is just objective on its own. And I was going to ask you about Sikhism. You said earlier that you haven't got a god in the same way the Abrahamic God is Yahweh and there's Allah. You know, whether they're different or the same, I don't know. But they are personalities, and you said Sikhism doesn't have that. So how do you use the word God? How do you see? I mean, is there a power? What is there in Sikhi?
So for us, when I say that we don't have a God, I don't mean we don't have a God literally. We don't. So when I think about, say, Islam, I think about God being up in heaven, and he's like in his own throne or whatever.
And the creator.
He's the creator, and then he has all these creation around him, and they living the high life in heaven. To us as a Sikh, we don't believe in that concept of God. We believe that we become God is more of an energy. Yeah, not a literal kind of being. Yeah, and so
did this energy create the world, the universe?
Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
For us, I mean, I'm not the best because I'll be honest with you. I know it sounds quite ignorant, but I try not to think about who created because it will drive you absolutely
because there's
insane.
an energy in science. Talking about the what is it? Is it the second law of thermodynamics where there's an energy that can't be destroyed, but they don't have an account for creation using this energy. So it's not always an obvious thing that energy did create the universe, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
so,
I'm not. But when I say energy, it's hard for me. I give that, and it's going to sound like I'm doing a cop out. I kind of make I make the analogy like trying to explain God is like an ant trying to explain nuclear physics.
Is there a name for it? Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, so it's important. Like if I try, it's just important for us. Our brain, I don't think, is wired or has the capacity to be able to really comprehend God. That's why people become mad and become atheists. Like they lose their mind and they become atheists.
Have you heard Sarah talk about this thing?
That's a shot at Billy. That's a shot at Billy then. Huh?
Yeah, that's how I was going. I was about to come off mute for that one. I was like,
the thing is, I think some people like become very kind of like because they can't understand it and because their brains can't compute it because they're so arrogant like Billy. They're like, there's no God then, rather than conceding that they can't understand the majesty of God, they can't understand the complexity of God, and just be humble and say, okay, we're like an ant trying to figure out nuclear physics. We can't do it.
Let me answer that. Let me answer that.
Go on, mate.
Let me answer that first of all, though, Jack. Before you jump.
Yeah, go on, mate.
Was that when I never really say that there's no God. I just say that I can't prove that there is or there isn't a God.
All right, you're agnostic then. Okay.
The real answer, but that's the real intellectual, honesty answer. It has to be that you don't know, unless you've got that sort of scientific knowledge where you understand what the universe comprises of and all them sort of things. Like, if you have that sort of understanding, then you might have more of a, because I know that this particle does this and that does this and blah blah blah. Yeah, I've not got that understanding in it, so I can just say that from my basic knowledge, like there's no way for me to prove or disprove it. So I'll say I don't know, but I just don't believe that the religions that are like these. Why are these three religions so special? What's the you know what I'm saying? Like why did it have to be one of them three religions?
Well, the thing is that if you say you can't prove or disprove God, I agree with you. I can't prove it to you. I can't disprove it. But I have to just go by my own. Because like sometimes I'm walking about and like I'm just like flummoxed at like how the world, like what is actually around us. Like how we're walking about. I mean, that sounds quite simplistic. Like I don't believe it could have just popped out from nowhere. I believe that a creator created it, and I can't prove it to you. But that's what I 100% believe. Like, I don't think it. I believe it. Yeah.
But see what the.
But I can't prove it. I can't prove it to you.
That's a very big admission.
Because because that's what I'm trying to say. Because that side of it is so complicated, and you have to have a different level of understanding of science to even comprehend what the Big Bang is before the Big Bang, after the Big Bang, and the stages that happened. If you understood that, then like I was saying, you probably would have.
Can I come in and just answer what you said there, Raj? With the us not knowing and all agreeing actually that we don't know how it came about, and then you're saying, Raj, that you're using belief to say, well, it must have been created, and that's probably because it's so awesome.
and things like that, right? And it makes so much sense that it was created, and it does to me too. Although I don't believe it, I don't subscribe to that belief. I hold it as a possibility.
Well, can I say what belief are you Christian?
Yeah, go on.
Are you Christian?
No, I'm not. I'm not a believer. I just love all. I love all the religions because they describe the best way they can goodness, and I think goodness is a living power.
Oh,
and I call that God.
I think you're in a good place then, because this is the problem I find with a lot of the kind of like if you heard Khan, he was saying, how can your Guru Nanak Dev Ji, the founder of Sikhism, read the Quran and not be a Muslim?
I know, but he learned his mistake.
Yeah,
and he admitted it, and that was big of him to do that.
Yeah, so I was trying to explain that the Gurus, you know, there's truths.
I know, you're talking.
There can be truth everywhere. Yeah, so
that was a good discussion.
Yeah, so he read the Quran, he read the Bhagavad Gita, the Rig Vedas and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But he didn't. It's not like he read it and said it was perfect. He read it and found faults in it.
Same here.
But
I can read it without being a believer.
But this is the problem with Abrahamic faiths, in the sense that if you read anything out of your own scriptures, then you're kind of like you're out of the fold.